is usually the person listening to the conversation, like the audience, right?
All the more reason to be as conclusive as possible.
Yeah, because whether you speak about the earth or the sky or whatever, their mindset is already pretty much like, I don't know.
Yeah, but you're divining their thoughts, Kel. That's not good either. You're already writing them off, and that's not good. You have to at least come at it like there's a possibility their mind can be changed. So you have to do the best you can with the information that you have. Somebody's mic is open right now. Wave Mixer, is that you? I think you need to mute your mic, brother.
Hey, Mickey, go ahead and mute me, and when I get home, I'll ask to be unmuted.
All right, I'll do that.
I got him. Don't worry.
Planting seeds, right, Mickey? That's
yeah.
That's the thing is you're planting little seeds, and hopefully they'll come away from these conversations and think about it more and do research on their own instead of trying to get them to formulate a conclusion. You just got to plant them seeds.
It's the onset what it looks like from just the way you can see it. It looks like nothing's affecting these guys and they're not coming away with anything. But just like Paul V saying, that's not the heart of our aim. We're not in here to like strong arm somebody into the flat earth. We want them to be challenged to the point that they don't have a rebuttal. When they are met with this brick wall that they can't pass through, that's the impasse. That's where they're either like, well, shit, how can I get past this? Well, there isn't. Because there's no answer to this, right? Like direct measurement to Earth's curvature, direct measurement of the Earth's axis rotation, or that the vacuum of the sky is next to the pressure that we're breathing, right? Like to have air pressure without a container. So that's the issue. They can't get past that. That's what we want them to do, like to struggle where they can't figure out the answer for that. When they do, go ahead, Heretic.
Well, I'm just saying that's definitely eye-opening for the audience, too. Can confirm personally. When you see that they hit that brick wall and they have no comeback, they have no way to deal with the foundation of their entire claim being ripped out, right? That is going to turn heads in the audience. The onlookers are going to see it. Some of them.
Right. It's not to us to have like a winning argument to where like we're coming out and every time is like the person's like, damn, I see your point. You guys are awesome. And now I believe the earth is flat. Like it's not the point. Conversion rate and like how many people we convert over to flat earth, that's not what we're doing here. We're going to challenge the hell out of them to where they can actually go away like, shit, I couldn't find the answer to the question. Just like we all did when we're doing the same, trying to figure out if the earth is flat when we first came into it. We're all that way. Like, we didn't find an answer. That's what we're leaving them with. The questions.
It's almost more about trying to reteach them how to think again for themselves.
Yes, that's correct.
To challenge this stuff, which they never did, which is how they got so far with it. Like, I mean, listen, time after time, he said in the chat that he doesn't know how they know any of the stuff, or he doesn't even know what they know, but he knows that they know it. He's got to come away from that conversation thinking twice about his beliefs, you would think.
And then if he comes back, Ireland 32, I think you have a hot mic, brother. You have we hear your mic. Thank you, sir. So yeah, it's just people that are struggling, I think they're going to come back to this chat and try to do it again, see if they can win the argument, because what they got to do is what we did when we first came into the topic. We're struggling like, oh, that didn't work, let me try something else. That didn't work, let me try something else. And like, until the point they're exhausted, like, shit, I tried everything and I still can't get through these guys. That's what we want. We want them to feel like there is no other way, like, because there is no answer to these questions, man. There's like, that's what we want.
I'm telling you, when you're first looking into this, too, I guess you probably all know this, but that's shocking to see that the globe side comes back like that. You would think, oh, yeah, they're going to have easy answers for these flat earthers. And then you see when it comes to the core principles of their claim, they have nothing. That's quite an eye-opener. And we need to keep exposing that and shedding light on that.
Do you get it, Kel? Like what we're talking about here? Bro, I hope you kind of come away with that at least, because hopefully you don't feel like it's just like fruitless. Like there's no fruit that we're bearing out of this.
No. I totally agree. There's definitely fruit to be bared, but you can kind of like, I don't know. I'm not that I'm good with people, like the way they communicate, but I can tell when someone's being genuine, and then someone's being dishonest, and like that guy, not the kid that was talking at the end there, but the other guy, I could tell that guy was very disingenuous, right? Because at one point,
You mean Prissy Cow?
yeah,
Prissy Cow? Okay.
Yeah. I could tell that guy probably an anti-flat earther. You know what I mean?
Well,
That would be,
he
I
was-
believe. You don't really know that, but you don't really know that actually. People join here with different tonalities, different mentalities, but some people might be assholes, but they want to listen still. And whenever
Yeah.
they open their mic, they probably have an attitude, and that might be okay in some cases. Obviously, we're not gonna allow them to come into the door is open for people, right? But they're not gonna just stomp in and turn the table upside down where everybody's sitting, right? It's not gonna be like that. But the guy being disingenuous, he had some questions, and yeah, he probably is a little disingenuous, but at least he's in the server listening. But of course, there's a lot of people out there that are just messing with the people in here. That's for sure.
I gotta say, man, people are more resilient than we give them credit for, Kel. Because those guys you think that are anti-flat earthers, sometimes they might amaze you. Like, shit, dude, I came in here to troll you guys. I did the best I could to fucking do as much as I can to be against you. But you guys didn't move like it's, and you'll see later on, they're like, I did everything I could. I know of one guy that actually was like that.
Donkey Kong.
Well, he's one, remember him? And then we had this other guy, this older guy. Shit, his name escapes me right now, but he was that way too. He would come in and troll us and just constantly for a while, just like not let up. But after a while, when I used to take him to the 3 questions, and it really got him to think like, shit, I don't have an answer for this. Like, and he really stumped him. So after a while, he started to like simmer down, and he would listen to us debate with other Globers, and yeah, it changed his mind. So I mean, yeah, it just looks that way right now, but just like Jemsy said, sometimes you just gotta wait. You know, they can change their minds, and we don't ever know if that's gonna happen or not. Like, I think that's the thing too.
And if you don't mind me asking, ma'am, how long have you been doing this for?
8 years, bro. Probably
8
going on
years.
9 this year. Huh?
8
Yeah.
years. And you can only remember 2 people, maybe
No,
3?
I mean, there's more, but like by name is what I'm saying. I don't know them by name, but I've seen the people that actually do that and then stick around in this chat. You know what I mean? But then I don't see them again, so it's like. But there has been more than that come in rambunctious and then stick around for a while. But usually, what happens with people is that they become disinterested after they figure out that, okay, the Earth is flat, and they get on with their life and they move on. Like they're not as passionate as like we are. To us, it means something. Like we're at the front line of waking people up to this, and the sense of like we're bringing them the information. So,
Bro, you reduce what Mayhem was telling you. Only 2 people, bro. Oh my god! Like, what? This is so. Bro, I've met people as well that join as trolls, and I mean, you're gonna tell me, oh, Jemsy, only 3? Aww. Like, come on, bro.
your body count's not that high, Jemsy.
Yeah.
I know what you
I remember
mean,
that
Kel.
Australian guy. He joined, and he used to call his name was like global sexual, and he used.
Oh
he used to-
yeah,
He
I remember that
freaking
guy.
triggered a bunch of people in here, and he used to make different tones of voice, and he was able to speak. He speaks Spanish and English. He's from Australia and South America, so he was able to put different tones in the server, and people was fucking triggered. And then
He triggered
he
a fuck out of this
realized
chat, bro.
he triggered a bunch of people, but then he realized a few things about this place, and then he figured it out. He was like, these people are no joke, and then he just came out and, well, you know, guys, I joined like a troll, but I know this is some serious stuff right here. So he just moved away from his tone, from his troll character, and that's it.
And now
Pretty
he's a
simple.
flat earther.
He is who he is. He's not a label, dude.
Yeah.
Told you that already.
Well,
you don't get it yet?
Yeah. He doesn't think the Earth is a globe, but like, yeah, he used to be really bad. I don't know where he's at anymore. I think he's a part
Bro,
of the
he joins in here, he
Yeah.
listens, and he's pretty good, bro. We just speak to that. He's pretty cool. Yeah.
I mean, the only point that I was trying to make was that I don't think this is like to convert people or like to kind of. I think this is just for like the audience to kind of like understand
Well, it's
the
for the-
truth and see
I get what
the
you're saying, dude.
nonsense from the Globers.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but like I think it's for the person as well because it does affect them in some level. Whether they go away with it, like trying to come back and defeat us again, like they're gonna keep wanting to come back in here to see how they can get around the argument. It still affects them either way, whether they come back and try to do that or it changes their mind or whatever. Like it doesn't matter. Like it's still gonna affect them one way or the other. Nobody that comes into this chat is coming in here just with the idea that they're just coming into that they don't have no investment. The moment they click on the link and come into the server, they're already invested. They're very curious. They want to know what's going on with the topic. That's what it is. We're people. We're all like that. We're really curious about this stuff. Just I'd say it this way, Kel. Like if you have your own method in your mind of how things can work, try it out. Don't be afraid. Like I was just telling you that it would probably be better to start with the foundation. But if you think starting with the pyramids is a better way going forward, try it.
I never said that. I never said that.
But, no, I know, but listen to me, Kel. Like I don't.
He's not
You're
listening.
getting triggered. You're getting triggered, brother. Like,
No,
don't.
I'm just saying.
I don't know why.
Saying, like, okay, we were talking about the Earth. Cool. We were talking about it for a while. He wants to go up to space. He keeps wanting to go up to space. Okay, bring up something that connects the Earth to this. I'm sorry, not space, to the sky, right? That's all I'm saying. That's all I was saying.
I'm saying then that would have been your shining
I'm not saying
moment.
he comes in and immediately be like, "Oh yeah, the pyramids." No, of course not.
No.
It's crazy.
Right, but if you felt there was a better way the conversation can go, you should have chimed in and say, "Hey, look, let me talk about this topic." And so you could have went and did that.
I try not to chime in a lot because there are a lot of people here who have a lot more experience than I do, and I'd rather just listen. Maybe I'll say one or two things, but I'm not gonna like fucking go into a debate with these people.
Why? You're capable as well as everybody else in this room, man.
Because I think people have agendas, all right? And maybe that's just me, but that's just my mindset. But I think people just come in here. Some people come in here with an agenda, and I can kind of tell. I can kind of tell by how they respond when they have an agenda. And so, I don't know. I'd rather just listen most of the time.
I'll do what you do, man. But obviously, if you want to jump in, you can. Like that's the whole thing.
I was asking you guys that. I wasn't even asking to like talk to him about it. I mean, I was, but then I thought about it and I was like, I'd rather not.
I was gonna say we have a new person in here, Regenerate, and I was gonna mute him, but I saw his join date. Fuck it.
We know who he is.
I think it's PD.
For sure.
I unmute him like about 8 or 9 times a day.
We got Absolute. You talked to them before?
Absolute. I think that's Mewtwo, or used to be Mewtwo Gaming.
Okay.
He was on the fence about maybe, what was it, Absolute? 3 month ago? I'll say 3 weeks. Was it a month? You been in the server? He might not be near his keyboard. Now I'm going to answer you, Flat Squatch, because I see you in the YouTube live stream text chat. Arcturus did come back in here, and as soon as he popped in here, I was dead on his ass because of all the shit that he was actually posting about us. So after a while, after I got on him, he left the server completely of his own volition.
Ran back to his safe space and started calling us cowards.
Yeah. And just like I knew, his mask fell off in his server, and he was just taking it out on everybody who's there. Yeah. Yeah, there's a clip of me actually when I did that. I think get with Clipcord TOS UK. He'll give you the clip of when I got onto him.
So he's got to
No.
run away, but we're cowards.
Yeah. Did he in the chat? He was in the voice call, but he never unmuted his mic, and I was telling him to unmute his mic.
Recording the conversations here.
Oh
What
yeah.
a dumbass. He could just go to YouTube and clip it. Why does he need to be here and expose himself as a coward like that?
Because he's handing out DMs to the people here. That's what he was doing. And I know this because the people were posting what he put in the DMs to him.
He's going to have ghost accounts and shit like that in here for sure. I would think. I think that is an alt account, Arcturus, because it was made it was made on the same day pretty much as he made that server. I think he's another one of the Copium heads that we know, and we'll know him as soon as he comes off mute if that ever happens.
I'm telling you, man, these are the silliest arguments that I think I've ever seen. Like, they're 2017, 2018 arguments with the airplane showing curvature. I mean, I don't even think anti-flat earthers make those kind of arguments.
He reminds me of the really stupid ones that are over at the Modern Day Debate server. He reminds me of, what's his name, Inquisitor. Have you seen him?
That name sounds familiar. Inquisitor.
Oh, he's really, really stupid. Yeah. I mean, he posted like the Humber Bridge Towers thing. There's not even a measurement in it. It's just a paper about like a hypothetical way that they could do the measurement that they're talking about. And yeah, he doesn't know anything, but he posts a lot of arguments like that. He's got a really bad attitude like this guy. I think it might be him, but I don't know.
Yeah, I get mostly I kind of lay back and let people kind of hang out in here, but when somebody's against us like that much, that's too much. I don't think he's ever opened his mic though, has he? Not that I know.
No, he doesn't.
Not when I was around.
Who he is? Yeah, no, he doesn't. He doesn't want anybody to know who he is.
Oh, he's incognito. I get it.
Yeah, he's one of these guys that we've dealt with for sure, and he'll just blow his cover if he comes off mute. I think that's what it is.
Are you guys saying the guy in charge of the Spherical Earth server is remaining anonymous? Is my mic working?
Yes, sir.
That's peculiar.
And yes to that, what you just stated. Yep. Well, I even said, open up your mic. And I wasn't even going to ban him or mute him or anything. I wanted him to speak up for himself. I said, unmute your mic right now, but not that nicely. I think we're getting most of the younger people coming out because it's, school's out for summer. So everybody's getting on their internet and hanging out.
When are they not on the internet?
Oh yeah, I think we have they're more able to now because there's no school, so they're probably on their streaming platforms. What are you cooking tonight, Gemsy? Some ribeyes? Freaking Gemsy, dude, you got some good stuff cooking.
You say ribeyes, I say why would they lie?
What's up, Crit?
Not too much.
I say
It's a
GNC
sky.
making enchiladas. Sorry, that was racist. I'll shut up.
Hey, Britt, do you know Arcturus? Have you seen him before?
He's a tech skank.
Do you think it
That's
could
it?
be Inquisitor?
It's possible, yeah.
His
They-
arguments sound similar.
and he never goes on voice, so I think it could be a sock of some snowflake.
I think it is.
It's the type of shit he would do too.
Hey, I'll give you guys a challenge. If you guys are on like Facebook or any other Instagram and you're having trouble with trolls, give them the link and have them talk to me. Specifically, mention my name. If you're out there in YouTube live stream text chat or in here, if you guys are wanting to like bring somebody in, because I told One Deck had a problem with an Instagram troll that has been plaguing him. I told him just send him here, give him my name, and I'll talk to him directly. We'll see how big and bad they are.
This is what happens. They ban on the flat earthers. They tell you, come to this server, talk about flat earth. They trigger out, they ban on the flat earthers. They rejoice in some sort of cringe victory for a week or 2 weeks. Then they get bored, or they start trolling each other, and then they start banning each other, and then they reset to making the space to talk about flat earth again. Rinse and repeat, day in, day out. Nothing changes that. They're just in an endless cycle of rinse and repeat, talking about flat earth, and they have no idea what it even is. Account. How old is the account?
Which, the Arcturus guy?
Yeah.
He made it December, the first day he joined this server, and I think the same day he made that other one.
Yeah. This.
Oh, he made the Discord. He made a Discord the same day he made. That must have been his main account.
All done at the same time. He did it all, I think, pretty much the same day. Like, I remember today when I checked his join date here, it was the same date as his account was made. Last December, and that's when the server was made too.
I think we need to have eyes peeled for him. He might be back.
He's
'Cause he
probably
wasn't
already
banned.
here.
Well, he wasn't banned, is what I'm saying.
Oh yeah. I'm sure he's here in the sock. Like they love their sock accounts because to them it thinks it adds more voices on their side, even though it's just all the same idiot.
Yeah, we got our guy Baked Goods. We got Clipcord, and I think TOS UK is starting to clip some clips out of here on his own channel. Shout out to you guys, man. You guys are doing great work. I'm actually pulling some stuff off of your channel, TOS. Y'all guys sub to TOS, man. He's straight up cool, man. He's doing good work. He's actually putting a lot of stuff that we don't put and clip out. He's putting on his channel. I think he did the Donald C. The whole way that Donald was in here, he got all of that in here. There's some other good stuff he put in there.
I kind of only half caught that. What was he on about? It sounded to me like it was basically just Eratosthenes with a photon detector instead of shadows.
Oh, he's an absolute numpty heretic. You got to hear the whole thing, bro. If it does get quiet in here, I think we should play it.
All right.
It's only 34 minutes. It's good for the kind of the audience.
Was I right about that though? I didn't really hear the conversation that well, so I don't know if I got it. But I thought basically he was just making the same Eratosthenes style argument, but it was just based on using a photon detector instead of shadows.
Yeah, it went to parallel. I think he died on the hill of parallel rays.
Yeah. He said like you could measure the angles of the light arriving, right, to prove that it's parallel. But if you're doing that from the Earth, right, it's going to be the same thing that you're getting from the shadows anyway, and you're just going to choose to interpret it as it being due to the Earth being a ball and the light being parallel, right?
Let me. I'll give you a clip There's a clip. See if I can
Alright.
scroll up here.
I just thought it
This
was
one right
begging
here.
the question the exact same way as the shadows thing, but I don't know. I didn't really
Oh,
catch it that well. So.
Let's see here. I think this is a clip. Oh, that ain't it. All right. This is 57 seconds. It's not too bad.
All right, let's check it out.
So this is what this is.
No, they're measuring the sun's in an actual different position. The sun's in an actual different position, so this is different in time. So to measure the angle of the sun, you need to get sufficiently far apart on Earth and measure the angle of the incoming rays. And they have to be oriented. That's how it has to be done, because they have to be oriented. No, you didn't.
Yeah, me and my buddy. He did it from Oklahoma City. I did it from DFW. That's at least 15 degrees latitude difference.
Okay, what does that mean?
It's not 15
It means
degrees.
there's 15 degrees of latitude.
How do you know it isn't 15 degrees sun? How do you know it is? Well, Jim, let me ask you, how do you know it isn't 15 degrees divergence of the sun rays?
Well, they're both the same. That's how we got.
You're just saying that. I asked you for the evidence. You're just saying it.
I told you guys it was 20 years ago. I don't have any of it left. My house got robbed. Everything got stolen.
You never measured the angles of the sun.
Yeah, see, that's exactly what I thought he was doing. It is the same thing as Eratosthenes, right? He's just taking the divergence that we have, right, and trying to explain it as the Earth being curved.
Did you hear the end?
Yeah, his house got robbed. He doesn't have it anymore. Lots of proofsies. House burned down.
It's funny. What did they do? Rob his house and steal his angles?
Yeah, they still, yeah. The coveted globe proof. He can't have it. I have to have it.
Hey, Systems, what do you think about that, bro? That's funny as hell, isn't it?
That was being Timbo.
No, I know, but see, I was regarding the Systems too because he was typing in live stream. No, but I'm saying that
okay.
what was fucked up is like if I had that if it was me and him having that conversation, you guys already know I would have pulled his ass over and started to talk about how he got robbed and shit. I would have been
That's
harping
so
on that
ridiculous.
point. I would have been like,
Yes.
"What the fuck do you mean you got robbed? Did they take your angles and shit? Like, what did they take, man?"
Finally, yeah, the proof of parallel sunlight is here, but the evil flat earthers just couldn't let it happen. Somebody had to break in and rob it from them.
20 years ago, no less.
They used
That's
a
so
time
crazy.
machine. They went back in a time machine because they went reverse around the sun with Superman. It's in the math. I got the math to prove it.
Indio
Yeah,
nailed
a
it.
perfect
He nailed
question
it, though.
too, isn't it? You know, how do you
Yeah.
know it's 15 degrees? Huh?
That's what I was
How do you
going
I'll
to
know?
say.
show you the equation.
Yeah, he got it though. Like that's exactly what he was doing, right? Like there is a 15-degree divergence, and he's just saying, "Oh no, it's parallel, but we know the Earth is a globe, so that divergence therefore is due to the latitudes and the curvature." It's exactly the
Yeah.
same argument as Eratosthenes, just using a photon detector instead of shadows.
Presume it's a globe, and the 15-degree angle difference is
Yeah.
because of the curvature of the
It's,
Earth.
it's
so
because it's
fucking
parallel,
stupid.
right? And we know the light's
Yeah.
parallel, therefore that divergence is due to the curvature of the Earth. Yeah, just total circular
Crazy,
reasoning as always. Yeah.
Bro, that shit was too good not to let go. I'm telling you, man. When when I'm talking to these guys, I don't let that stuff go. I'm like, oh, hell nah. We're not moving to another point. We're going to talk about how you got robbed, bro. That's what we're going to talk about.
I want
to know.
Report.
Exactly, bro. That's what I'm going to do.
So,
you better show-
sir, what was stolen? My globe.
I don't know.
The dog ate my globe proofsies.
They took and 20 years ago, bro. They
I
took
used
my
to say
globe.
that the dog ate my geometric horizon. This is
I can't
That guy believed he was gonna BS people in here. He got like, wow, Indio. Oh my goodness, he's done.
Yeah, you know he got fucked up, Jimsy. There was no way he can go.
He just couldn't complete a sentence, and he had to complete a sentence to tell you he couldn't complete a sentence because he can't get one word out, and he just filibustered for like 5 minutes straight, telling you about how he can't complete a sentence because he keeps getting interrupted.
But he can complete sentences to say that he can't complete sentences, right?
Yeah, it's like
like
now.
3
It's
or
like
4 times.
you guys aren't letting me talk. Like I can't believe
Yeah.
it. Like everyone's interrupting me right now. Like I just can't stop. Like why do you stop me?
Yeah.
I guess you get the the humor in that. Like
it's called filibuster, but like
yeah.
Because you don't want to answer the question, so he's gonna fucking do that shit.
Some sort of meta gamma shit where he's like, "I'm victimized." Then get your ass out of here, dude.
Finally, when pressed, Indio pressed him for it, show me the fucking proof. And finally, he put something out. He put a link out. It was a fucking worksheet from NASA about angles. And then they asked him. I think Jemsy. I want to say you asked him, bro. Somebody. I think it was Jemsy. Asked him, bro, did you just post this and you didn't even look at it? And he's like, well, yeah, I didn't have time to see it. Like, what the fuck, bro? You're posting shit in here. You don't even know what the fuck it says. How do you know it even stands for what you wanted to say? Like, and then his reply to that was that it has been peer reviewed by NASA from over 30,000 people that work for NASA.
NASA peer reviewed themselves.
Wow. Like, yeah, he was throwing haymakers, bros. I'm telling you.
I saw that paper, though. It was just Eratosthenes, basically. It was just the shadow angles. That's all it was about.
That's a contradiction in terms, too, because NASA tells you they are peerless. They are the premier space agency of the world. And then he tells you that they're peer-reviewed. By who? Like, who the fuck peer-reviewed them? Oh, themselves. Oh, okay. They're their own peer. And they double-checked. Yeah, they investigated themselves and they found that they did it good and they got the answers. Wow, what a coincidence that is.
I would have
Chinese.
Yeah. I would have made him look like a fool for saying all that shit, bro. He took him to the woodshed.
The only thing worse than peer review is like self peer review, like internal peer review, like of myself.
Call it self review. We reviewed ourselves. Yeah.
And then call it peer reviewed, and then cite back to your first source. It's like, yeah, see, my source checks out, and my cross, citation cites back to the original thing. Like talk about circular citation. Like, holy shit, dude!
My source checked itself out, and everything checks out. It's all good.
I don't know what that whole house got robbed 20 years ago and shit was about. Like, I'm just out of the blue, bro. It's crazy.
Trauma dumping. Reminds me one time this dude told me that he left his notebook with all his scientific data and observations at his sister's house.
Oh,
and
man.
Then the boyfriend of the sister stole it and burned it.
Of course.
And I'm like, why would he do that? And then because he's a flat earther. Oh, wow, dude. I don't know what's funnier, that your sister's dating the flat earther, or that he wrecked you. Like, he got you, man. He just, like, totally destroyed all your proof of the globe.
He had it. He was the one guy who had it. The flat earthers just couldn't let him get away with it.
The flat earther played the long game, hooked up with his sister, waited for just the right moment for him to leave his notebook at the sister's house. And bang, man, he got that shit and he burnt it, and that data is gone. That telemetry data has been destroyed. It's lost.
Imagine that, though, the data being destroyed and lost, and it just comes from some dude that we met on Discord. It's not anything that was done over these thousands of years that they claim that they have all this proof from. None of that. It was some guy on Discord who figured it out. He had it in his notes, and some evil flat earther brother-in-law guy that he knows destroyed it.
But then he had to tell me that he's no longer a flat earther, though, the brother-in-law. He changed his mind. I'm like, ouch. Ouch, dude. If you just had shown him the data, maybe he wouldn't have destroyed it. He would have thought about it.
So it's like they did have the proof. It was there, but we lost it. We lost that technology, unfortunately.
Notebooks and pencils and crayons and chalk just gone, just vanished from the earth.
Man.
Lock your doors, man. There's some flat earth crooks out there, man. They want to take away your global proofies. They're on the prowl.
Even though we're asking them for it every single day, and then they just come in to give us that.
Those nasty flat earthers. Man, I can't believe they broke into his house 20 years ago. Took his angles. Now he can't. He doesn't have any evidence, bro.
Yeah, who's the guy a couple of weeks ago who said that he has proof of the globe, but he's not going to share it with us because we'll steal his Nobel Prize?
Who said that?
I can't remember who it was. It was like some Australian guy.
Fred. You got to tell me who that is, bro.
I know.
I want to find him. I want to find who that is.
He got mad too if someone interrupted him, and he's like, "Oh, fuck y'all," and he just like rage quit. I'm on the fence, and I got some experiments here in my pocket that I think might get me a Nobel Prize. Do you mind sharing it? No. Why not? Because if I share it with you, you'll get the Nobel Prize. And I think maybe Sonny will remember who it is. I think he was the guy who was like point on that. I guess Sonny's not here.
That's ridiculous.
Oh, Sonny's busy. That's right. I could send him a message.
Hey, look who we have in here. Hang on.
Yeah, go ahead.
Welcome back.
Hello, how is everything? Did you get my chats yesterday?
No, you're coming. Your mic, Donald. You got to fix that mic.
Is that any better?
Way better.
Okay. So, did you guys get my chats yesterday?
No.
I put a couple of chats in the live stream.
Bro, we're not going to go to Clubhouse. This is our house, so we're building this up to be a brand.
Oh, man,
24/7 is a brand.
700 folks that came and visited me at Clubhouse yesterday. It was awesome.
Oh, that's great. Good for you. Hopefully you prosper. Live long and prosper. In the meantime, well, you should.
No, I don't want to.
Well, don't.
Yeah.
I'm saying,
Did
like,
they bring any proof?
fuck it, don't then.
Just get stuck
Did they
in the
bring any
mud.
proof
Keep
of the
spinning
globe?
your.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry, Timbo. Go ahead.
No, you're right. I was just asking if any of those 700 people brought proof of the globe.
Oh yeah, every single one of them that believed in the globe brought proof of it. Every single flat earther had nothing but insight.
Can you share it with us?
It's 7 hours. The stream was 7 hours long.
Oh, just one proof will be all right.
Sure. The horizon demonstrates the curve of the planet. No problem.
How so?
What about when the horizon changes?
Only a curved object. It's only possible for a curved object to have a horizon.
Okay.
What about when the horizon
a baseless assertion.
changes?
It's not though. There's no other shaped object that can.
No, that's just your incredulity speaking. That's just your incredulity speaking.
That's geometry.
It's not geometry. It's your lack of comprehension of geometry. If there's a horizon because it's a curved object, then it would have to occur at a certain geometric distance based on the rate of curvature of that object, right?
Unless there's refraction involved.
Oh, so that's already a no.
Unless I said yes, unless there is.
So
refraction involved.
you're already jumping straight to a caveat.
It's not a caveat. It's just reality.
No, it's not.
Equations must match reality. Your equations.
So let's see. You started with a baseless assertion, and then went to a caveat.
Or there's no reason to use them because if your equations don't match reality, they're useless.
There you go. The globe equations don't match reality, so they're useless.
But they do every time.
Oh, they do. So the horizon's at 1.2 miles times the square root of the observer height in feet plus whatever refraction calculations you want to add to that.
But yeah, I mean, that sounds kind of close, sure.
So what refraction calculations do you want to add to that?
Well, I mean, you have to take the measurements of the area that you're observing to find out what kind of refraction you need to apply to the picture.
Yep. So what measurements are you using?
I don't take optical measurements because they're very unreliable due to refraction.
You're going to need to start with the measurements of the thing that you're saying has been refracted, i.e. the curved surface of the Earth. Got any of those?
I have a quadrant. Does that count?
No.
Oh, well, do you understand what a quadrant is?
Do you understand what a measurement of a curved surface is?
I do.
Okay, can you get one of those? Because we're going to need that, because you're saying that the curved surface of the Earth is being refracted so that it doesn't actually appear like the curved surface of the Earth that you say it is. So the first thing that you would need to know, no, not at all. The stupid straw man. Of course, what I'm saying is that the thing
I'm just trying to understand because you're being unclear. You're being very unclear, so I'm just trying to understand.
Yeah, it's unclear because you're talking through me. It'll be clear.
Well, no, I haven't.
Yeah, that's exactly what you're doing.
You're
So-
sermonizing. I don't like to be preached.
Yeah,
this would
you
be
don't
a
get it
lot
because
quicker.
you're not listening. You're just talking, bro. You're just talking and talking, and you don't even listen to the replies.
Yeah, exactly.
So just
I would
listen and
already-
do less. You gotta.
Yeah, he's
talk
really not
less.
listening at all. You really should listen more.
No, dude, I would already
You
be
should
done
take
by
this
now
guy's
if you
advice
would
and listen more.
I would already be done by now if you would listen. So it's the curved surface, which you say has been refracted, that is in question, not refraction.
Everything
So
is everything.
get
on
us the
surface
measurement of the
is-
curved surface that you say has been refracted. Do you have one of those?
I mean,
Direct measurement.
have you ever looked at a video of a time lapse horizon? It changes all day long. That's refraction.
Okay, so it's changing all day long. But how do you know that that's a curved surface that's refracting?
Well, because refraction on a flat surface would not change like that.
Okay, and you know that based on measurements of the curved surface that you say is changing?
No, because of the Snell's equation. Snell's law.
Okay, so that invokes two separate media. Which two separate media are you talking about?
Well, it's not two separate media. It's a density gradient between two measurements. So, like, if you take a temperature measurement at the ground and it's very cold, and then you take a temperature measurement a meter above the ground and it's warmer,
It's not
there's a
Snell's law.
density gradient.
Yeah, that's not Snell's law. That needs two different media.
Oh, it is,
And also,
actually.
you're getting away from the fundamental
temperature's in
basis
Snell's
of
law.
your claim already, which is the curved surface, which you said was refracting in the
no.
first place. So before
We're
you
talking
can
about
move on to
refraction, not the
claims
curved
of
surface, but-
refraction, yeah, no, we're talking about the curved surface
you're
first, because that's what
gish-gouging
you're saying
all
has
over the
been
place.
refracted. No, I'm on the
All over
same
the
point this entire
You're
time.
not.
I'm
You're
on
not.
the same point this entire time, which is the curved surface that you're saying has been refracted.
Well, then
That's
you
the
talk
very
about
first
refraction.
thing that
You
we'll
talked
need a
about this other
measurement
stuff.
for before you go on to say it's been refracted. If you don't know it's there, you can't make a claim that it's there but refracted. The refraction
measure
claim
it.
thus just becomes an excuse, right?
I can
So the
measure
first thing, yes, measure the curve, right? Then tell us it's been refracted. Who's done it?
I don't have to rely on I can use a way of measuring the surface of the planet that does not that takes
What planet?
refraction out of the equation.
Okay, well then do that. That's what I'm asking for. What
did.
is the measurement of the planet you're begging the question of?
Well, I mean, I did it 20 years ago. What do you want me to do?
Oh, you did it 20 years ago when your house burned down or got robbed or whatever?
My
Is
house.
that when they stole your angles?
So you had the proof these, but they got robbed by an evil flat earther. Is that it?
I never said that. Now you're
Okay, yeah, okay, but what are you saying though? You had the
lying.
proof these, but they got robbed.
Well, no, I didn't write down the measurements. I didn't.
Oh, you
hold
never
on
even
to
wrote them down, so there was nothing to
Hey,
even steal.
can you allow me to finish? I misspoke.
No, you're a
I was trying to
dipshit, dude,
clarify. I
and I'm not gonna let you
misspoke.
obfuscate.
I misspoke. Can I clarify? Would it be okay with you?
No, motherfucker. You can get us the measurements that we asked you for. We don't care about
Can I
your tap
clarify?
dancing.
Can I clarify?
No,
the thing
I
that
don't need your clarifications. I don't need your
you're making stuff
qualifications.
up.
I need the
I don't
measurements.
care what I have to say. You're just going to make up something that I said and say that's what I said.
because you're just going to tap dance around
Got
the point. The point is the measurements of the curvature that we're looking for, which you
Yeah.
said has to exist, right? If we're seeing a horizon, so get us that.
Well, I mean, you can go and do the measurements yourself. Why do I have to do your homework?
Because it's your claim, idiot. You do it.
Were you the
do
bully on the
measurements,
playground that
that's your
said,
claim.
"Hey, nerd, do my homework. I'm going to kick your ass"? Was that you?
It's your
Sounds
homework.
like you.
It's your homework, doofus. This
I've
is
done
your
the
claim,
homework,
so
dude.
that's-
I've done it
okay,
already. I don't need
yeah.
to do it again. It's
You
your
just
job
told
to
us
do
you
your
didn't do
homework.
it. You said you
I'm
never
not
wrote
your
it down.
tutor. You want to
You
charge?
just told us
You
you
want
never
me?
did it.
You want me to charge you
All right,
$300 an
let's
hour
bring-
and I'll
let's
be
bring-
your
let's
tutor,
bring-
but I'm not
let's
your
bring
tutor.
a-
You
let's
can do
bring a
your own
topic.
research, dude. You need to
Let-
do your own research like I
Okay.
did. Do your
Yeah, no-
own research.
No curvature measurements were found here. Go ahead, Jemsy.
No, yeah, because that's the thing, bro. The guy's been asking you for the measurements, and you have a bunch
So
of
let me ask you a
excuses.
question. Let me ask you a question. If I had, I did write on
The middle of my sentence interrupted.
listen,
In the middle of my sentence interrupted the beginning of
dude.
yours.
May I,
In the middle of my
please
sentence-
ask a question
No,
for
you
clarity?
speak
May I please
after I'm done.
ask a
After I'm
question for
done.
clarity? May I
After I'm
please
done.
ask? May I please ask a
After I'm
question
done.
for
After I'm
clarity?
done.
May I please ask a question?
go-
for clarity?
Go-
If
go
I
ahead,
had,
ask your question. Go ahead.
if I did have the original piece of paper with all of my measurements on it, and I took a picture of them, and I uploaded them to the chat, what would you say about it?
If I would say that's the problem with everything you just said, the word if.
But that's why it's a hypothetical, because I don't actually have the original
we
notes.
know,
that I-
we know that your proofsies are imaginary and hypothetical, and that's the whole problem that we're
Proofsies are
pointing out.
imaginary. Yes, you're right. Proof is imaginary.
Well, yours
So,
is.
so where is the
All
measurements
math
today,
is
right now?
imaginary. All math is imaginary. Dude, you got issues over there. This dude,
let's say we're
Jensen,
gonna-
you got
let's say-
issues, man. You got real
Hey,
big
let's-
issues.
Let's say we're gonna play chess. Where is the pieces? Where is the table? Where is the chess board? Do you have that?
Yes, I have many chessboards and chess sets.
So what about the measurement of Earth's curvature? Do you have it?
I have made that measurement. Yes.
Okay.
Ooh.
Provide it.
Wait,
Taking that measurement.
Same thing you said you did like 20 years ago.
Yeah, it was like 20 years ago. The shape of the planet hasn't changed since.
Planet? What planet? That's what we're trying to establish here with your measurements that you lost.
Well, I threw them away. I didn't keep them.
Oh, geez. So I guess we don't know it's a planet yet. Dang.
You don't know that you're on a planet? Oh my god!
A planet?
Okay, so what is the thing that we're on right now?
for NASA.
Well, no, your
What is
belief.
the thing that we're on right now?
We lost that data.
What is the thing that we're on right now? What is the
So
thing that we're on?
the thing that you believe.
Gen Z. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Gen Z. Gen Z, please, sir.
The thing.
Please,
Don't
sir.
interrupt me. Don't interrupt
I'm
me.
having
Donald.
you're interrupting my
Donald.
conversation with this dude.
Don't interrupt me, okay? So you're the one making the claim for.
I will see you people later because you don't even care about listening to others.
Let it
You
be
just wanna
noted
say,
that no curvature was found
talk.
here. Thanks.
That's all
Bye-bye.
you
Go
want to
away.
do. Sure.
Guys, hold on, Donald. Relax, bro. Hey, we're talking,
Go
man.
ahead.
Just simmer down.
I'll mute. I'm muting. Dempsey is muting.
See,
Dempsey's muting.
cannot shut his mouth.
Yeah, he's muting. All right, Heretic, go ahead.
Well, yeah, I'm just waiting on the curved surface measurements that you claimed that.
Dude, I have taken them. If you want them, go get them yourself. Do your own research.
Well,
Do
this
your
isn't my
own
claim.
research.
No, I don't need to go do my own research into your claim. That would be
you don't need
your
to do
job.
research.
No,
You
I
don't need to do any
go and find
research.
I don't need to go and find the evidence for
So you're
your
advocating
claim.
for ignorance.
Right? That
You're
would be
advocating for
your
ignorance.
job.
So you're
No,
advocating for
I'm advocating for you bringing us the evidence to back your claim. If it exists, I want to see
me
it.
taking
I
a
want to
measurement
see
is
this
not
curvature.
evidence for you. Me taking a
never
measurement
took the
20 years ago is not
measurement. You never
is
took-
not evidence
Well,
for you.
what were the measurements 20 years ago?
Yeah, you never took the
Me
measurement.
fuck's sake. Okay.
You
so
told
me-
us you don't have it. You told us you didn't write it down. You told us you
Can
lost
I-
it. You
can
told
I-
us it got stolen. Blah 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 blah
Can I-
blah. You never brought it. All you brought
Would
us
you
was a
mind?
claim of a measurement.
Would
You
you
never
mind?
brought us a measurement.
Would you mind
I
if
do
I finished?
mind that you keep fucking talking while I'm talking.
You interrupted
I do.
me. I was the first person talking. You interrupted me. I was just trying to finish what I was saying in the first place.
Okay, go on.
So me taking a measurement 20 years ago is not going to convince anybody else of anything.
You didn't do that though. You just said that
I
you
did.
did, and then when we asked you for it, you didn't have it for one reason or another. So
But even if
all
I
you have
did
is a
have-
claim, hold on. All you
See-
have is a claim of a measurement. You don't actually have the measurement part. That's the part we needed, not your claim.
If I had a page full of numbers and I uploaded them to your chat, what would you say about those numbers?
I would say that the problem right now is that you use the word would,
Oh,
and before you use the word if. So right now it's just an imaginary
do you understand what hypothetical
measurement,
thinking
right?
is?
Yes,
My
I do.
point
And
is
that's
that
the
even if I
problem.
did-
I'm not
listen,
looking,
one
shut
second,
up, dude.
please,
Shut up,
one
dude. You want me
second,
to
one
answer your
second.
question? Yes, I understand what a
You did answer my
hypothetical is, and that's the problem. I'm not looking for a hypothetical measurement. I'm looking for an actual
I'm trying to get to a
measurement,
point. I'm trying to get to a
physical
point.
measurement.
Can I get to a point? Can I get to my point now?
I don't think you can, and I think that that's on you.
The point is that even if I did have that page full of measurements that I took 20 years ago and I uploaded them to your chat, you would still reject them. So what's the point?
Okay, so mind reading now too. All right, so
Well,
you don't have the
no,
proof.
you don't accept anything that contradicts your worldview.
How would you know that? You haven't provided me with anything.
Because I asked you a minute ago and you said, yeah, your proofies are silly or something like that. Your proofies are fake.
Yeah, your proofs that you don't have. are
Imaginary.
silly. Yeah, yeah.
You said your proofies are imaginary. So what's the point of me offering up a boatload of measurements on a piece of paper if you're just going to say nuh-uh anyway?
Well, the ones that you don't have and haven't offered up?
It's irrelevant because you would reject them. You would reject them.
Well, how do you know that? You haven't offered any.
Because you just said that my proofies are imaginary, so that means you would reject them.
Because you haven't offered any, so as yet, they're imaginary.
They were numbers on a piece of paper that they wouldn't mean anything to you because you don't understand that.
No, they're not numbers on a piece of paper. They're just
Yes,
words
they
in
were.
your mouth.
No, they were numbers on a piece of paper when I took the
Okay,
measurement.
show us that piece of paper then.
What difference would that make?
It
Are
would
they
make
drop over distance measurements?
It would
No,
make the difference.
I did it like Eratosthenes. I took an angle to the sun.
Oh, so just you measured shadows.
Well, no, I took an angle to the sun.
Oh, an angle to the sun, right? Okay.
Okay,
So the angles to the sun diverge, do they?
Not appreciably so, no.
Oh, they don't diverge.
No, they're all less
So
than
then how did
they're all
Eratosthenes measure diverging shadows then?
Shadows appear to diverge, but they don't actually.
Oh, they don't actually diverge.
It's called perspective.
Okay, so the shadow's not actually getting longer; it's just
Yeah,
perspective.
see, like when you see crepuscular rays up in the sky, if you were above those crepuscular rays, they would look parallel. They would not look like they're like.
Yeah, that's another story, and that's not even true. Actually,
No, I have
We've checked
pictures
that.
of those.
Yeah, we have pictures of that too. We can draw the lines and show you that they're not parallel. So I guess you have trouble with. Yeah, I guess you have trouble with what parallel lines are too. Maybe you just need glasses.
I've got no problems with. Well, I'm wearing my glasses.
Okay, good. Yeah, you might want to use those. But
I do.
shadows diverge, right? So what's your point?
They appear to diverge because of perspective, but they're actually parallel.
Oh, because of perspective. So the shadows are parallel. They're not getting longer the further away from the light source they are.
Well, that's not. Well, I didn't know that's what you meant by diverge.
Well, that's what it means.
Well, all of the shadows on Earth are approximately the same distance to the light source.
Okay. So if I have an object that's right directly underneath the sun, or a light source, right? I'm not going to get much of a shadow, am I?
A light source? No, probably not. Not much of a shadow.
And then if I put another object sort of off to the side from that one, I'm going to start to get a shadow, right?
It depends on which way you angle it, which way the shadow's going to be.
Just off to the side so it's not directly underneath the light source.
I just answered the question. Let's go. Move on to the next one.
Right? No, you didn't really.
I did. I said it depends on which direction you move it, which way the shadow will go.
If it's not, yeah, okay, but that's not what the question
Relative
was.
to the object. Relative to the object.
Right, yeah, so you're going to start to get a shadow, right? And I'm going to get more and more of a shadow the further I move away out of the direct line of light from that light source, right?
Sure.
Okay, cool. So I'm doing this all on a flat surface. I needed a curved surface for this. Where?
Well, it's not that you need a curved surface. It's just that the surface is curved.
Okay, but that's an assertion now.
No, I've measured the curvature of the planet, so it's not an assertion.
Okay, how did you do that?
I used my quadrant.
Okay, what did you do?
I took an angle to the sun.
Okay, so you did exactly what I'm just talking about right now. You have different angles to the sun from different locations. You choose to interpret that as the Earth having a curved surface, and then you go, there it is, the curved surface.
It's an output of the calculation.
Even though you should know, based on what I just told you, that exact thing is going to happen on a flat surface anyway.
Not though. It cannot happen with the local sun.
This is just Eratosthenes, sir, with extra steps. That's all it is.
Yeah, extra steps are the important part.
Shut up. You just replaced shadows with a photon detector. That's all you did. Who cares?
Well, your eyes are photon detectors.
So?
Well, you can't detect anything without photons.
So?
You can't see anything without photons.
Okay, that's a really nice non sequitur. Now tie it back to the
you
point.
You brought up photons, not me, so it's your non sequitur. You're admitting a logical fallacy. Thank you very much.
Yeah, yours. That's the one I'm admitting.
Well, no, you're the one that brought up photons, not me, so it's your logical fallacy, not mine.
I heard this conversation yesterday. You said you're using a photon detector, right?
Sure, yeah.
Right, yeah, sure. Okay, so you're doing the same thing that Eratosthenes is claimed to have done, but instead of using shadows, you use a photon detector and go, there, now we know the surface is curved. It's the same exact circle jerk, either way. The only thing that you're doing is you're choosing to interpret the results as being due to the curved surface that you're trying to prove. So it's textbook begging the question, can you try something else?
Output of math. The curve is an output of the math. It's not anything that I put into it. It's the results of the calculation.
You already know that the angles to the sun are going to diverge. You already know that the angles to the sun are going to diverge regardless of the surface of the Earth.
But I'm only taking... All right, so you just don't understand what you're talking about. Okay, so I don't understand.
Yeah, that's me who doesn't get it.
Okay, I need clarification. So I don't understand what you mean by that the shadows are going to diverge. What do you mean by that?
We already went through this, right? If you have something right directly underneath the light source, you don't get much of a shadow. You put something sort of off to the side from that light source, you start getting a shadow. The further out you go, the longer the shadow you get. We already did this. Nowhere in that example did we need a curved surface. So we have the exact same thing that Eratosthenes did, except this jerk off using a photon detector instead of shadows. Who cares?
Jeez, your eyes are... Oh my God, you don't listen. You just... Okay, I'm done. I love you guys, and I cannot talk to this man anymore because he does not listen. So I'm going to leave. You guys have a great day.
Well, you can talk to someone else if you want.
You can talk to Jamesy.
All right, show's over.
You're not his type, Jamesy.
Show's over.
Sorry, I kind of took over.
No, hey. I kind of was wanting that to happen.
That was great.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
excellent. Excellent.
Wow.
TOS, you got it, bro. We got the clip. Just anytime you want to take that out. So you could timestamp it from whatever he started and ended right here. Sorry about the mutes, guys. I was doing that to keep the conversation straight to Heretic.
Thanks. Didn't even know that was going on.
Yeah, I was kind of had to mute Rain and
good.
Flatsy.
Yeah, sorry.
No worries.
No worries. It was all good. That worked out pretty good. That was pretty clean, actually.
Like the only thing that
go ahead.
like I do sometimes and speak is I'm kind of like, oh, let me take the mic real quick and I want to be quick and bye. That you were kind of doing that. Next time, take your time because this is when you got the mic, bro. You're holding it. Don't worry about James is ready to jump in. Do your thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I always feel bad because I'm like, I feel like a mic hog, but like, I know everybody wants to get their shots in. So
no, actually, this guy, he's a one-person, like one-on-one guy. We can't have two or three. It's just not going to work. Not with him. There's others that can handle it. Just he doesn't focus well.
Well, I mean, he kind of scatterguns through everything that you say too. So if you add more flat earthers into it, it's going to be total chaos.
Yeah. He'll be swinging off different points. That's why I didn't let other flat earthers jump in.
Right. Yeah, he will do that.
Good job, man. Hell yeah.
Thanks. He kept trying to say I brought the photon detector into it. That was his argument.
It's good content. We're going to be able to play it back.
What a troll.
Kind of feels like a troll in a sense, but I think he's trying to protect the globe for some reason. He's holding it tight and he's trying to talk to you, but he's not listening in a sense.
Yeah, I mean, his whole argument just boiled down to angles to the sun, and it's exactly the same thing that Eratosthenes claims to have done. He's just doing it a different way. So, like, what good is that? Only thing is, ma'am, you wanted to get some punches in on him.
No, don't worry about me, man. I got my target sitting everywhere.
Yeah, true.
I'm not even to talk to him. I think he's coming from like the Mac cartoon crowd, and he's like hanging out with them, listening to their arguments, and he's bringing it here. So, Heretic, Flatsy, a bunch of people. Let's just reply back to him and bring him back to his senses or something somehow.
It's exhilarating, man. When you're one-on-one with it's I love it. And that probably
like
lit you up.
He did all that he said he did. You wouldn't forget those simple numbers, right? As somebody that's that smart that would go through all that and do that would remember those numbers. I mean, come on.
Yeah. Yeah, he says, "Oh, I got the numbers." No, you don't. You just have a claim of the numbers.
So, like, me and Gemsy remember a time when Mimulus, the video from Mimulus came out. We were handling the whole day was like that, like a bunch of Donald C's coming in here constantly, 1 hour after hour, and we're just like for like weeks, man. We're battling this, just like that. Exactly the interaction you had with Donald is the same thing we were doing, like with Mimulus. It was glorious, dude. It was great. Well, if you were falling asleep, you're not anymore, Heretic.
Yeah. There's definitely people out there that I shouldn't speak to because my tonality gets out of hand real quick. And since I bring the tone up, I want many times like Indio keep it cool, Huey keep it cool until they explode. Just like Miggy keep it cool until you have to raise your voice. Because when people are not listening to what you're saying and just making these crazy claims, maybe you have to raise your voice a little so they can probably hear what you're saying, right? But you definitely keep it cool like you guys have been doing all day. It's been great. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, it's been wonderful. I'm telling you, Jemsy, that's a good clip that we just got right now, man. We're gonna be able to play that back. That's gonna add to our archives.
Whatever I said, or maybe I was yelling and interrupting a little bit, just cut it. Just give it to Heretic 100.
I think it was good, though, actually.
I think it was good. Because it just shows how triggered he was, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, he was really triggered. Like, even when you were talking. That's just showing. And then, of course, when Heretic handled him afterwards, just like he was all over the place.
Yeah, I guess I was kind of bringing up bits of his argument from yesterday. But, I mean, it was a continuation of the same thing, right?
What is your profession?
Even if I bring out that paper that I don't remember a long time ago that I had numbers on top of it, I don't know what it was and what it said, but even if I bring it, you guys not gonna believe it. Like, believing what? What are you talking about, bro? Like, is that even an argument? That's like an argument to what you said, absolute nonsense.
It's an excuse to not make an argument.
Yeah.
Hey, TOS, once you cut that and clip it out, send me a copy in my DMs, will you?
Maybe because if shadows show you that there is a curvature, there is no need to look for the anything about surface or drop over distance, nothing. Because if you realize that shadows are showing you curvature, that you don't have a need to make any kind of observation in nature, because shadows are showing you. Why you need to now to observe the surface or water, whatever.
Yeah, the problem is that when you emulate any kind of Eratosthenes experiment or whatever, it's not an experiment. Anyways, the first step is to assume that ball Earth, and that's
begging the question, of course. But like, I heard a bit of this yesterday, and he went. Sorry, go ahead, Sasha.
He measured the angle. He said in the beginning, I measured the angle. Yeah, okay. Hello. Measure angle. That means one line is going to the sun, and where is other line?
Yeah, I was just going off of kind of what he had said yesterday. What was the tool that he said he was actually using to measure the angles to the sun? It wasn't shadows, right?
Sticks and shadows, bro. That's it.
It was just shadows? Okay.
That's all he was using. I asked him that question. I think I might have been asking him that question yesterday. Because I asked him, what tools were you using? He said sticks and shadows.
Okay. Yeah, because I mean, I was just kind of in and out catching it while I was busy yesterday. But I kind of remember him. I thought he was talking about like using some other tool or something to measure the angle.
Not that I know of.
Bro, Miggy, we can make... Is this now that I think about it, the nonsensical claim that they make, that sounds like a fallacy, like a nonsense fallacy.
Yeah, dude, you were all over that earlier. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's where you thrive. You're the census guy. The nonsense.
The people that I don't know of, and I don't know what they're claiming, whatever they're claiming makes more sense than what you guys are saying right now about, motionless, horizontal lines, containment, or the movement of the luminaries. Whatever they're saying, I don't know what it is. That makes more sense than what you guys are saying. That's like a huge fallacy. A nonsensical fallacy. Nonsense fallacy. I like it, actually.
You cannot have the horizontal flat horizon on the flat surface.
Yeah, send me the whole 18-minute clip, TOS. Yeah, I'll take it all. Just go ahead and give me that whole clip. We could probably replay it here in a little bit when it's dead air.
Yeah, try not to put people to listen to Jemsy 2 times a day.
Whatever, dude. Was it the last conversation? No. Well, we got to get some clips of you, man.
I heard myself speaking to them. I never do that because I don't listen to myself, but I heard you guys put in some clips that I spoke. I just jumped in and said, I don't know, 10, 15 seconds of whatever.
It feels weird hearing yourself again, huh?
I don't feel that bad, but at least those clips that you guys put, it was good. It was in the context, and it was relevant to the conversation. I know some start yelling and stuff. Don't put me on the clips when I'm just being like Helio, like.
Fucking Dempsey, dude.
No, that wasn't Helio. Like, well, now I'm gonna say something bad about Helio, so never mind.
No, are you saying put me when I'm good sometimes.
Just kidding.
Shit. Nah, man, you do it. You know Helio's gonna ride you for this shit, man. He's gonna be like,
I have
fucking Dempsey.
a couple write-ups already from Helio. I got a couple write-ups, but it'll be fine. The write-ups, hopefully they expire like every 3 months or something.
That'll
Just
work.
kidding. I'm with Helio in the DMs. We're cool. We're just messing around. Helio calls me, you Mexican, Puerto Rican hybrid. I'm gonna go kick your ass. Like, oh, I got you. Oh, good guys. It was there's some good content today. Pretty good.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. We gotta get back to the one before.
It's early night. I just want to. Who knows? Maybe other people join. Hopefully, and there might be some new people. I'm gonna keep an eye on as a mod, and I'm gonna probably try to bring some people in so you guys can talk to them.
Yep. Unless it's really bad, I won't get in. I just want to let you guys kind of get in there. Heretic for sure. That was a good show. Who else is in here? Who wants to step up? Obviously, Heretic's feeling himself today. Who else wants to get in there? I mean, obviously, that we get somebody early. Anybody? Anyone? Oh, all right, Wave. Got you, bro. There you go. Yeah, if you want to listen, if we get some new people coming in here, if you want to get in there with the debates, let me know so that way we can just clear the dance floor and you can have the debate for sure. Maybe a couple more rounds with Heretic and a few of these numpties, but if you guys feeling like you want to debate someone, let me know.
That was kind of inventive. He was trying to do a new trick.
Well, see, that's what keeps you light on your feet, Heretic. That you gotta, some of them curveballs that you weren't expecting it's good. You can adapt and overcome. You don't have to just be like the same old Tuesday. Yeah, you kind of had to adapt in that one.
He's trying to repackage the Eratosthenes. And I don't know.
He's trying to dance the same song, but with a different rhythm or something like that.
Yeah, and it kind of
salsa.
Yeah, to try to throw you off, basically.
I like it.
Like at first you're like, oh, I don't know this one. What do I do with this? But then you just hear like the essence of the claim. It's like, oh, he's just talking about angles to the sun again. So that's all I really need to know.
He's saying, but this has an extra step. This makes it true, makes it bold because this one has extras. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I said it was like Eratosthenes with extra steps. Maybe that's not exactly the right way to characterize it. It's more just like Eratosthenes with a different step. But I like that extra step saying, so I say it.
I want to hear Timbo get in here. Timbo, you up, bro? You gonna get in a ring with one of these guys? Toe to toe, man. That's how we do it. It don't matter how they shuck and jive, man. You gotta get in there. Sasha, who are those guys?
Eratosthenes and others.
Galileo and fucking all those guys. Aristotle.
That's from Monty Python. That's the philosophers playing the football game.
I'm kind of anxious to see Andy hold my. One of the ones that I want to actually see debating in here is Andy hold my beer. I haven't seen Critspiracy actually go in a debate. Let me see. Flat Lloyd Wright, dude, I want to see you debate someone. Paul V, I haven't yet heard you get in there. I need you to see you in there. Who else? Sasha, of course, dude. You're always in there, man. Like no matter what.
I will try to come like from the listener point in the future.
Yeah, usually when there's a one-on-one, I have to start the hard mutes, and I don't.
No, not that. Okay, that's one I understand. Yeah, it's all right.
Only when we get somebody like that last guy, like Donald C.
When you or whoever heretic, if heretic spend the 10 or 5 minutes to saying a good argument or something, and then the guy said tuck and nothing, and I would like to know, man, did you get it? That only that part, and go on, but did you get that part? What he said,
Yeah, this is prime time, man.
Because if you can see, mostly they're not listening. They always want to ask questions. Explain this, explain that, explain how this work on that.
What I realise about me, Miggy, is I'm not that great at thinking on my feet. I'm just not. I'm more of a, I'll go back and I'll just chew it over, and then some dots might connect. Well, they might not. But yeah, that's what I need to do. I need to go and sit and just reflect, and that's not really good for a debate format.
Well, I tell you what, man. When there's somebody that comes in here and you feel like opening up your mic, I think that I just want to let you handle it, see how it goes. Because I think when you're in there, you feel the rhythm of the debate. When you're like listening as a third party, it's kind of hard to figure how you're going to jump in. When you're already comfortable talking to somebody, whichever way they flow, like if it starts to go a little bit more in a different direction, let's say, then you can follow. Like it's easier when you're already in versus where you have to jump in.
Yeah, and one thing about me is if I hear the person's not honest, it kind of just deflates me completely. I mean, it just takes the wind out of my sails, and I just don't want to. I just want to say, "Oh, fill your boots, then. Just believe whatever you want." And I realise, well, it's for the audience, so never mind that person. I get that bit, but I don't know. I just want to be. I want someone like me to come in and who's totally genuine and who just wants to learn, and they just few and far between. They're either just laughers or.
I think TOS got it. TOS got it on his channel. I'm gonna take it from your channel, TOS. So we can play it. Let's see. There it is. I'm gonna load it on the bot. $18 minutes, y'all. Ready? Go.
Join discord.gg/flatearth and enter a BC check-in room, and someone will come along to BC Earth for you to get involved in a conversation about Earth. Now we have time for a meeting with the real flat earthers.
Hello, how is everything? Did you get my chats yesterday?
No, you're coming. Your mic, Donald. You got to fix that mic.
Is that any better?
Way better.
Okay. So, did you guys get my chats yesterday?
No.
I put a couple of chats in the live stream.
Bro, we're not going to go to Clubhouse. This is our house, so we're building this up to be a brand.
Oh, man, 24/7 is a brand. 700 folks that came and visited me at Clubhouse yesterday. It was awesome.
Oh, that's great. Good for you. Hopefully you prosper. Live long and prosper. In the meantime, well, you should.
No, I don't want to.
Well,
Then
don't.
Yeah.
I'm saying,
Did they
like,
bring any proof of the
fuck it,
globe?
don't then.
Just get stuck
Did they
in the
bring any
mud.
proof
Keep
of the
spinning
globe?
your.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry, Timbo. Go ahead.
No, you're right. I was just asking if any of those 700 people brought proof of the globe.
Oh yeah, every single one of them that believed in the globe brought proof of it. Every single flat earther had nothing but
Can you share it with us?
It's 7 hours. The stream was 7 hours long.
Oh, just one proof will be all right. Just,
Oh sure, the horizon demonstrates the curve of the planet. No problem.
How so?
What about when the horizon
Well,
changes?
only a curved object. It's only
guys
possible
listening
for
to a
curved
recording of
object
me
to
in
have
your
a
room?
horizon.
What about when
That's
the
a baseless
horizon
assertion.
changes?
It's not though. There's no other shaped object that can.
No, that's just your
possess a
incredulity
horizon.
speaking. That's just your incredulity speaking.
That's geometry.
It's not geometry. It's your lack of comprehension of geometry. If there's a horizon because it's a curved
listening to
object, then it would
a
have to
recording
occur
of
at a
me in your
certain
room.
geometric distance based on the rate of curvature of that object, right?
Unless there's refraction involved.
Oh, so that's already a no.
How did
No,
Okay, so-
unless. That's funny.
Donald, you're interrupting. What'd you say?
I said I can't believe y'all are listening to a recording of me in your room.
What you mean you can't believe? Dude, we record this 24/7. We're recording right now.
Cool.
Yeah.
Recordings of them seem to summon them, eh?
What?
Yeah. Did you want to add something to the conversation?
It's not a conversation, but y'all can keep listening.
Now, Donald, not to that conversation. Now, did you want to add something?
Well, I mean, would it be possible to actually have a conversation, or will I continue?
I don't care. That's what I'm asking you. Do you want to have one so I can pause the bot so I don't play the rest of it?
I would love to have a conversation.
Okay, hang on a second. Let me stop this.
I love talking to flat earthers about the shape of the planet. It's one of my favorite things in the world.
Well, then, you have that here.
I
Quantum.
started my own house on Clubhouse because of you guys. Did you know that?
I understand that, Donald, but just chill for a second.
I got a question.
So 1 second, Orion. Well, we've been holding on for just a moment. Donald, I'd like to introduce you to somebody that is a person that comes often here to this channel. His name is Quantum Eraser. So we're all gonna step back. Everybody in this channel is you're gonna have only the one-on-one. Talk to him about flat Earth and see how that goes. I'm gonna take a step back. I'm gonna mute my microphone. No one else is gonna interrupt. Thank you.
Damn, I just walked in. What do you want me to do? What's the?
You're on the clock, sir.
Jesus. All right.
You'll know what to do pretty quick.
My name's Donald. It's nice to meet you.
My name's Quantum Eraser. It actually isn't. It's John.
John, nice to meet you.
All right.
So, I mean,
have a great evening.
Have a good one.
All right. Subject matter is the Earth a globe? Donald, go ahead and present your information so that Quantum can actually hear where your stance is and your position, and then we can move forward from there.
It's pretty simple. The only shaped object that can possibly possess a horizon is a curved object. You guys were playing it just a second ago. It's my favorite one.
It's a curved object. You got proof of that?
Yeah, it's called geometry. You guys were just playing it.
It's called geometry. You got big problems with geometry with your globe there, friend.
Not a single problem.
Not a single problem. Let's talk about elevation angles.
All right.
That's geometry. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So with celestial navigation, not only with celestial navigation, a lot of people take elevation angles. We're going to couch it with celestial navigation. In order to successfully navigate the Earth, and this has been going on for a couple hundred years, and the classes are still ongoing in the Navy and the Air Force with celestial navigation. We didn't do too much in the Army. We didn't need that nonsense. But the classes are still going on, and we're going to keep it within celestial navigation. So, do you know what a sextant is?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So, a sextant is an elevation angle measuring device. Correct?
It's an angle measuring device.
No, it's an elevation angle. Well, it can be, but in this particular case, it's an elevation angle measuring device. Correct?
It cannot measure the elevation of a star.
What?
It cannot measure the elevation of a star.
We're
There
not
are
measuring the
millions.
elevation of stars.
Well, you're talking about celestial navigation.
Yeah, we're not measuring elevation of the stars. We're trying to find our position. Has nothing to do with the elevation. You don't.
I agree, because the second cannot measure elevation. Huh?
See, the stupidest. Are you retarded?
Well, it can't measure the elevation of stars. That's what it sounded like you said.
I said elevation. Do you know what an elevation angle is, sir?
Okay, so you're just talking about from the observer to the horizon.
Oh my God.
So what are you talking about then?
Elevation angles. It takes an elevation angle between you, the horizon, and the star. It's an elevation angle.
It's an azimuth angle.
It's oh my God. Define an elevation angle for me, please.
I've never heard that used.
With citation. Of course you don't.
I've never heard that used. So I can't give you a citation. Yeah.
Really? Okay. Well, let's see. From radartutorial.eu. And it's 52 minutes after the hour. Are you in live stream voice text?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, click on it, sure. Yeah.
You never heard elevation angle. Okay. Is the angle between, you see this horizontal plane bit? And the line of sight measured in the vertical plane.
Line of sight to what?
To the star.
You can't measure the elevation of a star with a sextant.
We're not measuring elevation. We don't give a fuck on how high the star is. We want to know where we're at. Holy shit.
Angle, that's an azimuth angle. Okay, sure. You can call it an angle of elevation. I know what you're talking about now. You're just using a proprietary definition, that's all.
You're fucking retarded.
All right, we can call it an elevation angle. Let's
You're
go.
retarded, man. So, okay.
But that says angle of elevation, not elevation angle, just so you know.
Let's get it over quick. So, in order to get an elevation angle, right?
Angle of elevation.
You need a triangle, right?
No, you don't.
You don't need a triangle for an elevation angle.
Because that's just one angle. A triangle is three angles.
Oh my God. He's a retard.
Wow, so insults. You know that.
No, that's not an insult.
It is. If you had said that I was.
That's called an assessment because you don't know your ass from a pipe wrench, son. An elevation angle is a fucking right angle triangle. Did you know that? Obviously you didn't because you're fucking clueless. I mean, I don't know what to do. Maggie, what do you want me to do here?
Shit, I thought this was going to last longer, dude. I was eating. I wanted dinner and a show. What the fuck? Donald's super disappointed.
Here you go. Here you go. Oh, hold on. From QMath, the angle of elevation there, Donald. Do you see what's in front of you?
He said elevation angle, not angle of elevation. Those are two very different things.
Oh, you really?
But nonetheless, if you assholes mute me again, I'm just going to leave.
Citation, please. We want you to show the difference between the angle of elevation and an elevation angle. Please. Floor is yours. Go fucking do it right now. Citation.
You guys have a wonderful evening.
Fuck
I don't
off.
like to be muted in the middle of my sentence.
You should be muted the rest of your life.
Well, mute yourself.
Mute yourself.
Yeah, that's
pants.
That's about the
Thank you, sir.
citation I expected from him.
Donald, stay focused. Elevation angles.
Let's get a citation. He says, "You guys have a wonderful night."
TOS, go ahead and clip it right here. Clip it right here from when QE came in till now. Thanks.
This fucking idiot thought we were measuring the heights of stars and shit in celestial navigation. I don't know. Nathan, what do we do? We're lost. I don't know what to do. Maybe somebody on the ship knows how tall fucking Polaris is. Does anyone know?
Fucking shit. I'm trying to eat my food without choking on the damn thing. I didn't think he was going to last that long, but yeah, it is what it is.
Jeez. Thanks, Maggie.
He was this. Yeah, I don't know what you were doing previously. I didn't want to ruin your day, but it was still eventful.
I was just out talking to my wife and son, and I got something to drink, and I said, I'll just mosey on into 24/7. And as soon as I come in, QE, you're up. Here's Donald. Fuckwit.
That was hilarious because we've been dealing with the guy for a little while. So thank you, Quantum, for just confirming he was munching on crayons or something.
Yeah. Thanks. Appreciate it.
Did you get my message?
I did, but only seconds before you said, QE, meet Donald. Like 5 seconds before. I just seen your message up there. I said, I click on it. And you already started talking. Here's QE. I'm going to shut up. Wait a second. I didn't read your fucking message yet.
Quantum, we don't know a caveat. This guy said that he measured angles to the shadows like 20 years ago, and his house got robbed, and that's why he doesn't have that stuff anymore. That was the proof of the globe.
The curvature proof got burglarized.
That was a lot of fun. All right.
He says he measured angles to the sun using a quadrant photo detector instead of shadows. So it was Eratosthenes with a quadrant photo detector instead of shadows.
Fucking Miggy's provoking me.
Well, we ain't done yet. We just barely begun to define ourselves.
Well, that's the paradox, though, because I thought he was speaking about his proof of 20 years ago that he took elevation angles or something, but now he doesn't know what that even means, so that I was confused.
Yeah. Yeah, that was his proof, see. It was an elevation angle, and then he doesn't know what those are.
They're different than angles of elevation.
Citation, please. Oh, see you guys later.
Shit, man. God dang. I'm about to step away from this chat because I can't finish my food. Fuck. That shit is too funny, man.
Yeah, that's air pressure, but not gas pressure. Gas pressure and air pressure are two different things. Well, what's gas? Air.
What's in air?
So what's like Phil Bell did it right on the beginning of his fuckwit video, right? Gases at pressure. That's not gas pressure. So what's the Atmo made of? Gases. So that's gas at pressure. Yeah, but it's not gas pressure. Okay.
Yeah, that's exactly what this guy just did with elevation angles.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, this guy just posted a link and it says clubhouse.com house convince me the earth is flat. And he doesn't know what an elevation angle is.
Well, my God, he had 700 people on his clubhouse yesterday.
I get it now. He's playing a character. It makes sense. Yeah, just playing this Globetrotter believer character.
What character is that?
Then an elevation angle isn't a fucking triangle. We got a big problem then. we got something of a problem here. Q math, like from the math experts. Angle of elevation formulas. What's in your face? A fucking right triangle. What else is left? Like, what's your favorite color? Because I think I might have a problem with that. Is this getting dumber? Are Baltards getting more stupid as we go?
Yes.
Yes, and it's a lot of fun. So
I don't get it. All right, what else is going on?
Well, we were playing the clip of him and Heretic just a while ago, and I think he was listening, and it triggered him, so he came in here. And at the same time, you popped in, so it was like, I'm thinking the creator knows.
What did he say before with Heretic?
Let me play.
He was doing Eratosthenes basically, but he was using a quadrant photo detector instead of shadows to get the angle of elevation to the sun.
Dang, Eratosthenes.
Yeah, but just a variation on it, a new spin on it that I guess he hoped would throw us off or something.
Dang it. I was hoping I would say it first.
He was trying to put lipstick on a pig, but essentially didn't work.
You didn't. No one made a comment except Flashy Klein. You guys don't know who Dang Eratosthenes is? You guys don't watch my show. This is Dang Eratosthenes right here. This fucking guy. Never mind.
What a perfect picture that you got of him too.
Maybe this will help you out. Hold on a second. Let's go there. Let's go there. Let's go there. Let's go. Maybe this will help you out. Oh shit! I put the wrong word in there.
Yep, you did. It's still funny.
Bitch! I gotta go. So good. All right. I gotta tell Betty to change this.
I haven't caught that one. The recent Coriolis one was gold, though. Thanks for that.
Which one?
The Coriolis show that you did just a little bit ago, the reference frames, inertial, non-inertial, and just how incoherent they are. Really good breakdown of the whole topic.
And which one you talking about?
It was like a few weeks ago. You did a breakdown of Coriolis.
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that was really, really good. I think everybody should watch it here. Because I think sometimes we're taking the long way around to defeat them on some of those points when it's so much simpler.
Yeah, but Coriolis is prime for obfuscation, red herring fallacy, and muddying the waters.
Oh yeah.
I don't recommend people do it unless they're Nathan Oakley or me. I'm just saying. Look, you could call it pretentious if you want, but I've been listening to people with Coriolis for about 7 years, flat earthers, and they fuck it up.
Well, that's why that video was needed.
Yeah. In the thumbnail. Damn, I just realized that. What a... Can you change, please? With sugar on top, how about that? That may help. All right, I'm back with you. Hey, Sasha, that's some bullshit. You can put those two GIFs together. I've tried doing it. It doesn't work for me. So this is some bullshit right here.
You are on a computer. Try on phone.
I'm not pulling my phone out to try that shit. I like it though. Oh, you put the sextant in there too. That's pretty damn funny. I thought that was a black swan. I just looked over there.
I'm changing every time. Sometimes this is black swan. So this is like a guy is telling him like that.
Oh, and I had that picture of the
That guy now whispering him about elevation angles.
Let me get you some. Let me get you another one for your quiver.
I didn't have time. I will make that one on TikTok. That with hypothesis that I like one. That's why I asked you to give me.
Oh yeah, did you get the updated version of that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
With all of them.
Yeah, it's all. Yeah, I decided to go for the comprehensive
Yeah.
variety. Yeah. Here's one for you. And I'm doing this one tomorrow on my show, so we're gonna go over the sextant. It's convinced me. I told Betty, I said, I don't know what I'm gonna do, the Black Swan or the sextant argument tomorrow. And now this has changed my mind. So I'm gonna do the sextant. Since it came up today and it's coming up now, so yeah. Yeah, we'll do the sextant tomorrow. Off my website, by the way. Don't subscribe or anything. I mean, you might want to go subscribe to, other people's channels and shit, to debunk NASA photos and stuff. And, so you get your open-toed sandals on and your really bad breath and talk about ether and your feelings. You might want to go that direction. Fucking clowns.
We have some TikToks for bad breath.
TikTok.
Post them in the chat. Right there.
That's a salty variety.
Yeah. What was that interaction with Donald? About 4 minutes? 5 minutes?
That was with interruptions.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's more efficient than mine, got to admit.
Yours was 18 minutes.
Yep. Damn.
I remember like a year ago, somebody posted in the live stream like 3 or 4 questions that were almost like the 3-point equivalent, having to do with the sextant, that were supposed to be like concise questions to help illustrate.
Yeah, that's funny. I was just thinking about that. They're on my website. It starts it off. 1 second. Let me check. I was just thinking that is so fucking creepy.
All right, we got some people on the job right now. TOS just got the clip for us from the interaction with QE and Donald. I put in live stream voice text for you guys and gals.
I don't like listening to myself back, man. It's fucking creepy.
Well, we do, so I don't know. We do. Well, it's any interaction that tears to shreds these fucking assholes that come in here and thinking they know what they're talking about when they really don't.
Let me skip some. You ain't gonna play it, are you?
Not right now.
All right.
I put in live stream for everybody to check out later. Put in their archives.
Who was the person that said those 3 questions?
Orion.
Hey, Orion, it's right on my website, man. Here it is. Here they are.
Thanks.
Is that the ones you were talking about?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I just read the first 2, but they seem familiar.
Yeah. Those are the ones you're talking about. And it's cool on the website. If you hover over those tabs, they're not tabs. What do they call those? I forgot the name. But anyway, if you hover on the website, you come down here and you hover over, it gives the answer to the question. It's pretty fucking cool. They're placards. How about that shit? That's a $10,000 fucking word.
What the fuck is Phil Connors doing slithering around our YouTube live stream?
Phil Connors? Who's that?
I don't know. I feel like I've heard that name before.
Is that a cross between Phil Bell, the numpty dipshit, and Connor, who was just in here?
No, that's I guess it could be an amalgamation, but we'll never know. And we need some globe targets, man, right now. What up, Max? Max 86.
Out there in this New York.
Nothing much, bro.
Just listening to the QE Comedy Hour.
You think I'm funny?
Fucking hilarious, bro. Not like in the Pesci sort of way either.
Yeah, I was just thinking that's what I was going for. Do I amuse you? Dude, buddy. That's a nice little succinct presentation on the ball killer, the sextant on the website. That's a nice little presentation right there, man. If I do say so myself, even though my web designer put it together for me. Very concise. A lot of visuals. You guys need a link for that?
Yep.
Drop that.
I'll drop it in there. There you go.
Shout out to everybody that's joining the panel right now. Adam96, Amish, what's up, bro? Andy Flataday, Blue Jumper, Critspiracy, Batman, Flat Lloyd Wright, Flatsy Klein, God Rockins Deffen, Heretic, Ireland, Joannis Middegard, Max, what up, bro? Michael Gleason, Mike Power Swan, Paul V, Plum Bob, President Orion, Q to the motherfucking E, Rain Day Gamer, Resolve Systems, The Truth Acknowledged, and Yoke Smasher. What up, guys? You know, we're just kicking it, doing our normal thing every day.
Sounds like we need to summon the Glober. Better play a Donald clip.
He's like, is that me? Are you guys playing? I just can't believe you guys are playing me. Hold on, Donald. We got QE in the house. Hold up, man. Just talk to him. That's how that went down. In the middle of our clip playing, he comes in here and then you show up. It's like, fuck, dude, what timing? Yeah, we can fill up some airtime with your clip though. Let me restart it. With Heretic's clip, that is.
I'm kind of with what QE is saying, though. I hate hearing myself. I'll probably just take.
Oh, you too?
Yeah,
nah, bro, come on.
To be honest, I usually leave the chat if the clip of me is playing. Come back after.
Heretic?
I just hate hearing the sound of my voice. Don't you guys hate it too? My voice, that is?
No. Why would we hate that?
No, but it's the sound of your own voice. I have the same. It's sort of cringe.
Yeah, I just hate hearing myself.
Yeah. It's
But yeah, do whatever you want.
It's not uncommon for the common folk, but for people with massive fucking egos, Pinky, it's not a problem.
Dude, I love hearing I'm like, yeah, get him, fuck him up. Like because that's just, I don't know. I'm throwing popcorn at the screen and shit. Like I get involved, man. Like
I was gonna say that I love hearing myself, but I really don't. But then you were in the middle of doing that to me. Yeah, I actually don't like my own singing voice either. I just like to sing.
What? I don't know how you can say that.
That's also a common one.
So I got my finger on the trigger. You want me to wait to play this clip, Heretic, or I don't want you to leave, bro.
No, man, it's all good. You guys do whatever you want.
Are you gonna leave, aren't you?
I'm gonna go buy a sixer while that's going on.
Well, then maybe that'll give you an excuse to go do that. Are you gonna come back or what?
Oh, I'll be back. I'm always back.
All right, come back, bro.
Yep, I'll be here.
We got shit to do. No slacking.
Yeah, we got work to do. I mean, as soon as you put it on, Donald will be right in anyway.
I'm hoping for it.
Yep.
All right.
DC Earth for you to get involved with the conversation about Earth. Now we have time for a meeting with the real flat earthers.
Hello, how is everything? Did you get my chats yesterday?
No, you're coming. Your mic, Donald. You got to fix that mic.
Is that any better?
Way better.
Okay. So, did you guys get my chats yesterday?
No.
I put a couple of chats in the live stream.
Bro, we're not gonna go to Clubhouse. This is our house, so we're building this up to be a brand.
Oh man,
24/7 is a brand.
700 folks that came and visited me at Clubhouse yesterday. It was awesome.
I don't give a fuck. Good for you. Hopefully you prosper, live long and prosper. In the meantime, well, you should.
No, I don't want to.
Well, don't.
Yeah.
I'm saying,
Did they bring any proof? Of
fuck it, don't then.
Just get stuck
Did
in
they
the
bring any
mud.
proof
Keep
of the
spinning
globe?
your.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry, Timbo. Go ahead.
No, you're right. I was just asking if any of those 700 people brought proof of the globe.
Oh yeah, every single one of them that believed in the globe brought proof of it. Every single flat earther had nothing but insight.
Can you share it with us?
It's 7 hours. The stream was 7 hours long.
Oh, just one proof will be all right. Just,
sure. The horizon demonstrates the curve of the planet. No problem.
How so?
What about when the horizon changes?
Only a curved object. It's only possible for a curved object to have a horizon.
Okay.
What about when
that's
the
a baseless
horizon
assertion.
changes?
It's not though. There's no other shaped object that can.
No, that's just your incredulity speaking. That's just your incredulity speaking.
That's geometry.
It's not geometry. It's your lack of comprehension of geometry. If there's a horizon because it's a curved object, then it would have to occur at a certain geometric distance based on the rate of curvature of that object, right?
Unless there's refraction involved.
Oh, so that's already a no.
Unless I said yes, unless there is refraction involved.
You're already jumping straight to a caveat.
It's not a caveat. It's just reality.
No, it's not.
Equations must match reality. Your equations.
So let's see. You started with a baseless assertion, and then went to a caveat.
Or there's no reason to use them because if your equations don't match reality, they're useless.
There you go. The globe equations don't match reality, so they're useless.
But they do every time.
Oh, they do. So the horizon's at 1.2 miles times the square root of the observer height in feet plus whatever refraction calculations you want to add to that.
But yeah, I mean, that sounds kind of close, sure.
So what refraction calculations do you want to add to that?
Well, I mean, you have to take the measurements of the area that you're observing to find out what kind of refraction you need to apply to the picture.
Yep. So what measurements are you using?
Hey, it looks like we got somebody new in the chat. Sivam? Sivam, are you there? Sivam, are you there? You can open up your mic. I've just unmuted you. Welcome to the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, Sivam. Hello. Sivam, are you there? All right, if you want to speak later on, just go to VC check-in number 1, and we'll check you in, Sivam. Other than that, I'm going to mute you if you don't speak up. Going once, Going twice. Mute it. Okay, we'll continue with the clip.
I don't take optical measurements because they're very unreliable due to refraction.
You're going to need to start with the measurements of the thing that you're saying has been refracted, i.e. the curved surface of the Earth. Got any of those?
I have a quadrant. Does that count?
No.
Oh, well, do you understand what a quadrant is?
Do you understand what a measurement of a curved surface is?
I do.
Okay,
Do you
can we get one of
understand what a
those? Because we're going to need that, because you're saying that the curved surface of the Earth is being refracted so that it doesn't actually appear like the curved surface of the Earth that you say it is. So the first thing that you would need to know, no, not at all. The stupid straw man. Of course, what I'm saying is that the thing.
No, I'm just trying to understand because you're being unclear. You're being very unclear, so I'm just trying to understand.
Yeah, it's unclear because you're talking through me. It'll be clear.
Well, no, I haven't.
Yeah, that's exactly what you're doing.
You're sermonizing. I don't like to be. I don't like to be preached.
Yeah, you don't get it because you're not listening. You're just talking, bro. You're just talking and talking, and you're not even listening to the replies.
Yeah, exactly.
So you gotta.
You're really not listening at all. You really should listen more.
No, dude. I would already.
You should take this guy's advice and listen more.
I would already be done by now if you would listen. So it's the curved surface which you say has been refracted that is in question, not refraction.
Everything.
So get us the measurement of the curved surface that you say has been refracted. Do you have one of those?
Well, I mean, have you ever looked at a video of a time-lapse horizon? It changes all day long. That's refraction.
Okay, so it's changing all day long. But how do you know that that's a curved surface that's refracting?
Well, because refraction on a flat surface would not change like that.
Okay, and you know that based on measurements of the curved surface that you say is changing?
No, because of the Snell's equation. Snell's law.
Okay, so that invokes two separate media. Which two separate media are you talking about?
Well, it's not two separate media. It's a density gradient between two measurements. So, like, if you take a temperature measurement at the ground and it's very cold, and then you take a temperature measurement a meter above the ground and it's warmer,
not Snell's law.
Yeah, that's not Snell's law. That needs two different media.
Oh, it is.
And also, you're getting away from the fundamental basis of your claim already, which is the curved surface, which you said was refracting in the first place. So before you can move on to claims of refraction, we're talking about the curved surface first, because that's what you're saying has been refracted. No, I'm on the same point this entire time. I'm on the same point this entire time, which is the curved surface that you're saying has been refracted. That's the very first thing that we'll need a measurement for before you go on to say it's been refracted. If you don't know it's there, you can't make a claim that it's there but refracted. The refraction claim thus just becomes an excuse, right?
I can measure
first thing, yes, measure the curve, right? Then tell us it's been refracted. Who's done it?
I don't have to rely on I can use a way of measuring the surface of the planet that does not that takes refraction out of the equation.
Okay, well then do that. That's what I'm asking for. What is the measurement of the planet you're begging the question of?
Well, I mean, I did it 20 years ago. What do you want me to do?
Oh, you did it 20 years ago when your house burned down or got robbed or whatever?
My house.
Is that when they stole your angles?
So you had the proof seeds, but they got robbed by an evil flat earther. Is that it?
I never said that. Now you're
okay, but what are you saying though? You had the proof seeds, but they got robbed.
Well, no, I didn't write down the measurements. I didn't.
Oh, you never even wrote them down, so there was nothing to even steal.
Can you allow me to finish? I misspoke.
No, you're a
was trying to clarify. I misspoke. Can I clarify? Would it be okay with you?
No, motherfucker. You can get us the measurements that we asked you for. We don't care about your
clarify. Can I clarify?
No, I don't need your clarifications. I don't need your qualifications. I need the measurements.
I don't care what I have to say. You're just going to make up something that I said and say that's what I said.
Yeah, because you're just going to tap dance around the point. The point is the measurements of the curvature that we're looking for, which you said has to exist, right, if we're seeing a horizon. So get us that.
Well, I mean, you can go and do the measurements yourself. Why do I have to do your homework?
Because it's your claim, idiot. You do it.
Were you the bully on the playground that said, hey, nerd, do my homework, I'm going to kick your ass? Was that you?
It's your homework. It's your homework, doofus.
I've done the homework, dude. I've done it already. I don't need to do it again. It's your job to do your own homework.
You said you never wrote it down.
You want to charge?
You never did it.
You want me to charge you $300 an hour and I'll be your tutor, but I'm not your tutor. You do your own research. Dude, you need to do your own research like I did. Do your own research.
No curvature measurements were found here. Go ahead, Jemsy.
Oh yeah, because that's the thing, bro. The guy's been asking you for the measurements, and you have a bunch of.
Let me ask you a question. If I had,
the middle of my sentence interrupted.
May I please ask a question for clarity? May I please ask a question for clarity? May I please ask a question for clarity?
After I'm done.
May I please ask a question for clarity? If I did have the original piece of paper with all of my measurements on it, and I took a picture of them, and I uploaded them to the chat, what would you say about it?
I would say that's the problem with everything you just said. The word "if."
But that's why it's a hypothetical, because I don't actually have the original notes.
We know that your proofsies are imaginary and hypothetical, and that's the
proofsies are imaginary. Yes, you're right. Proof is imaginary.
Well, yours is.
So where is the measurements today? Right now,
math is imaginary. Dude, you got issues over there. This dude, Jensen, you got issues, man. You got real big issues.
Let's say we're gonna play chess. Where is the pieces? Where is the table? Where is the chess board? Do you have that?
Yes, I have many chess boards and chess sets.
So what about the measurement of Earth's curvature? Do you have it?
I have made that measurement, yes.
Okay.
Wait,
taking that measurement.
Same thing you said you did like 20 years ago?
Yeah, it was like 20 years ago. The shape of the planet hasn't changed since.
Planet? What planet? That's what we're trying to establish here with your measurements that you lost.
Well, I threw them away. I didn't keep them.
Oh, geez. So I guess we don't know it's a planet yet. Dang.
You don't know that you're on a planet? Oh, my God.
Planet?
Okay, so what is the thing that we're on right now?
For NASA?
What is
the thing that we're on right now?
What lost that data?
What is the thing that we're on right now? What is
the thing that you believe?
Gen Z, I'm not talking to you. Gen Z.
The thing. Don't interrupt me. Don't interrupt me.
You're interrupting my conversation with this dude.
No. Don't interrupt me, okay? So you're the one making the claim for.
I will see you people later because you don't even care about listening to others.
Let it be noted that no curvature
talk. That's all you
go
away.
Sure. Hold on, Donald. Relax, bro. Hey, we're talking, man. Just simmer down.
I'll mute. I'm muting. Dempsey is muting.
See, Dempsey cannot shut his mouth.
Yeah, he's muting. All right, Heretic, go ahead.
Well, yeah, I'm just waiting on the curved surface measurements that you claimed that.
Dude, I have taken them. If you want them, go get them yourself. Do your own research. Do your own research.
Oh, I don't need to go do my own research into your claim. That would be
you don't need to do
job.
research.
No,
you don't need to do any research.
I don't need to go and find the evidence for your
advocating
claim.
For ignorance,
right? That would be your job.
So you're
I'm advocating for you bringing us the evidence to back your claim. If it exists, I want to see it. I want to see this
evidence for you. Me taking a measurement 20 years ago is not evidence.
Well, what were the measurements 20 years ago?
Yeah, you never took the measurement.
Fuck's sake. Okay.
You told us you don't have it. You told us you didn't write it down. You told us you lost it. You told us it got stolen, blah, 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 blah. You never brought it. All you brought us was a claim of a measurement. You never brought us a measurement.
Would you mind
I do mind that you keep fucking talking while I'm talking.
You interrupted me. I was the first person talking. You interrupted me. I was just trying to finish what I was saying in the first place.
Okay, go on.
So me taking a measurement 20 years ago is not going to convince anybody else of anything.
You didn't do that, though. You just said that you did. And then when we asked you for it, you didn't have it for one reason or another. So
but even if I did have...
Hold on. All you have is the claim of a measurement. You don't actually have the measurement part. That's the part we needed, not your claim.
If I had a page full of numbers and I uploaded them to your chat, what would you say about those numbers?
I would say that the problem right now is that you use the word would, and before you use the word if. So right now it's just an imaginary.
Do you understand what hypothetical thinking is?
Yes,
I
do.
My point is that even if I did, listen, 1 second, please, 1 second.
You want me to answer your question? Yes, I understand what a hypothetical is, and that's the problem. I'm not looking for a hypothetical measurement. I'm looking for an actual measurement.
I'm trying to get to a point. Can I get to a point? Can I get to my point now?
I don't think you can, and I think that's on you.
The point is that even if I did have that page full of measurements that I took 20 years ago and I upload them to your chat, you would still reject them. So what's the point?
Okay, so mind reading now too. All right, so
well,
you don't have the proof.
You don't accept anything that contradicts your worldview.
How would you know that? You haven't provided me with anything.
Because I asked you a minute ago, and you said, "Yeah, your proofies are silly or something like that. Your proofies are fake."
Yeah, your proofies that you don't have are
imaginary.
silly. Yeah.
You said your proofies are imaginary. So what's the point of me offering up a boatload of measurements on a piece of paper if you're just going to say "nuh-uh" anyway?
Well, the ones that you don't have and haven't offered up,
it's irrelevant because you would reject them. You would reject them.
Oh, how do you know that? You haven't offered any.
Because you just said that my proofies are imaginary, so that means you would reject them.
Because you haven't offered any, so as yet, they're imaginary.
They were numbers on a piece of paper. That they wouldn't mean anything to you because you don't understand that.
No, they're not numbers on a piece of paper. They're just words in your mouth.
No, they were numbers on a piece of paper when I took the measurement.
Okay, show us that piece of paper then.
What difference would that make?
Are they drop over distance measurements?
It would make the difference.
I did it like Eratosthenes. I took an angle to the sun.
Oh, so just you measured shadows.
Well, no, I took an angle to the sun.
Oh, an angle to the sun, right. Okay, so the angles to the sun diverge, do they?
Not appreciably so, no.
Oh, they don't diverge?
No, they're all less than
so then how did Eratosthenes measure diverging shadows then?
Shadows appear to diverge, but they don't actually.
Oh, they don't actually diverge.
It's called perspective.
Okay, so the shadow's not actually getting longer, it's just perspective.
Yeah, see, like when you see crepuscular rays up in the sky, if you were above those crepuscular rays, they would look parallel. They would not look like they're like...
Yeah, that's another story, and that's not even true, actually.
No, I have pictures of those.
Yeah, we have pictures of that, too. We can draw the lines and show you that they're not parallel. So I guess you have trouble with... I guess you have trouble with what parallel lines are, too. Maybe you just need glasses.
I've got no problems with... Well, I'm wearing my glasses.
Okay, good. Yeah, you might want to use those. But
I do.
Shadows diverge, right? So what's your point?
They appear to diverge because of perspective, but they're actually parallel.
Oh, because of perspective. So the shadows are parallel. They're not getting longer the further away from the light source they are.
Well, that's not... Well, I didn't know that's what you meant by diverge.
Well, that's what it means.
Well, all of the shadows on Earth are approximately the same distance to the light source.
Okay. So if I have an object that's right directly underneath the sun, or a light source, right, I'm not going to get much of a shadow, am I?
A light source? No, probably not. Not much of a shadow.
And then if I put another object sort of off to the side from that one, I'm going to start to get a shadow, right?
It depends on which way you angle it, which way the shadow's going to be.
Just off to the side, so it's not directly underneath the light source.
I just answered the question. Let's go move on to the next one.
Right? No, you didn't really.
I did. I said it depends on which direction you move it, which way the shadow will go.
If it's not, yeah, okay, but that's not what the question
relative
was.
to the object. Relative to the object.
Right, yeah, so you're going to start to get a shadow, right? And I'm going to get more and more of a shadow the further I move away out of the direct line of light from that light source, right?
Sure.
Okay, cool. So I'm doing this all on a flat surface. I needed a curved surface for this. Where?
Well, it's not that you need a curved surface. It's just that the surface is curved.
Okay, but that's an assertion now.
No, I've measured the curvature of the planet, so it's not an assertion.
Okay, how did you do that?
I used my quadrant.
Okay, what did you do?
I took an angle to the sun.
Okay, so you did exactly what I'm just talking about right now. You have different angles to the sun from different locations. You choose to interpret that as the Earth having a curved surface, and then you go, there it is, the curved surface.
It's an output of the calculation.
Even though you should know, based on what I just told you, that exact thing is going to happen on a flat surface anyway.
Not though. It cannot happen with the local sun.
This is just Eratosthenes, sir, with extra steps. That's all it is.
Yeah, extra steps are the important part.
Shut up. You just replaced shadows with a photon detector. That's all you did. Who cares?
Well, your eyes are photon detectors.
So?
Well, you can't detect anything without photon.
So?
You can't see anything without photon.
Okay, that's a really nice non sequitur. Now tie it back to the
you
point.
You brought up photons, not me, so it's your non sequitur. You're admitting a logical fallacy. Thank you very much.
Yeah, yours. That's the one I'm admitting.
Well, no, you're the one that brought up photons, not me, so it's your logical fallacy, not mine.
I heard this conversation yesterday. You said you're using a photon detector, right?
Sure, yeah.
Right, yeah, sure. Okay, so you're doing the same thing that Eratosthenes has claimed to have done, but instead of using shadows, you use a photon detector and go, there, now we know the surface is curved. It's the same exact circle jerk, either way. The only thing that you're doing is you're choosing to interpret the results as being due to the curved surface that you're trying to prove. So it's textbook begging the question, can you try something else?
Output of math. The curve is an output of the math. It's not anything that I put into it. It's the results of the calculation.
You already know that the angles to the sun are going to diverge. You already know that the angles to the sun are going to diverge regardless of the surface of the Earth.
But I'm only taking. All right, so you just don't understand what you're talking about. Okay, so I don't understand.
Yeah, that's me who doesn't get it.
Okay, I need clarification. So I don't understand what you mean by that the shadows are going to diverge. What do you mean by that?
We already went through this, right? If you have something right directly underneath the light source, you don't get much of a shadow. You put something sort of off to the side from that light source, you start getting a shadow. The further out you go, the longer the shadow you get. We already did this. Nowhere in that example did we need a curved surface. So we have the exact same thing that Eratosthenes did, except this jerk off using a photon detector instead of shadows. Who cares?
Jeez, your eyes are. Oh my God! You don't listen. You just. Okay, I'm done. I love you guys, and I cannot talk to this man anymore because he does not listen. So I'm gonna leave. You guys have a great day.
Well, you can talk to someone else if you want.
No, just leave. Mr. Magoo Sophist, is this on crack?
You can talk to Jamesy.
He's a Mr.
All right, show's over.
You're not his type, Jamesy.
Yeah, Mr. Magoo Sophist on crack. This guy is a fucking retard.
Profession.
I'll tell you what, Heretic, that was pretty impressive. Was that Heretic doing that?
Yep.
He's pretty sharp, man. I wouldn't have left him get out of that measurement though.
Yeah, he was shucking and jiving because he was trying to insert new. Like I said, he's just reinventing the same argument to it, just rebranding it. That's all. He's trying to go a different way with it, though.
He did a good job, Heretic. Kudos, man. You could go a number of ways with his Elmer Fudd sophistry. You could go to the horizon. So you got a curved horizon. Define horizon. That would have ended it.
Yeah.
It would have been fun to hear that, but it just depends on your flavor of the day. Just whatever strikes you.
See, the thing is, when we started playing this clip, right after the interaction, he came in, and then shortly after that, you followed. So then your clip was after his. So.
Oh, that was good. So I held him to task on the elevation angle.
Yep.
Yeah, that kind of worked out good, didn't it?
Yeah. And without you knowing about it, so it's like the creator already knew. It's just like, okay, we're gonna finish this off. It's perfect.
Because I thought for a second, as soon as he said the only way you can get a horizon is on a curved surface, I thought for a second I'm going to the horizon, right, and in that direction. But then he said geometry, and then it was that's what triggered me.
So it worked out, I guess. Yeah, for everyone.
Yeah. Yep. He's a stone cold retard, sir.
Yes, he is. But I want to eviscerate him every single time he comes in here. So he can't even breathe. Every single time he's going to fear us. Like he's going to be like, I don't want to click 24/7 Flat Earth Discord.
Heretic, good job, man. I just got done listening to it. You did an outstanding job, man. Kudos.
Sweet. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Told you, bro. I told you.
As soon as he invoked angles of elevation, I know you would have just chopped him down right there on that.
Yeah, but that's all right that you didn't do that. You went another direction. We were just talking about that because I don't know if you heard me say it. I was going to go after, as soon as he said the only way you can get a horizon is on a sphere. So he had me right there. I was getting ready. Right, and then he said geometry, and that led me into a different direction. But
he did the same thing to me. He opened with that same thing. You can only get a horizon on a sphere, and then he went in some other direction.
Yeah. Yep. He went geometry with me. I forgot what he went with you, but as soon as he said geometry, it was over for him.
He went to the Eratosthenes with extra steps that we were talking about, his quadrant photo detector or whatever that he used instead of shadows. That's what he did.
That's what he was trying to use.
Quadrant photon.
To be honest, I don't know what the hell it is, but that's what he brought up. That's what he was using. But it boiled down to angles of elevation to the sun.
That's correct.
So it's the same thing as Eratosthenes.
That's correct.
Yeah.
So elevation angle.
What's he gonna bring in next? The Q-36 explosive space modulator.
Yeah, that's it.
Hey, nobody knows what that is. I do, but you have to say it in the way he says it though. It's the P-32 space modulator.
The Q-36.
I used to do the.
Yeah, you could do it. I can't do that.
Which, yeah, they're just trying to put lipstick on a pig, bro. That's at the end of the day.
No, they're trying to talk really fast, like they know what they're talking about. That they're fucking morons. Especially him. He's a retard. So retard. Elevation angles aren't right angles, eh?
Well, it's also like they're putting Eratosthenes in a disguise, hoping you won't recognize him.
Eratosthenes. You forgot that's his name. It's Eratosthenes, man.
Hey, when that video goes up, you think they're gonna have that switch already? Because we're trying to get that switched right now for your clip.
Who are you talking to?
Oh, I thought you needed to get that switch because you said it was worded incorrectly.
Dang, Eratosthenes.
Yeah, it was from this guy.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, don't worry about that thumbnail. That was just disregard that. I'll get it changed. He called.
Why was this dude evidence hypothetical? I have hypothetical evidence. That shit cracked me up.
Yeah, he's a doofus, Elmer Fudd sophist. But anyway, this guy right here, this fucking, I think his name is Trace. He would be. A trace of what is the question? He started off with fucking calling Pythagoras. Yeah, Pythagoras. Yeah. That's what started this whole fucking thing with this doofus. Then he said, "Dang, Eratosthenes."
All these ballers mispronouncing names like Thirdum Philmanics and shit. Just
Philmanics. Where's that Graham Hunter at?
I haven't seen him in my DMs lately. He hasn't said anything. I'm waiting for his angry DMs.
Yeah, but shout out to Heretic. That was excellent. It was really well done. Good job.
Thanks, Quam. Appreciate it.
Yep.
Did you get your 6-pack?
Yeah, I got it. Bought me just enough time to do that and get back here and talk to you guys about it.
Fuck, dude, 18 minutes. That's as long as the clip was. Wherever it was you're going to must be like right next door.
Yeah, pretty much.
You should have asked him to cite refraction, man. But I know where you went. You did the right thing, man.
The Snell's law.
No, you actually did the right thing. You kept on hammering away at that measurement before refraction. So
yeah. And what is it that you're saying is refracted? A globe? Okay, let's see that.
Yeah, exactly. Good on you. A lot of people. I would have went to the refraction, maybe. It just, I can't say what I would have done. I got to be in that situation.
Well, when Mickey said he was going to play it here, I thought what you would think, and I did think that Quantum's going to say I should have just chopped him down on the Snell's law claim, the two media required. But I don't know. I always like to go after the R they're begging the question of.
No, you did the right thing. That was excellent to stay on there and stay on there and stay on. Yeah, agreed. That was really good. I might incorporate that because refraction always gets me, man. You know, I have to really hammer him with it. There's no wrong way, but I thought you did. I thought it was outstanding the way you did it.
That's awesome. Appreciate it a lot.
Yep.
Wait till you hear Indio's interaction with him the first time.
Well, let's go.
Oh, yeah? You talking about that clown?
Yeah.
I was listening to it, man, from earlier today.
Yeah. Let me.
My God, man, the things he was saying to Heretic were so dumb.
It's so good. I love it.
He went from it predicts it. The math predicts it perfectly. The math is useless unless it makes predictions. Then he says it predicts it perfectly every time. And then Heretic asks him for the math, and he says, "Give us the refraction equations." Like, well, we can't do that. It's just so.
Yeah, those equations he doesn't have, those predict everything perfectly.
Yes, perfectly every time.
Biggie, do you have that clip? I don't want to hear color commentary about it. I want to hear the fucking clip.
Oh yeah.
No, I actually just wanted to clarify something. Did he come back? Was what I just listened to?
Twice. Heretic has a sound clip of him going back and forth, and I threw Quantum in the fucking fire real quick. He popped in the server. Donald C just came back because we're playing Heretic's clip. Donald C then came back in here while we were playing the clip, and he's like, "I can't believe you guys. Are you playing my clip? Is this me? Are you guys playing me?" I was like, "Donald, shut the fuck up, dude. What do you want to talk? We can talk if you want to." He's like, "Well, I thought, yeah, I'd love to talk to flat earthers." And then here comes QE. Bloop. I was like, "Oh, guess what, Donald?" I was like, QE's right here. Fucking threw him right in the lion's den.
Yeah, it was pretty funny, man. Like, because Wolfgang posted in the mod chat, "Hey, we got to clip this." So I went back and listened. It's this stream that's live right now. So I can't record it yet. I can't copy it yet until it's done. You know what I mean?
Oh.
No, TOS already has Heretic's clip and QE's clip that he just had interactions with.
Yeah, he must have used OBS or something to do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a fucking wizard, but I got even your clip. I was going to load it up right now. Do you want to hear it? It's 34 minutes. It's good. I like it.
Donald C is in chat right now, that fucking clown.
Let's just get a new clip. He's here.
Yeah, if he pops in, I'll pause it. How about that?
Yeah, I want to hear it.
All right, let's go.
I like listening to Indio get frustrated.
Get ready.
I got pretty irritated.
Discord.gg/flatearth.
Open people's minds up. It just allows them to be more open.
If you guys don't mind, I'm going to just invite a new person that's joined our group right now. Just real quick.
Go right ahead.
All right, we got Donald C that just joined our group. Donald C, welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Are you there?
Oh my. Yes. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You're coming in.
Yes. I'm here.
So,
hello.
Just real quick, Donald, and we like to introduce new people to our forum. What brings you by? Like, what link did you click on that you found here? How did you find us? And then tell us what your position is on the topic that we have with the server, the shape of the Earth.
Well, I think the Earth is an oblate spheroid. Also, I heard about you guys from FTFE and MC Tune and the other debunkers and stuff.
Ah, excellent. And we also, in case just before you engage or whatever, if you want to know, we have a debate forum here called The Arena. And if you ever want to do that, you could schedule. We already have one scheduled, debate scheduled between Kosho and Jim Waterworld. So if you do want to have a debate that's scheduled, let us know with any one of us in here that are a part of this server, and we'll oblige. But that being the case, I just want to open up the floor to any questions that you might want to ask, and then maybe perhaps some conversation we want to engage with you on. So go ahead, Donald.
Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it. I don't really have any questions. I'm just curious about what's going on in the server. I mean, I see the debates online on YouTube between you guys and the debunkers and stuff, but I've never actually been in engaged. I'm curious.
Well, welcome to the fray, and so may God have mercy on your soul.
I'm an atheist too.
Okay, that's a wallop. Is anybody? Because I don't know. I guess from the standpoint of it being an oblate spheroid, if you don't have any questions, we do have some for you. How about that?
Sure. I'll see what I can do about answering some of those questions.
Sounds great. Okay, so what evidence do you have to provide that the Earth is an oblate spheroid?
I've personally measured the circumference of the planet.
Sounds great. I'm going to give you some rolls here before you continue. I'm going to give you globe Earth roll, if that's fine.
Yeah, fine.
And I'm also going to give you Link's permission. So in the live stream voice text, which you can probably now see, make sure that you post all relevant information there so that we can address you in that text channel.
Sure.
I give you Link's permission. So now you can go ahead and post any relevant information there. And also we're going to post relevant information there as well. So Oblate Spheroid, you're going to put some demonstrations up because you said you've actually measured it.
Yeah, it was like 20 years ago, but I don't have any like. I mean, it was 20 years ago. I don't have anything left from that.
You don't have any information to post in live stream voice text?
Well, not about me personally measuring the circumference, no.
Like but you just finished saying you did, right? Didn't you just?
Yeah, 20 years. Yeah, 20 years ago.
Could you tell us what you did?
Did you forget the method? Like you don't know what you?
No, I did the same thing as Eratosthenes.
Oh, and just run us through real quick exactly what locations we're talking about, so we can just kind of get a gist of what you did.
Well, my first measurement I took from around DFW area in Texas, and then I had a buddy from Oklahoma who did a measurement from his latitude.
Where was your buddy at?
Oklahoma City.
So Oklahoma City to what was the other place in Texas?
DFW, Texas.
DFW. Mm-hmm. Okay. And what did you guys get from that shadow measurement there?
I got within 8% of the claimed radius, and he got within 10%.
Okay.
So you got the wrong answer then, and you saw you got the right answer.
I didn't get the exact answer because I was using large margin for error equipment.
Equipment.
It was a stick and shadow.
What type of equipment were you using, Donald?
A stick and a shadow, and taking an angle.
What was he using?
Same thing. We did it the same way as Eratosthenes did.
Okay.
But he didn't actually measure curve, though, did he? He assumed it.
Well, he only had the one measurement. We had two. Once you have two, it makes it much more clear.
Yeah, good, Wolfgang, if you want to take point.
No, sorry. Well, maybe you go on. Unless you want me to.
Okay, so if anybody wants to take point of this convo, and if not, I'll go ahead and continue.
I took measurements about 20 years. I took measurements about a year ago, and I assumed presuppositions, reverse engineered Texas sharpshooter, that we lived on a stationary plane, and I did sticks and shadows too, and I got the exact same thing as that Greek guy 2,300 years ago, if he even lived. So I got measurements very close to you, and I went in assuming that we lived on a stationary plane, but you went in thinking we were on a spinning space ball. Is that correct?
I didn't make any assumptions. I just took an angle to the sun and measured it, and my buddy took an angle from the sun and measured it, and then we compared, and it came up with a curve.
And if I have a close and local sun, I will get the exact same measurements as you did.
Not on a flat plane. Doesn't matter where the sun is.
I know. On a close and local sun, just as the Greek guy 2,300 years ago that somehow by camel made it to his buddy 500 miles away. If I have a close and local sun on a stationary plane, I get the exact same measurements. Prove me wrong.
Yeah, sure. Whenever you measure anything on
Demosthenes measured could be explained by a flat Earth.
Just if you only have the one measurement, but we took two.
I took two. I doubled.
Hang on, I was just responding to the recording thing. I wanted to say the other thing too. Shit. Now, whoever played the thing made me forget what the question was that you asked. I apologize.
You don't want to hear that he has a.
Assumption. Oh, the flat. Okay, so with the local sun.
Only one break. You don't want to hear that he repeated also 2-3 times. That doesn't matter.
No, I remembered. I don't need anybody to repeat anything. I remembered.
But that doesn't matter.
Okay.
No, just let him get his thing out.
Okay, doesn't matter.
On a flat plane, if you take an angle to the sun and then you move a distance away, it will not have the same angle as if you were on a globe and took an angle measurement and then moved a distance away and took another angle measurement.
Have you ever tried to do that, assuming a stationary plane and not assuming a ball?
I didn't make any assumptions. I just made the measurements. But yes, I did it both ways. Whenever I plotted it out, I did it on a flat plane and on a curved surface.
20 years ago, when you and your buddy, one in DFW and the other one in Oklahoma City, did your little test.
You can call him Jason if you want. That's
Jason. When you went into the test, Donald, with Jason, did you have any assumptions that you lived on a spinning space ball?
Well, no. I just took an angle measurement to the sun. That's all I did.
Now be honest now. 20 years ago, you may have been, 15, 20, 25, 30 years old, something like that?
I was 20.
Okay, so you would have had 15 years of indoctrination since kindergarten. When you walked in, you saw a tilted spinning ball by your teacher's desk, and she or he would never lie to you. So
I don't accept that. I don't accept that education is indoctrination.
So, okay, that's a subject for another day. That's a really, now remember that, everybody. He doesn't consider schooling indoctrination. So
education. I don't consider education indoctrination.
Okay. What's the difference between schooling?
Well, obviously, they're different words, right?
It depends on what school you go to, what kind of education you get. So schooling is like, you can go to a Christian school and get a Christian education, or you can go to a secular school and get a secular education.
And
you can go to an atheist school. Atheist education.
I can only understand one person at a time.
Let's keep it to the earth.
Yeah, you literally just contradicted yourself, but that's okay. Let's move on, dude. Because if it has some qualifier, Christian school, atheist school, whatever school, obviously they're teaching. So they're teaching. We call it secular, whatever. They're teaching a certain perspective. That is indoctrination.
Well, I mean, at the Christian school, if they teach anything other than what science is, what accepted science says, then that would be indoctrination.
Oh, so if you just teach just science, that's not indoctrination.
Stuff they have,
because that's some higher form of knowledge, right? That's just immune from everything else, right?
Stuff that you have evidence and demonstrations and experiments and
okay, so let's go with your evidence. So I have some questions about your angle measurements. Where did you measure the angle from? Where's your zero?
Well, the
what's the origin of the coordinates for your angle measurements?
Zero would be straight up. That'd be, well, that's your 90 degrees.
So you're measuring down.
No, you measure up.
Well, from where?
From the ground.
From the horizon?
No, from the ground.
What do you mean from the ground? What are you talking about?
The thing that you're standing on top of.
Oh, so you're measuring from directly under your feet. So you had a plumb line or something?
From the ground.
Yeah.
Yes, I had a plumb line. Yes, I had a plumb line. I had a tripod with a plumb line.
You got a tripod with a plumb line. Don't you mean a bubble level?
I don't remember if I had both, but it doesn't matter.
You don't even know what you did you? Yeah, it does matter, because how do you measure an angle off of a curved surface?
I used my quadrant.
Yeah, how do you measure an angle from a curved surface?
It's called a quadrant.
Yeah, fantastic. So, but you're down, right? You're down. You're measuring off a horizontal.
You know how to use a quadrant?
Dude, it's irrelevant. You're measuring off of a curved surface. You cannot take an angle off of a curved surface. What don't you understand?
It's called a tangent. You can. It's called a tangent.
Okay, so where's the tangent?
There are an infinite number of tangent points along every...
Which one are you using?
The one that was directly beneath me.
Okay, so how did you measure that? How did you get that value?
You said it, a plumb line.
So isn't a tangent a straight line?
Yes, tangent is...
Okay, so like I said, how do you measure off of a curved surface?
I used my quadrant.
Yeah, but you don't have it. You said a tangent, which is a straight line.
Sure.
So you measured from an imaginary straight line.
It's a straight line from a curved surface.
Yeah, so you measured off an imaginary straight line that's touching an imaginary curved surface. You didn't actually measure from the curved surface. You measured off of a straight line.
I measured from the angle of the shadow to the sun. I measured from the end of the shadow. I'm sorry, I apologize. I measured from the end of the shadow to the angle of the sun. Off with my quadrant.
So you did Eratosthenes. What are you talking about?
That's what I said from the beginning. That's what I said from the beginning.
This is what we're talking about, Eratosthenes? Jesus Christ. I thought you were talking about.
That's what I said from the beginning.
Okay, I missed that part. I thought you were talking about like something else, like degrees per latitude or something. This is even worse. We're on Eratosthenes. Like, this is even worse, bro.
Well, I was 20. I was a kid.
Well, what makes you think rays of light are parallel?
Because I understand how light rays work. Photons travel in straight lines.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
I do.
Okay,
No,
so
you don't.
So photons travel in straight lines. So when we see, 50 miles too far, what does that mean? So they're not
vacuum, dude. In a vacuum, they travel in straight lines.
Donald, your buddies who argue this, your anti-flat Earth friends, are gonna.
I gotta get my cookies over here.
They're gonna tell you you're wrong on this. They don't say that they're coming. They say that the light rays are coming in nearly parallel. They don't say they're coming in parallel like you just stated.
I never said that they came in parallel.
They're gonna correct you. Yes, you did.
I said that light travels in straight lines through space-time.
That's not what they're saying. That's not what they're saying.
That's exactly what physics says.
No, it's not.
I've been studying physics for 30 years. This is what physics says about photons.
So when they hit you up in the DMs, they're gonna correct you on this because they're not saying that when they come in here. None of them are. They already know they've been debunked on that.
I never said that they traveled parallel. Y'all said that they traveled parallel. What I said was they traveled in straight lines. What I said
they have to be parallel, though. They have to be parallel.
They're nearly parallel. They're nearly parallel, just like this dude said.
How close to parallel are they?
Less than like 0.00001 degrees or some shit.
Yeah. So who measured that, dude?
I mean, we can measure single photons. Science does it all the time.
Yeah, cool. That has nothing to do with it. That's a red herring.
How is that a red herring? You asked me.
Because it has nothing to do with a measurement of the divergence of rays. Has nothing to do with it. Whether you can measure a single photon or not.
There's nothing to do with measuring light rays.
Yeah, we want to know what the direction they're coming from. We don't care about their existence.
What are light rays made of? What are light rays made of?
Okay, there's no such thing as light rays. That's a model. And a photon is a description based upon the dual properties of light, right? Particle and wave nature of light.
That's also a model. The dual properties.
Yeah, you're right. They're also a light, and you're trying to deflect from the divergence of the rays. How is the divergence of the rays measured?
We can measure single photons, so we measure two single photons. Would you let me finish?
And we can measure the angle of arrival, because that's what we're listen, dude, you're not going to do it, dude. You're not going to do it. You're not going to do it. You're not going to do it. But listen, you know you fucked up, and you're trying to talk over me. You're not going to do it. It's not going to happen. I'm telling you right now. Kick you the fuck out. I don't care. You're either going to be honest or you're going to leave.
To answer the question you asked me.
Dude,
I'd really love to.
How do we measure the angle of arrival?
Did somebody mute me while I was talking?
Yes, I muted you because you're talking over me.
You interrupted me, buddy.
Dude, I'm asking you a question. You're not answering it. You're trying to give some.
I was trying to answer it. I was trying to answer the question.
So here's your chance.
You interrupted me.
Arrival. How?
This is how we measure the angle of light. We take two separate photons because we can measure individual photons. And we measure where they are in space and time, and then we compare them, and we take the angle, and that's how we find out the angle.
Okay, what device did we do that with?
You can do it with anything that detects photons.
Yeah, I love it when you guys just make something up, dude. Who did this? When was it done with? What equipment was it done with? How was it done? Where was it done?
Film. You can do it with physical film.
Yeah, I want when someone actually did do it, not some theoretical notion in your head.
All the time. There is this thing called the SDSS, or I think that's what it is. Anyway, but it's a telescope that is continually mapping every star in the sky.
Okay, what's second? See, here we go. Now we're talking about stars and not the sun. We're talking about the sun. Try to focus. Dude. Are they mapping the sun? Is this device mapping the sun? Is it taking the angle of arrival of photons from the sun? Yes or no?
We're not focusing on the sun.
Yes or no?
I said no. We're not focusing on the sun.
Okay, then, yeah, we are, because we want...
Dude,
my
we are
God! Would it be
focusing on the
possible
sun.
for me to finish a
No,
single
you're not going to spew a fucking goddamn narrative, dude. No, we're going to stay on the topic, bro. We're going to stay on your experiment. We're going to stay.
Any of the sentences I'm trying to say, or are you just going to continue to interrupt me every time I try to speak?
I'm going to keep interrupting you till you get back on topic. Your experiment, your claim that the angles to the sun are parallel. What's the evidence for that? It's really fucking simple. Give us the evidence for it. Device, how it was measured, what it was done, because I have evidence to the contrary. So I want to see yours first, and then I'll show you mine. Come on, Donald. Don't fucking cower. Told you it wasn't going to happen.
I'm curious, what are your measurement devices?
Range out of it.
So, no, you can, I'll tell you. I'll even tell him. But he wants to spin a narrative. He don't want to actually put up. He wants to talk. We don't care about claims here. We want evidence for the claims. So he can talk about some future thing that's going to happen or could happen or would happen or should happen. We want what did happen. Right? What did happen in reality. So he claimed that first he tried to deflect this, just say, we can measure photons. We don't care about their existence. We want to know properties of it. The properties we want to know is, what's the divergence of the angle of arrival from the sun?
Exactly.
He knows what I'm saying. He doesn't want to answer because he doesn't have that information. He knows goddamn well it's an assumption. He knows goddamn well his sticks in the fucking ground don't mean jack shit. He knows this. Because he did it when he was 20 years old. That was years ago. Eratosthenes has been frickin' ran over, trampled, stomped on, thrown under the bus, and every other goddamn thing in the last 5 years. To even come in here with that is almost an insult.
The same phenomenon Eratosthenes measured could be explained by a flat Earth.
He's replying with an off-topic thing. You are on. He's making a claim from his idea, and then you're reading from his book saying, okay, where is your evidence? He's saying, oh, let's talk about this else. Let's talk about something else. He's not on the same page as you, India, for some reason. Is it a language barrier?
You know exactly what I'm talking about, Don. You're playing stupid.
I've never actually gotten to finish a single sentence yet, so you guys don't even know what the hell I have to say. So
listen, Donald, you either be honest,
my 2-year-old students,
Donald, shut the fuck up.
And just
let or you get
knock yourselves out.
No, just India.
We can hear you lying. You're a lying motherfucker, and we can all hear it. Now you either be honest or you get the fuck out.
Doesn't even know how he measured.
Let's see if we can get Donald and Indio to discuss.
Yeah, listen, I'm just asking questions, Donald. It's your experiment. You should be able to explain it. Why should we reach the conclusions that you reach? Right? You should be able to elucidate. You should be able to elucidate to us all the parts of it. Right?
I would be very capable of doing that if I could finish a single sentence, but I have yet to be able to finish many sentences.
Because we're still on the question I asked you.
No, you haven't let me answer it. That's why we're still on it. You just keep interrupting me because you don't want to hear what I have to say.
Okay, because you don't have anything. Yeah.
You don't know what I have because you haven't.
The only sentence you're saying is I can't say a sentence. That's the only sentence you're fucking saying.
Hold on.
You just
guys,
keep repeating.
Let's do this. Indio, you re-ask the question, and then Donald, you answer the question. Yeah? Let's do that.
Okay. Two sticks and shadows, Eratosthenes has a presupposition that is that the rays of the sun are parallel. Photons are parallel. They arrive in parallel to within whatever you said, 0.00001%, which is theoretical value. It's never been measured. I asked you how they measured that. So, how was that measured? Okay. Not how it can be measured, how it was measured. Thank you.
So what you do is you take any device that detects photons and you measure two different photons in space and time and you compare the angles at which they hit the device. And that's how you get the angle of impact for the photon.
Okay,
quick moderation here.
Oh, go ahead, Shibi.
No, I'm just not sure. Donald just wanted to make sure you got the question. We're looking for how it was done.
That's how
it's done. Kind of telling us how you could do it. I appreciate that.
Okay.
Looking for how it is done. That's how you do it. That's how you do it.
Okay.
That's how
everybody
does it.
Oh, how everybody does it. Who did that?
Anytime photons have been detected from the sun, that's how it's done.
Okay, so who did that? Who measured the angle of Orion for the sun? Where's that data?
Oh, gee. Are you serious?
Oh man, I got evidence for my claim. Jesus Christ!
That's valid, Donald. There must be a paper.
It's not common knowledge. If I
it's
Google
common
it,
knowledge that there are devices that detect photons. Yes.
Yes, that is fine, Donald. Right? That's fine, Donald. Right? We don't care about a device that detects the existence of photons.
Not the existence of.
That's what a photon detector does. It detects the existence of a photon.
Spectroscopy is.
Yes, I understand what spectroscopy is. This is another red herring that has nothing to do with what we're talking about.
Spectroscopy has nothing to do with photons. Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Dude, no. That's it. Every time you try to rephrase my question, a strong man inevitably follows. You've done it like 9 times now. That's why you're getting a bad attitude.
Do you think that the light from the sun is photons?
What the fuck?
Donald.
Listen, we can call light photons. That's not a problem.
We can call light photons? Okay.
We can call light photons, yeah.
So whenever we detect light, we're detecting photons, correct?
Sometimes you can detect light using other devices. So, yeah, you can use it as detecting photons.
No. I said whenever we are detecting light, we are detecting photons, correct?
Sometimes they're not detecting photons directly. Sometimes that's not the mechanism. There's lots of devices out there, Donald. I know you have like a 10th grade education, but there are lots of devices.
I'm asking about light. I'm specifically asking about
light. Yeah, there's lots of ways to detect light, Donald.
And I wasn't asking about any specific way. I was asking about every time we detect light, are we detecting photons?
No.
Then you're wrong. I'm sorry.
No, because there's something called near-field radiation. You're just ignorant. So stop.
Well, that's photons too. Radiation is photons.
No, near-field radiation is not photons because they're not transverse.
It's not light either.
You don't even know what near-field radiation is. You don't even know what it is.
I do.
Okay, tell me what near-field radiation is. Near-field radiation. I said very specifically, near-field radiation. What is that?
Is it a field of radiation that's quite near you?
Oh, Jesus. I just said you don't know what it is. You said, yes, you do. And now you're asking me a question. Okay, that's fine. You don't know everything. You're just saying what you know, but you're at your limit.
Everything.
Okay, I'm telling you. Real simple. We know photons can be detected. We know there's photon detectors. We know we can detect it. Technically, they're called singlets, right? When you detect a single photon, it's called a singlet. So that's what they call it in physics. I know you don't know none of this. Stop trying to pretend that you know shit and we don't. You don't. Okay? You're underwater here.
You don't know. You don't know what I do and don't know.
You're telling me by you talking. That's what you're doing. I'm discerning what you know by you talking.
5 minutes. We've been speaking for 5 minutes.
Look, okay, this is just off topic, but this is just a fucking dumpster fire. I only want to know one thing: how did they detect? Right? What's the evidence that they measured an angle of the sun? Where's the data? What was the device that you used? I don't want to know how they could do it.
NASA as a source.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. Give me the data. I don't want to claim. I don't want you parroting somebody else's claim. I want the actual data because I want to know what the devices were used. I want to know how they were calibrated. What was done? Because I know something you don't. It's never been done. And you know it's never been done. That's why you're gish galloping all over the place.
I'm not gish galloping, dude. I'm trying
It's okay, Donald. If you don't have that,
and you just you are a very hard person to talk to. You are a very hard person to talk to.
Of course, because I'm not going to be steamrolled by you.
Where's the live chat? That's voice.
Right above the voice channel that you're in.
Tara's talking.
Paste. All right, there you go.
Oh, don't fucking post shit like that, Bearded Dora, man.
Sorry.
It's just because the algorithm and shit.
So
there's no data. There's no data in here.
There's no
data in here. No, there's no data in here.
There's no data in here. Chapter 4. This seems like a textbook.
You just randomly Googling shit.
Yeah, I did. That's how you find shit. It's by Google.
You don't do that after your claim, though. You do that before you make a claim.
I don't know what claims were going to be. I didn't know what claims I needed to defend.
He's randomly Googling on the fly, Indio. He doesn't know.
But it's the source that's important. It's the source that's important. Google doesn't matter. Google is just how you find the source. NASA is the source.
Oh my goodness!
I asked you if NASA.
What you're missing, sir. Oh, go ahead,
It doesn't have
guys.
the citation.
So what you're missing is that you're just copy pasting a link. You don't know what it says. You don't know how it works. You don't know the methodology, the cause and effect relationships of what you don't even know if it's there. You just
you didn't even read this. It doesn't even do what you. It doesn't even do what you thought it.
No, I didn't read it. I just Googled angle of this.
There you go.
So you're going to tell us. So Donald, do you realize that you're trying to tell us something you believe, but you don't know
all about how the angle of this. This is all about it, man. Are you kidding me? This is a textbook page about how we figured out how the angle of the photons comes in the way it does. That's what this is.
No, they're measuring the sun's in an actual different position. The sun's in an actual different position, so this is different in time. So to measure the angle of the sun, you need to get sufficiently far apart on Earth and measure the angle of the incoming rays. And they have to be oriented. That's how it has to be done. Because they have to be oriented. No, you didn't.
Yeah, me and my buddy. He did it from Oklahoma City. I did it from DFW. That's at least 15 degrees latitude difference.
Okay, what does that mean?
It's not 15 degrees.
It means there's 15 degrees of latitude.
How do you know it isn't 15 degrees, son? How do you know it is? Well, Jim, let me ask you, how do you know it isn't 15 degrees divergence of the sun rays?
Well, they're both the same. That's how we got.
You're just saying that. I asked you for the evidence. You're just saying it.
I told you guys it was 20 years ago. I don't have any of it left. My house got robbed. Everything got stolen.
You never measured the angles of the sun. And you know what? So we have the evidence that they're not. But we have. Well, I'm going to just skip over this because we have the evidence that the angles of the sun are not parallel. And you know who did that? Yeah, we do. You can claim we don't, but we do.
Put it in the chat. I want to look at it.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Hold on a sec. So, ever see that YouTube video? I proved the Earth is round with my bike and 2 sticks. Ever seen that video?
I'm just waiting for the evidence in the chat.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, have you ever seen that video?
This is your evidence? Is
Wait a second. Wait, no. Yeah, that's my evidence. You know why?
I don't accept YouTube videos as evidence.
So what?
You need a credible, peer-reviewed source for me. Just like I gave you.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, NASA is a peer-reviewed, credible source.
Dude, now you're just fucking lying.
That you don't accept it does not.
You obviously don't know what peer review is.
I do.
Oh, you do. So what journal and who were the reviewers of NASA's information? Who peer reviewed that? Tell me.
NASA has 30,000 employees that peer review.
Okay, they peer reviewed themselves. That's not peer review. Peer review is when a peer reviews your shit, not when you review your own shit.
The people who did the peer review are not the same people who did the experiments.
Okay, so who was that?
It was
Donald. You're just digging a hole. You hit rock bottom. Now you're just digging and digging, dude. You're just making shit. I'll let you answer, but you're just lying at this point.
You're interrupting me again.
Yeah, because you're not spewing a narrative, dude. That's right. Now you're going to complain. Now you're the victim again. Okay. So here's the evidence: the sun rays are not parallel. You see this? You see these 2 sticks? They did the same test you did. These sticks are 3 feet apart, and the shadow lengths are different. How'd that happen? They're 3 feet apart in the video. But you have different shadow lengths. How'd that happen?
Donald's fucked right now.
Hey, Donald, you settled a few minutes ago that there was 15 degrees latitude difference between Oklahoma City and Dallas-Fort Worth. Is that correct? Donald, you said there was 15-degree difference latitude between DFW and Oklahoma City a few minutes ago. Is that correct? Okay. I just want everybody to know that the difference in latitude between Oklahoma City and Dallas is 2.75 degrees. So he said 15, it's 2.75. He was off by 12.25 degrees. No big deal though, right?
It doesn't matter when you just make stuff up.
Yeah.
Donald, you're on mute if you didn't realize.
You can tell Donald is a disciple of Loon McToon and Weird FTFE. You can just tell.
No, well, I mean, yeah, probably, but I can just tell that he's here to spin a narrative. He just isn't good at it. Because we've been through this before. We go through this all the time. The gish gallop, the red herring, the straw man, that nonsense, dude. Dude, if your so-called heroes on YouTube can't come in here and prevail, what chance does someone like you that is just a lackey to these people? What chance do you have?
You got no
zero chance, bro.
I knew Indio. I knew we had him in light rays being parallel. I knew we had him right there. We didn't even have to go any farther.
All right, so would it be possible for me to actually finish this
on that one point? You have been, dumbass.
I've been interrupted every time I've been asked a question to answer. Every time I've tried to answer the question, I've gotten interrupted.
You have been having the time to say whatever you wanted to say. You have not been interrupted. It's just been you and Indio.
Hey, let me ask you a question. How many times have you said, "Can I not be interrupted"? At least 40 times. Somehow you got that out.
I'm the victim.
He jetted.
He left.
I know.
But this was a good example. I typed it out in the chat.
You can stop
answer the question. We asked him.
Stop this fucking horse shit.
It's over. It's over anyway.
Holy shit. How is it peer reviewed, Donald? Donald fuckwit clown. NASA has 30,000 employees. This fucking idiot doesn't know what peer review is. Well, fucking, that's one of the stupidest things I ever fucking heard, Donald. You fuckwit pretender clown. Get your dumb ass back in here. My God, sir. You fucking retard. Goodness gracious. Let's start off with your AB fucking C's. Let's get that established first. Goodness gracious. Fucking there's no hope for humanity.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
He was just so clearly lying the whole time. Aggravating.
And who is this other fuckwit in chat, Meggy? This fucking crown idiot, dumb fuck.
I don't know, but he's cruising for a bruising.
Crow's bones in my... What the fuck? Get your dumb ass in here so I can rip your intestines right out your fucking throat. You dumb fuck, black-tipped oceanic. Fucking moron.
What the hell does that even mean?
Who the fuck knows? Mention NOM, did you? NOM, like, is that an acronym or Vietnam? What the fuck?
Viet fucking Nam.
What the fuck is he talking about, man?
I don't know.
What are you doing?
Gibberish.
I'm going to stomp a mud hole in your dumb ass. Get your dumb ass in there. Join VC.
Yeah, stop check skanking.
Come on, Meggy. Say it with me now.
Let's go. Join VC. Here.
Want to say it in unison? Want to chant it? Like some...
Yeah.
Yes,
Here, look, let me...
one.
I don't do chant.
3. Join VC. Join VC.
Now.
What is this, some kind of cult?
VC, love you long time.
No. It's just some sort of cult. Yeah. We're the call to get this ass in VC. That's our cult prerogative. It's our imperative. Come on, dude. Join VC. You want to chat, Skank? Come on. Look, you don't get the VC verify tag to just sit in the chat and just run your keys or whatever you'd call it.
I thought I S-banned this weirdo.
Crow's bones?
They're back.
Yeah. Slithering around.
Maybe 185 days is up, man.
I need some targets though, because they don't want to come into the VC. We need to bring them in here. Hand out the Globe Earth tag. Hey, we got DMT Fiend in here. Let's see what he's got to say. DMT Fiend, are you there?
Oh, that's cool.
Who?
DMT.
What?
I've been reading his chats. He's cool.
Yo,
Yeah,
man,
but you're saying that I don't know who you are. Fuck this. All right, so, I don't know you from Adam, and you're telling me he's cool. What the fuck? All right, so DMT Fiend, are you there?
Trust me, bro.
DMT Fiend, are you there?
With a name like DMT Fiend, do you think he knows if he's there or not?
Strange Day says he's cool. I'm like, what the fuck? If he says he's cool,
we're on the same plane. That's why.
Oh, I don't know about all that, man. I don't
talking.
I don't fucking. Until I have a few conversations with this guy, I wouldn't know him if he's cool or not. Like,
well, I was trying to boost his confidence a little.
well, we don't boost confidence. We stand by our own words in here, sir.
Touche.
They're gonna make you or break you. All right, who else is in here?
Oh, that shit was a train wreck, man.
Yeah, it was. I liked when you got frustrated, but then you calmed down a little bit. You had him by the short hairs.
I know, QE. I was thinking the same thing. I was like, fucking Indio needs to just get in and keep fucking working that body until he's like, oh, fuck, I need to leave. Run, bitch. Like, that's what, I was hoping.
He kept on going off into incoherent red herring fallacies. What do you don't think we could detect photons? Yeah, that's exactly what he said.
Dude, listen, I felt like I was fighting the Green Knight, man. Like, it's just a flesh wound. Like, he just kept going, man. He's like in pieces on the floor. He's still going.
Fucking idiot. Elmer Fudd sofa shapeshifter. That's what he is.
Yeah, just making stuff up on the fly.
Yeah.
I feel like his next interaction in here is going to be special, isn't it, QE?
Yeah. How did he know that photon? Why? How the? What?
He's been listen. He's been studying physics for 30 years, man.
Yeah, I heard that.
I think it was 20.
What in the flying fuck was he talking about rays for when India was right? Rays don't fucking exist. I put a citation from Andrew Thomas Young in there just to support you.
Yeah.
But how did he go from rays that don't fucking exist to single photon elevation angle detector? What the fuck is that?
That's the little costume that he put on Eratosthenes so that you wouldn't recognize him and fall for it, hopefully.
Dang, Eratosthenes.
Yep.
Eratosthenes.
He turned into just a monkey throwing poop. I mean, it just... Like, what else is he going to do? You throw shit against the wall and see if something sticks, and, like, nothing was sticking.
He's like, you're not letting me talk. Fuck, dude. That's all he's been doing.
I can't get a sentence out, but that was a sentence. You dumb fuck, Donald Cracker. You're a dumbass cracker.
Apparently, NASA peers review children's activities books that they have on their website.
His peer review example was, well, doesn't NASA have 30,000 employees?
I put his 4-page kids worksheet horse shit in the fucking live stream voice text if you want to see. That's his peer-reviewed shit. The
You
fuck,
wouldn't know the
man.
difference between peer review and a chartreuse windsock, for fuck's sake. He definitely doesn't know what science is. I thought India was going to go down that road, but he let me down again. Went on his own agenda.
I latched on to the parallel rays, man. I was just staying on that.
I was being facetious.
Like a pit bull.
Yeah, that's right. Like you soak a rope in blood, dude, and hang it from a tree and pull your pit bull up, and he ain't never letting go.
He thought he thinks geometry science too, the fucking idiot. But it's science.
I'm almost afraid of what he actually thinks.
Yeah, let's get him in here. Let's check his science acumen.
Isn't that a common misconception that math is science?
Yeah.
Right? Yep.
By fuckwits, yeah.
Yeah, by people that don't know math or science.
Right, exactly. Come on, Donald C. We're going to evaluate your science acumen.
They think math, science, and technology and engineering are all just the same thing, just blurred together like in a paint can with mixed colors. Like there's no distinction in their head.
Yeah, like a 5-year-old finger painting.
Yeah, pretty much. Maybe younger.
I don't understand why they have to separate them out when they talk about STEM.
That's a good question. I'm going to ask one of them next time.
Elaborate. STEM. Enlighten me.
Hey, we got Savam in the chat right now. Savam, are you there? I just unmuted your mic, man. You can speak if you want to. Savam, if you're there, unmute your mic.
Okay,
Hey,
thank you, friends.
Thank you, man. Well, welcome to the chat.
Thank you for what?
I don't know. He was saying thank you, so I just said it back.
Okay, you're welcome.
Thank you, recruiter.
Hello.
Hey, man.
Hello.
So what brings you by the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, Savam?
Nom.
Well, the thoughts about life and Earth.
Okay. So what do you think about the conversation of the shape of the Earth? What position do you take, sir? Do you think the Earth is a globe?
Firstly, let us stick to the original science when they say the Earth is with North America and it's a globe. But then, in the last few years, there are some new theories, and I agree and disagree with all of them, to say in short.
Can we get a translator in here?
Be nice.
I don't know how to feel about that.
He agrees. I got it. He agrees with science, but disagrees with their conclusions.
With science? The shape of the Earth isn't fucking science.
Savam, are you still there?
Certainly, I'm listening to all of you. Thank you, guys.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay. All right.
Savan, what is your gut feeling? What is your gut feeling? What does it tell you?
Gas.
Gut feeling.
Gas feeling.
Strange days to have a seat, brother. Gut feeling. What the fuck?
It's security. Security 007.
No. This ain't gonna fucking work. Not even a little.
Sorry.
Sorry.
So translate your profile about me into English. What does it say?
Well, I've studied English in Russia in 2 universities, and I decided at first my nickname was Sivamir. So I'm a man who is walking like in the Lord of the Rings, you know. And then I made it shorter, so I made it just Sivam.
Okay.
That's it.
Is this your website on LiveJournal?
No, I don't have a website.
Okay.
I have a Gmail.
Oh. Okay,
Google, Yandex, nothing more.
So are you in Russia or like in one of those other countries?
Well, I was in London. I was in Spain, Poland, Egypt. Well, I was in some countries some years ago.
No, I wasn't sure if you were like in Georgia or Azer. I wasn't sure if you were in like Azerbaijan or Uzbekistan.
Okay, I was there. Next to Azerbaijan. Azerbaijan is a cool country. I love all the world.
Well, yeah, I met and I actually sold a laptop to a Azerbaijani in America. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I just thought it was interesting. He was telling me a little bit about it. I'm just curious.
Perhaps you know Asa? Asa from California. You know him?
You seen the politician?
Yes.
Yeah, Asa Hutchinson, I think his name is, right?
Yes, right.
Okay, yeah, I know who that is.
Okay.
Not personally, but, of him.
Nice to speak with you, with all of you. It's very
that's
interesting.
great. Savam, do you think the world is a fucking globe, bro?
I don't think so.
That's great. Great. Okay. That's what I wanted you to answer.
Okay, I'll stick to my deal.
Not a globe.
I have a lot to do. I wish you a happy day. And okay. Talk to you later.
Savan, where you calling from? Savan.
Moscow,
Where are
Russian
you calling
Federation.
from?
Moscow, Russian Federation.
Oh. No shit. All right.
So welcome. Welcome to Russia.
Yeah, welcome.
Welcome to Russia.
All right, man.
Without
Have a great night.
Fucking shit.
Okay. It's morning already. It's morning. I'm doing my
was a
thing.
test, man. That was a test.
Okay, nice to hear you. Nice to hear all of you. Cheers.
All right, man.
Cheers. Bye. That dude ain't Russian. Dude is
Somebody
not
put a picture of Borat up there.
I definitely mute him.
Yeah, he actually kind of sounded like
Russians are not fucking friendly, dude. Okay, Russians are not friendly. It's not part of their culture, especially to strangers. They're very standoffish. So he's not fucking
like
Russian,
a Mediterranean. He sounded like a Mediterranean trying to sound Russian.
So
the way that I could know that he wasn't Russian is that I could do a better Russian accent myself if I tried to.
Well, I mean, I didn't. That's why I asked him if he was from somewhere other than Russia, because that was not a Russian accent. It wasn't even near it.
Right, I didn't hear a Russian accent either. I work with a lot of Russians. I know a lot of Russians. I know some Russian expressions, and I don't know what part of Russia he's from.
And aren't they
It's like the
standoffish?
Germans,
Max?
too.
They don't really get they're not like chummy like that.
They're not talkative.
Yes, exactly. They're not like, hey, everybody, come have a party. Like, no, not even drunk ones.
No, that's a caricature, right? That's the caricature of a Russian is in America. It's like like that taxi cab driver in the movie. I forget what it is, but anyways, yeah, it's just like, hey, everybody, it's not.
I've seen a lot of I've seen a lot of stuff on Russians in Russia from Russians, and basically they're very blunt. Things that we would consider rude in America because we're friendly, outgoing, things like that. They're not like that in Russia at all. They're very blunt.
That's every day.
Yeah, so like if you want something, or you think somebody in like say you went to like a restaurant, and like you would just say, "Give me salt." You know what I mean? They don't say like, "Give me the salt, please." Right? It's just not their custom.
You should have pretended to be Mexican or something.
I can oblige on that one.
He didn't pretend to be a flat earther. There's a plus.
I just see Russians having a slapping match in the middle of a store.
Yeah, but we gotta stay around. We gotta stay away from the clown fuckery, man, because it's gonna clog up our chat. We got shit to do, man.
True.
Vámonos, muchachos.
Let's see. Who
It's
else we got on this?
Vámonos, no? With the V. The B is a V. Vamos.
Vámonos, muchachos.
There you go. It's a little better.
It's a little better. You shut your mouth when you're talking to me.
Wait, what?
Yeah, on behalf of the Spanish community, we accept that. Where the fuck? There's nobody else in this chat. It's just us.
Oh, that's a scary thing.
So did you guys play the heretic one where he was saying the the hell was he saying? It's even hard to remember. Like when people talk gibberish, it's hard to remember because your brain can't store it correctly.
It was kind of a continuation of what he was saying to you. He's talking about the photon detector to measure the angles to the sun. Just Eratosthenes with a different outfit on.
I think you were talking about like he said he had 700 people. Like
on his clubhouse.
Evidence. Yeah, did you guys play that?
Yeah, it's major fuckery. He didn't have that shit.
700 people, and 700 Globers brought evidence, and no flat earthers did.
He's so full of shit, dude. Every time he's speaking, it's just like,
dude, it's Baron von Munchausen. It's that level of just nonsense coming out of his mouth. And of course, right? He is a crazy atheist, right? He's not just like an atheist, I don't believe in God atheist. He's an atheist that is directly wants to go to people that believe in God and challenge their beliefs and fuck with them, okay? So, do you think that he has any morals? Why would he have morals? There's no consequences to not having morals. There's no consequences to lying. There's no consequences. Why does he care if he lies? It's okay to lie to flat earthers.
It's almost like demonic, where that is the devil's.
I mean, you could call it that, but it's just like if you have a worldview. So I'll tell you, like I've said this in this chat before. There used to be most states in the United States had a law that you could not take a public office unless you didn't have to believe in any particular God, but you had to believe in a future state of rewards and punishments, as in after death. So basically, it would ensure you would have to believe this, because if you don't, then what's the consequences of you lying, cheating, and stealing? You don't think there's any moral consequences, so they're not going to let you take public office.
Right, and it within these states, do they have capital punishment? Like, is there
we're talking like post-Revolutionary War, right?
Okay,
it's gone now. It's pretty much been gone since after the Civil War. But it was like part of your oath was a belief in that's just how they phrased it, a future state of rewards and punishments, meaning after death, you will either be rewarded for doing good things and punished for doing bad things. Because if you don't believe you're going to be punished for doing bad things,
then what's to keep you from
in the afterlife? What's to keep you from doing it? And this is an atheist, and obviously it's bad to lie to any normal person, but to him or most atheists, they don't think there's a moral authority ever, right? So if there's no moral authority and you think you're just a random freaking chemical process, right, starting at the Big Bang and you just evolved from rocks or whatever you think, there is no good and evil. There's no bad or good, nothing. There's just like what you can get for yourself while you're alive and then die and turn into dust or whatever it is they think. They don't even believe they turn into dust. They think they freaking blow up with the sun and become part of some other freaking galaxy or something.
But that kind of like, that's, what was this, I don't know, I'm gonna bring up Woodsy Boy, because he's talking about reaching each equilibrium, and that's each of us, that's everything, trying to all connectivity and reaching an equilibrium.
Equilibrium with what?
That's the thing, right? But I mean, whether you live the good life,
what's the thing?
With the Creator.
So you're going to reach equilibrium with the Creator. Can you show a picture of that in live stream?
Yeah,
it's the second law of
I cannot.
Thermodynamic Creator equilibrium or something. I don't know.
Well, I mean, that's just. I'm just saying, like, this is the kind of thing that people think of.
You're just stoned.
Maybe not even a little bit. Hey, I was gonna say
stoned.
So anyway,
do you have premonitions of flashbacks?
Premonitions of flashbacks? Is that a contradiction? Is that a
Yeah, it's in the contradictionary. Did you have deja vu all over again?
Y'all fucking with this guy, man. He's gonna say some stupid shit, man. In a little bit, he's gonna come out with some fucked up shit. He's telling the other guy, well, what does your gut tell you? What the fuck?
Feelings.
Who let Strange Days kind of take control of the convo? I'm like, what the fuck, man? What's
He
going
just took
on?
control of it. I like that shit. That takes some nads.
No shit, man.
How does the earth make you feel?
We're not going there, sir. What the fuck? Like, I'm like,
feel sad.
No one gives a flying fuck, man. We're talking about the flat Earth, bro.
You know that Carol Herring, guys? The Carol Herring that had like that bird profile picture. I'm kind of the reason why he left. I don't know if he left the server for good, but
Carol Herring is a she.
oh, whoops, yeah, I didn't know. They left because of me.
The
What'd you do?
The one that last night, whoever that was, they were talking about doing their own experiments with their P900, and I was like, "What experiments?" And all of the list of things that he or she, I don't know, were not experiments at all, and I was pointing that out, and whoever they were was not happy.
And they left the server because of that?
Yeah, I was just like, I'm not picking on you, but you got to pay attention to the words that you're using because words mean things. You just can't say things, even, you know, you got to say what the words mean. You got to mean what the words are, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, but I've also been told words hurt.
Well, I didn't say anything disrespectful. I was just
Okay.
pointing out that those were not experiments. Those were observations.
But you know, the people who say words hurt, I don't know if I'm not on that side, but you know, that's how they feel.
That's fucking deep, Strange Days.
I'll just let Strange Days take it. Take it back.
No, we're not gonna let somebody rogue my mic.
No,
man.
don't let me talk. Don't let me talk. Shut me up if you have to, but I'll check myself. I do usually.
Yeah, that's we're trying to get something worked out here, man. These ballers ain't gonna come in if we're just fucking clowning around. We gotta get to business. Let's get down to business, man. We need to start putting some joint VC shit in there, man. What the fuck?
That's what I'm talking about. What the fuck is going on here?
I mean, we had Donald C come in 3 days in a row. 2 days in a row. Twice today. So far, the firing line is hot. We got Indio in here, Heretic, Elijah, me. I haven't had my daily, well, maybe I did early this morning. My daily dose. Huey got his rocks off, man, with Donald, but I don't know. Guess I'm waiting for the next bus.
Hey, Crow's Bones Fuckwit is back in chat.
Oh, there he is.
No, Crow's Bones is cool.
Is he? He was talking some riddly piddly horse shit in chat before.
Do you think a crow would use a crow's bone to figure out how to get food out of a container, like the crows do?
That's a red mute for you, sir. All right, we got Savior is coming. Let's see. Savior is coming. Are you there? Hey, are you there? The fuck did he just deafen for?
Yes.
Hey, what's going on, man?
How are you, man?
Pretty good. What brings you by the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord?
Actually, it's not my first time here. I was in the Discord 2 years ago, maybe.
Okay.
But yeah,
So, being that what it was, what is your position on the topic of the shape of the Earth? Do you think the Earth is a globe?
no, it's flat.
Earth is flat. Okay.
Ain't no damn fun.
All right, what the fuck? All right, so we'll give you VC verified. You can hang out and chat. I mean, you know, if
Yeah,
you have any
thank you.
questions, you can chime in. We got Noted that just jumped in. Noted, I just unmuted you. Welcome to the chat.
Thank you,
Noted,
thank
are
you.
you there? Yeah, no worries, Savior. It's coming. All right,
I
Noted,
actually
are you there?
recognize his voice. He's not lying. He's been here before. A while back.
Cool.
Been noted.
Yeah, we got Noted in here. Noted, are you there? I guess Noted is not taking notes right now, so.
Noted.
We got Carisi. Carisi just joined. Carisi. Fucking QE2. Carisi, are you there? I just unmuted you. Oh, well, you got VC verified. Welcome back, Carisi. Are you there? Carisi, are you there? This thing on?
Yeah, it's working. Listen, don't be scared. There's no way you can do worse than Donald C. It's impossible.
Does anybody want the Globe Earth roll? We're handing them out like Tic Tacs. Just ask for it. Globe Earth roll.
You could do worse than Donald Z by being in his audience, listening to him speak. He has like a website, 700 people listening to him last night, he said.
No way.
Crow's Bones, get your ass in the VC, Crow's Bones. Hurry up.
Drop a link, Gemsy.
Let me find it. He shared it earlier. Let me find it.
Oh, you mean that thing, dude? That little whatever it's called?
Meggy.
It's Clubhouse.
Yeah, like a bar, a club or something. Club.
Yeah, I see the link.
Yeah, that's what I meant. He said in VC that he had an audience, right, Mickey?
Yeah, supposedly every one of his members brought in evidence for the Earth being a globe.
He's got 62 members. I thought he said 600.
Yeah. No, he's a fucking liar.
Founded by Les Lee. Starting to wonder about his affiliation to the mail. You know, the mail thing. Our little club that we got going. Might be trying to cross lines.
But Indio, he says the link says convince me Earth is flat. But
you think it's a transformer?
Him, and he doesn't know what elevation angles are. So I don't know.
Angles of elevation, Gemsy.
Angles of elevation. And Miggy, I thought that was his claim that he lost 20 years ago. That's what I was thinking that he said. Not to find out.
He stole it from his house.
Kind of funny. That was good content, actually. That guy gave some good content.
Yeah, 3
in
times.
a couple hours.
He won't survive the 4th one, though.
I had the proof, but my house burned down.
Hey, you got to give him credit for originality, man. ChatGPT. I don't have any evidence for the globe, but I'm going to say I have evidence. What lie should I tell him on how I lost it?
If a flat earther corners you, tell him that you lost it, or it was stolen.
Blame it on fire. Now, what didn't he say both? Didn't he say at one point, like, it got stolen and the other time it burnt down?
I only heard it was stolen twice. If it was burnt down, I didn't hear that.
Maybe he lived in a mobile home. They stole it, and then they lit it on fire, and all the evidence was inside of it, right? So they stole it and lit it on fire at the same time. And he lost his house. He's just full of shit. Anybody listening to that, listen, Globers. If you want tips on what not to do, listen to Donald. Yeah, it's that bad. I'm not even trying to pick on him. It's that bad. Like, you just give up debating flat Earth at all. Give up. You're horrible at it. You don't know what you're talking about. You're not good at it. You're not even close.
Oh shit. Oh man. Maybe we should ping their ass. Let me see. Hey, what is Crowsbows is saying about you, Indio? You got the IRS files? What the fuck?
IRS files, man. No chance of that.
Yeah.
You actually have to file with the IRS to have IRS files.
Is this guy? Does he prepare your taxes or what? Fuck, dude.
That's a good one. You have to file to get the files.
There's a paper. Yeah, where's that?
I think the engine's running, but there ain't nobody behind the wheel. I don't know, Shekel. Maybe. I don't know why. I haven't been talking today. I only piped up when that asshole was telling Gemsy something, but that's it. I stepped back after that.
Somebody mentioned something about this a while ago. They said something like, if you're playing chess a lot and you're really good, you got to let the opponent win like a quarter of the time, or they just stop playing you.
No, I want to stomp a mud hole in every one of their fucking asses. Every time. All the time. Well, that's what I feel like anyways.
I don't know. Feelings, asses. I'm not digging it. If you get it.
Just let a VC verified take over if you want to let them, have a win. Just so they'll come back the next time so you can handle them then.
Well, we'll let Strange Days talk to the next guy. How about that? You think that'll work? He'll tell them if they have their gut feeling if the Earth is flat or not.
Yeah,
That'll
let
get-
that go for as long as you can put up with it.
I don't know how long I can do that.
Sorry, that's sort of
I have
a flight to strange days. Sorry about that.
It's okay. Let me see. I'll mute him.
How long has this dude Crowsbone's been on the server?
Dude, he's been here forever. You don't remember?
Yeah,
you don't remember?
I think that's one of Get Beget's friends. I think he came in around the same time as Get Beget.
Fuck, dude. You know who he is?
He joined in 2019.
Yeah, he's an old guy. He's Oh, what the fuck?
Maybe
is
he
his
knows
name, man?
something. He's old.
No. He has an alien avatar. He's got an alien for an avatar. His name escapes me right now. I'll think of it later. Yeah, but he's not. I don't know. He's just a strange fellow. How about that? Just leave it at that.
Yeah, I'm looking for something intelligent, he said, but, you know. I can't find anything.
He causes drama usually, I find.
Yeah, usually.
I can't remember what it was in the past, but I banned him for it.
Yeah, I mean, he's cruising. He's about getting ready to get the boot again.
He gets a boot often in the YouTube live stream text chat.
He's getting a boot right now. Really nothing good. Goodbye. I just scrolled through like 100 messages. They're all just garbage. Like literally nothing about the topic. He's been here since let me see, 2019. 9/4/2019 has been here. Has not said one fucking intelligent thing. His first post is, I am totally blowing the candles out on Mary's cake. Yeah, you can get the fuck out, bro.
I'm telling you, man, he's not playing with the full deck.
Yeah, well, I don't care. He can play the cards somewhere else. This casino has barred him from playing.
Does a full deck include jokers?
Fucking Strange Days is following suit, man. We might as well.
He's trying to play poker with baseball cards.
Oh, that's no good.
We're burning daylight, man. We got at least an hour left.
Ken Griffey Jr. beats an ace. Anyway, yeah. God. Wow, how did he go under the radar for so long, man?
Crow's Bones? Because nobody really cares about him. He's just incoherent. Like,
dude, most of his comments are to the females on his server.
Hello?
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 Hi, do you guys think moon landing was fake?
Oh, shit.
Oh, so the burden's on us? You think it's real?
I have I'm gonna try to play devil's advocate here because I'm on both sides. Now check this out. So there's a footage of the rover above the moon where you can see the craters and like they're moving pretty quick. How would you be able to read?
I'm sorry. I think you must mistaken this server for another one that you come in and just spout up nonsense before anybody gets introduced. That's not how we run things, sir. We have order here. Therefore, I will introduce you. You'll tell us how you found us, and then what your position is on the shape of the Earth conversation, and then you can explain whatever you want as evidence. Okay? As long as we're clear on that, we can move forward. So, dude, once again, introduce yourself and tell us where your position is on the topic of the shape of the Earth, and then you can give us your evidence.
Miggy, how dare you want civil society, you fascist.
All right, dude.
Egg.
My name is Dude. I'm a dude.
Yeah.
And
It didn't happen.
I don't know.
No, I don't want them. No, I was.
How did I find you guys? I looked up. I typed in Flat Earth Discords a while back. I found it and I joined. Reason why I joined is because I didn't know what to believe. I wanted to see both sides, the round earthers and the flat earthers.
No, round and flat aren't mutually exclusive. So surfers versus actual natural scientists.
What he said. So yeah, now besides the, you know what, the thing I'm really curious about is anything
I'm
regarding
about the moon landing, right?
Yeah, but we didn't hear.
Can I ask you a question before we
I have
start
so
any
many
of
questions
this?
about the moon landing.
Well,
That's great.
I want to ask you a question before we start anything. Why would you think that the moon landings are real? Like, why? Just one good reason.
Yeah, I just wanted to get your position on the topic of the shape of the Earth, whether you're a globe
yeah,
Earth or
we
flat
might want
Earther.
to do that first.
Yeah, I just want to find out. Let me get that established.
I was on I just jumped to the conclusion he was on the fence because he said whatever.
Yeah. I want to make it clear so I don't make no mistakes on labeling you some, because I also have to give you a Earth roll tag too if you claim something.
Yeah,
so
you can get.
So just tell me. Yeah, just exactly. Tell me what your position is. You believe the Earth is a globe? Are you on the fence, or do you know the Earth is flat?
I'm on the fence. I don't know what the fuck to believe.
Okay, on the fence. That's fine. Please continue.
We're gonna help you get rid of your beliefs.
I think there's a.
So give us the one good reason you have to believe the moon landings. So people got on TV, they said, "Yay, we went to the moon," and you were like, "Yes, I believe you." Why?
I would say most of the footage looks pretty legit, and like the way they get the way the gravity was in the video where it showed them like kind of jumping, it looked very legit. But at the same time, there's some things I noticed that look kind of weird, like when they fall, like the way they get back up is kind of weird. It's like a weird movement, and it looks like there's like a wire above their head too. There's like a reflective shine.
That's fair enough. We get the picture. Okay, so you don't mind if I take over, do you?
No.
Oh no, go ahead.
Please. Where is the moon supposedly at? What medium is it in?
Well, what's that? It's a medium.
The medium. What's it in? It's in space, but something more specific.
I would say it is right outside our thickest layer of atmosphere. I think.
Oh, it's right outside at 235,000 miles away. Right, our atmosphere. Atmosphere. Yeah, I like that laugh. Get ready to say yes to the dress, Nancy.
Yeah.
Okay. So.
Hell yeah.
So hell yeah. So it's supposedly in the vacuum of space, right around 10 to the 12th, -12th torr vacuum. How are you still breathing here on the Earth if the moon is at -12 torr?
I don't even know what that is. What is a 12 torr?
It's a pressure measurement.
Oh.
See, that's a problem because if the Earth is an open system, which it has to be for them to get to the moon, and then the moon is in a vacuum, then that directly violates the second law of thermodynamics.
Fair enough.
Follow?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can't have gas pressure without a container. And how'd they get through the container to get to the moon?
Oh.
Say yes to the dress, dude.
Oh shit. Yes.
So dude, so just so you understand, when he says 10 to the -12, that's a 0 with a decimal point, followed by 12 more zeros with a 12 after it. So 0.000000000000012.
Yeah, here's another thing. I don't get how they get that number of thousands, million, or whatever many miles away. I don't get how they calculate that number, but that's kind of iffy too. But about the moon, I don't know.
Well, they make shit
Well,
up.
fellas, I have to tell you, they keep fudging this number because I was just
it doesn't
listening
really
to.
matter. It doesn't.
Right.
It doesn't matter. It's in the second law of thermodynamics violation. So you're asking for how far away it is in Narnia.
No, I just wanted to bring up that I just recently heard a university radio station because I like to listen to college radio, and they like to put in these little tidbits. And they just talked about how the moon was within the Earth's atmosphere.
Really?
This is no joke.
Atmosphere is a
Yes.
paradox. Atmosphere.
Yeah.
Atmo means air is a gas, sphere is a shape. Gases have no inherent shape, so it can't be in a paradox. Oh,
well, they keep fudging this number to try to
matter.
Yeah,
it doesn't. It still doesn't matter. It's in the second law of thermodynamics violation.
That is correct, sir.
Whatever. Do you understand what a second law of thermodynamics violation is, Strange Ace, and how it's impossible?
No, I do, but I'm just trying to bring up why.
Once it's like you're beating a dead horse. It's already over. It's like you're like, yeah, they're also making up lies. Yeah, great, fantastic.
Yeah,
we know they said they violated the second law of thermodynamics. That's the biggest lie you could ever tell.
But even though we're told this, people still believe it, and they have to say that now the moon is within the Earth's atmosphere.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah, they keep fudging the numbers.
Doesn't matter anyway. How are you still breathing?
No, it doesn't matter.
Nope.
But this is why people keep coming around saying this.
Strange Days, just hold tight, brother. We gotta get some new people invited here. So we got new Doge. I'm gonna open your guys' mic so that you can say something. Go ahead, new Doge, if you're there. Say what's going on. What's up?
Yeah, I'm here. How y'all doing? I'm a space herky, and I saw the invite. I respect any opinion that's different from mine, and I like to listen. I try to be quiet.
Okay.
Objective reality isn't really a matter of opinion, but
yeah.
Do you respect?
Thank you for that. Sorry. Listen. Thank you for that. What I'd like you to do is put yourself on mute. Man. New Doge. Can you do that? Locally mute yourself. Yeah. Thank you. Stay muted, and if you want to join in the conversation anytime, you can do so, but when there's a break in the conversation. Also, the live stream voice text is the text channel right above the voice channel that you're in. For everybody that I'm going to unmute, just remember that when I give you the tag VC verified, right above the voice channel, there's a text channel called live stream voice text. Go there for relevant information. All right, I'm going to go off to the next guy, and that's DemoCat. DemoCat, I'm going to mute you right now. Never mind. You just left when I said DemoCat. We got 420 Swag Sauce. 420 Swag Sauce. If you're there, I'm going to mute you. 420 Swag Sauce. If you're there, say what's going on. What's up?
Yo, what's up, 420?
420 Swag Sauce. Hang on, dude. Just chill, brother. 420 Swag Sauce. Are you there?
God damn it.
Hold on, man. Jeez, you're gonna get
friends are shy, dude.
Dang nabbit.
420. Fuck, dude. 420 Swag Sauce. Are you there? All right, let's do a pulse check.
I got a question. I got a question.
Hey, I got a question for you. Like, after we do this thing, are we done, Miggy? Because I want to ask.
I introduced everybody.
Okay,
yeah, dude, relax, brother.
I want to ask you the question.
Make sure you say question, not question, like 4 more times, so we got it.
Oh,
can I ask another question?
Yeah, in a minute. I'm going to ask you a question first, and you're going to give me an answer. It's a very easy. Now, if you got a flat and you went to the gas station, could you pump up your tire if you didn't have the outer part of the tire and have it maintain air pressure?
No.
You need a barrier, right?
You need a barrier, yeah.
Yeah, you can't create a high pressure next to a lower pressure without a barrier. So you understand that this is what we're talking about, right? That the Earth, the air that you're breathing is supposed to have high pressure, but the vacuum of space is supposed to have lower pressure, significantly lower. So why doesn't the gas on Earth buck off into space if there's no barrier? We've asked plenty of people this, degreed people with PhDs, all astrophysicists. They don't have an answer either.
Yeah.
So maybe you have an answer. Maybe you can be the one to get the Nobel Prize for falsifying the second law of thermodynamics.
1 second.
Yeah, meanwhile, you think about that, dude. Don't come back off a mic or mute, because we're going to talk to New Doge for a second. So just hold your horses, man. New Doge, if you're there, welcome to the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. I heard you say that you're along with the people that think the Earth's a globe. So what I'd like to ask you is to go ahead and present your best evidence for the Earth being a globe. Please do so in live stream voice text if you want to post any relevant information. If you can hear me, New Doge. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you links permission.
You can tell us verbally too. You don't have to.
Yeah, verbally and as you presented in live stream voice text.
Yeah, it's personal experience.
Oh, okay.
Oh boy.
Go ahead, Indio. You're on this one, Indio.
And it could be okay, so I did two things. The flat earther when I met my wife. This is 2012, right? And I'm like, no, NASA's lying. Everybody's lying. And then I went on a flight to Tampa, and I could see Miami to the right and Jacksonville to the left, or maybe it was Gainesville. But it was like dipping, and I was like, man, fucking windows, right? And so we went on a cruise. And I sat on this cruise and put my phone on the ledge of the starboard side, and I took a picture, and then I could see like this dip on both sides. Now, either my camera's screwed up or there's something going on.
What do you mean by dip? What's dipping?
Okay, so the sea, the ocean, had like it was higher in the top.
So the horizon is
yeah,
dipping?
it was like,
or was it curving? Was there a left or right curve? What are you saying?
Yeah, it was a curve.
You
so
saw
at the top it was the highest. On the left and right it was curved. Yeah, that's what I saw.
Yeah. So you're a tiny earther. How big is this tiny Earth?
Oh, dude, I have no idea. I've never been to space. I'm not a scientist.
Well, if you thought you could see curve from an airplane or sea level, you're a tiny earther. Because they say the Earth has a radius of 3,959 miles, but to do what you said, it would have to have a radius of 400 kilometers.
Why is it doing that?
It's not. You're lying. You're not fooling anybody.
Okay, you can say I'm lying. That's fine. I'm okay with this.
No, we know you're lying. You also know you're lying.
Wait, have him post a pic. Did you take a picture?
Yeah.
It was okay. I can, but it's on another phone.
Yeah, I'm sure your house burnt down too, and the phone was in it.
No, I have the phone. It's upstairs connected, and I'd have to dig through the gallery to find it. You don't have to believe me. That's just I'm stuck. I'm stuck.
Hey, no worries. I got your picture. New Doge. I got your picture. Look at live stream voice text.
Okay, I'm going.
Was it this one?
Let me see. Why did it disappear? It keeps wrecking it. Every time I go off the ledge. There. Clicked it. Where'd it go? I just
wait a minute. Wait, I have a question.
No, dude.
Hell no.
Shut the fuck up. So check this out.
Okay, yeah, that's what I saw. It looks kind of like it's dipping, but I don't understand why.
So what would
the
happen
lens
if
is
you look
round?
out the other window? What would happen if you look out the other window? Will you see the same dip?
I was seeing it in the airplane, and I just assumed that.
But what if you went out to the other window that's on the other side of the airplane? Would you see the same dip?
Yeah, I saw it dipping down into Miami.
Yeah, on both sides, right? So you live on a cylinder.
It was like Gainesville and Miami. And I was going
you live on a cylinder, bro. You live on a cylinder. Fantastic.
Oh, wild.
Yeah, wild. You'd have to live on a cylinder. Complete this circle, dude. Think about it.
Yeah, I don't get it.
If I took this image, right, and I put it in paint, and I made a circle, right, that was the same arc of this curve, right? That would be cylinder. That would be looking along a cylinder, because on the other side of the plane, you got to rotate 180 degrees and draw the same circle. That's a cylinder. Do you like suck at geometry or something? So check this out.
Yes.
Let's just cut. Yeah. Okay. I believe you. So if I was in a plane at 37,000 feet or 40,000 feet above a ball that's 8,000 miles in diameter. Now I want to rescale it to another scale, to a scale that like we can get with, right? That we can understand. So I'm going to take the Earth, right, and I'm going to shrink it down. I'm going to rescale it to 6 feet tall, and I'm going to also shrink down the elevation of the airplane above a 6 foot ball. How far do you think that airplane would be above a 6 foot ball? The same scale and proportions as the Earth of 8,000 miles diameter and 40,000 feet above it.
Yeah.
Do you have any idea?
It doesn't make sense to me. That's why I told you I'm stuck. I'm like,
listen.
Don't answer that question.
It would be 0.001 inches. Yeah, 100th of an inch. Do you think if you were 100th of an inch above a ball 6 feet in diameter, you could see curve from there?
No.
Okay then. Okay. You didn't see curve from a fucking airplane.
It looked like it was dipping off, but I figured it was the windows. I'm looking for the picture from the cruise.
Maybe it was. Yeah, and what's dipping in that? You said you saw a horizon curve, left to right horizon curve from a fucking cruise ship?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for right now.
From a cruise ship?
Yeah, it was a picture I took, and I was like, holy crap, what the fuck is that?
Yeah, it's a good question. What the fuck was that? Get your camera fixed.
Yeah, I'm working on it. But I just assumed it's because the camera's circular.
No, because you're full of shit. That's the actual reason.
I mean,
look, dude. Listen, we've been doing this for 5 years. You're full of shit. We know it. You know it. It's not even funny, dude. We're just entertaining you for no reason. Yeah. I'm sure we can. Anyway, next. Okay, dude, you're next. You can get me to
Yo,
next.
can I get a question real quick?
Dude.
Yeah.
Huh?
Stop eating your mic, man.
All right, so I was gonna respond to that guy's vacuum thingy, but you know I had to finish a quick errand. But yeah, he does make a good point. How gases, the only way they can be contained is if there's a barrier or some type of container or whatever, right? Which means there could be some type of firmament above us, right?
Between us and the moon?
Sure.
Sure.
Oh wait. Wait, does that mean if like whatever that thing is in the sky, is that like in the firmament? Is it closer than it? Is it closer than we wait?
Within the firmament?
Is that possible?
The moon within the firmament? Yeah.
Okay, wait, can you tell? Okay, is the moon actually like what we think it is? Like just a big rock million miles away? Or like, I have a question. Like, what is the moon? What is that moon? So I know, like, what do you think the moon actually is?
Cheese. Anyone else?
A block of cheese?
No,
yeah, why not?
But how does it floating up there?
I think it's a mirage.
Why is it easier? Why is it easier to believe 93 million miles? I mean, you really want to believe that? Come on.
No, I don't really believe that. That's kind of maybe it's closer than maybe that's closer than I think.
Dude, oh, wait a second. No.
I muted him. He's doing his chip eating routine. Nope, it ain't gonna happen, dude.
Oh, sorry about that.
Good try though, dude. We know you came in with the other guy. We know you're trolling. It's not original. It's quite boring. Probably came in because you saw that stupid freaking video on YouTube.
There's the pic from Nuage.
Oh yeah, certainly off the right curve. Yeah, certainly. I'm not seeing any off the right curve. I'm sorry. You can unmute him if you want to deal with that shit.
Oh, I got unmuted. Hey, I'm not trying to troll you. I'm really not.
No. Listen, man. Did you say you were a flat earther and then you went back to being a globe earther? Is that what you said?
Oh, I don't. I was like a straight up flat earther, and now I've been like duped by my fucking camera. Oh, there's the one. Okay, let me share this one.
Whoa. Slow down. Are you saying, like I said before, were you a flat earther and you went back to being a globe earther?
No, I have not gone back to being a globe earther. I just don't understand what I'm seeing.
No, you're fucked, dude, because what you're doing right now is trying to say, I got something really curious going on with my camera, guys. What the fuck's going on? Is this curvature, guys? Fuck you.
Yo, what's good, yo?
I can pick apart your little antics about you trying to say that you're gonna make it seem like you're just some curious flat earther that don't know what's going on with your camera that's showing curvature. Oh my god, guys, what's going on? There's curvature here. What the fuck's going on? And we're gonna be like, Nudos, that's interesting. You got curvature in your camera. Fuck you. You're a globe earther, dude, and you're being undercover trying to act. You're LARPing, bro. Quit fucking LARPing. I know this fucking routine. I've seen it a million times. You're not going to come in and play that game. Just say you're a person who thinks the earth is a globe and we'll address it that way. Don't come in here pretending to be a flat earther.
Yeah,
why are you fucked up really fast?
Yeah,
really
so why
fast.
are you running away from your own belief, dude?
Yeah.
I'm not.
Don't fucking, dude, I'm telling you. Tell me the truth that you're a globe earther or you're going to get fucking banned. How about that?
Okay,
Tell me just straight up. Tell me you're a globe earther or you're going to get fucking banned. Tell me you're a globe earther, dude. Be real. You'll stay in the chat. You can stay in here. I'll leave you here alone. All is good. All is forgiven. But don't say you're a fucking flat earther. Tell me that you're a fucking glober like you really are and you can stay in here. How about that?
Slap him. I'll slap him.
Go ahead,
I would if I
Nudos.
could.
Say it. Say it, bro. Nudos, you can stay in the chat and bring all the evidence you want for the globe. Don't fucking say you're a flat earther. Go ahead. I'm waiting on you. I'm going to count to 10. How about that? You got 10 seconds. You better be honest.
The only answer I've got you is I don't know.
9. Tell me you're a glober, though, or else you're going to leave.
It was really nice being here for the 9, years that I've been listening and paying attention.
7,
but, hey,
6,
you guys have
5,
a great time.
4, 3,
just try not to be so
2.
No, where's the curb in that image I just drew a line across? Nudge. Where's the curb in here?
Off.
Oh, wait a second. India wants to entertain that shit.
Not really.
I can't. You took my permissions away, so I can't post the next one, which is what.
Yeah,
fucking
you're
made
not.
me so
You're not
fucking-
embedding. No, you can listen. You're not going to embed images here. You're fucking too new. No fucking way, bro. No, you should have sorry, Mickey, but nobody should have ever gave a new person embed images because this shit's.
How am I new?
Stop.
I've been in this server for a long time.
Oh, really? Let me see.
Stop the
How
cap.
long's a long time?
A couple of years.
Anybody know this guy?
No. He's a glober, for sure.
Who the fuck is that guy?
He joined in 20. You joined
Just
in
admit you're a
2020.
fucking glober, dude. Just admit you're a glober. Quit playing games. Admit you're a glober. You could stay in the chat and bring all your little proofsies for the globe.
The last thing he said in lobby before he showed up today was, "Sure, I'm still a herpy."
Yeah, because you guys called me a herpy the last time I tried to explain things.
Face fungus.
Why aren't you saying you're a glober though? Why you got to hide behind trying to be a flat earther? That's fucked up.
But
I mean,
I understand
listen,
your
you
anger,
posted
but, like,
45 you posted 45 messages since 2020. Okay.
Yeah.
That's averaging
joined
what?
live stream.
Like one message every 3 months.
Something like that. I join live streams. Listen,
Yeah,
to what you guys
you're a
are
really
talking about.
committed fucking flat earther.
He's not.
Yo,
He's a glober.
Look, Miggy, remember that video that we were going over, proving flat Earth wrong, part 1, the horizon, where the Glover explicitly states that it's a dumb flat Earth argument that you should see curvature from left to right, and this guy is giving us.
Yep. Exactly.
Taking the piss.
These fucking weasels, though, bro. They this LARPing fucking shit that they do, it pisses me off. It's like, just come in as a Glober and you're all good, because we already know at least where you're coming from.
Why would they do that? They're afraid of their own claim. They can't defend it. They don't even know what it is. They see everybody else come in here and get wrecked. Person after person after person. Like fucking Captain Dan or whatever that idiot's name was. Fall down flights of stairs, end up with 50 broken bones. They don't want that. So the best they can do...
Yeah, look at his fucking
iPhone on the sea.
Indio, look at his avatar, for God's sakes. He thinks the flat Earth is covering the moon. Like, look at his avatar. He's a fucking globe earther. Bruh. And if he's fooling anybody in here, I'm sorry for you, man. But this motherfucker's a glober. Like 100. He's a glober.
Even Neil deGrasse Tyson says, he shouts it out into the TV. You do not see the curvature of the Earth. This is at 128,000 feet.
See the curvature of the Earth.
You see that? You hear that? You hear that? Okay, he's telling you. He's telling you you're not going to see it.
Motherfucker, admit you're a glober, bro. Admit it.
No, you're not going to see it anywhere.
New Doge, admit you're a goddamn glober. Just fucking admit it.
But I mean, I'm not.
You could stay in the chat if you admit it.
I am. I'm in the. I can have.
Yeah, what the fuck is your avatar? What is that avatar? You got a flat Earth going across the moon. What the fuck is that?
Yeah.
Flat society.
Like that.
What is that? Hello?
His connection across the moon say that the Earth flat.
I just helped him out. I helped him out by disconnecting him. I'm gonna help him out by freaking sending him to the fucking void.
Yeah, fuck this clown, dude. LARPing ass motherfucker.
Someone's gonna complain, but now we don't have any Globers to talk to.
We ain't keeping his bitch ass in there.
Noob trolls.
Hey, why'd you guys ban all the Globers?
Hey, go
he
to
didn't.
trolls. Yeah,
No, I'm just kidding. I'm LARPing now.
Yeah, no, fuck, dude. That's an old tactic. Embedding themselves as a flat earther so they can be like, guys, check this out. I don't know, my camera wasn't working and some shit. What do you think about this image? Like, we're gonna be like, oh, dude, that's weird. How did that? Fuck you.
SpongeBob, my camera. SpongeBob, my camera. I see something in it. I don't do good Patrick. I'm trying to... the starfish. SpongeBob!
What the hell?
My camera!
I'm gonna just have to boot this dude the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, Neil deGrasse Tyson says you will not see it in pictures in your lifetime, not even in God's lifetime. Your God has spoken.
No, he's not.
You done fucked up, New Doge.
He had plenty of chances, man.
Should have gotten that picture. Told you to go look for it.
Dude, that's like I don't know what you call that. Like, it's like you're busted. It's like being a kid, right? You're totally busted with your hand in the cookie jar. And you're like, nah, man, this ain't my hand.
Yeah, he's like, nah, I'm a flat earther for real. I'm for real. I was here like 5 years. Like, fuck you, dude. No chat history. You got an avatar that looks like you're fucking making fun of flat earthers. Fuck off, dude. And your arguments, like, ugh.
Look in the live stream. Look at some of the things he posted.
It don't even make sense. What the hell is he saying there? Is it
I don't
wet
even
Ferrero
know, man.
Rocher with the top and bottom bits bit off? Fuck, dude. Where's Donald C at? He needs to come back in here, liven things up.
Play one of his clips. He'll be right in. Or did it stop working?
No, it's working.
Yeah, fire up a clip of his. He'll probably be right in.
He acted all offended when he was listening to that clip. Well, I can't even believe you guys are playing that clip. What the fuck is wrong?
Hurts.
Fucking candy ass motherfucker.
Look, if you don't want to look dumb, stop talking.
Exactly.
You should get Neil deGrasse Tyson. I mean, if you asked him, he'd probably yell at you the same thing. You know, you don't see the curve. Yeah, you would fail school.
These Globers don't know we're burning daylight.
They don't know who they're dealing with. I mean, does he even know the Flat Earth Society, what they are? You know, their model? I think most of these kids are, trolled with the Flat Earth Society model, and then they come here and try to troll us with it, thinking, they're clever. That's his photo, right? His avatar? Flat
He
Earth
wouldn't
Society?
stop, man. He was even saying the same shit in Cogdis, dude. I could stand him. Done.
Was he really?
Yeah. I mean, I think it deleted his shit.
Oh, he's not there anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have to get rid of that. I just asked him, like, okay, here's your image. I drew a line across it. Where's the curve? Show me your image. Oh, it was in the next image I was trying to upload. Yeah, okay, get the hell out of here. I'm telling you, I took his link terms away. Dude, he was trying to upload porn. I'm telling you, 100%. I know he was.
Oh, I'm with you, bro.
I know he was.
Sounds like it.
Probably why I lost connection at the end there.
Yeah, exactly. And like he was probably trying to upload a lot of images at once, like 10 or 20 of them. And that's why it kept saying so and so is typing, but it like wouldn't show the image, right? Or it wouldn't show text. Like so if I take 20 images, I just drag the folder and just upload 20 images. It'll say to everybody else that I'm typing while it's uploading the image. And then but it won't show one image at a time. It shows them all now, all at the same time. So I just know it, man. I sensed it.
You can intercept that?
No. And the problem, like, it's not so bad in the regular chats because we can just delete them. But in the live stream, YouTube algo will pick up on that. That's what I tried to tell that other dude. Helio posted an image one time that was in no way provocative, pornographic. There was just too much skin in it. And it wasn't even nudity. It was like too much of some fat lady's arm. And it wasn't even like her body. She was fully clothed, right? It was just like her arm or something. But her arm took up like too much of the image, right? It was like too much of a close-up. And YouTube picked that up as nudity and nuked the stream.
Haram!
Exactly. Don't show fat chicks fat arms, I guess.
Yeah, I demoted Bearded Door today because he posted they're posting images and shit that are like sexual innuendos and shit, and like, fuck, dude, chill. We don't need to get our because the stream is the thing that we're getting the clips by, man. When you fuck us with that fuckery, man, it's gonna be like we can't get the clips out because they'll take the fucking stream down.
Yeah, exactly.
Also, just kind of gutter talk. We can do better.
Well, just the pics themselves can get it have the video stricken, and we'll lose all the content for today.
Yeah, like some of the I saw one of the memes. I actually deleted it, man. It's just like it doesn't what was it? 33 Earths would fit in Uranus, 34 if you
Yeah.
What kind of
Dora,
shit?
The one. That's the one he
Bearded,
posted.
yeah, Bearded Dora posted, and I demoted his ass. Hey, we got Pluto in the chat. Pluto, what's going on, bro? Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Oh, you fucked off.
I don't know what's with the anal fixation with some of these people, man.
No idea, bro.
It's like a modern freaking simp thing or something.
Well, Uranus. I mean, Uranus.
And then Bearded Dora was like, "What did I do, man? Point to the picture that it was." I was like, "Dude, chill the fuck, relax, bro. I demoted you. You can get your roles back. Just chill."
Yeah, I thought he understood why. Like, because it was in that clip that you played.
Yeah.
I was like, dude, it's the algorithm. YouTube has a little AI that looks at the videos, and if it sees too much, skin, it'll just say porn, gone.
And the whole day's worth of work is gonna be taken away. Fuck that.
Well, we actually have a backup. We have a backup on Twitter.
Oh, Twitter will pick that. Well, I didn't know that.
Yeah, YouTube because Helio streams to Periscope, and which is technically Twitter, and all the so even when the streams run over, because if they run over the 12-hour limit, then YouTube won't save them, but they'll get saved on Twitter. I've actually had to pull stuff off of there, but it's hard because you can't download the full video because the format they use is called transport stream. So it only streams, you can't download it. So it streams in chunks. So yeah, you can only download it at the same speed it takes you to stream it. You see what I'm saying? So it's like,
yeah,
you might as well just watch it and turn on OBS and do it that way. Right. So if you want to catch like a 30-minute clip, it's better to just go on there, get the 30-minute clip, use OBS to record it, and then take that video. Otherwise, you're gonna download a 12-hour stream for 12 hours just to cut out a 30-minute clip. Kind of a pain in the ass, but at least we have a backup. It's like the emergency backup,
Looks like I'm logging off.
Yeah,
same.
They'll all come in now that you leave, Miggy.
I bet you anything. I'm gonna create a vacuum here in just a moment.
I'm peacing out too.
Without a
It's been
container?
sliced, gentlemen.
I don't think so.
Yeah. Evening, gentlemen.
Evening.
Take it easy, Mickey.
Later, Mickey.
Hey, has anybody seen that Apple? Hold on. Play that order. Okay, if anybody's alive in here. Whoa.
What's happening in India? Quiet time?
No. Hey, have you seen that iPhone Vision Pro? Or something like that? Not iPhone. Apple Vision Pro?
No, I have not.
Apparently Apple's releasing it. It does augmented reality.
Like similar to the Facebook one?
Well, it's $3,500, so no, it's a lot better.
Oh wow, that's a big difference.
It's augmented reality, so you see through it, and it projects like a heads-up display. Like you can see through it. You know what I mean? You can see out of it. Actually, I'll post a video of it.
Because on the Facebook Meta one, I can see people with it. I can see like in infrared, basically. I think I can see more clear than with my normal eyes somehow. I mean, it's kind of like a weird color, but yeah, I can see a lot of detail with it. That thing is looking at me
the
when
thing that was
that thing is recording what is just sitting there.
So the thing that caught me was this, right? Lady was part of the commercial was like the lady's on a plane, puts on this Vision Pro, starts watching a movie, and she does something to it, and then the plane, like in her vision, disappears, and it's like the plane is gone, and she can see like the whole world around her, like the horizon, just completely flat around her.
Let me look at that.
So it started to make me think, like, we made it when they have refraction correction on iPhone cameras.
You see the truth now with this.
Yeah, and then like it can go so much freaking further down than that, right? Where they'll have AI. I mean, I've seen a bunch of crap on AI stuff that like Nvidia's working on, and it's just straight up scary. Not scary, but like it's like wow, like no, they could. So say they put an AI in your phone, right? In everybody's phone, in all phones that are out. And the phones are become incapable of taking an image that represents reality. And you don't even know it's happening, right? So say you have a phone that does a refraction correction, and you go down the Warren Dunes, and you go try to take a picture of the Chicago skyline. And the thing corrects the image and moves Chicago down and cuts it off right at the top of the buildings or something. And you're like, no, man, I saw Chicago. And you're like, I took a picture. And you're like, look. And you're like, yeah, man, curve of the earth. Look, it's halfway cut off. Yeah, man. But
still, you can pull out the binoculars or the telescope and see what the iPhone is power painting, whatever AI.
Yeah, but you can't capture an image. That's the thing. You can't even prove it because the goddamn phone is altering the image.
Yeah, that's happening right now, isn't it?
Yeah, they're already doing it with the star trails and stuff. Samsung phones have been doing that for like 10 years almost now.
Wow,
I don't know about the phones, but yeah, the phones, yeah.
Bro, you can have a freaking plasma TV in front of you with that thing.
Yeah, but that's the thing. You can just have the TV floating there, and like it seems like you're in any environment you want it to be, right? It could be like watching space movies from space.
Yeah. You're sitting on a starship and watching Earth space videos.
Yeah, man.
Whatever.
You're just sitting on top of the Earth, right? Watching like, a big screen. Yeah, it's pretty crazy, man.
could be good. It could be a good thing. Or not. I mean, because they painting it like, normal people, average people, day to day, just gonna have a good time, enjoying using it.
Well, Nvidia's working on. Of course, they did it at like a conference or something in Taiwan, so it might be all just marketing hype. But they're working on an AI that makes AIs. So these AIs are going to be like little custom machines, kind of. So that they can they can use the AI. They can use video from the AI to 3D map from video an environment. And then they can take that environment and they can make a little 3D world in it. And they can say they want a robot to work in that environment. They can simulate the robot in the 3D environment using AI. And then they can just take that AI that they programmed in the software and just stick it in an actual physical robot. And then you can stick it in this, the factory or wherever that you took the pictures of. And it'll just work.
Yeah.
That's some scary ass shit to me, man. That's just pretty crazy shit.
Yeah, sex robots are scary. Especially with a personality that know everything you want. Oh my goodness.
I mean, the phone is called Android, right?
Yeah, question is, who's the android?
It is scary, yeah.
Well, I mean, and actually, if you really think about it, what is an android, right? It's a part human, part machine hybrid, right? So that's what we have. We have part human, part machine hybrids running around. What's my phone number? I don't know. I have to look in my phone. What's your phone number? I don't know. I have to look in my phone.
Yes, the AI, what's your phone number? Oh, yeah, I remember now. Thanks.
Short-term memory, right? Short attention spans, right? Hybrids.
Or actually, you say
remember anything.
AI robot to text your friend that we're gonna go hang out, right? You can do that now with the phone. Tell him we're gonna do something. You can send the text complete, just text to speech. You can text it to your friends. So yeah, the AI could be doing similar stuff. I saw the lady sitting in front of the lake, India. The lady sitting in front of the lake, in front of the 1,000-inch TV. There is a specular reflection from the water. There's a reflection of the TV on the water. See? India brings this topic and he runs.
I used to memorize phone numbers. Right?
I'm still here. I'm looking for something I watched earlier. I'm going to post in the chat because it's they used an AI prompt to get it to do some pretty crazy things, man. Actually use logic and reason to come to a conclusion. Like a human being does, and they're just using ChatGPT, but they're structuring the prompt so that it actually does it like a person does, instead of just input output. They're making the thing generate multiple possible outputs and then picking, right? So it makes a decision tree, right? So you have, okay, here's 3 possible things. It'll break up whatever the problem is into pieces, right? So I'm going to solve part 1 of the problem. So here's 3 possibilities, right? Well, this first possibility doesn't help me solve the second possibility, right? And, oh no, then I'll go to the second possibility. Does it help me? You know what I mean? Going down layers and layers and layers, right? Of making
layers of thinking, layers of kind of information processing and making decisions based on what? Past decisions from people's inputs, or?
Well, it's working more like AlphaGo and what was the other one? The chess one, right? So that those machine learning applications work different than something like, say, ChatGPT, because they look at like all the possibilities. Like if I do this, then what are the consequences? If I do this, what are the it goes through a bunch of iterations of
the chess machine that beat the champions, the world champions.
Yeah, eventually the AlphaGo one, that one actually ended up getting beat. I don't know if someone ended up beating the chess one.
Okay, yeah. I remember them like playing with it and winning and losing some games, but I don't know the effectiveness of that. How it was. That was a long time ago.
Well, I mean, human beings figured out how to beat it somehow. I can't remember exactly what they did, but they basically did some trick.
Can you make a new one based on the new system, ChatGPT stuff, and make a good bot that will play the chess better than the champions?
Well, I think the way they do it is you move enough pieces in a way, that's not in the database that people don't usually place with. Yeah, and then the computer doesn't know what to do. It's never encountered this before. That's how you beat it. Like it does. It pretty much is going to say it has lost. So if it doesn't have all the data, it's not going to make the right decision. People are still going to be better decision makers and liars, in my opinion.
So is it not capable of doing the new decision, or what happens if
it depends on the data? It's not creative enough. Yeah. It doesn't make decisions based on creativity or ingenuity like what we have. It's based all purely on data. Like it's that stupid, but it's very powerful, and in the right hands, it can seem like the AI is taking over the world.
Can the new ChatGPT beat the world champions of chess? I gotta see something.
Not
like
ChatGPT, but the custom made ones can. That's the thing. There's not going to be like a universal freaking general purpose AI. It's going to be a bunch of little teeny AIs that do a specific task that are really good at it, right? So like it's like you have a hammer and a screwdriver and a wrench. Right, that's what they're gonna have.
Yeah,
exactly. That sounds practical to me, actually.
Yeah,
that's very practical.
Well, what NVIDIA was saying is that they were gonna make AI factories. So basically, what they're gonna have is like making AIs, right? So making custom AIs for custom applications. And they'll be tiny, they'll be small, they're only going to be doing like one little teeny little thing, but they're going to be doing it better than any person can do it.
Yeah, that's scary.
Can AI do the farming correctly?
Look, man, yeah, I mean, I don't believe in robots till you can be like, okay, robot, I'm moving to Texas tomorrow. I want you to fill up that U-Haul. Like when you can do that, right? When you can like take some machine and like some robot and go to a random apartment and like move all the furniture out and not break anything, and then like put it in a truck, drive it across the country, move it all into some other random apartment that it's never seen before. When you can do that, then I'll be impressed. Until that day,
then I'll be that will be amazing, actually. Yeah.
Because that's actually hard, especially if you've ever moved furniture before, like.
Yeah,
or like 11.
A lot of it. There's no book that's gonna teach you how to do it once you start doing it.
Yeah, and everybody's house is different. The layout is different. The stairs are different. Everything's different.
Yeah. I did some removalist in my life, and there's some things you gotta cover up the furniture. You gotta make sure when the furniture goes in, it's covered, and you gotta pack the truck, a certain way so that until I could do all that, we still need removalists.
Dude, I am an expert at that, man. I can fucking pack a truck, dude. Because I play so much Tetris. Yo, I'm dead serious, man. Tetris, man.
Exactly. That's what I tell the boys at work. It's fucking Tetris, man. Shit, it's not fucking rocket science.
Indio, most of the stuff that I've seen of ChatGPT is just like a Globstar mind hive.
Yes, that's why I'm talking about this, is because like Drace did a lot of experimenting. I've done some experimenting on it, and things is pretty stupid. It just doesn't do logic. It just does. Oh, what should the next word be? That's what it does. It doesn't do anything more than that. Based upon a huge volume of written text, right? It's the average, so they feed a huge base of written text, and all it does is take the averages of all that, right? So what is the weighted average of, like, if these 10 words come in a row, what's the most probable word that comes next? That's really all it does. It's just a lookup table. It's not really anything.
Yeah. So what are they feeding them? Like people's conversations in Facebook, text messages?
Yes.
What?
I hope not.
I
hope not.
I think something happened. There's an open source. There's an open source version of it. It's called Open Assistant, and that's exactly what these guys do. They want you to come on, use the talk to it. They're basically collecting data. They want to make it better. So if you think about Microsoft owns GitHub. They bought GitHub, and you think about the problems ChatGPT and OpenAI, Google is having with developing it. I feel like they shifted it over to open source for development, so the whole world can work on it. And then, like they always do, they'll take it, and sell it to us or use it in a certain way. So they're using you. All those captions you've been filling out, all your life on the internet. That's all the data that it's all been gathered together, so that they can use for certain projects. And I think this open source version of it is the scary one. I know it's open source, but it's gonna explode.
Well, you know how they say that like there's no such thing as the average man, right?
Yeah.
That's what ChatGPT is. It's the average man. It's like everybody. Well, the average writer. Let's put it that way. It's not the average man. Some men don't write, so like you'll never they're not in there. So it's the average writing per people, the average of all writings that have been fed into it. That's all it is.
Yeah.
But they also have hallucinations. Have you heard about this? That AIs have hallucinations?
No. What do you mean by that? What does that mean?
That's what they call them. They call them hallucinations because it spits out like garbage. And
yes, I have seen that. I have seen that while using it too. I'll ask it to write something, and as it's writing, it's on topic. It just wanders off into like, what the thumbs
because in the text, have you ever had your phone like in your pocket and they start texting stuff like letter after letter and symbol after symbol that makes no sense? People have sent that to their friends and families. That's in the text as well. All that bullshit that doesn't make any sense. The AI is using it too. Remember when you left your screen open and you started texting by accident and pressed send by accident? That.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know
that garbage that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. Well, like Indio said, how it works is like a lookup table, right? But it's natural language processing. That's what they call it. And in the next 2 years, I think AI is going to know how to speak Mandarin, Cantonese, Fijian, Samoan very fluently because of all the input that people are putting into it, and especially if people of all languages are participating and just connecting to it to use it. It's good for your business. Imagine what this could do for your business. You know what I mean? All these businesses jump on.
Imagine one of these companies saying to T-Mobile or Verizon, "Hey, how much for all of your old text messages banks of all of your customers? How much for that? Like that stuff that you don't use? How much? There's gotta be.
They don't want the junk data. Yeah. Yeah, they especially don't want they specify we don't want the junk data. We just want people who will use it properly for business, most likely. So there's a lot of business owners.
Business lines. Remember the business lines? Oh, you want a business line? There you go, business lines.
Yeah.
But that text, that information from those business lines is specific for business. There you go.
But India. Open Assistant, we can download it. That's the thing about it. We can download it and run it ourselves, train it ourselves. I think you just need a whole bunch of RAM.
Yeah. I'm actually. Maybe I shouldn't say anything. Fuck it. I'm gonna say it.
No, it's okay. You don't have to. I just wanted to.
I want to hear
Yeah,
it.
that's like in the works for the server. Me and CJ
Nice.
are working on something.
Yes.
Because we figured out a way to download everything that's on the server. Well,
Yes.
he figured it out. I shouldn't even say we. He figured it out.
Can you be specific and press some keys like / remove everything GMC ever said and not add it into your logs? Can you
No,
add that?
too late now. We already got him.
You agreed to the terms.
But it did,
Oh,
like,
no.
listen, we don't need who said it. That's irrelevant. We actually, you'd actually have to parse that out because that's just garbage data. Sorry, you're just garbage data, Jemsy. Whether you said something or not, we only want what you said, not who said it. We don't care about you.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You gonna aspire what you said. We're gonna own it.
Yeah.
Thanks for the ideas, guys. That you private message to each other. Thanks. Have you ever seen a good idea on TV and you say, "I thought about that"? They know already. Thanks for texting it or thinking about it. Thanks
I
for
just
the
asked
information.
ChatGPT what an AI hallucination was, and it says he doesn't experience that problem himself. Yeah, sure you don't. Things tell me I'm not high. I swear.
I don't do drugs. Right?
ChatGPT, what is your favorite drugs?
The guy was playing with it on another server, and he was showing it how stupid it was. It like tell it to pick 5 colors without the letter E in it, and it can't do it. It literally can't do it. And you tell it back, it's like, well, green has the letter E in it, red has the letter E in it, yellow has the letter E in it, and then it'll say, oh, sorry about that. Let me try again. It'll pick 5 new colors, and still with letter, not just letter E, you can do it with any letter. And it'll never be able to do it. It'd be like, basically what it does, like, let's say you've got all the colors, and you put them in little squares, and roll them on, and threw them in a brown paper bag. It just reached in and grabbed 5 at random. That's all it does. Has no idea what your parameters are. It just says, oh, you want 5 colors? Let me randomly pick 5 colors.
Well, I'm not. We're not. I'm not afraid of the technology, right? It's who has and is developing the technology that I'm worried about. And how people are going to be using it against us, people. So yeah, technology is but who's doing it?
It can't play 20 questions either. It can't pick a number. Like say, I want to I'll pick a number between 1 to 100, and I'll try to guess which number it is. Tell me higher or lower. It can't play that game. Just say, okay, pick a number. It'll be 50. I go, you're supposed to keep it hidden. It's like, oh, sorry about that. Okay, pick a number. 73. You're supposed to keep it hidden. I'm supposed to guess your number. It doesn't figure. It will never figure out how to even play that.
Right, it's not going to figure. But like people like Einstein, people that have developed these scientific theories. These are just people. They're just normal people who do their best with the brains they're given. But imagine a theory that has been developed by a machine that plugs all the holes and covers all the the bullshit. Right, like imagine a theory. Because that's what they're doing. They're trying to develop the theory of everything or something like that. I don't know what they're doing at CERN, but what you can do with this, as far as, lying to people, is because we have memory and we can only remember so much. We can only hold so much in our mind at a time. And that's all we have to think of, right? To draw from. But this thing can draw from hundreds of years of data, books, things that have been written that no man can draw on like the way this thing does. So that's the scary part, is having something that knows everything lie to you. and people are behind it.
I seen some drawings from young, like young teenagers or children that when you they can definitely compete with some of this whatever digital version. When you show me a robot that can draw like some people, damn, bro. He can do it digitally. Sure, it looks cute and everything. Sure, it brings a lot of things together. Sure, we give you a lot of kind of curve balls that you never seen. But
Let me give you an example.
People that can definitely draw, bro.
Let me give you an example, okay? Because I've heard artists, graphic designers say themselves, I'm a musician and I say it myself, okay? They say that, wow, this tool is so amazing, I'm going to use it. So imagine Einstein using it, or these secret societies using it, or me. See, I'm a musician and I can play the guitar better than this thing can. But what this thing can do is it can create ideas, fully fledged out ideas that is coherent, like musically, and it's better than something I could create, even though I can play a lick better than this thing can. But this thing can arrange the song, arrange the chord progression, like faster and better than I can. You know what I mean? And it's more cohesive. And graphic designers say the same thing. Oh, I can't wait until I start using it. So it's the people who have the skill.
It's gonna serve certain tasks and maybe provide certain services and do certain things, but it can't do everything. It has limitations.
Yeah.
Can't do everything, bro.
If the computer was the first tool that can do anything, right, then AI is the next level. Is the next level up. Not only is it a tool that can do anything, the computer, but now it can think, anything. I don't know. It's a software. It's software.
Can it reverse entropy?
No, of course not. Yeah, but it can reverse what you think about reality, if you believe it.
We have TVs for that.
That's what they do, but imagine this computer building a model. Okay, and I'm thinking about flat Earth. For years, NASA's been lying to people. People fell for it, but now that people understand technology, people are starting to question it. They got new questions. No, that looks fake. So I'm trying to imagine how can you use this to further this globe Earth agenda? Aliens, AI. That's why I talk about aliens too, because AI. They're comparing AI to aliens and demons. Yeah.
I've seen people asking AI to draw weird stuff, and yeah, sure, looks kind of cool, and then you can just look away from it, and then what?
Have you seen it draw a demon? There's a demon they're saying it keeps popping up named Loab, Loab, or something like that.
I haven't seen that. No.
Yeah. It's some kind of face, but whenever I use the software to make art, it always tends to draw evil-looking things, like creepy, evil-looking stuff you'd see on like creepypasta or some kind of like, snuff, some kind of dark web feels. Yeah.
Maybe a lot of the imagery and text from the dark web is also linked into all of that stuff, because there is a very dark side of speech that it's out there too.
English speech.
All languages. I mean, not all. No, I wouldn't say all, because I think I will say the original way of communicating was probably designed by the designer, and it was in relation to the real thing, to the realist level. That's how we communicated, right?
Yeah.
But now it's perverted. Even the words that are supposed to be using for the realist level are perverted into the fantasy thing and used as that.
Inverted. Yep. Perverted, inverted. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for it to learn Samoan. I'm about to start this Learn Samoan YouTube channel for children. Yeah. And adults.
So learn some more. How? Fish, good. Eat, yes. Fire. Water. Eat. Yummy. Sleep, good. Eat a lot.
Yeah, you know. Use it to teach people to communicate effectively before the AI teaches them how to communicate ineffectively. Yeah, I mean, look at what's happening to language today. Like us people using language, right? We're being manipulated. We're being told you can't use certain words.
But you can use these ones.
You can use these words, but not those words. Hey, you can't offend people by using that word. Yeah. I wouldn't use it for Flat Earth if you go on to Open Assistant on the internet, because they flag stuff like that. But yeah, Brave New World.
Woke world.
Super woke.
So this video, this guy saying, "You want me to blow your mind?" They start with that statement, right? He said like, you know, that we know about the Library of Alexandria, that it got burned. And he's like, how do you know it got burned? And he started throwing some dates about whatever. And he said, the conclusion is that there must be someone that time traveled and told us what happened back then, because, you know. So like,
I heard that stupid shit.
I'm so woke. I figure it out.
You mean they lost the telemetry data?
Yeah, they said because the Library of Alexandria got burned in its own time. How did we find out about it?
Yeah,
time travel.
Someone must have time traveled to tell us. and they hid the knowledge in the Library of Alexandria.
Yeah.
Yeah. So someone's been smoking too much fucking weed. Teach them like to slow down. Don't smoke the whole thing in one shot, man.
Don't smoke all of it in one shot. I'll take that advice from India. Don't smoke all of it.
Yeah. We lost the data. Yep. Burned it down to the ground because Rome #1, right? That's why they burned it, right?
There's records about burnings of books and all that. There's a lot of theories about it. Many people say that they burn a lot of bad books promoting bad ideas, like some of the ones that are promoted these days. And there's other supposedly book burnings, like it happened when the Spaniards and the U.S. took places like the Caribbean and Samoa, and they burn a lot of stuff that was written and took it. So I don't know what it was exactly, but they did a lot of burning on that stuff. Records. It's kind of weird.
Except we passed down our history orally, so yeah, they would have burned. Yeah, but they did burn our history anyways by introducing public education. That's how our history got lost. Grandma and grandpa stopped telling the stories, and mom and dad barely know the stories, and here we are, globe earthers, right?
Oh, great, Bong, Mr. Bong. It's I've been sorry, it's my 1-year-old. Mr. Bong, I know you're
Bong. We ain't on a ship, man.
I've heard you from.
I work for a living. Yeah, just call me Bong.
No, I've lived in Oahu for for 4 years now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I haven't gotten to talk to you directly, but I think this is my chance.
Hey, man, nice to meet you. What's up?
Yeah, so
You're in Hawaii.
Oh,
That explains everything. Explains everything you were saying earlier in your little. Well, I shouldn't say little. Your I don't know. I don't know what you call it, man. He was going like he was going. There's a little woo woo coming out of him. So
What happened? What's up?
no, but I mean, you can DM me, friend me, whatever. We can chit chat sometime, but we don't need to do it now.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm here. So if you got anything, yeah, you can jump. Go ahead. What's up?
No, you're talking about like so the like indoctrination, and there's like a couple things with the Hawaiian history and things like that I started to learn when I moved here. Taking some remedial courses at the junior college.
Yep.
You know, but I really feel that there's a removal of history through the
Oh, yeah.
process of education.
Oh, yeah. Colonization, yeah. I mean, that's how it's always done. That's how it's done. Always been done since the beginning. Genghis Khan, if you read about the way he does, that's what he does. I mean, that's what they all do. You seen 300, right? How he threatened Leonidas, I will erase the memory of you from the earth. It's what they do. It's what people do, you know? Like, you go over, you absorb the knowledge and the culture and the history of that culture. You use it, right? And then you install your system in place. I mean, it's
Yeah. And I just wanted to from one Hawaiian to a newly Hawaiian. I just feel like being that new Hawaiian.
Kwame
Yeah,
Hawaii.
I coined
I used to
it.
live there. Yeah, Pro City. Yeah, I used to live there. I used to go to school there. Pro City Chargers. Go ahead, man.
Well, I talk about like the Kamehameha schools, and even to where the location is, and then where I see Kamehameha School where it is right now. That building looks a lot like Kipler. I'm sorry,
Kepler.
There's a I mean they call it Crippler.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you know,
I know what that is.
yeah. But that's those two buildings. They're on like opposite sides of the or of the valley. There's like Kamehameha School is up on top, and then you have Crippler. I'm sorry, I keep calling it Crippler. But anyways, it's over. The buildings look identical. Like the main buildings that are there, they look identical. And here you have a hospital that is a military hospital, and then you have a school that is exclusive to Kamehameha School, that is exclusive to peoples. I should say peoples, First Nations peoples. Yeah, indigenous. But the buildings are the same, and that wasn't even the original school for Kamehameha schools. The original school was down here at Bishop Museum.
Yeah.
That was the original school, is Bishop Museum, and that school looks old as. Like, you look at those blocks that they built that place with. There you go. Like, there's a history here that has been removed on purpose.
Yes. Everywhere. The Native Americans, especially, have a lot of history and stories, about giants. There have been bones that have been dug up and covered up, Yeah, it's the same pattern.
I should take
everywhere.
I should take a picture of what I like to call the queen. I'm in the Kalihi Valley, and I like to call it the queen because it looks like a skull coming out of the mountainside, like a giant skull.
Yeah, I heard it was haunted up there, man. Like where the H3 runs through. I heard.
Sorry, it's my rooster.
Yeah. Have you ever gone to the? I think there's a lookout point where you could see the next island over. Have you ever done that? Like.
Oh, so that's yeah. I mean, so what are you looking out? Looking out at Maui from
Yeah.
from Diamond Head.
Yeah. Well, is it Diamond Head? Yeah, I think it's one of them. But when you go look, like, how far those islands are and how big the globe is supposed to be, that's proof, right? I mean, that's proof it's not a ball. It's not curving. Because you can see these islands that are supposed to be obstructed by the curvature. But there's a couple places there where you can make observations. Back on my island, we do the same thing. You can see the next island over. It's like 60 miles away, and you can see it from the top of a mountain. Yeah. Sorry, yeah, colonization. Yeah, they spread. On one hand, you have the Bible, right? And on the other hand, the Bible, which comes with the globe Earth model. And on the other hand, you have a gun, a cannon, whatever, So this is how they go around spreading their religion, their philosophy.
So one thing I noticed on the islands is synonymous with mainland is the amount of churches, like especially on Oahu. You can drive down the Pali, and as you're coming down Oceanside.
Polynesian people, Samoans, Hawaiians, Fijians, Maoris. Their life is about their gods. It's all about their god. So when it was replaced, that's what I'm saying. They use religion to take over every country, every culture they go to, because people's lives revolve around their belief in God, right?
Right.
So once you change that, then you got them. Now you can bring in the alcohol. Now you can bring in the whatever. But it starts with the religion, what people believe in, and that's how science came to us, through religion.
So can I bring up this one point that so if these ancient religions, they all looked up to the sky, they all looked up, they come, like the gods came from the stars, and then we tell them that the stars are something different than what they really are. Like this is a discrepancy, right, between the flat Earth and the globe model. That these stars are not as far as they're supposed to be, and their history, their religion, their gods didn't come from so far away, but their gods were right here. They're just right outside the dome. They're just right outside. I shouldn't say dome. I'm sorry, my bad. But right outside the firmament.
Yeah.
Isn't it? Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey, what's up, man?
So you're thinking on the frame of reference as an antecedent to the node that we know, because we know there's a containment and for the system in place to be able to work the way it works, right? So we establish the cause and effect relationships to come to the conclusion that there is some type of containment. What you're speaking right now is an antecedent to that will be a designer or an informer, a creator, an architect that is, we don't know because we haven't verified, but we can see the antecedent to the container on kind of that frame. That's what you're trying to say somehow.
Yeah. So when the framework is presented and to a people that whose religion or whose belief is being replaced, they're being told and they believe that this that it comes from light years away, not just right outside of where we live. It's not as far. I like to believe that, like the Navajo, and you have these different Native American beliefs that like they come from the stars, they come from this certain region or this and that, and you know that kind of crushes their whole belief. But where did this belief actually come from? Was this interjected? Was this was this realignment of beliefs to say that your religion or your people's belief came from millions of light years away, or light years away? I shouldn't say millions, but light years away. Does that crush the belief that, yeah, you came from the Pleiades, or you came from this star system, or that and this? Like, no. It's still,
I think it's more like an indirect. First, they introduce the gospel. Okay, they introduce the gospel. It's already corrupted, and then later they introduce science. So when you go to school, you start thinking, wait, what is? Because when I was 12, 11, right, I went to school thinking God created apes, and apes turned into people. I didn't know that evolution and the Bible were against each other. And when I learned that, I got confused. You know, like, why are scientists going against the Bible? You know, is the Bible lying? So, you know, and then eventually you grow up and if you don't read your Bible, you become an atheist. So it's an indirect path to the science. You know what I mean? It's first make you think this is God, the real God, because they got to take over your gods, and then they introduce you to their theories or their ideas. That's anti-God. So, I mean, that's how I see it. That's how I see it. You know, it's just a salesman, you know, selling you something that's not real, but seems real because it's based on the real, you know, the Bible. But Polynesians have this thing called ancestor worship. Ancestor worship. They believe that when their ancestors die, their spirits are roaming the land, protecting them. But what these ancestor worship is about demigods, the giants that were here before us. The kings of Samoa come from the gods. So there's that bloodline, you know, and these ancestor spirits they worship are demons. So for me, the Bible is true, but not the version that the Catholic Church and, you know, these people are spreading. Yeah.
no, I agree, because I see like what I see as these religions on the island, they're basically like land grabbers.
Of course.
Like yeah, they have property here, and I think, well, I can say that there is one school here that is a certain religious school, and there's like, I don't know if there's any other universities on the island that are this religion. However,
yeah,
they are dominant in that area.
Yeah. So
I don't know to name names.
I believe I believe that what the Samoans believed in, you know, their old gods, are the same gods that the Greeks used to believe in, are the same gods that the Freemasons believe in. So what I see is them bringing it all together. Through Christianity, is bringing all these different gods and these, different that the world worships into one fold, right? And I think that's called Christianity, or whatever church they've developed, they created Christianity / Islam. I'm not trying to offend anybody, but that's where all these religions come from.
Because like the thing is, I get desensitized to it when I debate on Discord so much. Where it's like not my server and people just run wild. So
Hey, what's it? What's up, man? You're hot micing, bro.
ignoring it.
Is that what?
I'm gonna put my viewers through like interrupt.
Is that? Who's that?
Witsy, woo!
Whole show tonight, right? So we're almost 4 hours. So I'm gonna wrap it up. Anybody want to say some final things before we get out of here?
No,
Jim, you're hot micing.
Is this a Witcher stream, or is it?
No,
or is he actually
it's a guy
here?
named Jim. Some guy is watching, the YouTube, and it's hot micing.
Yeah, this is a stream. It's not Witsy Boy.
Yeah. So what we were talking about? Yeah, religion. So religion, if you look at this globe model, okay, the globe, it's a religion, So what's the truth? So what is the real? What, you know what I mean? It's religion on a religion on a religion, and people have become religious zealots, yelling at each other about things they don't know.
You're talking about things you don't know. I like to say I don't know shit, but you tell me.
Right? I don't know, but
I'm trying. I'm trying. I know what I know.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna take a snapshot. I'm gonna take a little picture right here. It's not a good one.
But you see the Hawaii, see the old Polynesian houses, right? The traditional ones with the big roof, dome roof. The story behind how the roof for the house where it came from was the gods held a meeting, the gods of Samoa, Tangaloa and his sons, and the chiefs. And they were trying to figure out how to build the roof. So they said, you know what? Design it after the sky. After the sky. And the design is very resilient against cyclones and hurricanes because of its design. The big, deep dome is what keeps it. The design itself, it does something to it deflects the wind in a certain way so it doesn't get in. And this is before flat Earth. This myth, like after the sky. Looks like a dome, right? That's what the roof looks like. So there's that. That's anecdotal evidence, but it's there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I took a snapshot of where I am right now, and there's this rock formation up on the hillside in the valley, and to me, like, I can't with my cell phone. Is the detail is kind of shitty, but I'm gonna share it. So where am I? Flat Earth Discord or live stream?
Should give you perms so you can post. You gotta give him perms. Since you and Bong are like regionally related, we can trust you.
All right. I'm gonna throw it over.
What is it? Strange days.
Strange days.
All right. Let's see where you go.
Coming through. You received it?
Nope. Did you post it?
Yeah. Hold on. I think live stream.
Does he have the perms?
I gave it to him.
Oh, okay.
You can Blake Bong.
Bitty bong. Sure.
And the other thing about Hawaiians is celestial navigation. They live in the middle of the Pacific Ocean.
Bong. Yeah, I was gonna say something about the Caribbean. There was these houses design, and when the storms came, they people used to say you gotta leave like a, I don't know if it was like a window open or a door open, and there was this guy that used to claim that they would just sit at the house, and depending on the design of the house, the wind will just kind of like, it will resist the storm. Yeah, like you were saying about the dome.
Yeah, it seems the design. It's just interesting. They said to design it after the sky, and now we have this, debate. And the shape is a dome, so it's like, I'm not saying it's not proof for anything, but there it is. How do you navigate the ocean if you thought the Earth was a ball? You don't. You have to assume that it's a non-rotating plane. That's how we do it today, and I'm pretty sure that's how they did it back in the day. Well, it is. They got these maps, star maps, constellations.
Navy does it like that, right, Bong?
Yeah. Hey, Ron.
Hey, what's up? You guys, did you work in the captain's area, or what part of the ship were you in?
I was in the radio shack. I go up there, deliver messages in the dark.
So you ever see a globe in the what do they call that? The crow's nest, or what was the captain sit in?
Bro, yeah. It's dark. Okay, it's totally dark all the time, daytime or nighttime. It's totally dark in there. Like, the only lights you see are the sonar from the technician screens and little buttons and the light. Yeah, little dim lights. It has to be dark in there.
I thought there was a bunch of like windows and the guy with binoculars and the brass steering wheel.
Yeah, that's a different. That's a different place. This is the navigation. Where the navigator is. I go to the navigator to hand him the messages.
Oh, yeah. He wants a dark room because he's looking at maps and stuff. He doesn't want a bunch of distraction to blur out the maps.
Yeah. That's cool, man. Every time I go in there, I'm like, damn, I wish I worked here.
You worked with the navigator, like you went in his room a lot, so you would see. Do you know the guy still? Maybe he could, anonymously drop some red pills.
No, they're usually officers. We don't fraternize with the officers. Yeah, I was just a little, enlisted guy.
You're the pollywog.
Yeah, a little squid.
Squid in the pollywog. So what is the officer? How do they rank that? You got the admiral or the captain, and then like the first mate, and there's a certain order of rank. I'm not sure about for the name.
Yeah, you got your ensigns. Yeah, you got to start from your ensigns, then you move up to your lieutenants, then you go up to commander, lieutenant commander. Lieutenant commander, commander, captain, admirals. It's just like the army, just a different names for the ranks.
Right. So we got like on Oahu, you got every branch.
Of course you would. You're in Hawaii.
No, you got every branch of the military here. I mean, except for space. I'm sorry, I can't say Space Force without laughing.
That was like the best meme ever. The whole Space Force thing.
I'm still laughing.
Yeah, it was like, are you serious? It's almost as funny as the Tesla car in space, except it's like an official budgeted branch of the government.
God damn.
It's the propaganda department. Not doing a good job.
Around the same time, they took Hawaii, American Samoa, and some islands in the Caribbean. They claimed them as militarily strategic positions.
Maritime strategic positions.
Military strategic positions.
Against what?
I don't know, right? That's the propaganda war.
Yeah, what's the threat?
It was the superpowers at that time were the U.S., Britain, France, and Germany. Right, with the sail ships, the cannons and stuff. The old sail ships.
It was Japan. Japan, they were worried about. That was their story, but I know that's complete bullshit.
I think the only thing Japanese were afraid of was the Russians.
Well, that close proximity. No, but they were saying like the Japanese would attack us or they attacked Pearl Harbor. I looked into that some more, and I'm thinking they might have used advanced weaponry. No, the Hawaii attack on the what was that, Pearl Harbor?
Oh, the Hawaii, yeah, man, that attack is just like 9/11. Nobody was there. It seemed like it was all set up for an attack. You know what I mean?
Okay.
And it was.
You want a twist on that? I think they used the same weaponry because I'm looking at Dresden and Hiroshima. Same telltale signs with the twisted steel beams and stuff. The steel ships were on fire, just like we saw in Lebanon and Beirut, where they hit that grain silo with that energy weapon, and then the steel ship caught fire. Steel doesn't burn. Everybody knows steel doesn't burn unless you use this weapon. That's the only time you'll. And I use the word burn because I don't know how else to describe it.
Yeah,
I remember seeing a description of a city on fire, one of the big cities that burned, and I don't know if it was on the news or someone depicted the city burning and like a light coming towards the city. It was like a ray coming from the sky to the city, and the city on fire.
It was an old black and white, wasn't it? It was Chicago.
I don't know which one was it, but it was a city depicted on fire and like a ray of light coming down from the sky.
That was an old drawing, like a pencil sketch of an artist.
An old drawing. Yes. I don't know what it meant, but
1871 of Chicago, and there was a UFO, like a flying saucer, where the beam is coming down from the center. And that looks just like Independence Day in the movie where the flying saucer is destroying a building like the 9/11.
Probably propaganda or something, I don't know.
No, dude, it's predictive programming. They drop their little Easter eggs.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, and then, aliens. Now, aliens are about, it's on the horizon. What? Aliens is next. What is that?
No, the asteroids belong. The asteroids, then the aliens. You got to get them in order because you know what? I was thinking the gap between all these eras is about 30 to 40 years. So when we get the asteroids, there's about 30 or 40 years before the alien invasion, and most of us won't be around then.
No one's gonna believe your alien story unless we go to the moon. We choose to go to the moon because it is hot.
Hey, can I go back? Can I go back to the Pearl Harbor invasion and all that?
For sure. Yeah.
Okay, I just when I first moved here, I came with my family. My other half is Japanese, so I'm just gonna leave that point on the side. But while I was watching they show like this video, and it's at Pearl Harbor. You do the tour, you watch a video, and it's narrated by what's her name with the big tits.
His name with tits? What? That doesn't add up.
Oh wait, hold on, wait. The one who was in the movie with the shit. I'm at a loss right now, just because I'm only thinking about her tits, but she got really big tits.
Oh my god! But you don't have to. Make it concise. Make it concise and specific. Thank you.
Her dad was in World War II, and so she does the narration.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. It's a blonde girl.
No, it's the one. Okay. It's the one from the movie Trading Places.
He says tits, and Wolf is thinking about one girl.
One with legs.
Her dad.
Her dad was in World War II. From the girl from Trading Places with Dan Aykroyd, the other guy,
Movie people.
Eddie Murphy. Eddie Murphy. Come on, follow me here. Follow me here. But anyways, I guess that doesn't matter. That
I've
it
never
doesn't
seen it.
matter.
That girl,
Yeah,
the girl, yeah, the girl.
I don't
She-
want.
Okay,
Narrate.
so she's telling the story of Pearl Harbor. And I'm listening, and I'm listening, and I'm listening. I'll probably come up with a name as I'm thinking about this right now, but I'm listening. And I'm like, okay, the main thing that I brought from that it was like on a theater screen, and everybody's sitting in like a theater. They're just watching this like theater screen, and they're telling the story about Pearl Harbor attack. And it was like, okay, so they were expecting a transport from California, and then it never. That was their excuse for not noticing the attack from the Japanese, because they
Every yeah.
is that weird or what?
Well, I wouldn't. Movies are propaganda. Especially if the military is behind it. I wouldn't take anything you see on the movie.
Jamie Lee Curtis, that's her name. God damn it! I told you I'd come up with it.
I don't know who that is. Who's
She
that?
does not have big tits. She's got a nice butt. But
No,
yeah,
she's
Whatever.
okay. Watch that movie.
No movie spoilers.
I was thinking of Kate Upton. Kate Upton has a dad who's a congressman.
Jamie Lee.
That's just
Jamie Lee Curtis. He does a narration for this video.
Yeah. And that's it. That's a narrative. That's the story they want you to have, but that's not the real story. Like nothing you see on TV is ever going to be the real story.
Oh, you know what? Yeah. You know what? You're half Japanese, right? So you know all about Hiroshima, right? Check this out. What they did in Hiroshima. I dropped the picture with the steel, right? The twisted steel. They used the same tech on Hiroshima, Dresden, 9/11. Because I see the same telltale signs. Check out Hiroshima. And if you know, the only building to survive was a Jesuit building. It was 8 blocks away from the center where they allegedly dropped a bomb, but that building was spared. And look at the streets. You could eat off the streets, how clean they are.
So so a Jesuit. Okay, so when you say Jesuit building, that building was block. It was no steel.
No. What I'm saying, everything else is destroyed. This destruction is very selective. A bomb doesn't discriminate. A giant bomb would blast anything in its range. It's going to get blown out. Doesn't care. Yeah. This was not a bomb. There's no debris in the street. There's no debris in the street.
I'm against. I don't agree with atomic weapons and like being able to split the atom and there's like plutonium. Oh, they stole all of our plutonium. Oh, these guys are gonna build bombs with it. Oh, be scared. No, fuck that shit.
Well, also you would know this then if you ever went there to Japan. There's no radioactive residue, and the half-life of uranium-235 is like over 700 million years. So wait a minute, where did all the radioactive contamination go? Not that it's deadly, because there was a guy that would eat the shit. This guy Galen Windsor, he would straight up eat uranium, and it never harmed him. Never harmed him. He said it was harmless.
He died like at 80-something years old, so he died pretty old.
But not from that. You know what I mean? Like that, allegedly, that dose would have killed him right on the spot. If he took that, he would be done.
Right. No, I agree with you because what they say about granite, like granite contains some kind of radioactivity, but yet you have granite tabletops, you have granite countertops. Like
I'm sitting at one right now. I got a granite desktop.
There you go.
And you know what's funny? a magnet will stick to this. If you got like a neodymium magnet, it will stick, but just barely. Not a real heavy one, the smaller one because it's lighter, the weight to strength ratio, but it will stick right on the edge. It's magnetic, and you know what else? It conducts electricity, because when I get up here, I get a spark sometimes from the static charge. There's like a mild conductivity of electricity through it as well, beside magnetism.
Right. It's coming right from natural resources. Like we don't need electrical companies. We don't need like it.
I think it's electromagnetism because out of the 4 fundamental forces, we've eliminated gravity, and the other 3 is electromagnetism, the weak nuclear force, and the strong nuclear force. I didn't really deep dive into it, but it looks like electricity. I mean, I don't know.
What's that, Bob?
But
Oh,
you
so
know,
you
all
said
this
the weak
nuclear,
force.
what
The weak
nuclear
force and
power
the strong
is.
force.
Yeah, they call it the weak and the strong nuclear force.
The strong force is what holds the atoms together. And this is one thing that I like to bring up is because how well does the strong force hold up in the vacuum of quote unquote space? Right?
Here we go.
I'm gonna bring
Here
it.
we go.
I'm gonna bring
I know,
it,
right?
but it doesn't because space is fake. So
yes, it is.
You create a strong enough vacuum and do your testing there. I guess I don't know.
Yeah,
It's kind of hard to simulate the vacuum of space.
There's a
Go ahead.
guy on YouTube that does experiments. It's called Cody's Lab, and he's a globetrother. But he does things in a vacuum chamber. He put gunpowder, and inside this, he put a piece of paper, and then he put some gunpowder inside of a vacuum chamber, and he tried to ignite it with a laser beam, and it wouldn't light. He tried to literally light it. He's like, well, let's see if there's any thrust in outer space. So he pulled a vacuum, and he couldn't ignite the solid rocket motor. One of those little rocket motors for a toy rocket would not ignite in the vacuum chamber in the absence of oxygen and pressure.
I was gonna say, I think you need oxygen, mate. Like that's how it works.
And pressure, because there was a little bit of gas in there, but you need the pressure as well because it will not.
You got three parts. You got 3 parts, right? And then even if you have the 3 parts, you have to make sure there's enough space. I say it laughingly because you have to have enough space between each. Because if things are too close together, there's not enough of one of the other. I
was going to say real quick, there was a chemical oxidizer mixed with the fuel, right? So in the absence of an oxygen environment, it still wouldn't light, even with the oxidizer as a chemical mixed with the solid fuel, would not ignite. I've got the video. I'll send it if you guys want to watch it, but it was interesting. And he's a Globie, so he believes all this shit. I'm like, wait, your own experiment, it shoots a hole in the whole idea that we have thrust in this vacuum, or you could even light the damn rocket. How do you light it?
Any gas. You need something. You need a medium, basically. Like you're doing, in a vacuum where there's not nothing. I mean, there's still something there, but you need air. You need a medium,
right?
To cause a reaction.
You're just pissing it to the void. It's going to absorb it with no pushback. It's just it's going to go nowhere.
So we want to talk about a medium. I just want to say, okay, so it's been proposed that the medium is the ether, and okay, so yeah, we don't know what the ether is. But it's definitely a word and a term that's being used because I just drove by a business, and it's there's like Ether Health. They use the word Ether Health, and it's like this new age, I don't know, like yoga and. But they're using the word ether.
Dude, Ethereum, Ethernet cable for your computer. What do you think an Ethernet cable transmits over the ether?
it's not just, they're not sending shit down a billion mile long fiber optic. They're sending that shit through the ether. It's instantaneous. Like if you took into account all the miles and all the switches, not to say they don't have undersea fiber, but it moves faster than it would move through a fiber optic. If I'm talking to you in Hawaii, and Bong is in Australia, you guys are opposite sides of the world, and we're talking in real time. There's no lag. There's hardly, I mean, there might be a millisecond or something, but there's like nothing. It's almost like you're in the same room.
Did they use the ether? Did Nixon use the ether to talk to the men on the moon?
He used a rotary phone, actually.
I'm making jokes.
Yeah, me too. You know what's funny? Inside the vacuum chamber, there's ether as well. You can detect the presence of the ether. So it's not necessarily in the air. It's another, you cannot extract it by sucking out the air. It's still there. It's like the electromagnetism like Bong was talking about.
It means sky or firmament or the upper regions of space, the upper pure bright. Here, I'll post the link. So sky.
You know what it is? I think it's, you know how they depict things like a black hole, but it's like a grid matrix. There's this like a crystal structure in this grid matrix, and when you break it, that's the sound barrier. When you break through this barrier, it's the ether you're cracking. When you crack a whip, you go past the speed of sound. All these little matrices, you're ripping them, and they kind of depict it, right? They depict this thing like around black holes, like a cubic matrix, you know, a grid, an invisible grid of these lines of force, whatever it is. And I think that they might be dropping a little clue there of how it's situated, almost like that kind of structure. And we break through each barrier, like you can see a bullet sometimes, the supersonic with the shockwave, you can see it cracking an invisible skin, like a skin type barrier.
Yeah.
And that would be kind of indicative. Like, what if we are in a giant body? When you come across, you're walking, you're hiking, and okay, so there's some thorn bushes. You come a little too close, it rips your skin. And so when we come a little too close to the skin of maybe the creator, it rips the skin.
I don't think we can rip it. I don't think we can. We can't rip it, and I think are trying to rip a hole with like CERN. If you look at CERN, it's an electromagnetic coil. It's not a particle accelerator like they're telling us. It's a giant magnetic coil, and what they're doing is in that donut in the field. If you ever seen a torus field, it looks like a funnel. It's a donut with the funnel. So what they're trying to do is concentrate that energy. That's why it's underground, and pull a hole in the veil underneath us to maybe pull demonic spirits up into this realm. They tried to crack the sky firmament, but they couldn't. That was Operation Fishbowl. And I think they're trying the other way. They tried to drill through it with where's that one? That the Russians did, right? The Russian
that was 8 miles, and then the deepest part in the ocean was 8 miles. And then a lot of times, what we see of that toroidal field is, I think, a long section of it. We never see really what it is looking above, down through it. Instead, like it's shown from a horizontal level, instead of looking down vertically.
Right. We see it from a side. There was a channel that, he's not a flat earther, but he made these plasma what do you want? Made these little cups, and then he put it in a vacuum chamber, and he was generating plasma. He called it primer fields. and you could see the toroid between them, the two north and south, and it was two of them stacked. And I guess that's the way, if you look through a magnetic or the special viewing film, I forget, ferrofluid or whatever, you can see that exact shape, what looks like two donuts, one on top of the other. And then in the center of the two donuts, that's your inertial plane where there's no magnetism. That's where everything is like, picture like a figure eight, and that's where they converge. And in the neutral zone in the middle, in the plane, that's like the plane of the Earth. So beneath us is the South Pole, above that is the North, but it's in the shape of a toroid, you know, where it's converging at that central funnel at the North Pole.
No, I can kind of so if then there must be two sides to a toroidal field.
Yeah,
I mean, the orientation doesn't matter to us. It could be east, west, north, south. But that's just how we perceive it.
Well, there's only north. There's only north. Like south is on the flip side of the coin. Like heads and tails, south is beneath the north. So picture a circle, right? You have a ring magnet, and then the top side is north, and then the bottom flip side, which would be like the heads and tails on a coin, the underside is the south, directly beneath it. We're on the plane between the two. We're sandwiched. I think the plane is underneath us, where the Russians couldn't drill through it. That's where the plane of inertia is, where the Kola super borehole, where that thing couldn't penetrate. That was the inertial plane. So we're about, 7.6 miles above that plane. And on the flip side, there's the south side of the magnet. And between that inertial plane, I think they were trying to manipulate a hole, a barrier, to maybe, this is what I'm speculating, to rip it, because they have their demonic statue, you know, and they were doing ceremonies like these devil worshipping ceremonies there when they opened the tunnel, the Goddard Tunnel, and that's right where CERN is. It's the same area. Who knows what else they're doing? You know what I mean? They say it's a tunnel for a railway, but who knows what the project really was? They just need these projects as a black hole for money. Like NASA is a black hole for money. It goes there and it disappears. All these black projects. You don't know what the hell they're doing.
Creepy ass rituals, hey.
We could all agree on that, yeah. Why are the wealthiest people in the world so damn creepy? They're like also the creepiest. They wear these medallions. They're straight up creeps, man.
Yeah. They're doing it in the open on TV. Like, what the hell?
Because it's hiding in plain sight. They'll put it right in your face. It's like, what are you going to do about it? I'll call my congressman. Your congressman is controlled. Your president's controlled. There's nothing we can do about it, really. Like every angle, they've got control of every angle. And that's why they've structured every branch of the government and the military as a pyramid structure. So they always control the top. They don't care about the base. The base of the pyramid, 90%, could be even 95%, is irrelevant because they control the top of the structure in every branch. And the top.
What are you gonna do? Sue me?
Yeah, what are you gonna do? And that's why we can't do anything. You might write a letter to your congressman or whatever, but nothing gets done because he can't do nothing anyway. He's powerless. Even if he wanted to do something, he's powerless.
Yep.
And there may be a good congressman with good intentions. They don't really see the big picture, but it's like the good employees at NASA. They don't really know what they're up to. Here's your job. You don't need to concentrate on anything but this one specific job, nothing else. And you can't see what the guy next to you is doing because that's his job, and you don't have permission to see what he's doing. Like everything is need to know. So you don't need to know what he's doing. And that way they keep everybody in the dark.
Yep. Compartmentalize.
Yep.
It's ingenious. It is very ingenious to control the world without anybody knowing it. They're invisible, the invisible hand, the hidden hand. Nobody sees them. When everybody says, who are they? Well, the people who cannot be named. You know, if you name them, things will happen to you. Bad things.
Yep. Work in the dark. Yep.
And I'll tell you what, the people whose building survived in Hiroshima is them. It's the Jesuits and the other people that are involved with them. And they work with the royal family. They work in conjunction with it's like a hydra with many heads. And if you remove one of them, it will still survive because there's multiple heads to this beast.
You remove one, two pop up.
Right, two come back in its place. I don't know about that. I think they would, like, if you remove the Freemasons, they pop back up as another name with the same organization. The Knights of Malta, the Club of Rome. Like, they got many names. The Bilderbergs. It's so many names, and it's really the same people that control all of it. I don't know. I mean, I think when you shine a light on it, that's why they don't like when you shine light on it. It needs to operate in the darkness because they need the veil of secrecy. If too many people see how everything's working, or they see enough of it, the thing doesn't work.
Yeah, they'll call it out. They'll stop it. Yeah, because people will stop it. That's why.
But you know what they do when a good man speaks out? He's a conspiracy theorist, and that's what they do. They let a certain person introduce it, like a Kanye West, and then Kanye starts acting really like an insane, like he's insane, right? So that discredits everything that he just mentioned. Everything he said now is discredited by his behavior. It's that they purposely leak that out there. So now anytime anyone else says what Kanye was saying, oh, you must be crazy like him. That's madman talk.
You probably are a Hitler lover.
Yeah, right.
Get him. Yeah.
Terrorist. You're a domestic terrorist. You're an insurrectionist. No, I just want to speak the truth. The truth is a revolutionary act. That's what George Orwell said, and we're at that stage where even telling the truth is revolutionary. You're an insurrectionist. No, I just want people to know the truth.
You're a terrorist.
Right, domestic terrorist. It's funny, I looked into that, right? Remember they would say Timothy McVeigh was the worst domestic terrorist? That whole story was made up. I looked into like what did the Oklahoma City, the same shit that did 9/11. Exactly. They got all the same signatures, all the same evidence. The remnants left behind, that's all you need to examine. It'll tell you that's the smoking gun. The shit that was left behind tells you exactly what did it. And it's the same thing that did 9/11. And most likely Hiroshima, Dresden, all these cities. What's the other one? Beirut in Lebanon, that grain silo.
The only people I can think of that would do such a thing to children are people that sacrifice their own children. Even most likely, always these elites and secret societies. Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah. Well,
normal people would never do such things, to their children. I mean, normal, like, people who aren't possessed, but some kind of demon. You don't have to be an elite to be possessed by some demon that you would hurt your children. You know what I mean? It's an actual spirit.
Oh, for sure.
That goes after children.
Yeah, we have to shield the children, to shield the good people from all these demons. And that's what the school is about, the indoctrination camp, so that they come out of there with twisted minds. There was even after-school Satanism in one of these West Coast states. I think it was Washington State or something. They were teaching it to like grade school children. It was a little booklet, like a Anton LaVey type thing, but it was like cartoon format.
Yeah, it's really upsetting when you find out what they actually do.
Oh, that was pretty dark. Yeah, the whole Pizzagate stuff was really dark. That's actually
I was looking into that around the same time as Flat Earth, right? In 2015, I was into the Flat Earth. And then around 2016, when Trump got elected, that's when all this stuff came out about John Podesta's emails and all that. And it was some creepy shit. The more you dig, it's like, oh my God. And you find all the creepiness, like Anderson Cooper's mom. And she has these creepy little artwork behind the bed. And the little brother, his brother he died, suspiciously. It's like, what? Thinking that what happened to him? You know what I mean? I could speculate, but was he part of a ritual? I don't know.
Yeah, rituals are always there. A lot of celebrities too.
Right. You know what? A lot of them have a child that dies. Like, oh, that poor guy. His son died. His daughter died. You have to wonder how they died in reality. Like maybe that's part of the deal. Like you want to be in the club? Well, you got to give up something that's valuable to you. You made the deal. And you got to come through with your side of the deal.
This dude's drifting. I'll drift with him.
It's a dark road, man.
I'm on my
It's a trap, man. It's literally a fame, and you become a tool, because if you become famous, you have influence on people. So you're like this, use me. What do you want me to say? Or else,
where
become their thing. Yeah.
Some good guys are in the sports, like Steph Curry, Kyrie Irving. They're both like into like the fake moon landing and flat Earth, right? They both brought that shit public. And I don't know if that might have been part of their deal. Like maybe their handlers told them to do it. I don't know. But it seems like they might not know better than to say something. You know what I mean? Because they think nothing of it, because they haven't connected the dots to the significance. Like when you put all the dots together, that ain't shit you're supposed to talk about publicly. When you're
if I were them, right, I'd just threaten their families. Like, look, play the basketball, okay, and keep your mouth shut. You know what's good for your family. I mean, it's not hard.
That's what he did. Because he flipped. What's his name? Flipped. Joe Rogan even flipped too. He's like, yeah, the moon landing is so fake. It's fake. And he flipped.
Right. We're paying you to play basketball, not to run your mouth. It's just logic. Put them back in their place.
Right. That's if someone, an honest person decides to speak out. That's what happens. And then there was Gus Grissom. Remember Gus Grissom? He died under mysterious circumstances. He said, this lemon will never, it was called the Lem, and he called it the lemon. This lemon will never go to the moon. And guess what happened to Gus? They shut him up in a gruesome way. It's like, let that be a lesson to the rest of you guys.
Yeah, and if you look at the numbers, the stats, like how many celebrities die and how they die, it's like this is not normal. Like this is wrong right now. Those people died that way on those days. Those are the numbers. Even the dates, like.
Oh, really?
Is it all a coincidence?
Dates, like 9/11 and things. Halloween, like certain days of the year.
The amount. Well, first of all, the amount of celebrities that die, right, early, and how they die. It doesn't. It's not normal when you compare it to how people. That's a small sample of people, and this is just wrong, right? It's like half of. How are we all still alive? Like, these statistics are not right? But they are true. These things happen. These people are dead. They die young. This is the pattern.
I don't know. I just don't know.
Well, some of them fake it. Some of them are faking their death.
Like I think Kobe faked it for whatever reason. Maybe he wanted to be left alone. He just wants to live out his life without everyone. Hey, can I get a selfie with you? Can you sign this, my jersey? Like he just wants to be left alone. So maybe he did it for that reason. I'm not sure. If you look at Prince, Prince has a sister. It looks suspiciously like him, and we never knew he had a sister, right? It's like, wait, that is him. He's dressed like a woman, but that's actually Prince. David Bowie did the same thing. He went on television and said it was one of his friends, but it was him. It was literally him. Oh yeah, one of David Bowie's friends, and it's him.
Either that guy. So if you watch the accident, there's a YouTube channel that shows how certain plane crashes happen. Like the radio, you hear the radio, they simulate. Like you've got to be the most ignorant, irresponsible, stupid person, right? To put all these lives. It's not just him and his daughter. It was other parents and their children going there too, right? And then the pilot. And the flying conditions. This is like a disaster recipe for disaster, right? Like, who would take such a risk? I mean, that's just you looking at the data. So there's stories, there are people saying that it was planned. He was a sacrifice, but it's all just a coincidence if you look at it.
I don't know because you look at the plane; it was a different color. It was white and blue, which he bought from the city of Chicago, and his plane is painted black, his helicopter. So it wasn't even the same plane. It was still white and black, white and blue, like Chicago Police Department or whatever. That's their colors, how they paint their shit. Like, wait, that's not Kobe's helicopter. So what they did is they just bought another one. Here, let's crash this. People won't put two and two together. The average person does not think beyond the front page headline. Whatever the headline is, that's what they believe. Okay, it was this. Okay, yeah, that's Kobe. He's gone. Don't ask questions.
Yeah, the Black Mamba. That's what they called him.
Oh, the helicopter too was painted black. That's right.
Yeah, I forgot what I researched, but it had to. Yeah, the Black Mamba is connected to some kind of occult belief, and that's why the sacrifice. Blah blah blah. That's what I remember, but can't really remember the details. I had to do with.
Maybe they did sacrifice him, but not in the helicopter. Maybe that was a cover story of why you'll never see him again. Maybe they did. Maybe he did go to his demise, and they just put that shit out there. And hopefully the other people didn't die either. I hope he's still alive. I don't want him to be dead.
I mean, I think killing. I mean, I think sacrificing him, like making it real, is more profitable. One, and the value, because some people are worth more dead than alive. And if you think about rituals or what their ceremonies are about, I don't know. It kind of.
Or maybe there's a VIP section for certain people. Like if you accomplish something like this, he did. Maybe there's a VIP section. Like some region of the world you can go and not need to come back. Maybe
they could live in your backyard, man. You wouldn't even know it. You know who faked his death? It's both Tupac and Biggie. This guy, he shows who they are today, and you look at their face, same people. Like they faked it, and it's like, holy shit! All these years, right? We're supposed to believe, because they both died violently, allegedly, right? And then they became more famous, dead, and their products became better. You know what I mean? Because they had already did their best work, all their best music.
The problem is, if that were true, Tupac would not be getting more money, right? Because the record labels probably would profit off his death more than him. So it would be more trouble to for him to try to fake his death, and he doesn't get anything out of it.
Well, no, it wasn't him that decided to fake his death. It was higher ups. It was not him that said, "I think I'll fake my death." Let me show you. I'll show you the vid, and you can make up your mind.
I know that because Tupac was talking about Illuminati. I know that he probably knows what we most of us know, like most of the stuff we know. I don't know if he knew the Earth was flat, but I think he knew about conspiracies, Masons, Black Panthers.
There's a guy that did good videos on it. I'm like, holy crap, this guy, he dug up some stuff, some dirt. And he's just like a internet sleuth. He's not a big channel. He's a small channel. But he does make a convincing point. You look at his stuff. I'll show you. I'll drop it. I'll drop it in a side chat. Or I'll just DM it. If anyone wants to see it, just hit me up and I'll DM it to you.
What would be the? I just don't see a good reason to.
Well, it's not his decision. It's the handlers, the people who give him the.
That's what I mean. Like from their side too, it would be better to just kill him off for real.
Well, no, not necessarily. Well, maybe he did it himself. Then maybe he decided when he had no more. Let's say you put out your best album, your new music was kind of shit, and you're like, man, I'm not going to top that. That's my best stuff, and I don't want to be irrelevant. I don't want to be like Metallica. Everything Metallica's putting out sucks. Like it's like, man, it sounds like you're copying bits and parts of this, and it's like they're kind of, they're washed up, not totally washed up. They can do their old material, but there's nothing good that's new coming from them. Okay, here we are. His name is Akil, Akil. That's Tupac.
Yeah, I used to think is because he was talking about the Illuminati, about the secret societies. I used to think that, but maybe it's because he's exposing too much things he's not supposed to expose. Like,
check out his voice too.
Yeah.
This guy's
ODB, Old Dirty Bastard. Even he was talking about Bush and them niggas trying to kill me. He was always the paranoid guy in the group. He had this interview with Method Man where he was hinting at the government. You know what I mean? This is the rap game, right? So I think there's more than outside. I think there's some more stuff happening that we don't know about. That always happens.
Post it in the stream if you guys want to bookmark it and watch. It's only 2 minutes, but bookmark it so you could have a copy. And I'll just remove it from the stream. I don't want to leave it up there because it's off topic. I mean, at this time of night, the topic kind of rolls anywhere, but.
Yeah, I'm just driving. I'll check it out. DM it to me.
I'll send it to your DMs then, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, you got to watch it. There's 3 of them. He's got more on his channel, but you know how Biggie Smalls had a lazy eye? That's him. He assumed a new identity too. His name is Soup.
Oh, there's a lot of lookalikes.
It could be, but the guy uses the same figures of speech. He's got the same voice. He's the same size. Like Biggie lost a lot of weight actually, but Tupac, that's him. He's just another guy. This guy right here. He grew out his hair. He got surgery on his nose. Same voice. Still doing rap, but he's in a group with other people.
But does he have bars? But is he dropping bars like Biggie's?
He's using the same terminology. Like he's dropping the same lines. It's like, that's suspicious. And the voice is great.
Biggie's style is very distinct.
Biggie too, yeah. Oh, there was another one about Rush Limbaugh. He was Jim Morrison. It's like there's a lot of different rabbit holes.
But you know that new movie coming out, Oppenheimer?
What is it? The
atomic bomb movie coming out. Is it Oppenheimer? I forget. How do you say his name?
Oppenheimer. Oh, the guy that made the bomb.
Yeah, that guy. I think that's more propaganda coming out. I'd rather watch the new Mission Impossible movie. Sorry, I wasn't trying to change the subject, but I had to do with what is it? Fake? I lost my train of thought. Sorry, man.
The fake moon landing? Is the Hawaiian guy still here? I'm in another spot. I can't see who's in the chat.
Strange Day. I think it's Strange Days. He's still here, bro?
Oh, looks like we got too weird for him. He looks like he left. We weirded him out.
Probably.
He's like, what?
He's got a 1-year-old, so he's probably dealing with that.
Yeah,
he's got a baby.
Yeah. Time zones too. If he's in Hawaii, the time zone difference.
Yeah. Almost 4:00 here in Australia. What time is it there?
1:37 a.m. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't sleep much, so
4 p.m.
You know me. You know me. I'm up at weird hours.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Yeah, I know. That's perfect because you're up at nighttime for me, and then I got someone to talk to.
All the time for me.
Hey, you. Yeah, I've always been, about these doubles. You know how people say, this guy faked his death, he's still alive, changed their faces. I've always been suspicious of that.
Well, I'm not. That's not my thing. I'm not saying everybody does that. I'm just found a couple people that pulled off. That may have pulled it off. If you look, the evidence is pretty overwhelming, and it kind of makes sense. I mean, I don't know that it was their choice. It might have been the people, like the record producer, saying, "No, you know what? Your new album sucks. I think we're going to end the contract, and we'll give you a get out of jail card. We'll let you fake your death, and you can go about your life peacefully without people hounding you for autographs and pictures and all that bullshit. And it'll be beneficial because you'll sell more albums when you die. Like every time someone dies, like Michael Jackson or whatever, Prince, they sell a whole shit ton of albums and whatever, downloads.
But
like,
yeah, they got this. But I don't think that's how it really works. Is they got this clause in their contract. They call it the death clause, meaning they can take out life insurance on you whenever they want or need. And I think that's what's been happening lately. Juice WRLD, all these artists that die and then they became famous, right? Then they become famous after they die.
There was a guy, now that you say that, he looked like John Podesta. And he looked like he could be John Podesta's son. He was from a kind of a rock band. I forget the guy's name. Chester something. Chester Bennington, is it? I think that might have been his name. Yeah. And then there was his friend. And they were like trying to out them because he's like, oh yeah, he knows his dad's John Podesta and he's trying to leak out some of the Pizzagate stuff. And then the Chester Bennington dies. And when you see them side by side, the guy looked just like Podesta. Holy shit. Be his son.
Yeah, him and the guy from Soundgarden were looking into child what is it? Yeah, and they both got suicided they were best mates within a couple of months of each other.
Right. And one of them happened in Detroit. And the guy, they said he hung himself from the door, and it was a red scarf or something red, a red belt. So it's like their telltale sign. It's like, here, we're gonna drop our clue behind. That it wasn't an accident, right? It was there's a certain pattern.
Trying to think of the band he was in. Chester was in.
Yeah, I don't know. It wasn't music I was fond of. It's kind of like
It's a pretty famous band though.
Linkin Park. Yeah. Linkin Park.
That was it.
Yeah, Linkin Park.
And who's the guy we're talking about? The guy from Soundgarden. What was his name? The lead singer of Soundgarden.
Can't remember that one.
And then he started that other band, Audio Slave, as well.
See, I'm more into metal. Those guys were not metal, or they were kind of like
grungy rock, I suppose.
It was an offshoot of it. Yeah, it was kind of grunge, more grungy. In that genre of like a Nirvana type stuff, which Nirvana was too bad. I don't hate them, but it's not really my bag. I like good musical metal more so than that.
I think
actually that was the death of heavy metal.
I think it was grunge was.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, so I kind of have a certain disdain for it.
Chris Cornell, that was it.
That's his name. Yeah, Chris Cornell.
Yeah, Chris Cornell.
Yeah, if you look into that story, look into him and Chester Benningfield, what they were looking into. It's a weird story, man. Really weird story.
Very unfortunate, yeah.
Yeah, they got tangled up in some stuff. Maybe shouldn't have been poking your nose into, so to speak.
And that's the thing, someone high profile like that, it could reach a lot of people. So if he was to drop it, boom, that would go viral. I mean, both of them combined, it's like, look, I could speak at this personally. Like, this guy was my dad. Like, they couldn't have that.
And the whole Prince situation, I mean, Prince thought he dropped the 432 hertz thing before, on Reddit or whatnot, before then he died.
Oh, really?
Whether or not someone, yeah. Because he, I think there was a Reddit session and Prince talked about the 432 hertz, and then was it a few months or not long after he, died, quote unquote?
Yeah, we don't know if he is dead because his sister looks very suspiciously like him, and so does David Bowie's best friend, looks just like him. Dead ringer, teeth, everything. It's like, who the hell's this guy? He was like on CNN, like I don't know if it was Anderson Cooper or someone interviewing.
Do you remember the guy that came on one of those shows after Michael Jackson died? He was a burned victim.
Dave?
Yeah, Dave. It was exactly like Michael Jackson.
Yeah, that one's freaky when you watch that video.
That's weird, man. Look up Dave Michael Jackson.
These guys...
it was the same, exactly the same as what Prince did with his sister. Same shit, man.
They want to leave
Michael Jackson.
Right. They want to dip out, and they don't want people bothering them no more, so boom. I mean, I would probably do that. And like Rush Limbaugh did that. Like it was Jim Morrison. Look at all this stuff, it's like, holy shit. And he did have a good voice. He said, he wasn't a good singer, but he did have a good radio voice. He had that voice like this, and it was just a very steady voice, and that was Rush Limbaugh. So he became a new person. Hey, Bonk, can you send me a DM? Because I'm having problems with this. I can't even click on your name. I wanted to send you a DM, but I can't. If you send me a DM first, then I can reply to it. But it's not letting me click on your name for whatever reason. Level with Me, the new one. I'm gonna watch that.
Yeah, it goes into the Challenger. People who were on the Challenger.
Yeah, did you guys bookmark this if you wanted to watch the 2-pack? I'm gonna Tupac and Biggie thingy vids.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a look at it.
Yeah, just give them a quick, if you're logged into YouTube, you can bookmark it.
I'll have a look because I was a pretty big 2-pack fan.
Yeah, because you know what? He's still alive. His name is Akil, Akil, and he says stuff about Machiavellian, right? The guy who faked his death, the famous Machiavellian, right? So it's like there's so many threads. He goes, look, if people don't have no love for me, I'll just dip out. I'll cut my nose. I'll grow my hair out. And dude, that's exactly what he did. He widened his nose. He grew out some dreadlocks. And that's him. And this
Well,
woman
he had a whole album called Machiavelli.
yeah, and the woman, like this other rapper woman, whatever. She's like, yeah, Tupac was really short. He had the small man's complex. He was only about 5'5". And then someone called in a radio show and asked this guy, Akil, about Tupac. It's like, yeah, I heard he was short. And he was really short. And he wouldn't answer that question. He was like, right? He was kind of, I think the guy knew it was him and he's putting him on the spot. He's like grilling him, and Tupac's very sensitive about that. He's like, yeah, no comment. He wouldn't answer the question on a talk show, like a call-in show. Or Akil, this guy Akil, he wouldn't answer it. I think it's in the video. It's in one of these, but the guy has more videos about those two, about Biggie and Tupac.
What do you guys think about?
I used to think that. I used to think that Machiavelli, oh yeah, you know, the guy that faked his death. Of course, I used to think that, but you know, Machiavellian means evil. You know, there's this Niccolo Machiavelli wrote that book called The Prince, and there's these videos called The 48 Laws of Power. I mean, there's a book by some guy named Robert Greene, and it's basically taking everything from Machiavelli's The Prince and just putting it into these, you know, rules. You know, like rules like never outshine the master. You know, so these people are Machiavellian. You know, it is their culture. CEOs, you know, business, lawyers, you know, the justice system. It's all Machiavellian. Meaning, it's like King of the Hill.
To follow.
Yeah, it's a way. It's a way of life. You know, it's being as evil or doing what you need to do to win. You know, whether it's killing people, you know, and it's in a devious way. It's all about deception. You don't have friends. It's feared than to be loved type of philosophy. I think that's what his album was about. You know, more about that than faking his death. But then again, you know, it could also be faking his death. Yeah, I'd have to. And Tupac doesn't seem like the kind of person or personality. You know, he's loud, right? And because he's short, you know, I mean, the small man syndrome thing, complex. He's the type of person that wants people to know, you know, he's here. I'm here. I'm the king of rap, you know.
Speaking of rap, like, what do you reckon about Eminem? Because the current Eminem just doesn't sound, or I mean, how can Eminem look the same for like 30 years or something? It's just weird.
Yeah, and you know what? There was a guy rapping at the Super Bowl that was supposed to be him, and that wasn't him. He had a red beard, and I know exactly who it was. There's a guy that his name's Harry Mack. He freestyles. He's a freestyle rapper, and he's in California, and he has a red beard like that, and he's taller. He's like probably 6'2", and Eminem's like probably like 5'9" or 5'8". You know, he's not that tall. So that guy was taller with the red beard, and he was younger too. He's probably 30 years old, that guy, and Eminem's like 50. So there was a whole bunch of stuff that didn't look right, and that's why he had the hoodie on his head. He was all covered up, couldn't see his face. You see his beard and stuff, and that was the other guy. Harry Mack's
Harry Mack. Yeah, he's got skills. Yeah.
You give him one word, he'll write a whole song, like Gravity or whatever. He'll just flow it out. Boom, he'll put it in the song.
Oh, police.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
those writers, like I do a little songwriting myself, but it's like it takes me more time to craft it. This guy is like he's making shit up in like real time. I'm like, how is he doing it that fast?
Memorize the dictionary.
Yeah, but not only that, the context. Yeah, he's good. I don't know how he's doing it, but like me, I could rhyme things and put them together, and I'm pretty good at it. But it's like for me, it's more like building, like making a statue. I got to chip away at it or whatever. I got to mold it into place. These guys are just like, bam, done, real time.
I had a look at that Super Bowl Eminem thing. Yeah, it doesn't look anything. It's the worst look-alike job ever, I reckon.
I don't think he can make it because maybe he's not alive or whatever. Who knows? He was a fan. He would want to be there, right?
No, it seems the replacement seems to have happened, like 5-10 years ago? It's longer than that. So they may have used different people to replace him because this particular guy looks different from the previous replacement. Something feels off.
I don't know that he's a replacement. He was just doing a Super Bowl gig. I don't think it's meant to replace him. He was just there for one gig because Dr. Dre was there and was it 50 Cent? And Eminem was supposed to be there, but obviously for whatever reason he didn't want to go. Maybe he didn't want to go. Here's like a washed up 50-year-old Eminem. Here, go fill in for me. And that guy's like, hell yeah. Like, you know what I mean? Here's a bag full of cash and go do the gig. It's all yours. You know, for someone like that, it's like, oh, could you imagine like being in the Super Bowl? Like if you're a rapper like Harry Mack, hey, you could do it. Just no one's going to know it's you, but just you could brag to your friends that you did it.
It seems to be like a few years though since the actual Eminem was out and about. That's what I feel anyway from the videos and stuff. It's not just this one. Like this one's probably the most egregious, like most obvious, but I think from 5 years back, it just didn't seem to be the same guy. Because, yeah, he's 45, 50. Like, how can he just still act like a young 30-year-old or something? It doesn't make sense.
Right. And you know what? No one even brought that up, that wasn't him. I didn't even hear it as a thing, but I saw it. I'm like, dude, that's not him. And I heard the guy. I'm like, dude, he's got a red beard. Eminem had like blonde hair. He didn't have like that red. It was that other guy. It was Harry Mack. And Eminem was not that tall. He was shorter. I think he was like 5'7" even. He wasn't. That guy was like 6'2", and he's like much younger and red hair, got red beard, red-ish.
Yeah, and I think like the Eminem songs from like in the past 5 years, they just seem to be the same thing over and over again. So it just doesn't seem like his sound or his rap has evolved. It just sounds like somebody just copying him endlessly, for the past 5-10 years, because it's the same, the same Eminem sound from 15-20 years ago.
He's washed up. He's got no new material. He'll probably do the same thing as the other guys did. He'll dip out. They'll say, oh, Eminem died and whatever. That'll be that. And everyone will think he's dead. I mean, maybe he's dead for real. I don't know. But maybe he just wants to leave the scene and just be left alone. And he'll do that. Collect his royalties. Maybe he still gets the royalty checks. And who knows? Because he ain't got nothing new. Like you said, it sounds like 15-year-old shit. That's what I said about Metallica. They're just rolling out like recycled crap. It's like, this kind of sucks. It's not as... Their first stuff was really good. If you like metal, their first 3 albums were really good. And then it was just piecemeal after that. Like the Black Album was okay, a couple songs. And Justice for All had one good song that I liked. But it's like
Master of Puppets. Master of Puppets was the greatest.
Yeah, I like that one. I like Ride the Lightning, yeah. Kill 'Em All is good too. It's like every song on there I like.
All their older stuff's really good.
You know why?
Injustice for All. Yeah. I liked Injustice for All. I was happy with that album. I liked it.
Cliff Burton was on there, and he was the guitar god or the bass god. He was the god of. He was like Jimi Hendrix on a bass. Like he's using a wah pedal and he's distortion on a bass. It's like what is this? It's like really heavy sound, and it's like they lost that with him, when he died. And the guy died at like 24 years old. He was that talented at only in his 20s, early 20s. Amazing. And they gave him writing credits too, so they weren't like trying to well, maybe they didn't want to pay writing credits on some of it. Some bands are funny like that. Like they don't give writing credits. They kind of rip their bandmate. Like Ozzy. Ozzy took all the credit for writing every song, and he ripped off the other bandmates. They got shit. They get no royalties. So there's one guy, Jake Lee. He was living in a trailer park. He's broke, and he wrote some of the biggest songs ever. He's like, Ozzy doesn't know how to play guitar. He's going to write the guitar part and the solo. He doesn't play any instruments. Well, how did he write this? How did he write this musical piece for the song? He obviously didn't write it. He didn't write the bass. He didn't write the lyrics. He just sang it. And then he gave himself 100% credit. He's like, if you don't like it, sue me. And they did. And then those guys, how are you going to sue him when you're broke? You know what I mean? You got to hire a lawyer and all that shit. And he blames it on Sharon. No, Sharon's the manager. She did. It's all her fault. And they're just playing good cop, bad cop. They both keep all the money. Him and Sharon. And the rest of the guys who wrote that music, even Randy Rhoads, they screwed him over, and his family had to take it up with them in court to get, whatever. But yeah, the music industry is dirty. Like if you're just one of the band members, like Metallica, they've been together a long time, and I don't think they screw each other over. They all give themselves writing credits, and nobody's getting ripped out of the. They all get their slice of the pie, which is a lot. They make a lot of money.
I think the Eagles were pretty good at doing that as well, sharing it around. There's a lot of credit. A lot of credit goes to a lot of those. So Joe Walsh wrote a lot of those songs,
Joe Walsh, yeah. It was good. I ripped off their song. It was what's that guy's name? John Fogerty. It was CCR. I ripped off his music track. Have you ever seen The Rain? And I wrote my own lyrics to it. Have you ever seen The Curve? That's that song Helio was singing. When I first heard it, that.
Yeah, I like that song.
Yeah, I like that song too. And I first heard the opening lines like, someone told me long ago. Boom. And then what popped in my head, that the earth is not a globe. The whole song came from that. That's I wrote the whole thing from just that. I'm like, because it rhymed like, someone told me long ago. And I thought, oh, Samuel Robotham, Earth is not a globe. 1860s, right? Long time ago. It fits so perfect. And then it wrote its own song. And it's like the next line was like, shining down like water's always level. It just wrote itself. You're a flat earther, it would write, you know what I mean? It's like, everything worked. I didn't even have to, it was simple. Fortunately, I don't know how to sing. My singing voice is shit. I record, I'm like, oh man, this is no good. I need someone better than me. I wish I could sing. Bong, I sent you the DMs with those videos.
Oh.
When you could watch it whenever you get a minute.
Yeah, when I get back to the house, I'll check it out, of course.
Yeah, you don't want to use your mobile data any more than you have to.
I have to get to the bottom of this. I mean, can't just leave it open.
Dude,
I'll check it out.
Check out that guy's other videos. He did more. Like you'll see, like Tupac was dressed in a little a tutu, like a ballet. He was in the ballet and stuff, and he was very effeminate, very effeminate.
Yeah, I saw that. I mean, I saw some photos that are very sus, you know, like him in the bathtub naked. I was like, man.
These are video clips, though. These are the little behind-the-scenes video clips of him acting very effeminate. You could hear him and see him and doing his mannerisms. It's like, oh, shit. And then the guy, just watch his other vids. The guy's got, like, he doesn't have a lot of other videos, but they're all really short and to the point. I don't think any of them are more like 3 to 5 minutes. They're just short. And Tupac was very short.
Yeah. I remember my friends, we were in high school, right? You know, they'll see Tupac's picture on the album, right? And they'll be like, man, Tupac's way bigger than you, bro. You'll kick your ass. It was like, are you sure about that, bro? It's like, this guy's like yeah, no way. Wow, you look so much bigger on TV, Mr. Shakur.
Maybe that's, and you know how they always felt they took his picture from the ground up, like looking up, like trying to get that perspective, like to give him some height advantage.
Camera tricks.
And then if there's someone else with him in the pic, he'll just be kneeling down, like squatting. He will be squatting in the picture. The other guys are standing. He doesn't want to reveal his height, how short he is.
Yeah. Yeah, Hollywood camera tricks, you know, like Tom Cruise, he's short ass, but try to make him look tall.
Yeah, the angle.
Tom Hardy, you know, for the Bane role, they had to try to make him look tall and bigger than he actually is.
Yeah, they give him platform shoes, like De Niro was walking around in some platform shoes.
Yep. It's all
Same with Stallone. Stallone is short. I think he's like 5'7".
Yeah. Yeah.
He wears these big, thick shoes.
Yeah, you're the Samoan kid thinking these guys are way bigger than you, you know? Like,
it's like, no, dude, you're probably a foot taller than him, man.
Yeah, I'm average height, you know, but I ran into Halle Berry in Chicago after boot camp. She walked out of the mall with her husband at the time, Eric Benet, I think the other R&B singer. Bro, like fucking tiny little things coming out. I was like, one of the boys, you know, I was with, it's like, dude, that's Halle Berry. That's Halle Berry. Oh, go get autograph. She said no, she didn't give him her autograph, but I was cracking up, man. Like, man, she looks so much bigger on TV as Storm, you know? You know, the X-Men?
She's probably not even 100 pounds. She's like 5 foot, nothing.
Like 80 pounds or something. Yeah. Pick her up with one arm. Like,
right? A lot of people like that. And you see, they don't want to give out autographs and stuff. Like, no, they just want to be left alone. And that's why some of these people dip out. Like, could you imagine going around and always people hounding you? Can I get a selfie? Can I get, like, all this stuff? Can you sign this for me? Oh, man, I got all your stuff. Like, I mean, some people are cool. Some celebrities are cool. They'll do shit like that. They'll sign stuff and take selfies with you.
Go into the witness program. Yeah.
And the thing is, if everyone thinks you're dead, they're not going to ask you for you know what I mean? You got to conceal your identity a little bit when you go in public. But you could go right down to the Walmart and just nobody will ask you. You know, you put a hat on, some sunglasses, and a fake mustache. You could walk past anyone. No one's looking for the dead guy that died 10 years ago or 5 years ago. Doesn't even cross their mind. Because you don't need a serious disguise, but just a little bit, and you walk right past people. They won't even know.
I see people that look exactly like some celebrities. You know what I mean? And then I think, like, you know, like, oh, okay.
Yeah, you wouldn't ask them for an autograph, right? Like, say someone looked like someone, hey, that looks like Prince, but it's a woman, right? He's dressed like a woman.
Yeah, it could easily be somebody's double. You know what I mean? How you have, like, doppelgangers, people that look like you.
There's an Asian guy that looks like Elon Musk. I think he's Chinese. I think he is, and he's like, he looks just like Elon, and he's kind of famous in China because he is I don't know about an impersonator. I don't know if he goes doing impersonations, but I don't know what anyone's going to pay to see
isn't
Elon.
That AI? Are you talking about the guy on the YouTube Shorts? Like, I'm Elon. That guy.
He's not an AI. He's just a regular guy that happens to look like Elon. He lives
Are
in
you
China.
serious?
Yeah,
No.
it was just.
That's
Hey,
that's
Wolf.
AI thing.
You think
Wolf,
it's
Are you
AI?
serious?
I think it was a regular guy. Yeah. I mean, if you got
Hey,
over
Wolf.
a billion people, you could find one that looks like Elon. Probably find one that looks like anyone. It's like you got so many people. It's like, yeah,
Yeah, the guy that says, "I'm Elon Musk. I like Bernie." That guy.
I don't know that he even said anything. I just saw a picture, like a still, like a
Oh, we're
snapshot.
not. I don't think we're talking about the same guy then. Yeah, I'm talking
maybe
about. It's like a meme. Yeah,
Oh,
it's
okay.
like a meme. Yeah.
That's an impersonation guy. That's this guy. I don't know that he does that, but he looks a lot like.
If you type in Elon Ma, it'll come up. It's funny
All right.
as I think it's
Hey,
it's one of those
Wolfman.
deep fakes.
Did you see Prince's funeral with his sister up there?
Dude, that's what I was talking about earlier. That's him. That's
Okay,
him.
that's him. It was him. It was totally him, right?
Yeah, he's dressed up as a woman. He's like
And he
5'2", and it's a woman.
And he even
And that's
sang.
There he is. There he is. Blue Jumper has it.
It does look like him. Damn. Much younger looking though.
Of course, yeah, he's younger, but he does resemble him.
Mm-hmm.
The resemblance is pretty obvious.
That's pretty cool.
So that's not a fake.
No, it's an actual guy. He just happens to look like a younger Elon.
Yep.
Wow.
Kind of trippy, man. Yeah.
Wow.
He probably doesn't sound anything like him.
Right.
No,
but I mean,
You know what I mean?
if he was downtown driving in a Tesla, someone's
Yeah.
I just drove past Elon Musk, right?
That's Elon Musk.
If he waved to you, hey, oh my God. Or just take a selfie, but you don't say nothing. He's just like, go ahead, take your selfie.
That's funny.
Oh man, I thought this was AI this whole time. Shit. No, I kept seeing it on the shorts. I thought it was a meme because there's a guy doing Tom Cruise. You know what I mean? But that's a deep fake video, and I thought this was one of those. Damn, it looks just like him. I swear, that's what I mean. I thought it was Elon Musk's face, like being put on this guy's head using AI. Like that's what it.
But he's
Damn.
probably could be like only 25 years old or whatever he is. He's a lot younger.
What about with that David Bowie interview that happened? Like some dude I don't know, nobody ever heard of.
I talked about that too. He was on CNN. Dick Anderson.
On CNN, yeah. And I'm like,
and he's like, oh yeah, I was good friends with him, and it's him. It's David Bowie in disguise.
I showed that
Man,
to my
you're not
wife.
even trying, bro. You're
Before
not
my
even
wife
trying.
was awoke, man, I was showing her that one. You got to see this shit. I mean, tell me what you think. She's like, "Dang, that looks just like him." Even sounds
And
like
it is. It's like holy shit.
that. Is
We were
so
talking about
creepy.
this earlier. I'm thinking they might want to just be left alone at that stage in their career. Like they don't have any new material coming out, and they're just like, you know what? Screw it. I'll get my final hurrah of royalties. The royalties will pour in. I'll sell a bunch of shit. Like Prince probably hasn't sold anything in 15 years. All of a sudden, boom, boom, couple million sales. Not that he needs the money. He don't need the money.
Don't
But he
need
just
the money,
probably
but
wanted to be left alone at this stage of his life.
But Prince wouldn't get that money because it goes to the record label. That's what I was saying earlier.
Oh well, whatever.
goes to the estate.
No. Prince took his own royalties though. He did something where he wrote it, where he got the royalties. He had his contract in a different way than most people.
Man, I know musicians. I know people who have bought the publishing rights to Prince's songs. They basically own, and they're getting royalties for Prince's songs,
right?
Michael Jackson's songs. Like, there's a lot of they're selling. These record labels are selling their catalogs, the publishing rights, and people are buying, investing in buying it.
Michael Jackson owned the Beatles catalog.
He just sold his company just sold all that shit. What the Bruce Springsteen sold all his shit for like I don't know, a couple $100 million. A bunch of artists have just recently sold off their entire collections.
Yeah, what good is it? It's like trying to manage that. Like, hey, this guy, he sang my song on YouTube. Send him a copyright strike. Like all this bullshit to deal with.
Yeah, that would be ridiculous, right?
See, they get a royalty if someone does a cover version of their song and say it gets 10 million views. The royalty check goes to whoever the publisher, whoever holds the catalog. They get a royalty from YouTube.
Yep.
So the guy who, the channel who's doing the video, they don't get jack shit, but they still allow them to do the song. It's like, you can do the cover, but paycheck comes to me.
Yeah.
You get none of it.
I all the time, man. I get these notifications like all the money's going to somebody else. Like, okay, man.
And you know what? It's not even about the money. It's like, you just want to sing the song, go for it.
Yeah.
At least they don't shut the video down or like take it down. It's like, let me just do my cover of it. I don't want no money. I just want to sing the song.
You play some Led Zeppelin or Beatles, they'll shut you down. But if it's like Foreigner or something, some
I hate people like that, dude. I hate people like that. It's like, really? You got to shut him. Are you going to lose any revenue? But no, you're not. Are you that stingy?
I don't think any of these artists that are signed to any of these major labels own any of their music. You know what I mean? That's what. There's very few. I mean, if you own all of your music, I mean, there's an interview.
If you wrote it or produced it, I mean, that's called above the line. If you played on it, that ain't shit, man. I mean, fuck off.
You gotta have it copyrighted. So if you copyright music,
and then
it's yours.
A certain percentage goes to the writer, a certain percentage goes to the producer, and
the record label gets the majority. Yeah,
record
and
label.
Very little goes to the artist.
Yeah, that's how they usually structure it. The artist gets jack shit.
Yeah. Snoop Dogg was talking. Snoop Dogg said one of his songs did 1 billion plays, and he doesn't get jack shit from it. That's because you don't own any of your music, Snoop.
That's why they do their concerts and sell all their T-shirts, and they get to keep that shit. Like, go ahead, do your concerts.
Yeah,
I think what those record companies do when these people are young and looking for, they sign them on for like 10 albums,
right?
And they know that no one's going to make 10 albums, so they say, okay, until you make 10 albums, all this music is ours. Because something happened recently with Taylor Swift. She said, she's re-released all her music under her own label because she fulfilled her contract. Right. Now she owns all her own music. So she's re-released it as she wanted to have it published because they wouldn't let her publish it in the way that she wanted it.
Because the record label owns the actual recording, she had to re-record everything so that she owns it, and her fans had to kind of support her all over again, and it worked.
Well, she's on tour right now, man, promoting the fuck out of it. So there you go.
And she's not really a she. That's another thing.
Oh shit! Yeah. I know a guy that loves looking into that shit, man. Damn.
Transvestigation. It's pretty obvious when you look into that one a little bit.
I don't know. She looks like a girl, though.
Okay, right. But look into some of the stuff, the other attributes like the hands.
Wait, are you talking about Michelle Obama?
No. Taylor
Swift.
She looks like a lot of problems I don't want.
Yeah.
I got enough shit to look into. I let my buddy handle that shit. Like, you got it, bro. Let me know what's up.
I'm just saying, a lot of celebrities. Lady Gaga's another one that's not a lady.
Shit. I heard Lady Gaga was.
It's a guy.
It's a guy, but it's also it could have been Amy Winehouse.
Maybe that one. Oh, maybe that one as well. Yeah.
You guys haven't seen those comps on that? Oh my goodness, it's close, dude. It's close. Yeah,
it's weird, man. These families of the celebrities. You would be surprised how many undercover trannies there are in Hollywood, and like there's so many that are not really apparent, that are not obvious. They're not obvious.
Yeah, because we see them when they've been like imaged, like
I want to get
like they touch them up and stuff like that, and even in movies and stuff like that. But when you see them and they got no makeup on and stuff like that, you go, yeah, that could be a fucking guy,
Yes. The makeup's not perfect. Like Heidi Klum, you go look. Oh my god! Like the pictures where the makeup's not right. You say, yeah. Oh my
Please
god!
don't destroy my Heidi Klum.
Timbo, you're already destroyed. Did you guys talk to Clean Towel?
No, we can if you want, no.
BC verified.
I don't know who named me Clean Towel.
I do not know.
Okay.
That's not your name. Let's see.
What's up, Bathwater?
Hello.
Bathwater.
Welcome
That
to the
sounds like
server. You've been here a minute.
Yeah.
Since 21, man. Going back.
Oh shit, that.
Early
I
21.
was just scrolling through all my servers looking for like something with people.
Here we are.
Always
I
people.
think you can
Always
change your name back, can't you, Wolfgang?
I could, but I kind of like Clean Towel.
Oh, okay. We'll leave it then.
There's nothing wrong with that name. I like it.
I think
it's cool.
I think
It's clean.
someone's calling you Clean Towel. Let's see. My Discord's acting glitchy. I couldn't even send Bong a DM. It took me forever. Like the
Clean
touch
Towel.
is not responding. When I tap on something, it's not responding.
So, Clean Towel, do you think that Taylor Swift's a dude?
Oh, I have no idea. There's so many that was the first time I heard of that. I just thought it was
Me
interesting.
too. I hadn't heard Taylor Swift. Now I've heard, Lady Gaga for sure. I've seen a ball sack hanging out of something there, maybe.
Yeah, there was some stuff going on.
Yeah, I'm like, whoa, what the hell is that, man?
If you look at the hands are a giveaway.
The hands are a giveaway.
The voice is like, oh, and it cracks. Look at the younger pictures when she was a child. It looks like a little boy.
Have you
I looked like a little boy.
I know that everyone also knows Michelle Obama, but did you see Obama's college friend, Michael?
What?
Michael, yes, Michael.
Yeah, that's the one.
Michael
Wait,
Robinson.
is it Michael Michelle?
It was. Yeah, that's what it looks like.
There
It
you
looks
go.
exactly the same.
Yeah, my mom showed me that one.
I think
everyone's
it's
seen
someday
it.
on Mars. We could speculate a little bit. Right?
Well, Michelle Obama is definitely
100%.
There was never, and you know what? There was a book called Becoming Michelle Obama. So it's even like wink, wink. You know what I mean? They're doing it right in our face.
Yeah, and then he slips. He does a Freudian slip all the time. My Michael.
time.
I mean Michelle.
Yeah.
My Michael.
My Michael.
He said, Michael and I. Oops.
Michael and I. Oh,
I don't know
boy.
if it was Freudian slip about the flat Earth. We don't have time to speak with the Flat Earth Society. Like, I don't know if that was
Dude,
part of the deal. Or
I
he
don't know
put it
who,
up
I
there
don't know
purposely.
who did the AI with Obama promoting 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Oh, let's talk to some real flat earthers. Who did that, man? That's fantastic. I was laughing my ass
It
off.
might
there.
have been like the chat AI. They might have used the AI.
Yeah, they used the AI, but I don't know. They put it in front of a video. I don't know if it was Clip did it or
Maybe it was Clipboard.
One of you guys did it.
It's pretty. Yeah, I haven't used it yet. I don't want all that shit on my device because it's
Me either, man.
slow
I'm like,
enough.
I got enough shit going on. There's Mike. There's Michael, and
Yeah, you could see who it is. It's like even Joan Rivers, like everybody knows Michelle is.
Michael and Osama bin Laden, right? There we go. I've actually seen a video where they were like, Obama was actually Osama.
That picture, the one on the left, that is so telling. Yeah, like look at that. That's Michelle on the right hand side.
That's a man.
The smile, the teeth. Yeah, but there was never
Face
a
shape,
Michelle.
the forehead, everything.
There was never a person named that. Never named Michelle Obama. It was Michael Robinson.
Right.
You can't find it. Oh, well, yeah, that was her pre-name, or yeah, her. I refer to her.
Oh shit!
Look at that. Look.
That's a man, baby. Anyway,
that's a man, baby.
I'm just saying, there's more than you think. They're very. Once you can see it, it's the globe deception. Once you have eyes to see, you see them popping out of the woodwork. Like, hey, this one looks a little bit funny to me.
What about those celebrity lookalikes in history?
Oh my! Oh my!
Go back, someone 100 years ago is like Nicolas Cage and Leonardo DiCaprio and
yeah, man.
all these people.
Strange. Yeah, those time era ones. Is he a time traveler? It's like him in another era.
Are they cloning? They're cloning.
I don't know.
Out of the other.
It's weird. It's weird, man. How can someone look exactly the same and not be a relative?
You know what I seen? I seen this picture from the early 1900s or like late 1800s, where there's like, it was early 1900s. They show like Model T cars driving down the road and there's horse and buggy, and I'm looking at it and it was all fake. I'm like, wait, this is like a CGI because look at the shadows. There's shadows missing on the people. There's like people walking. All that's superimposed.
That's dead giveaway shadows.
It was dead giveaway, yeah. Because they should be oriented the same direction, and like some of them have shadows, but everything's not right. They didn't think of the small details. They put it out there, and everyone's like, "Oh, this is so cool! This old black and white movie." No, dude, it's fake. Most people didn't get it.
I saw some shit from North Korea, man, where they had like some marching with their rockets and all the people, and
dude, that's so fake.
The shadows are going every which way. Man.
That was a CGI rocket. It looked like SpaceX, dude.
Yeah,
it was so fake. I'm like, oh man, this is so
horrible. I'm like, that's not real, man. Come on.
They don't need good footage, dude. They put that on CNN or Fox News, and people will think it's a real missile launch.
Yep,
that's how naive the public
missile
is.
Parade. You know, they do like the parades in front of the president. You know, they're like,
yeah, it's one of those concrete tubes, dude.
It looks like they got like a fucking 1,000,000-man army, but it's all fucking faked. I'm like, what a shit show.
But that's the whole divide and conquer thing, right? They need a fake enemy.
You gotta have a bad guy. Yeah, you gotta have a bad guy.
Good cop, bad cop. Here's the bad guy.
Have a look what I just posted.
There you go. There's some comps. Those are comps, baby. Straight away, man. Yep. Isn't that weird, man? What's the chances of that, man? I mean, there's Timberlake. Oh, yeah. There's Pitt. Yeah.
I wonder if that's AI. It almost looks like an AI thing. If they had AI before they released it to us, obviously they had this shit. Oh, what did that say? 33, dude?
33 celebrity lookalikes.
Oh my god,
that's gonna be a hoax. Somebody AI'd that shit, man.
I don't know. That's what I mean.
That's so easy to do, man. If you got
technology,
you don't know if it's real, do you? Like, are these real photos or what? You know?
No, because they'll make it look like an old black and white, and they'll release it to us and say, well, this picture was floating around the internet 20 years ago. That's before AI. But no, they had AI before they release it to us. We get the leftovers. Like the technology that gets rolled out to us, the newest iPhone, whatever, that's 50-year-old technology at least.
Well, dude, they just rolled out today, man. Apple Computer Company rolled out the VR augmented reality for your headset.
The goggles, I've seen that.
Those just rolled out today. However, when are they going to roll out the contact lenses that do the same thing? You know, they already got those. We know about that stuff. And
NASA uses them.
NASA uses them. Yeah, in their studio. Yeah.
You know who else? Zuckerberg was trying to sell those goggles, those AI goggles to people, and that is so bad for your eyes. It's like putting a tanning bed on your eyeballs. Like my eyes, that's how I ruined my eyes. I didn't. I was spending too many hours on my tablet and my cell phone reading this shit, and I was in the white mode too. I didn't put on dark mode, and it fried my eyes. Like
I always put dark mode on whatever platform.
I do now. Yeah, I do now. Like back then.
Yeah, I hate that bright mode. Fuck.
No, me too. I would put it on as dim. I'd put it on reading mode and turn it dim, and I got a blue light.
Fuck, yeah.
But it's still horrible for your eyes. All that extra white light.
Oh, she laughed, man. She laughed.
Now imagine you have it that close to your eyeballs on a pair of goggles, an LED screen like 2 inches in front of your eyeball. How much damage?
My parents used to say, "Don't sit so close to the television; it'll ruin your eyes."
And those are not as bad. Those were not as bad like an old tube television.
It wasn't as bad, right? But it was a lot of gamma rays going there, man. A lot of gamma rays.
Yeah, but the LEDs, LCD. LCD is not as bad, but yeah, that blue light is really bad.
Well, one thing my best man taught me, man, he goes, look, man, he goes, with these super high definition screens, man, if you look at your hat on the table or your glass of water, and you look at a glass of water on the screen, it looks the fucking same. I mean, it's pretty fucking close, man. You know, it's like, damn, that does look pretty real. I mean, it's amazing how these high definition screens, can mimic, reality pretty damn good, man. It's pretty amazing.
Even the cameras on the phones, how many megapixels they have now.
Yeah.
There's one that has 200 megapixels. It's like, what?
Fuck. What?
200 megapixels. That's what the new Samsung Galaxy 23, they're advertising with 200 megapixels.
Well, I did watch a small video on that, how the cameras, there's a lot of digital stuff going on in the background to make that work. So it's really a digital representation of a 200 megapixel.
Right.
It's
you
not
can't
really
fit
a 200 megapixel chip, man.
You can't fit that many pixels on the screen.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen I think that the most I've seen is like 48 megapixels. It was like, I mean, they were super expensive.
It's like the optical zoom and then the digital zoom on the P900. Right. It has a lot of, it has 83 times optical, but what is it, 125 total, and the rest of it's just digital zoom.
So Donald C. just invited us to his Flat Earth Clubhouse. Now, I just learned about Clubhouse last night, man. I'm not hip. I haven't been on it. I've never clicked it. Have any of you guys ever been in this thing called Clubhouse? I learned a little bit about it last night. I think it was Lo-Fi was talking about it. And he said that, it's kind of like Discord. You can get in like some chats, but he said it was kind of crazy at the same time, where everybody's talking over everybody, and it can be kind of crazy. This place is super moderated, man. If you come in here blazing guns, man, you're gonna get muted straight away. Now Donald C. got muted today, and he was in here trying to cuck up some information about his 20 years ago. He did some measurements, and he knows it's a globe, but he lost the measurements. He can't find them. But any of you guys been to Clubhouse with this? Anybody? Nobody? Okay.
Nope, not at all.
All right. I just learned about it yesterday. So
first I've ever heard of it.
This is the first you've ever heard of it. So, but he just invited us. He's over there. He said he had 700 fucking people going last night in his Clubhouse, and he goes, yes, guaranteed, without a doubt, 100%, that the horizon can only work on a globe.
Yeah, no, I heard that too.
So he's got 700 bots. He's got a bunch of bots watching.
He said, so what about when the horizon changes?
Yeah, well, that was his, but he had no evidence for this shit. He was just in here fucking trying to promote.
You know what it is? It's probably like YouTube, where you can buy bots to watch your shit. Like, there's 1,000 bots watching my live stream, but they're just bots. You can buy likes. Yeah, likes, views, and live stream even. So it makes your live stream look more interesting. Like, oh, look, there's 700 people
hanging out here tonight, man.
I think QE ended up getting stuck into him.
Well, Miggy threw QE right into to Donald's fantasy, and the guy didn't know what an elevation angle was. He didn't know what a sextant was.
He said he had never heard of an elevation angle.
He didn't have fuck all, man. And he was, one of those guys that will just like, well, it's actually an angle elevation, not an elevation angle.
Yeah.
fuck off, you know. And Kiwi's like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this piece of shit, man? Come on. I mean, come on. I mean, when somebody cucks it up that easy, I mean, it's so obvious, man. And that's, you know, I was over there, I'm working on my fucking piano today, listening to this shit going, dude, why are we dealing with this Mongo,
Most
man?
of them are clueless, man. Most of them are just clueless. They're just
clueless. But he was like, he's trying to promote. Why the fuck, if he's got 700 people over there watching his shit, why the fuck is he in our chat, man? I mean, I don't get
they're
that.
all bots. There's probably no one there. He's trying to get real people to actually go there. It's a bunch of bots.
If you had 700 people really there, man, I'd be like, fuck that flat.
What does he need? 10 more people, right? You don't need 10 of us.
Yeah. So you don't need like 12 of us showing up over there going, hey man, you know, where's your gas pressure that? No, we don't need to go there, man. And Miggy put it to him real polite, man. Like, hey man, this is our brand. You're welcome here anytime. And you just come on over here, man. We're not going over there, man. We're building this brand, dude. This is what we're doing. And that was pretty straightforward, man. It's like, dude, no, we're not going over there, bro. Sorry. But I just wondered if any of you guys, other than Lo-Fi was the only guy. He's pretty young, man, early 20s. He went over there and handled those guys pretty straightforward, man, from what he was telling me. So shout out to Lo-Fi, man, doing it. Getting in there and getting out there and some different platforms I'm not aware of, man. I wasn't aware of Clubhouse until last night, man. And, you know, eventually I might get over there, but I doubt it. I really love Discord. I think it's great. I love this platform or the way we handle shit around here. I'm probably not going to go over there. So you need an app. It needs an app. So yeah, I'm not going to be loading another app on my shit, man. Fuck that. Wrong. Anyway, we had somebody newish in here, man. Who is it? What's up, Rambo? You're not new. Fuck.
Newish.
There was somebody with the bath towel or something that
bath towel. She boogie footed, man.
Yeah.
She's like, oh, it's just a boys' club. Fuck this. I'm out of here. Yeah, she bounced. It's all right. It's hard to keep the ladies around here, man. It's just something I've noticed. Over the years. I mean, it's not we're doing anything wrong. It's I don't know if they take it personally. But it's hard to keep the ladies engaged. I mean, we try to give them.
Is Flatsy still here? I seen her in the chat.
Flatsy's still here. She's amazing.
Not necessarily. Like sometimes people like are AFK. They just leave it on mute, and they're like, like me. I leave mine on all the time, but I'm not even on Discord. Like, I just leave it on.
You know, I'll just forget about it, and then 4 hours later, it just drops me out. But Flatsy's getting out there. She went on QE's stream yesterday or day before, and
she's got some flat Earth music coming out.
She does.
Yeah,
she does. Some truth music, too. So I'm looking forward to that for sure, man. Timbo, you getting home? Cracking yourself a beer? Or?
Yeah, I just got. I got home about 20 minutes ago. I just put a brisket in the
I was gonna say, man,
in the pressure cooker.
Cooking up some brisket, man. You're not cooking up some bugs? I mean, Klaus wants
no, thanks, mate.
Bugs, man.
And no vegan shit either. I want some meat.
Yeah, I get it, man. They're trying to eliminate the meat, but that's a whole other issue, man. Damn.
They're trying to eliminate everything.
Yeah, pretty much everything. Yeah, you're right.
They don't need the useless eaters. That's what they consider us. People that are not them are the useless eaters. It's like, damn. These people, they got it too good. These billionaires and trillionaires, they have it too good.
I mean, when you can fly to your own island with your own helicopter and your own jet and your own boats and your own boats that have extra boats inside the boats. You know, I've met those kind of people, man. I'm like, I tune their pianos. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
Those are the lower rung. Those are like the lower level. Like there's a hierarchy even amongst that community. People that are very wealthy, private jets, private yachts and things. There's a certain pecking order. And even like what we would think, oh my God, did you see Bill Gates' yacht? But next to these other people, the real wealth,
they got aircraft carrier.
Yeah, but I mean, Bill Gates' shit is huge. Like the shit he's got.
Yeah,
but he's not even the top of the very top, right? He's mid-level.
That's crazy, man.
Same with Bezos, Zuckerberg. Like they show Zuckerberg's place in New Zealand and all these properties. He was buying up a lot of land in New Zealand.
Yeah,
Zuckerberg. He didn't want anyone. He wanted all the private beach and all this other shit for himself. He don't want anybody on his property. So with all his Facebook money, he's just buying shit up, all the land.
Don't you guys think that if, space really was there, wouldn't these people all have just built their own colony like that movie Elysium and then just like sat there and just collected money from their share market? Why are they still around? It doesn't make sense, right?
Oh, because this is the only realm and they already own most of it, all the good places.
They're characters.
Right, but these characters, they own all the like really nice locations. If you go to like nice resorts like in Hawaii and like New Zealand, all these, and even in America, they have many mansions spread out all over the world. Davos, Denver, really nice places, and Malibu and all these wealthy areas.
Yeah. I mean, I've been in, $25, $30 million homes, tuning their pianos. I'm like, what? I mean, it's just ridiculous. I mean, if you are a cuck that wants to have a fucking $25 million home on the beach and you got to have, servants and maids and fucking gardeners and fucking all this shit and fucking, it's got to be absolutely fucking mentally draining to try to keep track of all that stupid shit, man, because it's ridiculous, right, Timbo?
That's why they hire people. They hire people to go shopping for them, do their laundry.
You got to manage it,
No, they got an assistant to manage all that stuff.
Wow, I've dealt with a million assistants, man. I've dealt with a million.
I'm the same. Some of the houses I go and work on, man, they're fucking crazy.
Crazy, stupid. But just to be,
what do you
be mentally...
The guy goes, I invented the zip or something, It's something fucking weird.
Right. Yeah, something weird.
I've got a plastic injecting molding company. You go, fuck, this guy's fucking loaded.
I'm a motivational speaker. Oh, and you got a fucking $50 million house on the beach. I'm like, what the fuck, man?
That's his cover story.
Yeah.
Someone you never heard of, huh? You're I never heard of you.
He's like best friends with that Tim Robbins. Yeah, it's one of those fucks. I'm like, shit, man. I mean,
what a gig, motivational speaker. Get your ass off the couch and do something. There's your motivation.
Yeah, get up.
I've met some people that don't actually do anything. Their parents made so much money that these people they're part of the family business, but they don't actually work.
Yep.
They don't do anything.
There's a trust fund, babe.
And you just go, what the fuck? How bored are you?
That's like these celebtards like Paris Hilton. They're just they were born into a wealthy family and they're trust fund babies. They just whatever they want, Ferraris and expensive clothes, and they vacation everywhere. But that's their life, their lifestyle. That's all they do.
I was going to say I'd be a flat earther if I was that rich, but I'm a flat earther anyway, and I'm not that rich.
I don't know that there's any rich flat earthers. We're all a bunch of is there a rich one amongst us? I don't know.
They might believe it, but they probably don't care because they don't need to. Yeah. I mean, imagine being born. The moment you're born, you already have like 25 mil in your account. That makes what? 500,000, $500,000 every year. Why would you worry about any of that? And
they
you have
don't
people doing all this stuff for you. Yeah.
They don't necessarily want things to change because they're part of the system and they're in the upper crust. If the upper crust also
like it.
is their lifestyle, they're dependent on the people, the controllers running shit. They're depending on it staying the way it is.
What's that? Who's that flat Earth millionaire that's on these videos, like with Dave Weiss and that?
Oh, the guy. I don't know about him. That guy's. He said he made it through oil or whatever.
No. He's a solar panel guy, man. He's done solar.
Flat Earth millionaire.
Flat Earth millionaire. Yeah, he runs a solar company in Texas. Okay. And yeah, I think he's legit, man. I mean, I don't, but he's kind of weird, but I do think he was like just. He figured it out, but he actually put up some money and said
terms. But he actually, when he talks in those videos, you go, "Oh yeah, he's got it. He understands.
He's got it. He does actually have it." But yeah, it's he's not out here in like us, man. Out here, daily, like dropping beams or something. Whatever, man. Whatever we do, man. We do all kinds. of shit.
I mean. I guess it depends. Like those people that are like, say, entrepreneurs, or they're not really in the controller level. They maybe have like 5 million, 20 million. They probably just go about doing their own thing. They don't want to be involved in too many things on one side or the other.
For those elite, that's not that much. Yeah, like it's just
you don't want to kick the hornet's nest if you've got.
Yeah, Flat Earth millionaire. One time, man, he did a video, and he was showing his how much money he had in the bank from the computer, man. He's like, dude, man, here's what I got. Here's what my bank says. And he was putting up like, 50 grand, man, if you got proof that, water bends or some shit, right? And he was, and he had like 975 grand in this one account. I was like, damn.
Dave Weiss was putting up 3 Bitcoins when they were 50 grand. He's like, I'll give you 3 Bitcoins. Here's my wallet address to show that I have.
He still has that.
He still got the Bitcoins worth 25,000 now.
Yeah, but still, I mean, 75 grand. I mean, I was just over there watching Witsit tonight on his live stream for a little bit, man.
Yeah. What was that all about?
There was a guy in the chat said, "Hey, man, I have $500,000 for any of you flat earthers that can go out and take a picture of the ice wall and the dome."
Oh yeah,
together.
Yeah.
And I didn't even respond, man. I'm like, I'm not gonna waste my shit on this cuck, man. Fuck that.
Does he know you're not allowed to go there? So he's put up he's done a Dave Farina, and he's put up an impossible task.
Mm-hmm.
So he knows his money's safe because he can't go there.
He's like, yeah, I'll put up 500,000 if you can go inside Area 51 and take pictures. Yeah.
I want a photo of that alien craft that they recovered.
Right. I mean, that should be the next Mission Impossible movie, man. It's like,
who knows if there even is an ice wall, and if where this container is, or if it is a dome. Like what are they? It's a straw man.
A straw man. Yeah, I that's why I didn't even respond. I'm like,
well, not only that, but he knows that you can't even go to Antarctica. The hoops that you got to jump through. It's virtually impossible if you're not connected to the government already. Well, and you don't pass.
Did I tell you my story? I started doing applications to get a permit to go. Yeah, because I do. I have to when I used to build stuff. Now I do renovations. I used to have to do a environmental impact statement. So you'd have to hire this guy, and he'd go and see what would happen to the environment around it. And so I had to even get an application into the Australian government to go to Antarctica. You had to do an environmental impact statement. So you had to send someone. The only way they'd accept it was to send someone there to do an environmental impact statement. But guess what you needed for that person to send there? You needed an environmental impact statement for the person you were sending there. In order to do that, you had to send someone there You get an environmental impact that you just kept on going around in circles.
Oh, that's a circuit.
Yeah. And people go, oh, yeah, you can go. And you go, yeah, you can. You can put in an application, but you need an environmental impact statement for an environmental impact statement for an environmental impact statement.
Fuck
so
off.
how are you going to do that? Fucking
Fuck
ridiculous.
off. That's what
They're
I said.
putting the cart before the horse. It's this impossible loop. So you're just chasing your tail in a circle.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so people just go, but that's only to put in the application. And at the application, so it ends up, just to get to an application is like $250,000. And then at any stage, they can cancel it and just go, no, okay, you didn't do this right. No, you got to start again.
Who's got that kind of money, right? Realistically.
Yeah, it doesn't continue on. You have to start the process again.
Right. And even if someone did, like that guy that's a mediocre millionaire, he doesn't have enough to keep chasing this down. You know, one hurdle after the next. He'd spend every dime he has, and then he would never get permission anyway.
So I just yesterday I looked at our Antarctic cruises, man. I want to take a cruise to Antarctica, man. What can I do here?
You got to go the other way. We got to go north. Go to Greenland.
I believe that too, but I just for curiosity, I'm like, what's the cost for a cruise? And I'm like, okay, 21 days here, 17 days there, blah, blah, blah. The cheapest shit I could find was like 21 grand. The cheapest.
Yeah, you're not. It's going to be like an Alaska cruise line. You ain't getting off the ship.
It's $12,000 on some ship that holds like 100 passengers or something. But
and it goes to that little point, that little peninsula below.
A little point. Yeah, I was actually looking at where they land, and what you get. Yeah, you just go to some little ice rock thing with some penguins and shit for like 12 grand, per person. Yeah. And that was the cheapest ship, and they had ones that were like 35 grand. It was like 21 days. You're going to hit all these different points along the coast. Yeah.
You don't even know if that's where they're actually taking you. They could say, this is where we're going. It could be some remote place, but it's not that specific place. You wouldn't know the difference. There's no
wouldn't have any food.
Yeah.
You could be at the bottom of South America and you wouldn't even know it.
That's true. So wherever there's ice and snow and penguins, man, they're going to take you there, man. And that's it. What it is, where it is, that you'll have to figure out with the GPS and some maps and sextants, maybe. I don't know. But
well, that's the thing, isn't it? Like, even if you go to so-called Antarctic bases after you've done like that $500,000 whatever application, go to some base, McMurdo or whatever. How do you even know where it is in the world?
You don't. Yeah, and you'd be limited to go where you want because you're not allowed to take fuel. You've got to take everything you take with you. You have to take back. So your rubbish, feces, everything. So it's fucking stupid.
How far can you venture hauling? Your food, water, and then hauling back all your waste. Right?
Yeah.
You couldn't venture very far anyway. You can't have dogs. You can't have.
You can't take dogs. Yeah.
No robot even. It's like, okay.
You can't take dogs. You can't take dogs.
No dogs.
No dogs. No poop.
Even though they have dog sleds and they have other equipment.
Bring your own pooper scooper for your own poop.
They've got to go to the northern regions because that's in our backyard. I'm not too far from the north.
Right. Yeah, you're not far.
I'm in Detroit, so I'm at 42 north. I don't have too much further to go.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I'm almost halfway, so it's like, that's much closer for me. And there's land, there's Canada.
Yeah,
I don't know. I mean, it's probably off limits to go to Canada, because Canada is Devon Island is actually Mars, so we can't go to Mars. I'm sure Devon Island is off limits.
Yep. Yeah, Yeah, so they got us stuck here. Look, and these Globers come in here and go, hey, man, why don't you guys go to Antarctica or North Pole? And we're like, dude, man.
I'm going there on my bucket list.
In a second, but
I'm going to get the dog sled, and I'll hire some Eskimos, and hey, let's go to the North Pole. I'm going to get some analog film equipment, the old film. I don't think digital will work, up there with the magnetic field might be too strong for it. So I'll bring some old film, the old film recording cameras, and try and record it. But I don't know if I'll ever make it. That's on my bucket list. If I ever come across enough money, I want to go to see the aurora and get as far north as I can.
Yeah, in Australia, actually, you can do like it's not a cruise. It's like a flight from sort of the southern part of Australia. Flies over supposedly somewhere, well, just the edge of Antarctica. I think it's like $1,000 or $2,000 for a 12-hour flight. So
Right.
maybe
That's
a
not
global
too
will
bad.
sponsor us.
You know what? If you can get on that flight and it has windows, because the airplane that goes to Antarctica don't have any windows on. It's got no windows out the side.
Yeah, that's a transport plane. Transport
Right.
plane.
They don't want you looking out the window knowing where you're going. Like, hey, where the hell are we? So there's got no windows. Everything's in secrecy. There's no reason to have no windows aside from keeping it all secret.
We have so few, we have the one video of, a super long, look like an ice wall. That's it, man. I've searched and searched and searched. And I'm not going to find fuck all, but
I have a picture of it.
Got pictures, but video.
Yeah.
I'm talking about like a long term.
I've seen that too. But I have a picture with a document attached to it from a guy who went there. I'll share it. I'll put it in the chat.
Put it in the chat.
It looks just like the ice wall that everyone sees.
Speaking of Antarctica, man, Blue Jumper dropped an article about a video about, sorry, we're closed, Antarctica.
Yeah, I've seen that. Before.
I watched that years ago. Yeah, it was fantastic, man. Like, he went through all the things you got to do to get the
I think it was
Antarctica.
Taboo Conspiracy. I think he made it.
That's our buddy Ben, man, crushing it. Thank you, Ben. And but yeah, for a couple of grand, what do you think, Timbo? Little Melbourne to Antarctica, South Pole. A couple of grand, you think?
Yeah, I'm trying to look at how much it is.
That would be cool, man. That'd be something I'd be chipping in
Well,
on.
that's a lot of money for him to cough up. If we could raise some money.
Yeah, man. If we all pull together and we all throw in like a 20 spot, man, maybe we can send Timbo down there, man. What do you think?
Okay. There's a lot of
I'll
there's a lot
kick
of
in
people.
I'll kick in 200, so I got 10%
Wow,
of it, right?
200.
Straight away, man.
I'm trying to find the Oh, here it is. Antarctica flights Melbourne. Antarcticaflights.com.au.
Get the fuck. All right. Here we go.
It says selling fast.
We're selling fast.
It's probably going to get canceled if you have
Timbo to
ticket.
fucking South Pole, man. Yeah,
I heard they do that. They
you gotta
cancel the flight if someone buys it.
You got to stick a camera out the fucking window, man. Constant, just a little.
Get the infrared camera, the infrared, so you can see deep into the territory.
We got to come up with like $4 grand. We'll hook you up, Timbo. No problem, man. We can raise.
Seating and pricing. Here we go.
No window seats. They're all
Explorer.
Gotta have a window seat. Gotta have it.
Yeah, they're selling seats in the middle aisle.
Yeah, fuck.
Must be a 747.
Gotta be. Or
an
A380.
Airbus. Airbus has that too.
The A380.
Explorer economy class, $1,199.
All right, well, we can do better than that, man. What do you got? We get something like first class. How much is first class?
Oh wait, second. So standard economy class, 2,200.
2,200
which is
window seat.
Yeah, you can get a window seat.
That'd be good.
No, you must have.
Gotta have a window seat. We have to. I'm not kicking in a couple $100 unless you get a window seat, man.
Like it just keeps on going up by $1,000.
Yeah, every bitch.
Oh, that's why all those ones they're all on the wing. So all those cheap ones, you've got the wing
below
Yeah,
you.
fuck the wing, man. And we want to be in front of it or behind it. Or whatever.
Yeah, you don't want
we want a clear view of the horizon, for fuck's sake.
So
Come
it's
on.
3,200 is the back of the plane.
3,200, okay.
But you're not guaranteed a window seat either. You could be in the middle aisle.
Shit. All right, we'll get there.
So what's the point of it? You can't
That's
even see
stupid.
out the window.
Yeah, it is stupid.
Business
So we're up-
class, $8,000.
$8 grand. Okay, that's not an unreasonable number, but is it a window? That's all.
Well, you're not guaranteed a window there either.
Oh fuck, man!
You've got two. You got 2 window seats and 2 middle seats.
We're gonna have to book them both, man. 16 grand. Fuck this, man. We're gonna have to book the whole fucking aisle.
How much money you got, dude?
Left, right. No. I'm gonna raise the money, man. I know people, man. I'm gonna raise the money. What is it? 16 grand for 2 seats, 4 seats. How many seats are across there, man?
On business is 4.
All right, so 4 seats straight across, 16 grand for the pair. Right?
If you look at superior economy class, so you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 times 3,000. What's that?
24.
24. Yeah, that's 24,000.
24,000. You're guaranteed to get 2 window seats.
We need to talk. We need to talk to Flat Earth Millionaire, man.
Yeah,
he'll fund it. He'll fund it. If it's legit, man, he'll fund it. And that would be cool, man. He'll fund it, man. 24 grand for him, man. It's like, let's do it.
I found it. I found the picture and the document. This was from one of the members here, who's his grandfather, I think, he went down to Antarctica and they named something after him. They named an island after him. This is the document that he has to go with it, with the picture.
I have a star named after one of my nieces that died. Yeah, my brother went ahead and paid for it and everything. But yeah, he had a star named after his niece. So, all right, there you go. A document.
Now, who knows what it actually is? It could be like an iceberg or something, like or a glacier or whatever.
1961, man, February. National Academy of Sciences.
I think that's what Antarctica looks like. That's every picture. I've seen enough like pictures, video clips, and it seems plausible that could be an ice plateau around it.
No doubt about it. Yep.
And then there's land underneath it. The ice is just the transition zone between them. And it's too cold to thaw it out, so everything is in balance. The sun never gets hot enough to melt that much material. So it's like it's.
I mean, Wolfman, you can do this yourself, man. If you took a block of ice and took a light bulb, even a light bulb, man, and just like made a circle around it every day, it would melt all the shit in the middle, but the outside would,
And then you only got a few months, right? There's only a few months where it's even close, not relatively close. Right. There's not enough heat reaching that area to even do anything.
We can all experience that in reality because, I live here in Southern California. You're a little Midwest. I mean, when the winter comes, man, that sun is so far on the horizon, dude. Even here in Southern California, man, it's like way, way the fuck down on the horizon in the southern, part of our.
Virtually no heat from it either. There's just.
Even when the fucking sun is out, when it's fucking freezing, there's ice everywhere. The sun is out, and you go outside, and you feel zero heat from that bitch, right? Zero.
I feel some. It's like if you go midday, but then in the afternoon, early in the morning, afternoon, there's no warmth. There's just daylight. There's no sunlight reaching you. It's very diffuse. So by the time it gets to you, there ain't shit left.
I mean, you can see the sun in the morning, in the afternoon, and go, "Oh yeah, that's nice." But yeah, midday,
It's got no warmth. Yeah, it's got nothing.
There's no real like. It's not like a summertime warmth. You know what I mean?
No, not at well. Obviously,
when
That's
you
why
go
it's
out in the
fucking hot
sun,
in the
it's like, holy
summertime.
shit, motherfucker! That shit is so hot.
it was 92 degrees the other day here in Detroit. 92. That's pretty fucking hot. That's midsummer. You know, usually midsummer gets that hot, but it's kind of
like-
early in the year to be that hot.
It's the opposite thing that's happening here in Southern California right now, man. Is we've got this thing happening right now. It's called January, dude, man. It's like fucking cold. It's like rainy. It's shitty. It's cloudy. It's super fucking chill here for.
Where are you at? How far are you north?
Like
What's
Los
your
Angeles.
latitude?
I'm like Los Angeles.
What is you know offhand what the latitude is?
32 for sure.
32. I'm at 42, so I'm quite a bit more.
Yeah, you're 42. Yeah, you're up
So
there.
you're
a little
saying it's actually colder?
It's
right
like,
now.
dude, right now, if I went outside, it's like 59 degrees, which is like really weird for.
And
this
it's
time of-
92 over here. So what the fuck?
What the fuck is going on? Yes,
because it's more north of you. The sun is more north. You're in the cold zone.
It's way north. It's almost at the fucking northern part of.
It's almost at its maximum.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be there in like the next 10 days or 20 days.
Yeah, it's not far off. Yeah.
The
Not far off
solstice
from
is
the
right
max.
June 21st. So we're only a couple weeks.
Yeah,
and
a couple
actually,
weeks.
I think the 4th has more daylight. You know, that's probably why they didn't randomly select the 4th of July. It's in that solstice period where you have these really long days and nights, like the nighttime. The sun comes up real early and it sets really late.
Yep.
Not here.
No, you're in the darkness.
Not
man.
right now, Timbo.
Mate, it's still dark. I start work at 7 in the morning. It's still
Nah.
dark till 8 o'clock. So
Nah, boo boo. Stick your head in doo doo.
Flatsy, what's up, baby?
and it's getting
I just
dark
wanna
now,
say-
and it's just 5 p.m. So
I was
we haven't got.
very jealous of you when you were having all that nice warm weather. You were
Yeah.
rubbing it in our faces. And now
I know.
we're doing it to you.
Flatsy,
I'm getting it back.
Flatsy's down around 35. Down in Alabama's about 35.
34,
North.
yeah.
34,
It's hot.
35. It's probably hot as hell there. Why is it so
Well, it's
cool
nice.
for you?
It's nice and cool right now.
Well,
Nice,
obviously,
cool
yeah.
summer night.
Fuck. It's like 2 in the morning. It's 3 in
In
the
the
morning.
daytime, it's going to be hot as fire.
Oh,
Yeah.
it is. It's hot as fire.
Hot as fire. Hey, that's the thing, man. I've always challenged these Globers, man. I'm like, hey, man, do you have evidence for something being closer that's cooler, like a fire, like a campfire, man? If you get closer to it and you get cooler, do you have any? It's like gas pressure without a container. There's no way around it, boys and girls. There's no fucking way around it. You have to admit that if you're closer to the fire, it's warmer. If you're farther away from it, it's colder. No shit, Sherlock. That's like fucking, science 101, man. You got to step up and like experience that for yourself. However, in the globe model, the fucking sun is like right now, it's like 3 million miles farther away from all of us. Right? 3 million miles farther.
And you know what's even more of an extreme difference is if you go 60 degrees north, like this time of year in Alaska, it's warm. They have the largest fruits and vegetables in the world in Alaska, right? But if you go 60 south, there's no plant life at all. So why is there such a big difference between 60 north and 60 south? We can go to 60 north. There's massive fruits and world record, right?
Yeah.
And then there's nothing on the other side, and we're not allowed to go. On the flip
There
side,
ain't fuck all 60 south, man. Yeah. We're not allowed to go there. You're off limits. Fuck off.
but even they claim that there's no plant life. That's already documented. They admit there's no plant life. But the other side has massive world record fruits and vegetables. Like they show the pumpkins are like 700 pounds and like 35-pound broccoli.
Yeah, I got a buddy, man, lives at like 69 North. He's like way up there. He's like, yeah, the summer's fucking kick ass around here. And it's just fucking, we can grow whatever. Yeah, it's kick ass.
He has the advantage of the 24-hour sunlight, and this stuff never stops growing.
That's right. Yeah, he's actually
turbocharged.
He's actually videotaped the 24-hour sunlight up north.
You could probably do a videotape and just time lapse the vegetables growing. Okay, here it is. Watch this broccoli or this cabbage or this whatever you're growing.
Lettuce, whatever you want to grow, man. It'll grow. Tomatoes. Yeah, you got it.
Gigantic.
You're not going to grow like cherry. Well, you might grow some cherry. You had cherry trees up there. Different berries. Yeah,
it's a bit far north. I don't know if they survive the winter.
Yeah, you got it. Yeah, that's true, man.
Cherries, we get good cherries here in Michigan, and this northern regions like Washington State is about as far north as me, maybe a little farther north. But so you want like maybe between Northern California and Washington State, all in between there, they got good cherries.
Well, they got good apples too, man. Damn.
Same here. We get them here. You need that in between climate. You want like it's Southern California. I don't think you'll have cherries so much.
No, but
you get oranges. You get tropical fruit.
Well, oranges. We can drive up the mountain. We can drive up the mountain. It's like 7,000-8,000 feet. That's
what I heard though. There was a guy that lived in Denver, and before that, he was from Houston, like at sea level. And he's saying, I could be at the beach in Houston, 90 degrees, 90 degrees air temperature, and out on the beach, and I will get burned faster in 10 minutes outside in Denver than I did in Houston when it's 90. Being that extra mile closer to the sun, it's not hotter, but you get a lot more UV. The ultraviolet is a lot more intense. It will burn you, but even though you don't feel hot.
My wife was saying the same thing. She's from Colombia, Bogota. They're 3,000 feet above sea level. She said it's the same climate all year round, but when the sun comes out, they get fried. Like
72 degrees, and even in the winter when people are skiing, they're skiing in Denver, and they got that zinc on their nose, so their nose doesn't burn, like that zinc. Yeah. I'm like, why are they wearing sunscreen? They're way up there in the cold, and it's not even cold. They're in like a sweater. Maybe it's like 70 degrees, and they're snow skiing, but the sun is very intense.
Even 55 degrees, man. And you're skiing.
That's comfortable, yeah. 55
it's
is
super like t-shirt, you can wear shorts, whatever. You don't need any kind of extra. You don't even need gloves.
But you get burned up. You just need clothes to cover your skin because you get roasted.
Short skiing.
Yes. Welcome to Southern California, Timbo. Sorry, bro. Hey, we got so much snow this year that the ski resorts in the Sierra Nevadas are going to be open until July 4th.
Wow.
How far are you from Big Bear?
About 72 miles.
72 miles? All right. My friend is from there.
It's a long road. It's windy. It's kind of a bitch to get to, but about 72 miles, something like that, from direct line of sight. Yeah.
Triangle.
A triangle. That bitch of a triangle. That bitch.
A bendy triangle.
A bendy triangle. Yes, of course. Bendy triangles. Oh, I love that meme, man, where it shows the triangle on the globe. It's all bended. Oh, fuck off, man. It's like, are you kidding me? There ain't no fucking triangle there, man. That's some kind of weird shape I've never heard of, man, but it ain't a triangle. I get it. That I know. But yet they defend that triangle on a globe, man. But they'll defend so many other things, like a man can have a baby. Oh my God. What? You're gonna defend that? That's like taking a stand against, like, when the sun comes up, it's daylight, and when the sun goes down, it's night. Okay. You're going to take a stance against that observation. Okay. Cool, man. That's pretty cool. That's a heavy pole you're standing on, man. It's heavy. Because I know you don't have any evidence that that is your reality, man. The people that will deny reality is a psychological warfare on the mass majority of people. And by the way, it was so obvious in the last 3 years, man. It was so obvious. Everybody cocked up and said, hey, man, yes, let's do this. And they went ahead and did it, man. Most people we know did it. We saw the people doing it. They were driving around in their cars doing it. They had their, face shields on, while they were driving. Like, oh my God, these people will go for anything, man. That's how powerful the mainstream media is, man. It's powerful, son of a bitch, man. We're up against that. That's okay, though.
Hey, don't forget that social media is like a psyop alone in itself.
Exactly. To spread. I mean, it's the water cooler of the internet. It's like, hey, man, we used to go to the water cooler. Hey, man, did you see that thing on the news yesterday, bro? Man, like all those people, man. What a sad situation, man. That's a bummer. And now it's like, yeah, it's like I could make a 3-hour video about it and put it on fucking BitChute. Okay, wow, that's wild. Instead of like just talking about it around the water cooler, I can put out, So yeah, man, information is spreading at a astronomical rate that it's hard to keep up with what's real and what's not. And this place does a great job of keeping it what's real, man. I mean, what's your evidence for this spinny globe shit, man? You got, what do you got? Give it to me. I got shadows and okay.
Horizon can only happen on a ball.
Horizons can only happen on a ball. That's guaranteed.
Oh, fuck off.
I mean, you get to the ridiculous point. And like, hey, man, what evidence do you got for your spinning ball, man? Come on.
Hey, guys. We got a new computer today.
What?
This monitor is huge and beautiful and awesome. And like well, the person that built the computer is a friend of my husband's, and he got it for a pretty good price.
Hopefully, it's got a better microphone for you.
Yes, that's what I was gonna say. I was gonna be like, I'm gonna be able to be on, but I just have to allot the times then because I hate being on my phone all the time anyway.
Yes.
So.
Yeah, it sucks being on the phone, man. We got it on the fencer here, Ricky.
Where?
Back.
Oh yeah, Ricky. Yeah, what's up, girl?
What's up, Ricky? Hey, she's back.
Just don't call me out. Don't call me out.
Oh my God, you guys are like mean and shit.
What up?
What's up, fuckers?
You guys are you guys talk like real science and shit. You guys are mean to me. I'm fucking with you, Ricky. Do not take me seriously, man.
Honestly, didn't even hear what you said, to be honest.
That's
hey,
good.
Ricky can take on.
You guys got to be nice to Ricky, okay, guys?
Shut up.
I brought her here.
Shut up, Evan.
I picked her up off the street. She
Shut
was
up,
she was a
bitch. I'm gonna
bum,
beat your ass.
and I got her in here. So
Can you guys
apparently she likes
leave
it in
your domestics out of the live stream, please?
Hey, I got to go to bed soon, but I want to just shout out you guys for holding up the earth. Thank you, guys.
We don't do that, but we stand on it. That's for sure.
We standing on the earth, man, and this place.
No, I'm personally holding it up by myself.
There you go, Ricky. But the reality is we all stand on Earth, and guess what? We live on Earth. We can check out Earth, and however they like demise their reality of like you're on this ball shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour is absolutely ridiculous. And if you bought that shit, and good for you, man. You're a sucker. Good luck with that.
That's Ricky.
Don't be buying their bullshit.
Give you a big smooch on the forehead. Shut up.
We still have to.
Anyway.
We still have to convince her. She still needs some
Well,
work.
I don't want to convince her. I want her.
Evan is just a hater, to be honest. Evan just hates me.
I don't want to convince her. I want to.
Thank you, gorgeous.
I want to at least make you feel challenged. That's a good thing.
You can challenge me any day, lady. I got you.
I'm married.
I don't care.
Well, just say I'm married happily with a 4-year-old.
Nice. That was awesome. That was awesome.
Anyway,
Shit.
I would like to definitely answer any questions you got, but I can just
I'm
go
at
on
least
my
18
spiel.
years older than your husband. Catch me, baby. I got you.
Well, I'm good. Thank you.
Hey,
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Ricky
Rickman.
What's up?
Go ahead, Timbo.
Is it Ricky Beckman or Becky Rickman?
Ricky Beckman, my guy.
Are you sure your name's not Becky?
Ew.
My mama's name.
Becky is a gross name.
Oh, that's my mama's name, Carl.
Oh,
I'm so sorry.
Why are you always picking on Flatsy?
I didn't even know. My bad.
I'm from the South, okay? It ain't nothing to be named Becky around
Good name
here.
for her, not for me.
It's Rebecca, but yeah.
Your mama and I got the same name.
So you are Becky.
No.
What? You're confusing me. Hey, Ricky Beckman, have you looked further into the globe?
No, I have not.
Are you serious? You've been here like 5 times now.
Okay. And I also
supposed to be
have a
doing-
life, and I work, and I do
You're
shit.
supposed to be doing homework.
I'm sorry. This homework is too difficult.
I was literally trying to.
Opportunity, Becky Rickman.
Yeah, I was literally trying to get her to look at some shit today, and she wouldn't do it. So
No, I can't.
Very stubborn.
I am.
her mind is still blind, you know. So her eyes look, and she hears shit. The things we talk about, and it just doesn't, doesn't click. I think yet.
Yeah, is that so, Evan?
I think so. And
Okay.
Still asleep.
Okay, good to know.
Still asleep. I got one question for you. This might determine it all.
Yes, Timbo.
Do you believe that 9/11 the towers fell down because 2 planes flew into them by terrorists?
Jet fuel cannot melt steel beams.
All right. At least you're one step ahead of other people, but okay.
Timbo, do you think there were planes that hit the buildings?
I don't know about that.
It was probably a setup. It was literally a setup.
No, there were no planes.
It's just a setup. It's all like a massive setup. Why did the Pentagon lose how much money the day before?
2.3 trillion. But
$3
anyway,
billion.
Exactly. I'm not even American, and I still think that's kind of wild.
Yeah, they also insured the World Trade Center. The centers.
That's crazy. Imagine the day before, huh?
That's
crazy.
I just wanted to see where Vicky Rickman was at with conspiracy theories.
Bro, don't fucking call me that.
Why not?
Just don't. Like, you know my, you see my name. You see my name is typed out very clearly in Discord. You know, you can call me what my name says, darling.
Oh, it's Ricky Beckman. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm dyslexic. Sorry, excuse me.
That's okay. That's okay.
What's dyslexic again? What is that?
Mess
when you
up the
see
letters.
words differently than what they are.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I have that too, man.
Yeah, that's why I'm a builder and not an academic.
Hey, if you believe you're on a spinning ball shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour, I would love to talk to you. And there's a bunch of people in here who would love to talk to you as well.
Yep. If you think that you're living on a spinning space knuckle dragon monkey ball, you know, maybe you need to rethink your life.
Need to rethink your life. Need to rethink your situation. Need to rethink everything.
Yeah, Ricky's like fresh meat.
Bro, what the fuck? Don't call me out. What are you doing? I've been quiet this entire time.
Yeah.
Oh my God. You're like so quiet. Totally.
Oh my God. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, I'm so sorry. Oh my God.
Spinning, bro. Like, totally got me spinning, bro.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I would just like shut up because obviously I have like no brain cells.
Obviously, like totally, obviously, like it was a thing that it was a globe. It was like this globe, like totally, like made me think like I'm on a globe, and it.
Yeah, like I'm totally like on a globe right now. Like, oh my God. Because I'm such
we
like
just
a fucking
turn
basic
into an
human
episode
being.
of the Kardashians or something.
Absolutely, it did. Motherfucker wanted to mock me. That's what you get. That's what you get.
Beck, you gotta watch some stuff.
Ricky, man, thank you.
I'm gonna kiss all of you on the lips.
Hey, I'm married.
I don't care.
I don't
I'll kiss
care.
your wife on the lips as well.
There you go. She's a lover.
Yeah, she'll love it even more than you do.
Oh, that's a little
Oh my God. Oh my God. What the fuck? Help.
Is that too far? I'm sorry.
Help us, please help.
I'll just shut up.
Beck,
I'll
you
just
gotta
shut up
watch
now.
some stuff, and that would help you more.
Evan,
than
shut up.
listening to stuff, it would
Hey,
help you a lot
Evan.
more.
Evan, shut up.
What videos did you send her, Ivan?
Well, I'm trying to send her some stuff, but she's like, "No, I want to watch something else, something cute."
That's bullshit.
That's literally what you said like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, because we were gonna call on Discord and we were gonna watch like an animal documentary or something. But
what about one of the ODD videos? They're entertaining. Maybe she might like one of those.
ODD?
And there's some good rap music in there and stuff like that.
If someone can link it in chat, since
what's
Evan
the best?
is a bitch.
What does everyone reckon the best ODD movie
Yes,
is?
Flat Earth Professor Dude. I will watch cat videos. Always.
Where do you get
watch cat
ODD on
videos.
BitChute or YouTube or what?
For sure, BitChute.
Okay, so it's not on YouTube.
I reckon he's still on YouTube. You know.
Oh, so it's on
I'm
YouTube.
gonna smoke some weed right now.
It's
Goodbye.
ODD TV.
Is it one word or is it two words?
It's the same word. ODD TV.
I don't see it on BitChute. Yeah, I don't see it.
Do you have
Oh wait, never mind.
I was about to say that they should be there, Rumble and YouTube.
Yeah, I'll find some of his videos.
Yeah, he talks about this guy's included.
He's a musician as well.
You guys know anything about terrain theory?
We're not gonna. We can't really go into medical stuff here, but
Well,
yes.
Oh, that's good. Nice.
Yeah, I've looked at it, and I've looked at the other, other what they call theories.
Yeah, that's what I love about the flat Earth community. You guys, everyone's very jumped in.
So where's
Yeah,
this?
my
What have we
next
got?
hero. Sorry.
No, it's just I was talking to myself. I'm looking at full length documentaries that.
I was gonna say that I'm gonna be like really honing in on all of the natural laws so that I don't forget them at all.
What's your attention span, Ricky? Can you watch things that are 25 minutes, 50 minutes? Can you watch something that's 5 hours?
Yes, I can. I have a long attention span. I'm not a fucking idiot. I can watch up to a 10-hour video and be paying attention. Don't worry.
Maybe start out small then.
Okay, buddy.
Probably a good idea.
Have you shown her the
I'm gonna kick you in the throat, bro.
level?
Shut up.
Have you shown her level and stuff like that? Hibla production.
No, she wouldn't.
Yeah, Level with Me is a really good. Their last one's awesome.
You mean the level?
Wait, which one, Foxy?
Documentary?
Yeah.
Level, all of the levels, but Level with Me
Levels?
is their latest one. Level.
That's
with
the
Me.
one that
Can
goes
you
into
send me a
the
link of it?
Challenger. I'm looking for it now, but is that the one that goes into the Challenger?
Yes.
Hoax.
Yes.
Yeah.
Foxy, send me the link to it.
Yeah, there's one that came out 3 months ago. It's called Level with Me.
That's the one. Yeah, I've got ODD TV's Flat Earth Trilogy. So this is his three documentaries all in one. I'm going to post this. This goes for 2 hours.
Yeah. But where are you gonna post it?
I'm just going to post it in the live stream voice text.
Perfect.
And then you can just... Oh, that's not working. Wait,
Oh no.
it didn't work.
You gonna actually watch them, Beck?
Yeah, I'm gonna
No.
start them now.
Really? Okay.
Copy link. That's what
Okay,
I
well,
didn't do.
you can just go watch them before I go to bed.
There you go. There's three
Now.
different There's three documentaries on that one. Documentaries. It's just information videos. They're pretty fun as well. So I'd watch them.
TV.
Yeah, ODD. It stands for Opposition Defiance Disorder.
So just like obviously all like the flat Earth, like the 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah, I think
Well, I want to start. I want to start from the beginning. So
Well, these ones are good. These are for beginners. They're not too detailed. They're
Well,
they
yeah,
don't go into
you know.
too much science. It just goes into the background of where the globe came from and things like that. So
totally
it's pretty
fine.
interesting,
It's-
you know. Yeah.
you know, I want to see the like part 1.
Heliosorcery is a really good one too.
Yeah, that's a bit
Sorcery?
deep, though. That goes
It is
into
a bit
religion and stuff like that. Yeah.
Well,
Unless you're interested
I think it
in
helps to
religion,
see like them in the pool and like the fucking bugs in space, like in fake space and all the actronauts.
yeah, you'll get all that in the ODD TV one.
Wait, fake
Oh,
space?
yeah. Yeah, there's no such thing as space.
Yeah,
Probably water.
outer space is fake.
It's
Yeah.
probably water.
I
is
mean,
my
it
guess.
has to be. It's a second law of thermodynamics violation with an open system next to a near perfect vacuum.
Yeah, it's so obvious. If you just look into everything and you just add it all up.
Well, it's a natural law of nature.
Yeah.
High pressure always goes to low pressure because entropy always increases.
Coco
video
Coping
of,
Martin. Has anyone spoken to Coco Coping Martin?
I've tried to
Open
talk
your
to
mic.
that. I've tried to talk to Coco in the lobby so much.
No good. I'm going to unmute his mic.
He, she, I don't know, is not willing to learn.
You've got
Just
control of your
irritable.
mic, Coco, so do you want to chat? I'll put you back on mute then. Sorry, continue the conversation.
L. Bozo doesn't want to talk.
Yeah, those ones are good to watch. There's a few in there. If you want some more, just jump back in and ask, and there's lots around. Flat Earth Clues, that's a good one as well.
You just gotta start watching them all. I mean, for me, it's like it's interesting. I don't get. It doesn't feel like I'm doing it for like homework. I just like doing it. Once you get to that point, then it's easier.
I'm never not interested in this subject.
Yeah, it's just so crazy. It's such a crazy deception. Like, it's
Well, I mean, why do
this.
y'all think that I've joined so many times? Like,
Yeah, so you're still intrigued. Like
obviously, I wouldn't have joined at least 8+ times if I wasn't continuously intrigued by this conversation.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, exactly. It's for sure flat. I'm definitely about that. And so is everyone in here.
Everybody here is flat.
What part of the conversation like intrigues you? Is it like that we've been lied to, or is it that the Earth is not a ball?
The implications.
I never said either of those things.
Well, the implications.
What makes you curious?
I'm just always intrigued by a conversation. Like, y'all have a lot of points that I've never heard before, so I want to be here to listen to them.
Something new, something different.
What?
Yes, I agree. It's very interesting because it's not the same boring stuff you hear on the Globers.
What do you
Bong
mean?
Sao, but listen, Bong Sao is Bruce Lee. Can't you see?
Not really, not quite yet.
No, look at his profile picture. It's Bruce Lee.
I mean, yeah.
Bong Sao is Bruce Lee.
Okay.
Yes, I made a claim.
Open your mind.
The new Bruce Lee.
Like water.
the real Bruce Lee, actually.
Be like water, right? Because water. Yeah, because of the water.
Off, motherfucker.
That's Mr. Miyagi.
Doesn't matter.
You have to become the teapot.
You put water in
you put water in a cup, you become the cup. You put a water in a teapot, you become the teapot.
Yes.
Fucking love Bruce Lee. Fuck, he's so awesome.
Yeah.
Too bad they killed him. And his brother, I think.
Yeah. If you're gonna sacrifice something, right? It better be valuable. Yeah, usually and talent.
Remember how they got rid of his son as well? Remember they were making that movie The Crow, and someone put a real bullet in the gun?
Yeah, you got Alec Baldwin.
Wait, is that the guy who he shot the person in the film and then got like in big trouble?
This was maybe 20 years ago, I think. It was Brandon.
Never
Lee.
mind. This was a recent situation.
Oh, you're talking about the Alec Baldwin incident, yeah.
I was just using that as a metaphor, but it must have been Alec Baldwin's, alter ego.
Oh, jeez. Just spiritually passed into Alec Baldwin. Made it happen.
Yeah, something like that.
How do we level things? You know your floor that you're standing on. How do you think that was leveled? What kind of instrument or measure or device? Like, what do we use to make sure things are level? What do you think? Starts with a W, ends with a otter.
Water.
Water, yeah, water. That's why it's very important.
With otter.
You made it pretty obvious there, Bong.
It wasn't hard at all.
Starts with W, ends in otter.
Trying to help you guys out, throw some
The
hints
best
out
hint
there.
ever.
Now, water is level. It's what we use to level things.
I
Make
see
sure
what you said, classy.
Yeah. What happens if we pour water on a beach ball? What happens to the water?
It just dribbles off the sides, doesn't it?
It falls off.
What?
Yeah,
It
of
doesn't
course.
stick to the beach ball? What?
Oh, crazy.
I know, man.
Who would have thought?
It's a ball stick, man.
Like, just stick to the beach ball.
What
Like,
about
come on.
gravity, bro?
You're supposed to do it, yeah.
Dude, just gravity it. It's fine.
Dude, actually, you know what I want to do is actually come in here and just be like the complete anti-hero and just be like the biggest globe head.
Dude, I was going to. When I first came in here, I was about to be this, like, the most cringe globe head ever. But I didn't want to make all y'all block me, so I stopped myself.
Actually,
but it actually, like, it doesn't work because there's actually no arguments for it. So you'll come off realizing that you've
There's
got no
some
argument.
there's some tough
That's the
questions.
thing. I didn't care if it didn't work. I was just going to argue.
What do you reckon's
Like-
a tough question, Iban?
Like, there's some stuff you can ask that not everyone, even in here, are really up to speed on or like know about. Like the star trails going crisscross. I actually brought that up once. And people
Star trails going crisscross?
Yeah, like the star trails, they crisscross. Like they go one way and the other. Like see, you mean even?
No, we got that one covered. Yeah, we got that one covered too. Software.
Yeah, I mean it's all covered, but
if it's covered, then
Computer software.
explain it.
Computer software?
I'll load an image of it.
Yeah, have you got a
we know we know how they do it.
I don't know what it's called.
Explain it then, Bong.
It's some kind of like.
Yeah.
Well, the way you can explain it is you can actually do the experiment here on Earth. You just take one of those half globe crystal things, you stick it over, whatever, like Star Trail, a piece of paper that has Star Trails on it, and it does the same thing. You can do the exact same thing.
Yeah. They could program it into the phone, the camera, or whatever.
Yeah, it's like most of these people who do astronomy. Yeah, they have they have a telescope that's hooked up to a computer, and they have a astronomy program in there. So what it does, it points in a direction, and it says, "Okay, this is what you're looking at," and it shows you a picture of a CGI computer image of what someone's drawn. Like, this is the star you're looking at, or this is the planet you're looking at. Stacked images.
Oh,
Do you know
how
what
do you know
stacking
it's
is?
CGI?
Well, because it goes through a computer programmer. It's computer generated image. That's what it is.
Yeah, remember back I think the early 2000s or maybe the late 90s, they wanted everybody to switch from analog TV to digital TV. Like, you had to, or else you wouldn't. So yeah, once things have gone digital, that's what it means. You can manipulate things using software.
I'll act like I was born in the 90s.
I'm sorry. I mean,
I've never experienced that, but I can understand it. I can try and understand it for sure.
Back in the caveman days.
What about
that's what happened.
What about when we didn't have computers? Remember that?
Right. When we had claymation, right? I mean, stop motion.
Yeah.
Stop motion is great. I don't know what you're talking about.
It worked for the time. Yeah, at that time it worked. Because frames per second.
Believed
it may as well be stop motion, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I still can't find a good picture.
Picture of what?
What I was talking about earlier.
Mm.
I don't see how stars can cross over each other.
Yeah. Yep. Especially like today's telescopes, I hear people, people post these photos of the planets or the stars they looked at, and I'm like, it doesn't look like that through a telescope. They're like, dude, I took this with my telescope.
Have you ever personally looked through a telescope?
Of course. Yes.
You have?
I have had. Yeah, I had two. When
I just recently looked through a telescope about 4 weeks ago, and I was able to see Jupiter.
Yeah,
through
did your telescope have a power button? Yeah, but did you have to turn on the power for your telescope to work?
There's no power on a telescope.
All right,
You
so it's like
it is reflection of lenses.
Okay. That was probably a real one. What'd you see?
I saw Jupiter.
But what? Yeah, but you have to say what exactly you saw.
I saw a planet in space.
Describe it.
It was 5 months ago. I was just finishing work.
What did you
I walked up to my neighbor's house who had a telescope in their yard and asked if I could look through it. And they showed me 3 different planets.
Was this before I told you about Flat Earth or after?
Before.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
So did you see a sphere, like a red sphere with a black dot? A red sphere that looks like a marble, right? Did you see that? Or did you see a light?
No, I saw a circle. I saw what I assumed to be a sphere, if it is a circle.
Yeah,
Well, it's a circle,
was it
yeah.
emitting light?
It's a circle, but it's not a planet.
Oh,
right.
Then what is it?
It's like it's basically like it's like a frequency. It's like a
It's a frequency
yeah.
of what? Of a frequency of light?
Well,
That's
it's
another-
a
that's another
luminary.
claim, but-
Like the planets are like luminaries, right? Like the stars are frequencies. The planets, I forgot the planets are different though. Like
Okay.
they're wandering stars, but they're not. Doesn't mean they're
No.
planets. None of them are
You
planets.
gotta listen to what you're saying as well, Ricky. You're saying I saw Jupiter. Jupiter is a planet in outer space. You gotta go. Okay, where did I
I'm
get
just
that
saying
from?
I personally saw Jupiter through a telescope.
Well, you saw a light that they call Jupiter. Yeah.
I suppose so. I suppose I
Right,
saw light that they call Jupiter.
Right, and what we're asking for is like, did it look like what we see on TV and in the books? You know, this red ball
A ruddy
with
orange
the big,
kind of planet.
with the big black dot. You know, the storm.
Yeah, but it's out of focus too. Yeah. So really out of focus.
All I saw was an orangey red and light.
That's
what I saw.
You gotta zoom in on the stars.
Okay, I was standing in that yard looking through the telescope for about 2 minutes.
So you didn't see this, did you? I'm going to post what they show.
It's
So
not.
she saw a red light,
Dude,
and I think
you're asking me if I saw what a scientific telescope saw versus a telescope that somebody just buys and has at home?
Yes.
Do you understand the difference of levels
think
of
you saw-
how they can see that and how
I
what
think
they
you
can see
saw
detailed?
what we all see, a red light in the sky. That's what I think you saw. Okay.
Did you see this?
Okay.
Look in the live stream voice.
Yeah, I can see it, Timbo Slice. I can see
you
what
didn't
you're
see
sending.
that, did you?
Are you?
That's not what you saw.
Is that no? I definitely did not see that much detail. Do you think any home telescope can see that much detail?
No.
No.
Exactly. Then how the fuck am I supposed to see that much detail? What? I saw the telescope for 2 minutes, bro.
That's the whole point, that no one sees this.
No one sees it. It's
Okay, I never said that. I never said they did.
That's what we were trying to find out. Yeah. It's all good. You saw what we all see. Yeah, you saw what we all see. You see a red light in the sky. This picture here comes from NASA because it's supposed to come from a satellite that's orbiting it, or from a spacecraft they sent 50 years ago. Right?
NASA. Nobody can believe NASA because there's no fucking proof of what they actually do. They just fucking expose shit and tell people stuff.
Okay, you're a bit further along than I thought you were.
She knows what's up. Now you're speaking my language.
Dude, man. Y'all are hating on me. I'm not fucking I'm not fucking stupid.
No,
congratulating you. We're not hating on you.
I think I've heard you in here before.
Yeah, I've been in here a couple times. Every time I join, I get talked to.
Just sound like a girl from California, like.
Oh man, no.
She sounds Canadian to me.
Yeah, I am Canadian, buddy.
I can tell.
Canadian,
I'm from
Thank
Detroit,
you, thank you, buddy.
I know a Canuck when I hear
Evan, this is kids. They thought I was from Cali, man.
one. No.
Yeah.
He doesn't
I
know
hate
the
it.
difference.
It's good though. You guys are making her say sorry less. It's good.
People from the Upper
I
Peninsula,
was gonna say saying fuck you.
I would say, like, okay, you're probably from Ontario.
No, buddy.
No, then you're from
Absolutely opposite fucking side of the fucking country.
The well, the reason, yeah, I was gonna think that's what I meant, because the Ontario's by me. You're on a different time zone because you wouldn't be up so late.
Debatable.
Most likely, unless you're me. Like I'm on the Eastern time zone, but I'm an insomniac, so.
So it's 3:47 for you?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. I figured.
Yeah, but I don't sleep, so there you go.
Fair enough. You got insomnia, bro?
Yeah.
Nice, me too, twins. That is cringe. I'm so sorry.
So what kind of like
when you find this stuff out, you don't sleep much because the world becomes so much more weird. So you might not want to come out of your safety zone. Like stay in your safety bubble.
I haven't slept since I was 10 years old. We're Gucci. We're good.
All right. I'm just saying, once you like, in the movie in the Matrix, when he takes the red pill, he's like, he offers them the red pill and the blue pill. Once you take this red pill, it's going to be difficult to go back to life the way it was. Like once this is revealed to you and you see all the connections, the implications of all.
I'm not worried about it, to be honest.
Well, I'm just saying it is something that can be disturbing.
Oh yeah, I'm not really worried about it.
Just a heads up, because it's like everything, your whole paradigm, like how the way you envision everything changes, and it's like it's not always an easy thing for people. That's why we have this group. It's a group for.
Thank you for the warning, for sure. I appreciate it.
Because people, like when I got into it, it was early, like 2015. Then there was no one to talk to. Like I had no friends to talk to, and then I found this Discord server. It was a little bit after that, maybe 2016, 17, and I'm like, there's other people? Yes. Because I would see them on YouTube live streams, but then we could all hang out and like, this is like our clubhouse. So it's
it's just like a whole family. That's awesome.
Yeah, because it's alienating. When you know this, it's very alienating. It's not as bad as it used to be. There's a lot more of us. There's a lot more flat earthers. So like everybody.
Yeah, that's what I realized. It's like definitely grown a lot, which I think is kind of good for the community.
Do you personally know, like at least like, this is my theory, that everybody personally knows like a friend, a cousin, some relative that's a flat earther. Like it's 1 degree.
Dude, I know freaking Edmund. So yeah. Like,
well, that's what I mean. That's what I'm saying. Like everybody knows at least one person. You can go to any house. Oh yeah, my friend, my nephew, somebody in your family or a friend of yours is a flat earther. It wasn't like that before.
I'm just open. I'm just open to the thought. I'm not trying to doubt anything.
Evan is here with you. Is he the other guy, the guy that was in here? Is he a member of this?
I just undeafened myself. I was just doing something. Yeah, I'm a member.
Oh, cool. So you're a flat earther too, right?
Yep.
All right.
For sure. Yeah.
All right. So yeah, just work on her a little bit. Like you just send her little links, and if you
He's been working on me for a while.
What's the catch? Like what's the connection you're having a hard time with?
Oh my.
Nothing.
Like connecting the dots. I mean, like what's holding you up? Like what evidence do you have of a globe? We'll start there. Like work back.
the whole thing. Like, that's why my role is on the fence, because I've said before I don't have evidence of either. I'm just here to see your, like, all y'all's
Well,
side, because
send you evidence.
yeah, okay, shut the fuck up.
Well, the thing is,
this bitch has sent me evidence, but I ignore him sometimes. So
but you know that picture of the woman holding the scales with the blindfold, the woman for justice. It represents justice. She's
yeah,
blindfolded
fucking
because
weird.
there's no
Weird.
bias. There's no bias, and you're just weighing the evidence on both sides of the scale. So if you take all the evidence for the flat Earth and then all the evidence for the globe, you'll see it's lopsided because there's no evidence on the globe side at all. There's none. The only thing we have
Are you
NASA
sure?
cartoons.
there's only CGI pictures. Like NASA makes these images. They're not a photograph. They take images and they stitch them together. Like
I mean, I've definitely thought that about, like, the moon landing. Like, that was completely weird.
You can't land on the moon. That's why they didn't go. They didn't.
Well, that's the whole thing. Is like they have in the pictures, they have the fucking flag waving and shit. And like, no, like that's not
There's
happening
no
on the
air.
moon. There's
Ricky,
no
when-
gravity. That's
Ricky,
bullshit.
when Wolfgang said that there's no evidence of the globe, you said, "Are you sure about that?" Now, that would mean that. Do you have some?
Well, no, I'm just like curious as to like
Why
there
do you
are-
believe it's a sphere, Beck? Tell us. Why do you
Did I
think
ever
it is?
say that? Because
Oh, you're a flat earther now? Oh, really?
I'm on the fence, you dumb fuck. Why do you think my role is that?
Okay, so what's keeping you on the globetard side of the fence?
Because most of my life, my family has been very scientific, and so the whole theories that
we're
they have is like obviously that it is a globe, and like I've learned throughout school about that.
Obviously. What's obvious about it, though?
Well, no, I'm
Yeah,
just
what's
saying
obvious, yeah.
I'm just saying my family is like insanely like extra scientific and like super like supporting of that. So they'll definitely think that like people have fucking walked on the moon and like are gonna travel to the outer space and all of that stuff.
Extra
What's scientific about the shape of the Earth?
Bro,
Good question.
my how am I supposed to know? I've just been told that it's a globe, and now I'm hearing well definitely it's questionable.
Let me ask you a follow-up question. Is a sphere a geometric shape, or is it a scientific shape?
Is that not a geometric shape?
Yeah. So there's nothing really scientific about the shape of the Earth, right? It's more of a geometry problem.
Okay, then I guess my family also considers the geometry of the Earth. I don't know, like my parents have talked to me about how the fact that the Earth is a globe. I don't know, like that's what they have said. I am here now, listening to the other side.
Do you know how far
Forget your parents. What do you think?
You both are talking at the same time.
There's somebody else supposed to talk about. I just want to know, like, how far is it all the way around the Earth? What's the total distance, the circumference around the Earth?
I don't know off the top of my head. I could probably look it up on Google, but I wouldn't trust that.
Well, I mean, if there's my follow-up question, if you give me what the circumference of the Earth is at the equator, my follow-up question is going to be, who measured that?
You tell me, darling.
Well, I mean,
You
these are
tell
all
me.
medical problems.
They tell us online who measured it, but I've never met the motherfucker, so I don't know.
Neither have we.
Exactly.
That's why we're all like,
We're all just listening to old motherfuckers talk about what they think happened and what they say happened. We don't know personally.
They actually don't tell you who measured it online because no one's measured it.
supposed to believe? What?
Anyway, I gotta go to bed, but I will leave you all to it. I gotta go to sleep. So.
Wait, yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Have a good night, everyone.
Okay. Good night. Take care of your kitty. Bye bye.
I'll text you.
Yeah, good. Good night, Evan.
He's got that clicking feedback noise. Is that you, sheepdog?
No, it wasn't me. It was somebody else. Let me ask you another question, Ricky.
Sure.
Do you know anybody who's ever detected or measured the axial rotation of the Earth?
No, dude. I am not friends with any scientists who have done that.
You're related to them.
I'm related to a veterinarian, bro. What do you mean? Do you think this bitch goes out and measures the circumference of the Earth? No.
Oh my god.
Scientific.
What?
So I'm related to scientific people that are veterinarians.
Didn't I not say that?
Oh, I don't know. I came in late.
Oh, that's why you were arguing. That's why you were arguing last time about evolution. Now I get it.
Oh my gosh.
Oh. And did anybody
I'm not
ever
going to do that again. That went for like 4 hours.
I honestly don't remember that evolution talk. I'm pretty sure I was like actually blackout drunk.
Hey, Ricky, did anybody ever ask you, has anybody ever demonstrated gas pressure without a container?
People ask me that. I've been asked that at least fucking 5 fucking times, buddy.
Night.
And bro, she's been here before. We can just shoot the shit. We don't have to run through the gambit.
Yeah, I've been here like multiple times. Please.
I got on the fence, but I'm asking her because I want to hear her response. I've never heard.
Hey, Ricky, why do you have to speak to people like that?
Because y'all are annoying. I've been in this call
If we're
multiple times.
annoying, then you can press the X button and it hangs up.
No, I like this call. It's just annoying how the fact that y'all. Oh, baby.
Yeah, if you're annoyed, just leave.
So mad to hear my voice. I'm gonna kiss you on the face, heretic.
If you're gonna
just get out of here.
You know, if you start talking to people like that, then we're gonna have to mute you and stuff. You know. So.
I don't mean to be rude.
Do it.
Y'all just
but you're just kind of annoying though. So why don't you just like mute?
So why aren't you annoying her? Why aren't you muting her if you find her annoying?
Yeah, I don't care that much.
Okay,
It's
but
only
you're
a
saying
mild
I'm
nuisance.
annoying.
Little circular logic.
It's just a suggestion, really. If you don't like the chat, piss off.
I enjoyed the chat. I definitely do. Y'all just continue to ask me the exact same questions you asked me when I first started.
And everybody who's been here more than once knows the answer is I don't know. Like it isn't real. We can chop it up about anything, right?
Okay.
I don't know. The forum has a purpose. We're going to stick to it.
For whom?
Sorry, I got y'all all so angry.
For everybody.
For whose
That's what we
game?
do here. For whose game?
What are you talking about?
For whoever's interested in the topic that we discuss here.
They were just talking about bands for an hour.
Well, let's just
what are you talking about? What are you talking about, Sir Edward? What are you going on about, mate?
I just said, like, we can just chill.
It's a live stream.
No one said anything about banning until I just said it just then. Because she was being rude to someone, so I said, I don't want to, but if you're going to be rude to everyone, then... So what problem do you have with that, Sir Edward?
I didn't hear anyone say ban at all. I heard someone
What are you talking about then? I'm struggling to find it. I'm struggling to understand what you're talking about.
I was just pointing out that this person has been here before, like other ones. They get caught up because they want to talk, right? They just want to shoot the shit a little bit.
Yeah, but she's just complaining about how annoying the chat is, so she might as well just.
I said it once. I said one comment. You keep asking me the same question.
Oh well,
at least 8 fucking times. I'm sorry, that's a little bit annoying.
But it's not the
That's the format of the chat that you joined, right?
How is that the format? How is
format of the chat that you joined? Then just leave.
They were just talking.
Shut up, Edward. If you're annoyed by the format of the chat that you joined, then leave.
Buddy's on a power trip.
Well, not really. If I was on a power trip,
I post 2 memes
just
and they
give me a
fucking
suggestion. Like you joined a chat where we talk about these 3 questions that he brought up over and over again all
Why
day.
did you mute Edward?
Oh, he's dumb.
Why?
He's annoying. I don't want to hear him.
But I thought you said I was annoying as well.
Sorry, Ellie, did you have something to say, Ellie?
Honest, I'm listening in right now. Y'all just banning people for like random ass reasons. It's like a different opinion ban.
No one banned anyone, did they?
No, just muting people, which is wild.
Put anything in chat. There's like 20 plus memes in chat.
Anyway, enough concern trolling and whining. Eli,
what's going on here?
Concern trolling and whining. If you want to be a part of this chat, get into the server topic. What do you have to say about that?
Memes, so I posted memes. I thought that was pretty relevant.
Okay.
About what? Depends
Post
what
a complaint about it. He's posting FB Society style garbage. And, I don't know, flat brain memes and stuff like that, just mocking, insulting stuff. So
all flat Earth memes are mocking Globers, but y'all get mocked once, and y'all just can't.
Okay, yeah, that's too bad.
Okay,
that's
well let's talk about it then, Ellie. Have you got any proof of the globe?
Yeah, let's go there.
Please, take a fucking breath, dude. You don't need to be so mad about this.
Nobody's mad.
Yeah.
Why was I quiet
put her on mute?
Ellie, have you got any proof of the globe?
Actually, they fucking. Well, I'm a little drunk right now too. That's why I haven't been on the voice chat. But they sent a picture of like curvature at altitude, and I said I'll look into it. I didn't get a chance to. I can do that right now. Get to you in like a minute and a half, probably, with whatever explanation.
Oh, okay. So like a photo from a balloon or something like that.
I have no idea.
Yeah. So we have photos of balloon and the horizon looks flat. So like, where do we? Yeah. How do we argue both sides of that? You know, like
I think I saw a picture y'all posted in chat of like the furthest picture taken away that shouldn't be visible is like on top of a mountain, and like you see another mountain range like 740 miles away. Is that right?
Yeah, that's the most recent one. I don't know. I don't know if anyone's confirmed it, but we've got other ones that
has that record been topped. Is that the furthest one?
Yeah, that's the furthest so far. Yeah, looks
so would y'all like
legit. So.
Like y'all, I'm pretty sure y'all already think like where your eyes are matters. Like if you're at ground level, it's obviously not going to be able to see as far. Y'all know that.
Of course, yeah.
Like would y'all play that into the mountain photo? Like you're on top of a really tall mountain and there's other really tall mountains sticking up off the ground.
Yeah,
or is it like
it's been accounted for though? Yeah, they did the calculations. Yeah, it's been accounted for. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense because you wouldn't imagine, fucking mountain being that tall. But
yeah, I think it's supposed to be 60 miles below the horizon line.
I don't know if any Glober out there like did their own calculation on that yet, but I'm definitely not smart enough to do it. Unless
I'm pretty sure it was.
Maybe I could do it.
I'm trying to think of who did it.
It was Taboo Conspiracy. It's
it was. Have you got the video?
I'll post it.
Yeah, if you want to take a look, Ellie, then Flatsy's going to post the video of the. I think the one that she's going to post is 600 and something miles. It's the island of Crete.
Y'all gotta let me out of detention if y'all want me to see it. I fucking posted a meme and I don't know if someone got triggered about it.
Well, you'll have to ask.
I'll probably just keep you there if you keep lying about what happened, actually. But thanks for the suggestion.
Were there not other memes in the chat?
Yeah, that's irrelevant.
I think it is because I was being relevant.
You were banned because you were just whining and whining and whining. You were taken out of that mute room so that you could join the chat and speak here, and then you did nothing but clog the chat with crying and whining, so I took you out of it because you're obviously not able to handle yourself there.
I haven't. That's not why.
So just shut up. That's why. I know why I banned you because I did it. I know why I put you in detention because I did it. So stop lying about it, mischaracterizing it, and I'll take you out.
Oh, you're kicking me out of the Flat Earth community.
No, I'll take you out of detention so you can post your stuff in the live stream voice text, but just use the channels for what they're for and not for whining and crying, please.
So why are there memes on there if I can't post memes?
He's just going to whine and cry.
I'm just trying to do the same thing y'all are doing. What?
Come on, we're just trying to have a conversation, dude. So just play. We have rules and stuff here, so if you can.
So the same rules don't apply to y'all. There's memes in the same chat that I got.
Actually, one of the rules is concern trolling. You're doing that right now. That applies. So should I take you out if you want us to follow our rules? Because that's what I should do according to our rules.
Talking about the rules.
Yeah, you're concern trolling. So it's against the rules. If you want us to follow the rules,
willing to take you out of detention so you can post, but you're still complaining. So
yeah,
I just want to know if I can post.
They did nothing but complain after I took them out.
I post memes. That's all.
Post memes that are on topic.
Yeah. We don't care anymore about the memes. We're moving past it. I just don't want to take you out so that you can fill up the chat with whining.
If there was just a Glober and some flat people talking, I was just talking there. I didn't think it was that deep.
Do it. Let's do it.
Let's move on.
Yep. Cool.
All right, I'm trying to get back in chat right now. I don't see it yet, though. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, I'm still in detention.
I think Heretic's sorting it out now.
Yeah, it takes a minute.
Pretty much. There you go.
Thank you.
All right, let's move on.
So, can you see that Taboo conspiracy video that?
Yeah, the world record, 700 miles, right?
Yep. So that's a video, so you can watch that. But all the calculations are in the video.
I'm not going to time. I'm going to mute my mic. Give me a second.
Shall we find out why Sir Edward's spiraling, or let him back off mute?
Go on there.
He tends to white knight for the toxic ones and the trolls and stuff that we get in here.
Always.
Yeah. So, I mean, we could try taking him off mute, but if he starts doing that, we can just put him back on.
Yeah. Because it's generally all right. I don't know why he's doing it.
It's one of those.
All right, you're unmuted, Redwood.
The security on my phone actually won't let me load that website. Is it like on YouTube or something I can look up?
Yeah, that is on YouTube, I think.
It said like or some shit.
It's on Odyssey.
I'll look up 700 Mile Away Mountain on YouTube. I'm sure I'll find it.
Yeah, just look up Taboo Conspiracy on YouTube. I don't know if he's still on YouTube, actually. If you're going to look it up on YouTube, you're going to get a global response that says it's clouds.
All right, that's definitely not no clouds in that picture.
Yeah, exactly.
Sir Edward, I think, was tapping earlier.
When you're pop up on YouTube. They're trying to filter y'all's opinions on the web. Which first, I don't agree with that at all. I think if someone's wrong about something, they should be able to post it and you be able to make your own fucking opinion on it.
We should at least be able to have the conversation about it, shouldn't we?
Yeah, I don't think y'all should be censored. I don't think anyone should be censored.
That was one of my first red flags, Eli, when I came to Flat Earth. It was like, why can't I find someone's honest opinion about Flat Earth? Why does it seem really weird that only certain websites pop up?
Which is weird, though. Why do they let Witsit Gets It stay on YouTube? Because he's like a pretty predominant flat earther.
Because he's honest.
Is he like walking a thin line or some shit?
Well, he doesn't really talk about anything but flat Earth, so...
Right. Well, I've always seen Witsit Gets It in a flat Earth debate, but I've never actually checked out his like regular content. I figured it was flat Earth.
But he cites his source too.
Sorry, you broke up. What?
I said he cites his sources also.
Yeah, no, that's my brother says that's like his favorite flat earther. Like he's the best debater in terms of flat Earth.
He's pretty good, man.
Your brother's a flat earther?
Yeah, my brother is a debate record 120-0 or some shit. He's the one who got me in this.
Okay.
Do you know who is the best debater?
I mean, do you mean like outside of flat Earth? I mean, I did speech and debate in school.
No, I'm saying about flat Earth.
I was told it was Wits It Gets It, but that's just an opinion.
It is not.
Water. I think it's water.
Yeah, it is water. It's not people. It's nature itself. It's not people.
No, I thought you
Speaks
meant
for
like
itself better than any person can.
People.
Sorry, I kind of talked through you. Maybe try that again.
Wait, what? Sorry.
You were just saying something and I talked through it, I think. My bad.
Oh, no, I just said, I thought you meant like debate as in like two people talking. Someone that prevails the debate more often than not.
Yeah, but if you debate about water, you need to include water. Then you go to the water and ask water, what do you think about that? Then you see that water will not speak but will behave, and water behaving, and from behaving, you know what water speaking.
Why won't you curve when you're at rest? Damn it! Curve! Come on! Hey, you know what though? I'm gonna say it, Eli. I appreciate your honesty about like, the algorithm being against the conversation.
Yeah, no, I don't think anything should be censored. I think people should either like something or dislike it. Like, I think the same thing about the most toxic shit too. Like, if you're a racist trying to own a business, let them be racist and they'll go out of business if people don't like it.
Yeah, exactly.
I agree.
I think there should be some sort of natural selection of that type of shit without, some authority figure just saying this is wrong.
It'll work. It'll work itself out.
What y'all are saying. Because if there's someone censoring you, then there's a whole fucking different topic on why y'all are being censored in the first place. Me and my brother were talking about this earlier, because we weren't really in a debate, but we were in the voice chat at one point, and I brought up that he said there was a dome over Earth or something. He never
Sorry, that was me. I kind of jumped on him for saying dome.
Yeah, what's up with that? What's like the conclusion on the thing keeping the vacuum from the air? Like, is that still?
So the antecedent for gas pressure is containment, but when people say globe, kind of, you can't confirm that it's I mean, when people say dome, you can't confirm that it's a dome or what it is. Yeah, that's the issue. The issue is no one knows what it is, or where it is, or what if it's a dome, if it's anything. But
aside from that, it diverts from the topic of the flatness of the Earth you're standing on, right? It's just another diversion that you're like, aha, here's the proof. Like you're just diverting away from everything that you can confirm. So we try to stick to the things that you can confirm with your own two eyes. Like you, Eli. I remember you, and I was kind of pissed that
you were in the chat too.
I'm like, that's why Helio's brother doesn't come here, because I didn't think it was cool, but like if you're just coming here to ask questions and it wasn't confrontational at all, it's just like that everyone should be treated with respect until they act like an asshole. If they act like an asshole, then you can punch back. But in the meantime, there's no need to make enemies.
Yeah, and Eli, I just want to say, like, to answer your question about the dome, like, what's the deal with that? Like, I'll put it into like a more understandable idea. Like, if you have a terrarium, how many different shapes can you make that terrarium? Or how many different designs can you make that terrarium in?
I mean, I guess there's a lot depending on what you put inside of it.
Right. Like, however, like whatever the
the container shape is or whatever. It's that, but we don't know. We're not going to sit there and say, oh, there's a definite shape to the container. It's like Timbo said, the antecedent to gas pressure is containment. That's all we know.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if y'all thought like, I don't fucking know. So no,
I mean, it doesn't mean it's not. There very well could be a dome. It doesn't, but it's something we can't confirm.
Yeah, yeah. I see what you're saying.
Nail it down. There's no need speculating on it, right? And say it's definitely this.
Mostly because of ancient.
Real quick, the antecedent to creation is a creator, right? So that it's a lot to do. Go ahead, whoever I was speaking over. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I'm saying mostly because of pictures, whatever, drawings from ancient cultures, and they are showing the dome, all of them. Maybe because of that, people claiming the dome, but we still don't know.
The dome is a reasonable theory. It's a very reasonable. I mean, it's like the lost city of Atlantis, this undersea world. Okay, that could be real. The snow globe. Google puts a snow globe out there. The people, the elites, like to make fun of us, so they put stuff like this in our face. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and you look up and the sky looks curved. No one can deny that. But is that because we see in like a circle, or is it because the sky is actually curved? Who knows?
Or the rainbow. You see a rainbow, it's like, well, what is this? I mean, it's a good theory, but as far as like my proof of flat Earth, it has nothing to do with the flatness of the Earth.
Yeah, y'all just want to make sure it's distinguished as a theory.
Right. It is a plausible theory, but it's like what we want to do is nail down the easy stuff. There's a lot of easy stuff that proves it's flat, and that it also proves it's not moving. We could stick to those things, and the other one we could put in a theoretical camp. You know what I mean? Like, okay, this is one concept. It could look this way. It could look this way. Put it out there, but it's like we can't nail it down.
Yeah.
Let's make it clear that the containment part isn't theoretical. That's factual, right?
No, the shape of the container is like
theory.
If it's a box, if it's square, if it's a dome, like who knows? Like something's containing it.
The surface of the Earth is not a theory either. That's flat.
No. That's the part we can nail down. That's
that's where I'll get into like curvature, distance, and stuff.
Right.
Yeah, none detected. Yeah.
The water itself, just the water alone is enough to prove that we don't live on a ball, because every inch of water, like everywhere, your swimming pool, a bathtub, a fish aquarium, all of it would have a convex top. None of it would sit level. The level is a perfectly flat surface. It's not concave. It's not convex. It's dead flat. So if we lived on a globe, it would all have to conform to that shape. Every bit of water, every lake, every ocean, every puddle. And the thing is, we can determine 100% that it's always dead flat if it's undisturbed. Like, say, you could look at waves and whatnot, but I'm just saying undisturbed water will always be dead flat.
And we will call that sea level in every country.
And you know how there salt flats exist, like Bonneville salt flats. The reason it's flat is that when it rains, the water dissolves the salt, and then it's all self-leveling. You know what self-leveling concrete is? It's like a real soupy mix of concrete, and it levels itself. You just pour it out, and it flattens itself out. You don't got to trowel it. You don't got to do any of that. It's self-leveling, and so is a salt flat. Every time it rains, it repairs all the ruts and cracks, and it makes a perfectly flat surface. That wouldn't happen on a ball. There would be no flat surfaces on a ball. There'd be no salt flats. There'd be no level water. It would not exist. It would all have to conform with the shape of a ball. It would all have to curve. You couldn't have a salt flat on a globe. It's impossible.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. I haven't looked into that. I definitely need to. But can I bring up something I'm not completely educated on, but I've heard from a glober that debates y'all?
Sure, run it
He was
past.
saying something about like Antarctica and the flat Earth model goes around everything, but there's a boat race that happens yearly where they race around the Antarctic.
That is not true. There is no race going around Antarctica.
Well, there was a Frenchman that did sail around the world, and he noted the time zones, like the difference in time zones, and it's a really good video. If you get the time, I'll link it to you, and you might want to watch it because you have to read it all. He speaks in French, so it's all you got to read all the text to understand.
Oh, okay, no, I found it. The race was founded in 1989, and it takes place every 4 years.
Man, you have the news. The guy by walking past the Antarctica, you know, and like across it. But if you look, he didn't cross anything. You know, he crossed that some part of that. How to say that top where is Argentina? That's it. Nothing else. Nobody crossed it. Nobody circumnavigated around Antarctica. Nobody circumnavigated north to east, north to south, and south to north. They are saying in human history, five times was circumnavigating north to east, and 5 billion times east to west.
Okay, no, I think I see what you're saying.
And that 5 times, it's somewhere in 1,800, something like that, 900, beginning of 900. If is that true. And then you have story about Captain Cook, who was going like 60,000 miles around. He spent, I think, 3 months to do that.
How do y'all have like a? Do y'all believe in carbon dating or no? I know my brother is really iffy on it.
No, only because of one thing. My wife studied that.
Oh, that was like her profession or whatever?
Yeah, she is a biochemist.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay, she's not doing that. She's not doing anything about biochemistry in life, but she finished that university. And she told me that it's only guessing, you know.
Yeah,
maybe
like estimate.
They can maybe reach what I understood like ignorance, like maybe something near to 100, maybe 200. These other things are all guessing.
Wait, so do y'all believe in like do all flat earthers believe like a creator then? Like for a flat earth you have to have a creator?
Yeah. And I'm not coming from religious part. I believe in creator. And I will tell you why. Information.
Gotcha.
You cannot create information without creator. That means nothing, language, whatever you can, whatever. It cannot be there if he's some information before that didn't come, you know. You cannot speak, you cannot say this is tree, you cannot do anything, you know. People cannot have that information before.
Yeah, because I know they update carbon dating a lot. Like they'll say something so old and they'll update it like, no, it's a little bit older than that, or yeah. It's not really like bulletproof, like reading the fucking rings on an old tree or something. But I just put the boat race into chat. Apparently the boat race around Antarctica is a thing.
Matter does not give rise to intelligence either. It had to come from somewhere. I said matter does not give rise to intelligence. It has to come from somewhere.
Yeah. I was watching a debate.
Part of the reason for all of the globe, the Big Bang, is to have a godless creation. That's their agenda.
But I would say most religious people aren't flat earthers, though. Because I'm not necessarily religious, but I don't tie that to the globe.
Do you have a map for this race?
I think they do. Let me try and find it real quick. This is my first time actually looking into it. I just heard some. I don't know if y'all know who Professor Dave Explains. He's like, he debates y'all sometimes on like YouTube and shit.
Yes, we know Dave Farina, and he's not a professor.
No, I know. He I think he explained that. It was just for a nice YouTube name. But let me try and find the map.
not a Professor Dave, is what we call him.
A nice YouTube name, more like clickbait.
I dropped his video in live stream if anybody wants to watch it.
Yeah, the yachting race. Here we go. I think I found it. So it starts at Fedor. Let me copy it, download image. So this is the map that they're claiming that they race every 4 years.
I think I remember looking into this, and the boats that they use actually are supposed to go minimum about 20 knots, and they only went 5 knots in this race. The distance that they were claiming worked out that they only went 5 knots, but the boats went a minimum. They were supposed to go a minimum of 20 knots, so they may have covered 4 times the amount of kilometers at minimum speed.
Can someone let me put the map in chat? Oh no, he already got it.
Got it?
Wait, no, that's not the one I'm talking about. That's not the same map. I'm a different race.
The interesting thing, I think that what you posted, it's on IE map.
I love it. Australia's as big as Antarctica on that map.
Why is Australia upside down?
The map it's showing me says they start right on the edge of South America.
Did you know that some flat earthers like to use that map?
The boat race map, or
that's what you posted with video.
Oh no, maybe that is it then. I didn't. Because this is the first time I looked into it. I just kind of posted it in there the second I found a video that seemed to show it.
Looks like it starts in Germany somewhere. Yeah?
South America. Bong. Hey,
Coca-Cola, America.
Eli, did you see my video I posted?
Oh wait, no, the race I sent in chat didn't. I don't know if they go around Antarctica. Oh no, yeah, okay, no, they do.
Hey, Eli.
What's up?
Can you see the video that I posted?
Sorry, who's talking so I can make sure. No,
Sheepdog.
You let me look at it right now.
Yeah, if you scroll up above Blue Jumper, there's a video. It's got Professor so-called Dave talking about his debating skills. Matter of fact, I should probably play it.
Actually, I've seen this video already. Yeah.
I should have played it. Should I play this for everybody to hear?
Yeah.
Give me a second. All right. It's loading right now.
I didn't know what the channel was going to become. I didn't know it was going to become the centerpiece of my life, and that it'd become successful and everything, and that I'd go on to explain dozens of other topics, including topics I know nothing about, but I hire experts in the field to write me the scripts, and then consultants to look at the scripts and look at the finished animations and make sure it's all good, right? I'm not professing to be an expert, honestly, in any academic field, not even chemistry, but I understand it very well. And then the stuff that I don't understand, I have people who do understand it explaining it to me.
That makes sense. I mean, I'd do the same thing. If there's something I don't know about, and if I have access to experts, I'd definitely hire them if I could.
I mean, isn't that kind of like the way things go in the world today? Like, Like, do you really trust the people that are telling you anything anymore? Shouldn't you just go verify it for yourself?
I mean, if you're just gonna go like on a debate like weekly and like on different topics, you can't go get a college diploma every other subject video you have because you go
Why
over
would
a
you
lot of
debate something you know nothing about?
So like, are y'all like college professors in fucking astrophysics or some shit?
No, but we talk about things that we know.
Yeah, no, he says he understands a lot of it. The things he doesn't understand, he sources out. Like that just makes sense to me, honestly.
Well, yeah, of course. You source it out to who? Who is he consulting, right?
He says professionals. I have no idea.
Like, okay, is there anybody more authoritative than, say, Neil deGrasse Tyson? Is he consulting anybody as credible as these people? Right. Well, is this a professor, right? It's funny how he says, I'm not professing. Okay, Professor Dave.
Yeah, and then you will have Professor Dave. You will ask Professor Dave, what's gravity? And then Professor Dave will say, everybody knows what is gravity, and he will start to speak and explain, blah, blah, blah. Then you will ask Neil deGrasse Tyson, what is gravity? And Neil deGrasse Tyson will say, I don't know, next question. Then you will ask people, okay, Professor Dave, he's making videos and arguments. Can you tell me one argument what's proving that Earth is a globe?
Yeah, there was one with like when people look up at stars. I don't know if y'all would even go for this, but like he was saying, like essentially on different points of Earth, the sky will rotate in different directions. That wouldn't be possible on flat Earth.
It doesn't actually do that. They're just different apparent directions. It's the same actual direction. It's just a matter of which way the observer is looking when he looks at it.
Did you
going east to west, right?
Yeah,
my statement
that to me.
When people say that wouldn't work on a flat Earth, okay, that is a statement that should not be said because it's stupid. Everything we do, we have to assume a non-rotating plane. Okay, like the question is, what we're saying is nothing would work on a curved surface. Nothing we do works if you think the Earth's surface is curving like a ball. Okay, like people can't say that. They can't say, "Oh, that wouldn't work."
No, he explains it way better.
That assumes a model. That assumes that they're talking about a model, the Flat Earth Society's model. This is what they want you to think about. They want you to think about curvature versus level and flat. They don't want you to think about the Flat Earth Society and how dumb they are. And it wouldn't work because on their Flat Earth Society model, I don't know how it works, but because of these reasons. That's not the real world, though. You know?
Yesterday, Donald said, the guy, listen this sentence. He said that you cannot have the horizon, that you can have horizon only on the curved surface. Now, the logic is this. Horizon is flat everywhere, if you observe. And it's called horizon because it's horizontal. And you can understand that like a child can understand that. Now, his logic is this. You cannot have that on the flat Earth.
I posted a video inside. He explains it way better because I think he compares the two models and what the sky's supposed to look like. I think he's a little bit rude in it. Sorry if he comes off like dickish, but he just explains it way better than I can.
He'd be strong though, because he'd be inserting his outer space. He'd be inserting his outer space paradigm into what we're talking about, right? So it'd just be a complete straw man, right? We're not making claims about the sky being a vacuum, obviously, right? That's one of the things that we actually talk about the most, say that it can't be that. So he's kind of just taking like a flat plane and then inserting it into their globe paradigm, right?
It's not.
I thought he explained it pretty well.
So first of all, he's not successful. All those views that he's getting on his channel, bots. Okay, this is how musicians do it. This is how the artists are doing it. This is how anybody who's trying to become successful on YouTube is doing it. Whatever he means by successful, I don't know. But he hasn't. All the experts that he's consulted, whatever they've given him to say to us, we've destroyed every single one of those arguments over and over and over again. I don't know who he's consulting. The way he talks,
like all pompous and arrogant, and then he says he doesn't know what he's talking about. He's just repeating something from a script. He's not explaining anything. He doesn't know how celestial navigation works. He probably doesn't understand how the sextant works. He doesn't know that we've been navigating the Earth, assuming a flat surface. Right?
Who did the video about his fallacies? I think that he commit 100 fallacies in 15 minutes.
Yeah, like his channel being successful and big like that. All you need is a couple of bots, and once you got enough bots, you've got people coming, clicking. It's just controlling you. You're on YouTube. I mean, he's on YouTube. YouTube likes him. Of course, YouTube is gonna. When I look at Flat Earth, you know what channel shows up? Professor Dave's channel.
Of course.
Who's working for who? Who's working for who? Right. That's what I'm saying about these platforms. We gotta have 2-3 backups somewhere. Platforms, extra platforms, so that if you get censored here, you get heard there. Go ahead.
Yeah, Dave's safe.
Dave, you might have like a specific Professor Dave argument or something that he wants us to take on.
Yeah, no, I just put the link to it right there.
And type Flat Earth. Type Flat Earth to find good information about Flat Earth.
Yeah, but have you actually watched Dave and watched his video? Have you actually watched Dave's videos and thought any particular one argument that he has and gone, hey, that's a great point. I'm going to take this to the flat earthers and I'm going to point it out and see what they say.
Not that I remember off the top of my head. I knew his flight pattern thing was really interesting, like how flights would have to work and how long they would take on a flat Earth.
I will tell you honestly what's happening here when people coming and saying, "What about Professor Dave? He debunking the flat Earth." And then you ask them, "Okay, with what?" And they are asking, "I don't know. You can watch the video." And I'm asking, "What you said that Professor Dave making debunking videos for flat Earth, but you don't know what that it is." And he said,
I know what it is. He just describes it better than me.
So what is it though? Without him describing it.
So the first one I put in chat was about stars you shouldn't be able to see.
When you say something wouldn't work on a flat Earth, okay, you're talking about a model that somebody has created and manipulated. Yeah. Any model you see of flat Earth, any map you see of flat Earth is the globe Earth that's already been warped. Where nothing works, the time zones don't work, okay? And then they say, see, if we flatten this out, it wouldn't work on a flat. Like you can't flatten a ball, and you can't turn a flat surface into a ball, okay? That's irrelevant. It
doesn't work on a globe projection.
It has nothing to do with the curvature of the Earth. That's not there. That cannot be there because water is level.
Some of those flight paths will work better though on a flattened globe projection. The other ones will work on the globe, right? So I mean, you can just go back and forth with that stuff all day long. It's just kind of a red herring conversation. What you actually have to do is just go to the surface and see if you can measure any curve of it.
So would y'all rather I just didn't bring up Dave at all? That's fine.
No, bring him up. Bring him up, and all his arguments you think are good arguments. We'll cast him down. Like bring the best. Yeah.
I thought that star one was pretty good because I was trying to contemplate how that would work on a flat surface or like a flat Earth, and I couldn't really.
I want to hear what you got from it, though. I don't want to go watch Professor Dave video. I want to hear what you got from it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, just stars you shouldn't be able to see. That's like the entire point.
Well, that's not so. Look, let me make something clear, man. When we're standing in a room and we want to know what the shape of the floor is, we don't start looking at what the lights in the ceiling is doing. We look at the floor. Okay, like if the floor is flat, right, and somebody tells you it's curving, look at the ceiling, right? You're not going to accept that. You're gonna be like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? Like, so that's what he's doing. That's what these people are doing. They're telling you to look somewhere else, right, and not look at the very thing they're claiming to be a ball. So whatever the stars are doing, okay, and they're telling you, well, it should be doing this if it was flat. They're already assuming that a flat Earth would look like this, and then they give you a map. See, this is what a flat Earth should look like. That's all just bullshit.
They're also making a bunch of assumptions about what the sky is, how it works, right? Yeah. Therefore, what it should do if the surface is flat. It's just assumptions all the way down. The only thing to do, really, is just to check the surface to see if it could possibly be a globe.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what I mean? If the Earth was a ball and there was a South Pole, right, and things were revolving around that South Pole, then why aren't sailors using the South Pole to navigate? Why do they use the Southern Cross that's relative to the North Star?
I would have to look into navigation. I'm not savvy on that at all.
Yeah. They're going to tell you the star's name is Sigma Octantis, and it is like the North Star. Bullshit! Polynesians have been sailing down here, like the Pacific Ocean for hundreds of years. Europeans have been sailing the South Pacific for hundreds of years, and they don't use the South Star or anything like that. They use the North Star or the constellations, and what they're doing in relative to the North Star, Polaris.
Yeah. And y'all also think that Earth's the center of the solar system, right?
Pardon?
Sorry?
You'll also think the Earth is the center of the solar system, correct?
No, there is no solar system.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's no. Yeah, there's us. There's. Yeah. We are it.
Hey, Eli, didn't you say that your brother has been a flat earther for a while?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like how long?
Well, we did LSD one night, and he started contemplating death a lot, got religious, and then went down a whole lot of different rabbit holes. Somewhere along, I want to say 2 years.
Okay. And then when did you find this group? Was it because of him?
Yeah. Me and him get drunk and debate all the time. And I just wanted to
So when did you find this room?
Wait, sorry?
When did you find this room?
I've been in this Discord for probably a week.
Okay. And so you've been discussing flat earth with your brothers for 2 years and have been here for a week. And you just asked, we think that we're the center of the solar system. I feel like that's the 101 stuff, right? Seems odd that you would even be asking about that.
I just wasn't sure.
Maybe your brother hasn't done a lot of research.
No, I know my brother says the sun's a lot smaller than we think it is, and so is the moon, and they're both basically
Well, the center of the solar system would kind of mean that there is no solar system, because in the solar system, the sun's the center, right? So if the Earth's the center, then it's not a solar system.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean. I just kind of meant it like a very straightforward
center of the universe.
I think that's what he meant to say.
Yeah.
But Eli, these are all facades that you'll have to learn how to break down these walls in order to even begin to understand what's going on.
Yeah,
I think his brother has a rudimentary understanding, but he hasn't really done a thorough job researching it.
No, I think that's probably just more of my fault of remembering exactly what he was saying.
Okay. I don't even agree with geocentrism.
Well, whatever's going on, the lights above us are moving and we're stationary.
Okay.
Exactly.
So if we're stationary, that means that all the stuff in the sky has to be going around us. We're not moving, so we're at the center.
I just don't get because at different points on Earth, the sky will either go clockwise or counterclockwise. You'll have an explanation for that?
Well, it's going one absolute direction. It's just east to west,
yeah.
right?
It's about perspective, though, right?
If you're facing north, it's going to appear to be counterclockwise. If you face south, it's going to appear to be clockwise. And it doesn't matter where you are. You can be anywhere on the Earth, and it's going to be that way.
No, you mean if me and someone stand back to back with each other, the sky is going to move in two different directions?
Yeah, because for one person, it's going from their right to their left. For the other person, it's going from their left to their right. It's just a matter of which way they're facing, right? That's all it is.
I think I remember him talking about that, and we stood under a fan, and I was like,
"Yeah, I've done that. I have a video of it too. Even went that far.
And he was
it does happen, fan if you do it the right way. Yeah."
But really, I still don't agree with that. I get what you're saying. It makes sense what you're saying, but that's just from my right shoulder to left shoulder. But you can't. I don't feel like you can apply that to something directly above you. If you put a clock on the ceiling, right, and you turn different ways around it, the clock will still be going clockwise. Doesn't matter how you look at the clock. it's still going to go the same direction all the time.
Not exactly, because clockwise is left to right, right? That's what clockwise is defined as, right? So if you could put it from your right to your left, then I guess it's going counterclockwise now.
Yeah, but that's relative, like, to my body. Like, I'm talking about the clock. For the clock, it'll be moving the same way. So, like, when I say sky, I mean, like, I'm looking up at the sky, so it might be going from my body left to right, then right to left. But if I just look up, it's still going to be moving the overarchingly same direction, you know?
That's what I'm saying. It's going exactly the same direction. Clockwise and anti-clockwise are just a matter of left to right or right to left, right? And that's just that depends on which way the observer is faced, right?
I get what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's always going the same direction. It's going to be the same rotation, but you can put it from your left to your right or your right to your left, just depending on your orientation.
Okay. And do y'all? So there's like other planets and stuff.
Real quick, just so you understand it a little bit more clearly. Do you know what like a circle of vision is?
A circle? What? Sorry.
Circle of vision.
No, I don't think I've heard that term.
Like where you're standing, if you turn 360 degrees, you're basically going to see a circle all the way around you. Like the furthest point you can see, a circle all the way around you. So, with that being said, when you look up and around you, it's going to kind of create like a semi-sphere, right? Kind of like a dome. As far as you're going to be able to see in every single direction, right? So if you take into consideration angular resolution, perspective, everything that converges as it gets further and further away from you, of course it's going to have kind of like a circular view going. Look when you look in the south and when you look in the north, you're only going to be able to see so far.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That might have come out the way I wanted it to. That was the first time I ever tried to. So it just made sense to me.
What you're trying to say. You don't have to like word it better than that. I get what you're trying to say.
What was he trying to say?
Like if you turn in a circle and look around, you're gonna have circular vision. That's what he's talking about, right?
I mean, do you know what he's talking about, or should he clarify?
You know, I could turn in a circle right now, and I'll have like a circle of you.
Right, but if you look south, it's going to have like a rotational look, and if you look north, it's going to have a rotational look, no matter where you are on the Earth.
Sorry, what do you mean by rotational look? Like if you look somewhere, it's going to have a rotational look.
I'll post a video but I'll post another video that will bring a little bit of clarity because it's really short. And
thought that it did something different above or below the equator, depending on where you were there.
It doesn't matter where you are. Wherever you are, if you look south, it's going to spin one way. If you look north, it's going to spin the other way.
But I thought it was, what's that picture they have of people on the equator where it goes in different directions?
Look in the live stream where what I just posted.
I called someone a cuck, so I'm not in the voice or the chat. If you can maybe talk me through it.
Well, so when you look north, it's going to spin what? Is it counterclockwise? I don't remember right now. Counterclockwise in the north, clockwise in the south, right? But if you look east and west, you're going to get a vertical rise and a vertical fall of the stars, right? That's just due to the limit of your perspective.
And that doesn't
the limit
matter
of your circle of here.
Whether you're on the Tropic of Capricorn or Cancer, it's the same.
Yeah.
If you face north, you're going to see apparent counterclockwise rotation. You face south, it's going to be apparent clockwise. But the sky is always going the same way in reality. The only thing that changes is which way you're looking at it from.
Okay. I thought I'd heard him bring up something about how it looks like if you're looking south from the northern hemisphere, or I don't know if anyone has a better word, let me know. But then if you go on the other side of the equator and look south, it does an opposite rotation.
Yeah, that's not right. It doesn't matter where you are. You could be in the north, you could be in the south. If you're facing south, it's going to appear clockwise.
Okay, sweet.
It's not like the stars have stopped and started going backwards.
Yeah, that's where I didn't know. I thought I've heard some Glover types bring that up before. I just wasn't since he brought it up. I figured which one is it, but it sounds like it doesn't matter. You can walk in a southward line.
Sir Edward, I sent you 2 DMs. The first one is going to show you star trails in all directions in Santa Barbara, which is in the northern hemisphere. And then the second video is going to explain how the circle of view works, how your circle of view works. No matter which direction you're looking in, that's how you're going to see it.
Thanks, Sheep.
No problem, man. It's the same
I posted
thing.
a couple other videos like that in the live stream voice text as well. Star rotation videos from the north and from the south, all showing the same thing. Just depends which way the camera's facing.
That's right.
Okay.
I guess if we want to be really correct, we can call it an arc rather than a rotation, because we don't see a full rotation. That would take 24 hours and it would have to be nighttime for that. It's more of an arc, but that's just being kind of pedantic.
And did they do those time lapses anywhere where it's like dark for months, or does it? Or is it light? Is it light for months in certain places?
I've never seen a full rotation or anything like that.
Okay, sweet.
It's only usually a few hours.
I guess that's true, because the ones you see, it even though it looks circular, it's really just ones that were away from you or out of your line of sight. They're just coming up, right? It kind of, as it spins, it's not the same exact star that you end up seeing. It's just
right.
Kind of, yeah, sweet.
And stars rising, over the horizon and stuff. Yeah.
It says there's something.
I heard stories about this. I don't know if this is true. If anybody in Australia or southern areas like Philippines or whatever, Bong, if you got something to say about this, like I've heard that there's no 24-hour sun down there, but I've heard that there's like close to 24-hour daylight. For whatever reason, it's like a weird phenomenon. Has anybody ever heard that?
I know there are some places that have like a few months of just straight up night. So I could see
that's
the inverse doing anything.
But the daylight is the more important piece that there's a claim to, and so I've seen the debunks on the 24-hour sun in Antarctica, because it's a time loop. It's a time lapse video where it time loops itself. So that's CGI. But heard a couple of people make a claim, and I've not confirmed this myself, so I was just wondering if anybody else has ever heard of it or can confirm it. That there's a long daytime period in the southern.
The 20th of April and the 22nd of August, there's sun in Norway.
That's in Norway. I'm talking about like southern Australia or South America, where there's like an unexplainable daylight that there's no sun, but there's like 24-hour daylight or 23-hour daylight or something like that.
I have no idea.
Like you'll see the sun, and then you'll see it go away, but then the daylight just lingers. That's what I heard. If I find it, I'll bring it later on. My apologies. I was going to see if anybody else has ever heard of it.
Has anyone ever from here, and this is for people that have been here longer and know the history and stuff, tried to actually reach out to old Professor Dave and gotten any kind of response at all?
Oh, he don't like coming. He don't like it here. We speak the truth. We'll hold him to it.
But has he ever come here, or has anyone from here ever reached out to him?
I heard Witsit wanted to debate him on modern day debates, and he won't even touch Witsit. But I'd like to see him debate Elijah, or I don't know. I might even like to see him debate Heretic or Timbo.
But
anybody here, it'd be cool if he just come here.
Yeah,
I would step into the challenge.
That's the thing. Get him away from clipped stuff and scripted.
He won't.
From his scripted stuff, it would be interesting. See what his actual know-how is, right? Because I feel like I watched one of his debates. I don't know who that was with. Was it with like Flat Earth Dave? Or what's that guy's name? Is that it?
5 seconds. And then the video was actually reviewed for all the fallacies that were in it, and it was just fallacy after fallacy after fallacy.
Yeah. So it's just.
I kind of think Flat Earth Dave has stepped it up. He's sort of stepped up his debate game since then.
Oh yeah,
I've been finding. Because at the time, he wasn't really holding him to the core arguments of the globe, right? The curvature and the rotation. He was kind of indulging him on all the sky stuff. But I find nowadays, lately, he's been kind of more on top of those, those basic claims that they make.
Just to keep it simple. Maybe one day he'll come over and hang out instead of sending some folks in.
I'm going to try to reach out to Dave right now. Because I have him on social media.
I'm sure. Maybe he'll respond to Eli, the new guy who's come in here for the past week.
Yeah, I'm going to beg him. I'm going to be like, the Flat Earthers are bullying me. I need your help.
Yeah, Blue Jumper, that was an awesome video by Mindshock. I like Mindshock. Donato! Sorry, give him some shout outs there. Oh, Timbo left us, huh? Let's see. Is there anything else that you had any thoughts about, Eli?
Oh, sorry, one more time?
I was just wondering, it seemed like you were kind of leaning in and listening to what we actually had to say, so we appreciate that. Is there any other questions that you might have?
Not off the top of my head. I mean, I can can I ask off topic? But not really off topic, but like, do y'all believe in other dimensions, or is it pretty much all the theoretical science is just bullshit? It's all just to plug you into the matrix.
I mean, we're kind of a fact-driven community here.
Yeah, but I'm saying, do y'all ever entertain any of the theories, quantum or anything like that?
We have speculation Sunday.
Oh, okay. I'll save it for Sunday.
On Sundays, we have Speculation Sunday. And, we might have a conversation here and there about some things that might be a little off topic, but, the topic will always be centered around flat Earth or not globe Earth.
Eli, but listen to this. When you say, what do you think about theoretical science? That's for somebody, or also for you, can sound, what the fuck, that's, But do you know what's theoretical science?
There's a lot of different theories out there.
There is a word that theoretical science. Science has nothing to do with that, whatever it is.
because of that, you take all that two words and you say this is pseudoscience, and pseudoscience is something opposite of the science. That's why when you say theoretical science, it sounds that there is some science here.
Yeah, you
No,
can't
it's
really
just,
prove it.
it's scientists trying to explain what they currently can't explain.
No, the science is a method. The science is a method. And then that method can use anybody. If you use that method and you do something, prove something, that people will call you a scientist. That means that every person can be scientist if you use the scientific method.
A theory is just looking at something and saying, I can't really explain this. Here's what I think.
That's philosophy.
Fine. It's just that if they're going to call it science, though, but they're not actually using the scientific method, then it becomes pseudoscience.
So y'all would rather me just call, like, what do y'all think about fancy theories or what? I don't know what
I mean, it depends on what it is. Like, I mean, there are theories, obviously, that are backed by the scientific method, and if it's that, then it's not pseudoscience, but anything else, it would be more like philosophy, and to call it science would be pseudoscientific.
For example, you can watch the plant for 30 years, watching the plant, how it's growing, which colors, everything. You are not doing science, you only observe. You need to do something to do something with the plant that you understand what is going on, why she's, or whatever, But
a part of science is definitely taking observations. There's definitely a big part of it.
Yeah, it's a part, but it will not give you the cause-effect relation.
No, it won't give you a fact. That's why I'm saying theory.
Right. So, like, let's say you wanted to make a flower. Let's say you wanted to make a flower orange, right? And you have you saw an observation. You saw a red flower. You saw a yellow flower. And if you mix red and yellow, you get orange. So you create a hypothesis. If I can find a way to crossbreed these two plants, will I make an orange flower? And so you manipulated something to get that effect. That's fine.
That makes sense. What the?
But I'll give you an example of thought science, and it's really like a mind virus. If you've not heard this before, can you tell me what you're doing right now, wherever you're at? Are you sitting down, standing up?
I'm at work right now. I'm like a bitch work nurse. The nurse no one wants to be.
Okay. Well, so you say you're at work. Are you 100% that you're at work? Are you 100%?
Yeah, I'm making money right now.
You're making money right now? Are you 100% sure that you can show us on Discord right now?
Yeah, 100%. I've been on psychedelics and I'm not on one right now.
I appreciate your honesty, because you believe it or not, there's people that come in and they swear they can't be 100% sure of anything. So, that right there automatically makes them unsure of everything in their life.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm good with very obvious things.
That's what we are looking for.
And that's apparent in just some of the things that you told us, which we appreciate, like your observation of things being algorithms, or just being able to have an honest conversation where you say, "Oh, you know what? It makes sense what you're saying. I don't believe everything you're saying, but it makes sense what you're saying."
Yeah. I don't have to agree with you, but I can at least try and wrap my head around what you're getting at.
That's the hardest thing for people to do, honestly.
Yeah, I don't think that many people have had actual conversations that aren't all emotionally charged.
Right.
A lot of people have pride in what they believe, and they really carry that into everything they do.
Correct. I mean, when were we taught about the globe? We've been taught about the globe since kindergarten, right?
Yeah. So one would definitely have a lot of pride in thinking they've been right their whole life, for sure. I mean, that's like with any type of indoctrination.
I asked my 8-year-old daughter last year, I said, hey, what are you learning at school? And she goes, I'm learning about gravity. I'm like, okay. I was like, well, what did you learn last week? And she goes, well, we played with magnets. And I'm like, oh, so that's how that goes. Like I couldn't put that together from when I was a kid. But looking back on it now, I'm like, why are they teaching that? Why are they teaching like that complicated of an idea? It literally is complicated because if you ask an 8-year-old to explain gravity, I don't know. You ask a 20-year-old to explain gravity, I don't know.
Most scientists can't actually explain gravity. Like, there's not an atom called like you can't point like, hey, there's a graviton. There it is. We caught it. Like, that doesn't exist.
No scientist.
Not yet, anyways. Maybe they'll make some super fancy shit in the future. I have no idea.
Being honest is a very good start for you. So thank you for doing that.
No problem, fam.
Ella, we are the same. We are nothing different from me, in a start. I was like, let's see this fucking stupid cult, what they have to say.
That's not even how I feel, honestly. Because, again, my brother's a flat earther.
Yeah,
I can't disrespect him like that.
My approach was like that, like, what the fuck this is? Who the fuck can think that Earth is flat?
In terms of perception, talking makes time go by fast. So anytime I'm at work having a slow day, I just join up on this. Especially if I'm not like studying real estate or anything, there's nothing to do. Might as well talk to some people.
Yeah.
There is a guy like a Professor Dave. That's what Elijah posting every time, and sometimes me. That video about 1.5 minutes. How horizon work, and that's like education. You need to swim in the water, and you cannot see more than 1 mile. I did that test. Last year in the summer, I jumped into water, and my eyes was not even 3 inch about water, and I saw more than one. I saw the 5 mile island, 3 miles. I don't know, but it was more. I should to see like something like 500 yards.
Yeah. Me and my brother have a running bet that when they commercialize space flight, we'll figure it out. I keep telling him, man, I'll pay that $50,000 to get you up there.
And that is the story. For example, I was into that for like 2-3 years. I go to UK beach, and my wife said I was here 1991, and we saw. She is not into flat earth, and she's only were speaking about like event. Like I was studying here, and when we go to the beach, we could see the Belgian. And I said, with what? And she said, with eyes. And I said, no, you didn't see the Belgian with your eyes. And she said, no, we saw all of us, what are you saying? And I said, but if Earth is a globe, you could not see the Belgium from England. Are you crazy?
Yeah.
And that's only story. That's nothing, it's nothing about somebody speaking about flat earth. She was telling me a story that she saw the Belgium.
No, you don't have to explain it. My brother says the same thing. It was just like a little bargain we got going for now. Because we're both really young. Eventually it'll happen in a time or it won't.
In one UK movie, it's about music, something teenagers, blah, blah, doesn't matter. And the boy saying to the girl, like, I used to go with my grandpa fishing, and we could see the France, And he's speaking, like that. Like, normally, like, this is the life,
Yeah. It's a little hard to understand everything you're saying, just because, the language.
Then I click it with everything. Then I went outside. Then I look at the clouds. Then I understood that we are not rotating. Then I click it with, my God, sea level. It's telling you everything. Then I made doesn't matter. You don't need to make even observation. Think how rivers is working. Go to delta of the, let's say, Mississippi, and think how much Mississippi is curving down now to the source.
Oh, sorry. I can't understand everything you're saying. I'm trying, but
If you are on the delta of Mississippi, let's say,
okay.
and you turn around to the source, if you are on the globe, how much curvature you have there?
I think wasn't it like isn't there supposed to be like 8 miles or something of viewing distance?
Yeah, but I'm telling you, for the river, Mississippi, it's long. I don't know how much, 2,000,
Oh yeah,
3,000.
I definitely wouldn't know that off the top of my head. I mean, I could look it up if you want me.
But now listen what I'm telling you. You are on delta, where the Mississippi going to the Atlantic, Pacific, what it is, Atlantic. And now you're standing there, and now you turn around to the source of the river. And there is a curvature. There is a drop of, for sure, 1 mile. There is a drop to the source. River, it's going from the source to the sea. But there is a drop from the sea to the source.
So yeah.
He's talking about an actual observation that somebody made.
It's not possible that you have a curvature on the river, man.
Someone used infrared and saw 1,200 miles.
Not that it cannot drop. It cannot. River cannot have a drop in an opposite direction of the moving of the river.
So, sorry, what's moving in the opposite direction of the river? I didn't really catch what you said there.
If you are standing on the delta, the river it's moving from the source to the delta. But if you are in the opposite direction on the globe, also it's curving on that direction, isn't?
Yeah.
If it's curving that direction, that means the rivers it's curving in opposite direction, but it's still going in one direction. Water from mountains to the sea. That's all. Nothing. No curvature there.
Hey, Eli.
Yeah.
Will you watch a video for me?
Yeah. I'll check it out.
At 8 minutes past the hour, just right above at the very bottom of the live stream, it says, "How does the horizon work?"
Check it out right now. How does the horizon work? Gotcha.
I have one good video. It's about military airplane. Fight. How you call it? Fight. That one is good. I think it's flying something about, I don't know how much, above the sea level. The speed of the aeroplane is 1,000 and something, 600 miles per hour.
Yeah, I'm trying to watch the horizon video right now. Then I'll watch yours too.
There it is.
Okay, yeah. I just watched the Horizon video. Give me 1 second. My gym just charged me like fucking $30 extra. I'm gonna be mute for like 1 moment.
I'm gonna head off to bed, y'all. Y'all have a good night.
Later, bro. All right, no, I got it figured out. Anyone still there trying to talk?
Did you see the video?
I just watched the Horizon one. What's the other one?
Well, other one it's a long one. You can watch later. It's about airplane fighter. It's flying 1,200 kilometers above the sea level.
Yeah, I'll save it and I'll watch it when I'm on the shitter or something.
Because he would change. He would need to change, man, to drop nose down, but he cannot do that with that speed.
Do y'all look down on Hollow Earthers?
That's for me more stupid than Globe.
I haven't looked into Hollow Earth a little bit.
Here's the problem. There needs to be some sort of measurable surface curvature in that direction also.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. And like basically what y'all are saying is there's not noticeable curvature amount of distance.
There's not any measurable curvature in any direction whatsoever.
Would y'all discount trigonometry, or is that just like fancy bullshit math, y'all?
Trigonometry, not.
Sorry, I'm dyslexic. I get words mixed up a lot.
Okay. Yeah. Well, when it comes to trigonometry, I mean, you're going to be in a tight situation because the Earth is utilized as a flat plane through elevation angles to Polaris.
Okay. Wait, sorry, what's Polaris?
Polaris is the North Pole star. All of the latitude lines, all of the latitude lines are elevation angles from Polaris.
Okay.
That requires a flat plane because angles require straight lines and triangles are how you get your GP from Polaris or surrounding stars when you can't see Polaris. It's like your GP can be detected with another star that is, somewhere around Polaris.
Okay. Would you have like any opinion on? Let me find it. I was looking this up because like the main reason I'm here isn't really to change my own opinion or change y'all's mind. It's just to like have an understanding of what y'all think and kind of play the
I don't want to change your mind. I'd rather you figure it out for yourself.
Yeah, honestly, I should fucking change my name to Devil's Advocate. That'd be very fitting. But yeah.
About that, QE has the 3 good questions that it's about sextants and celestial navigation. The first one is, are sextants used by mariners to successfully navigate using the relationship between the Earth's surface and celestial objects? And the answer is yes. The second one is, are sextants used to obtain elevation angles from your position to celestial objects? The answer is yes. And can you obtain an elevation angle from a curved adjacent curved baseline spherical surface? The answer is no.
Hey, do you think you could like copy paste some of y'all's like equations and stuff and give me measurements?
I will send you this picture with the questions. But
did you
measurements? Can you repeat the question?
Do you think you could like copy paste the measurements and like the math y'all use to calculate or check for curvature?
I'll send you to the website that does all the calculations for you.
No, I just want to check the math and just really dig my teeth into it.
there is examples what we have, but the best thing would be if you go somewhere and you find out for yourself and you say, okay, I measure this and I know there is this is this, and that's it.
The Gideon problem, who says play devil advocate on the globe. I do that all the time. I try and find every explanation I can for both sides, and I just kind of weigh. Like, whichever is easier for me to understand, usually that's what I go with. I mean, if there's some math, I'll check it. But like trigonometry, spherical trigonometry, that math's a little bit too complicated for me to actually wrap my head around. I'd probably need to get a tutor or some shit to figure that out. Unless I like plugged it into one of those math programs that do it for me, then I could definitely figure something out.
Yep, that is a formula.
Yeah, I posted the trigonometry formula in chat a few days ago. I don't think anyone ever responded to it though, because someone was saying you can't measure a sphere with triangles. You definitely can. That's not even debatable at all. But like, you could, if it were flat, it could also measure that. It would show inconsistencies. One side has proof, the other side has belief. You figure it out eventually.
So where do you fall now that it sounds like you've been weighing it out for a while here with Professor Dave, with your brother? Where
I mean, I disagree with y'all. That's fine. Like, I don't think y'all are like stupid. Like, y'all have y'all's own reasons for what y'all believe in.
Yeah, you said you like weighed out all the claims of the globe and are skeptic over here. So like,
no, not really.
What exactly would you say? Like, why do you disagree exactly? If you had to point to one thing.
Yeah, no, if y'all like want to talk about a subject, I could tell y'all like what would make me disagree with it. But when it goes to like curvature, I would pretty much say the same exact thing is basically the globe model theory, whatever you want to call it. It's always being updated, and it's not a perfect sphere, right? So I would say
you can't measure the drop over distance. You just have to believe it's there.
Yeah.
That's kind of messed up.
Yeah, I'll look into that right now. Measuring drop over distance, that'll be the thing I look into.
Yeah, but that's not going to be something you can find.
Like, globers have a few different answers for drop over distance. I don't know what they are exactly, but it'll be some sticks, probably.
Well, what if I told you that I sound like a man, I look like a man, you might even see me as a man, right? But you have to believe that I'm a woman. What if I told you that? What would you say?
Oh, I don't really believe in trans and stuff. I think that's a mental condition, but...
Yeah, okay, what if I told you this tree, or if I showed you a tree, right? And I say to you, I know you think this is a tree, but this is a tiger, okay? Like, what I mean, what are you going to do with that information? What would you tell me? Looking at a tree.
I probably just want to talk to you.
Exactly. It's the refraction is making the tree look like a tiger.
And I'm gonna put this in chat. Apparently, I can't fact check this because I'm not smart enough. But apparently, that's how they measure drop over distance.
Yeah, but what did they measure exactly?
Right.
I'm gonna ask for an example.
You need to at least look through what you're posting so you know how to address it.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought y'all didn't think there was a formula for it, so I was just trying to find one real quick.
I'm telling you that we have researched this thoroughly. Whatever you're posting.
Well, I obviously can't just take the word for it, right?
Drop over distance.
Dude, so look at this. Look, facts from the BML's video. With a viewing height of 1 foot. Let's see and their distance to horizon, they're saying, is a mile? Or no? Hang on. No, I'm getting cross-eyed here. 152.80. God. So with a viewing height of 1 foot, they have a distance to horizon of 10 miles. And so they do that math to try to find the R value, right? They reverse it. I'm not sure what they call that. But then if you scroll up a little bit, from an observer height of 1 foot, you can see farther than 9.4 miles. So using that same math, it would be, a minimum over 9.4 times the size that they say it is. Right?
Yeah, I understand what you're trying to say.
Mm-hmm.
So what do you think about that?
I would have to definitely look into it, but
Well, think about Modus Tollens. Modus Tollens is like a logical. Is it a soliloquy or? Anyways, if P, then Q, but if not Q, then not P.
Yeah. So an explanation popping up is local topography, dips and valleys in the Earth's surface, as well as variations in the observer's elevation, can also play a role in long-distance observations. If there is an elevated position from which the photograph is taken, or a series of hills or mountains along the line of sight, it may allow for an extended view that appears to go beyond what would be expected on a flat plane.
And when it's 1 foot looking out and onto the water at sea level?
It should be
how far?
1.225 miles.
And y'all don't believe in refraction?
Where the horizon will always be.
Y'all believe in refraction being real, or you just think it's inflated?
Okay, let's. Refraction is our argument. Okay, so don't forget that when you invoke refraction, you're talking about the horizon not being geometric.
No, it's just saying atmospheric refraction though. Atmospheric refraction.
But your horizon has to be geometric. No matter what. It has to have drop over distance, no matter what.
Refraction can't bend. Refraction can't bend a horizon back up behind a curve. That's not how refraction works. If that's what you're trying to invoke.
Oh no, I was just talking about it in general, like what y'all feel about refraction and stuff.
Refraction is a real thing. We understand refraction the way it's taught in school, but the argument that refraction, right? That's a made-up thing. No one teaches it. It's called 7/6R, right? So it's not even that refraction is not real. Okay, that's not real. You can't use it in the real world and do anything with it because it's assuming a ball, right? What about radius? How do we know the radius of the Earth? Like, do you know how that R got there? The value of it, right? Let's say we have a basketball, right? It's obviously, you can see that it's a sphere, right? We have a radius for it. And then we say, well, this is the curvature rate of a basketball. We calculate it because we know the radius. We know the radius because we can measure the basketball. See, as you increase the size of the sphere, you increase the curvature rate. It's still conforming to the radius. Okay, so at a certain point, it's going to reach 3,959 miles, and it's going to have a curvature rate. It's going to have a curvature rate that that correlates and corresponds with that radius. The word that we're looking at for the globe is way too small. Way too small. That's what we're saying. On top of that, my argument is you're never going to find a sphere, a curved surface that is also a straight line if you blow it up big enough, because curved surfaces are constantly changing. And the angles is constantly changing. That's what curved is. The curved line means mathematically. No flat surfaces at all, right? Whether it's a perfect sphere, whether it's an apple, whether it's a potato, there's curvature. So refraction is not It's not an argument that anybody takes seriously because they made that shit up. And you're not going to find anyone talking about that refraction that causes light to bend around corners, around balls, if they're massive and have enough mass. That's not even what gravity is anymore.
Yeah, no, I really just wanted to know y'all's opinion on refraction. I wasn't really making an assertion with it.
We're down with it. We love refraction and how it.
So, what's your opinion on refraction?
Yeah,
I don't really have like a strong like way to use it. I know light can bend, and I know a lot of scientists say that the fastest way for light to travel is in a straight line. It goes at some type of angle. And like the Mythbusters did an experiment with the exact same thing. They had two balls, and one had a much steeper angle, but one was like curved a little bit. And they're basically saying that's why light bends that way or something, because it's the quickest way, some shit like that.
It's like
I really like the Mythbusters experiment on it, though.
Refraction happens when the light you're observing, right, goes from one medium to another medium, like from a less dense medium to a denser medium. Like the way a straw, when you put the straw into the glass water, you can see.
Yeah. It gets big and stuff.
Yeah. That's refraction.
Like a magnification thing.
Yeah. Because the difference in density.
Sorry, dude, carry on.
No, you go.
No, I was just going to say, either way, refraction cannot produce an image behind something that is blocking it. If that makes sense, you
know exactly what you're trying to say.
Yeah, but the anti-flat earthers invoke refraction as if it can make things appear behind objects, and that's not how any type of refraction works.
Yeah. So if we stand at the beach and we look at the horizon, and let's think about refraction, right? Like we're supposed to be seeing the light, right, hit something, go through a medium. That we're not seeing that. We're seeing things we're looking through the same density layer of medium. We're not seeing the light, going through different mediums, therefore, causing some kind of effect that allows us to see around a ball. I hate saying that because it's like, can we see around corners? Like, damn.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's a fallacy, that argument, and they made it up. I try not to respond to it unless somebody's really interested or confused about it, like yourself. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just wanting to know how y'all looked at it, and because I wasn't sure if y'all even thought it was a thing or not, if y'all like tried disproving it or what was going on with that. But
that's the reason. Yeah, I mean that's part of the reason why I take the view that like if like the flat Earth is true, then why do niggers exist? Like that kind of condition.
Wait, why do what exist?
Black nigger.
Why are you talking about that?
Well, I just don't understand how. What?
Wait, are you dropping the N-bomb? Sorry, maybe I'm like misunderstanding something.
No.
It sounds like you're saying black N-word.
Don't say that in here.
Bro, we're grown
Say
men.
what?
We don't say N-bomb. Jesus.
Yeah, N-bomb? I don't understand. Anyway.
I'm just trying to...
I don't see how... Yeah, no, my position is I don't see how the flat Earth model can account for the existence of niggers, fundamentally, right?
Listen, mate, yeah. Stop saying that. If you keep saying that, I'm going to make it my mission to get you kicked out.
Oh, make it my mission to get kicked. Well, are you like some kind of a nigger apologist? Like, I don't...
Hold up. Let me grab him.
Listen, yeah. He needs kicking out right now.
Right now.
Because he's clearly racist, and this is on YouTube.
I thought I misunderstood him. I thought he was like saying something I was mishearing.
No, he's just trying to move the conversation into a slight racist tone, and he can't do that in here.
Isn't that like a regular in here? Isn't he like a flat earther or no? Is he just a random?
Nah, that's not a flat earther. He's not one of us. I don't know who that is.
Praxis. I've never heard of him before, but he's definitely. I've never seen him before.
It just started his Discord count today.
Yeah, damn. I don't even remember what we were talking about now.
On the 6th, and he's from America.
I just banned him.
So there's only been the 6th for the 5 hours in America. So
yeah, he's gone. He's gone.
That's your brother, Eli.
Yeah.
Wait, did you ask if that was my brother?
No, he's gone. I banned him. We'll just get back to
my brother's debate record 120-0, and he's dating a black chick and has black and Asian babies. It definitely wasn't him.
we have black guys, Chinese guys, Indian guys. Everybody's welcome here, so we don't allow people to use racist slurs.
Well, it's the funny thing is, my brother was like really racist with his jokes in high school, but then he got with a half Asian, half black chick, and he doesn't make the same jokes anymore. Let's just say that.
That's a figures.
I guess somebody taught him something.
If you knew him in high school,
I wonder if he uses racial slurs in the bedroom.
It's just a troll trying to throw us off our game. It's all good.
He definitely threw me off, man. I don't remember the last 10 minutes now.
This odd thing to do to like take the effort, go create a Discord account, come to 24/7 just to say inner, whatever you want to say, and then just like you're going to get kicked immediately. Like just a weird way for a human to spend any bit of their life.
He's just doing it for a meme, man. That's all it was.
Yeah, I think he was trying to steer the conversation slowly towards race.
He immediately steered it
slowly towards race.
He didn't dip his toes in or nothing. He just jumped in.
Yeah, man, that was it. Too much shock value. I had to ban you immediately. Try again. Be more subtle. Take a trolling class. I don't know.
Yeah, that would have been a smarter way if he was really trying to disrupt things. Really just sneak everything in.
That was so
Look
lame.
at the employment chart or some shit. I don't know.
We're live on YouTube, Eli, and this is like a place that new flat earthers are sent to. So the last thing we want is scumbags like that hanging around.
So is there a way to remove that clip from the live stream or the recording or what?
It's all right. We don't have to. Don't worry about it. Anyone who listens to it or is listening right now, they know who's who. They know what these people are doing.
Well,
so
I mean,
you just gotta stay on top.
Get banned for that though on YouTube if he clipped it and sent it to like someone on YouTube.
If I wanted to get a quick strike on you, I create it, I enter your voice chat, I say some shit, and then I just go and report your channel.
That's fucked up. Yeah, that might just be the Matrix trying to fucking censor y'all.
Well, if we didn't do something about it and react to it, then we could get a strike. It's how we react to it that's important.
That's good.
There's a lot of bad stuff on YouTube that they don't censor.
I didn't think YouTube cared much about like your own action. I mean, they censor people for far less stuff, right?
Yeah, if on YouTube, if your comment section is racist or whatever, you'll get a message saying get it under control, get some mods, otherwise we're going to strike you or ban you or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you read Mein Kampf out loud? They allow that?
I don't think so. I actually think
it's about race, but
I don't think so. I think it's banned.
Yeah.
Weird.
Can you not ban from like an IP? You know, not IP ban people so they can't come back.
Because
I can do that.
I don't know. I didn't know you could do that. Discord.
Yeah, you can IP ban on like video games. You could do that shit. So I don't see why Discord wouldn't let you do it.
Oh, privacy stuff.
We have really good mods here.
IP through Discord. Yeah, if I could get IPs through Discord, I'd be.
I can send you a link.
I'd be going after
people. Nothing. IPs are like the easiest thing to get.
Yeah, but I don't think we could get it through Discord.
Okay.
Discord.
Yeah, you'll never get. Fuck, I'm not even gonna say it. Doesn't matter.
Although I would still use a tool if I were y'all, because if y'all have someone who keeps coming back and like maybe subtly trying to sneak back in, y'all could just check and like keep a record of IPs y'all have banned. But that's just a suggestion. I don't know.
Yeah, we have really good mods here, and I think everybody's on the case. And I think we can be quite forgiving here. So if somebody sorts themselves out, they are welcome back eventually.
Yeah.
Nah, man, that guy should be banished. Bringing bad juju.
You're not allowed to say that either, ironically enough.
Juju? Like the karma?
People change, one day, the guy's full of hate. A person is so full of hate for a certain, I don't know, race.
I don't even think his was hate.
Say he's married to one and has children with them. I don't know. People change, eh?
Like, I think there's a time and place for racist jokes, but I think you should be right in front of a person you're making a racist joke to.
Racist jokes are...
If you can't say something to someone's face,
call me a cracker and I'll tell him to go, like, pick something. Like, we both laugh it off because we know we're not taking it seriously. But if you're, like, online just spreading that, it's just very ignorant.
If you're friends, then you can do what you want with your friends.
Live stream gets because all these types that come in here have no proof for what they believe in. No evidence.
And they don't even know
this is their tactics
until they get here. That's the thing I realized about it was I didn't realize that there was just nothing. There's all sorts of shit based on assumptions and things like that. And it's wild how this has actually changed my view on a lot of things in the world. Like even having a conversation earlier with a woman, and she said, well, you die if you don't have water in 3 days. And I was like, I've heard that my whole life, but up until now, and her saying it in this group, I was like, what evidence is there of that claim?
Do y'all know the record? I think it's like 20 days or some shit.
That's where I was like,
that's
3 days without water, 30 days without food.
Okay, and I haven't looked into
bullshit that they just spout in science classes when we're young, and we're just like, okay, 3 days, check. Definitely never go 3 days without fluoride. All right, got
it. Yeah, my brother's big on distilled water, which I do prefer distilled water because I don't like extra shit being added in my water.
You don't like electrolytes?
They even tell people, like, fuck, you'll kill yourself drinking distilled water. It's like,
no, I know.
I'm gonna die from drinking the purest form of water. Oh, okay, right.
Yeah, just H2O. It's gonna kill you. It's fucking whack.
They really do tell you that it kills you. I forgot about that. That's so retarded. Yeah. I mean, ridiculous. Sorry.
I've never heard that it kills you. Distilled water. I've never heard anyone say that. Because I know, I get it's for babies. Babies drink distilled water.
Yeah,
they're supposed to.
Myth. Yeah.
There is a myth, though, that distilled water doesn't have any nutrients and isn't good for you. But it's not true.
It's like the oil on your car. It keeps you running smooth.
The idea
if I don't have water in a long enough time, I start shaking like a fucking meth head or something. Start tweaking.
Well, I would put stuff in the water. If I was them, I would definitely put stuff in the water. 100%.
I'll add my own stuff to water, like some vitamin powder or something. That's cool.
Don't drink your homemade distilled water. Drink our tap water. It's much better for you.
Although at the same time, I don't necessarily think that fluoride's like the worst thing ever. I just don't prefer drinking it.
Why not?
I looked into it at one point, and apparently they found it in a hot spring. Like there's like people in. This is no fact. I'm not making like a solid claim here, but this is just my understanding of it. I looked into it, and they were saying Americans were getting really shitty teeth, so they were looking at around America, and they found this community with really white teeth, and they looked into their it wasn't well water, a spring-fed water, and this spring was giving out fluoride, so they adopted it from just that, pretty much.
A spring was giving off industrial toxic waste that had that in it.
Yeah, no, apparently
people had really white teeth, which fluoride has nothing to do with white teeth.
Because I do think fluoride could be useful like in toothpaste. I think fluoride does help you whiten your teeth.
I think this is just one of those moments where it's like you don't actually know what you're talking about. So it's okay to say like, you know what? I don't know, and I don't even need to finish the statement.
Mate, bleach can whiten your teeth, but are you going to drink that?
The dentist will give you a form of bleach gel for your teeth, yeah.
Yeah, but you shouldn't drink it.
Not bleach.
Yeah.
It has
Christ almighty.
It's peroxide, no? Hydrogen peroxide.
Yeah.
Charcoal. Brush your teeth with charcoal.
Now,
it's okay
charcoal.
not to know shit, Eli. It's empowering to say that you just don't know. Like,
That's the
have
first
you
thing.
not
That's what I
learned
started
that
with.
yet since
Did you
you've
not hear
been
me say
here?
I don't know? The first thing I said is I don't know. I'm not making an assertion here. It's just what I think. Just what I've heard.
But
That's definitely wrong, though, because fluoride is inorganic, so you won't find fluoride in a natural spring.
You'll find it if it's seeping into these natural.
Like, it's not a hill I'm trying to die on. I'm just telling y'all from what I've heard personally.
But do you see how there's no reason? Like, hey, I heard this story. I'm not really sure if it's true, but like, there are naturally born pinkish, purple, yellow elephants that grow.
No, the reason I said
in
that is
a
because I wanted
place
y'all to
that's
talk
like
about it.
kind of now north of Antarctica. Like, it's all just bullshit. Like, why even waste our time?
The idea behind not drinking tap water is not just about fluoride. There's more shit in that that's nasty.
Get 'em.
A lot more shit. So
yeah.
No, I'm telling it to you, Edward, as well. That
yes,
it's not all
like,
just
get
about the fluoride. That's just like the go-to, like, oh, fucking fluoride in the water,
Tons of heavy metals.
There's medications in the water. There's dead animal cells. There's all these types of fucking things. Yeah, and other and all the other chemicals in there.
Heavy metals. Yep. It's all in there. Which why you should filter your water. You really should in this day and age. And also, somebody mentioned charcoal. If you can't have a filter, you should get charcoal sticks because they can absorb heavy metals and different toxins.
I don't drink fluoride. I have a fluoride filter on my shower head, but like if I'm brushing my teeth, I don't really mind.
Nice, yeah, that's nice.
Because I know fluoride can like dry out your scalp.
Toothpaste.
It really dries you out.
Yeah, if you manage to get the fluoride and the heavy metals out your water, the water tastes like 100% better as well.
Oh no, yeah, I definitely agree. I fucking hate the taste of tap water. God awful. But like, if I'm making ramen, I'll probably use tap. Not gonna lie. Even though I know tap is definitely not like the best for you. I'm a pretty healthy individual. Like I go to the doctor, I get checked up, I go to the gym. But I don't think like fluoride every once in a while on a bowl of ramen noodles really fucks me up that much. I don't notice anything at least.
It's probably big bottles of water, like gallon jugs of water.
I do that sometimes if I have the extra water on hand, but I don't have like big 5-gallon jugs. I just buy like gallons at a time. Although I do want 5-gallon jug. I don't know why the fuck I haven't bought one yet, but I definitely should.
All in due time.
Yeah, we got garlic bread here. How you doing? Garlic bread is oh, hello mate. Yes, how are you, buddy?
Hi. I gotta leave in like 7 minutes, but yeah, I'm just here to listen. Nothing much else.
Oh, cool. Yeah, we were just talking with Eli, and Eli, I was wondering if we could finish off the convo we were talking about refraction, because one of the girls that I think she's left now, but she was trying to tell you that refraction is actually a really good flat Earth argument, because a lot of the globers believe that the horizon is a physical location that you can identify as a curve, yeah. But actually, the horizon is never physical. It's always an atmospheric. It's always an atmospheric phenomenon that moves based on the weather. So there is no physical edge when it comes to the horizon. There is only what's called an atmospheric,
an optical horizon
phenomena. Sorry, that's what I'm looking for. Yeah. So I was just trying to go back to that and say that, yeah, the actual refraction argument, it lends weight to the flat Earth and doesn't give any credibility to the globe.
Yeah, no, I understood what she was trying to say, because y'all are like basically saying like the same thing with water. Like it can't bend things that like aren't there. It can only bend things that are like in front of it.
That's right. And if we can't measure a horizon, if we can't find a physical Earth curve edge where the Earth is curving, then, if we can use periscopes and we can use long distance cameras to see 30, 40, 50, up to 100 miles with a periscope. When do we say that actually there is no curve? You know, at what point do you decide, right, we're not able to observe any physical edge here?
Well, just off the top of my head, not really like bring up any sources, but I would just say that's due to elevation and stuff.
What's due to elevation?
Another claim off the top of his head that he doesn't know.
Yeah, can I not say I don't know something? Is that like offensive or what?
No. But you've said elevation, yeah. So what exactly in elevation?
Like how high up you are on something versus the thing you're looking at, how high off the ground that is, stuff like that.
Yeah, but I've invoked a periscope, which operates at sea level from a submarine, right?
Oh, I thought you said telescope.
No, a periscope. So if you Google a periscope, how far a periscope can see, off the top of my head, I believe we're talking 70 to 100 miles here from sea level. So at what point do we say, right, there is no physical curve, there is no horizon, it's just the limitations of our vision and the weather?
I wouldn't know.
That's what I'm saying. We can speculate here. Oh, is it a globe? Is it flat? No. Every piece of evidence shows you a plane that extends as far as our optics allow us to see. We do not ever and have never been able to measure a physical curve or a geometric horizon. I think this is like a bullet. You know, this is a real sort of clarity moment here that you should really tap into and realize there's no curve.
I mean, I understand your point, because usually when I join, that's what y'all are talking about is a curvature. Let me look into it.
Well, this is the only way to prove what you're standing on. You know, is there curvature and is there motion? These are the tests that we can get involved in and we can do ourselves to prove. Once we've gone past the 8 inches per squared mile that they tell us the Earth is curving, we've broken the heliocentric model. So regardless of whether we know where we live, we do know that we're not living on a ball that has a curve of 8 inches per squared mile. This is like fact. This is proven. You can't even debate this anymore. You know?
I'm honestly not trying to change anyone's mind or anything. Or just like ask questions, see what y'all think about certain things, and kind of. I mean, maybe if I like look into something enough to debate, then yeah, I'll debate it. But right now, I can't really debate that. I'm not knowledgeable enough.
Good. You'd be a fool to try and debate a natural observed phenomenon that cannot be refuted with an experiment or an observation. Every observation leads to a flat plane, you know. And I don't want you to debate. I want you to consider it as, you know, this is no longer a debate. There is no measurable curve, and that's a fact.
But a guy with sticks and shadows, he did it thousands of years ago, right?
Is his name like a? Fuck, it starts with an A. I think I know what you're talking about. Asthenes or some shit.
Aristophanes.
He did.
I'm horrible with names. Like, that's by far the weakest thing I'm at.
He did it, and that's why we don't have to argue about it anymore, right, guys? No.
Yeah, because apparently it doesn't work on the same. If the Earth was flat, you know, it would be completely different.
Yeah, you
like the sun would have to. Just said the sun's closer. That's why it would work, right? Or something like that.
Yeah, he's being sarcastic. Be careful with that, Root. It can be confusing.
I was being sarcastic.
Root is being sarcastic.
Oh yeah, I work on that. Sorry, I forget.
I could tell he's being sarcastic.
Speak that way.
Everything you say sarcastic, mate. I'm really sorry.
I was being sarcastic because it works exactly the same, Eli, on a flat Earth. If you have a local sun, then you will still get a shadow X amount of miles in another town. If the sun is directly over the city you're in, then the city across will get a slight shadow. And this works exactly the same on a flat plane. So this is the whole idea of that argument is actually like Ridiculous.
I think I've heard Dave talk about this. I think what he was saying is the sun would have to be like in the clouds pretty much for that to work. I don't know if that's true or not. That's just
you just need a light above your head and then move away from that light that was above your head so it's no longer above your head and notice the shadow that it makes. It's the same as like, I don't know, standing in your living room and standing underneath the light and noticing that you're not casting any shadow anywhere, and then walking away from underneath that light and notice the shadow increasing in length. Now, we do this all the time. You walk down a street at night with the street lights, right? And you realise that when you're underneath one, there's no shadow, and you walk away from that light and there's a shadow in front of you. We've all played that game. So it's as simple as understanding a light above your head and you walk away from not being under that light anymore.
Do you don't know about the phenomenon that like there's like a day in a year or some shit in Hawaii where like the sun's directly above certain parts of it and like there won't be a shadow on anything. Like you'll see like you can like get a marker and put it on the ground and like there won't be a shadow it's making because it's like so directly above it.
Yeah. So there are certain points throughout certain times of year where the sun is directly overhead of you. Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if that was like an actual thing or not. I've seen it somewhere. I think it was like Instagram fucking reel or something. But like, what makes that so like unique? What makes it so like uncommon to happen? Because the sun's always going over different
in certain locations at certain times of year.
Yeah, no, I get that, but like the way I look at it, it's like the sun goes above stuff literally every single day. Like, why don't
it's not really a case of it being unique, Ellie? It's or is it Eli?
Well, because it doesn't.
Robots having an obsession with Eratosthenes that it somehow proves a globe Earth. It doesn't.
Oh no, I didn't even.
Earthers don't particularly actually care about Eratosthenes.
I was wondering if that was a thing or not. I know it doesn't happen in Texas.
Yeah, because it's not on the right latitude, basically. You get, I'm here in Scotland. I never, no time of the year do I get the sun directly overhead. It's always some degree on the horizon, from the horizon.
What's up with the southern hemisphere? I hear in flat Earth debates the Glober will bring up the southern hemisphere a lot. I don't know why, but like they say for some reason that breaks the flat Earth model. I've never
in relation to what, the sun, or observations of it, or what?
I think they might have been talking about flight routes in the southern hemisphere, but I'm not entirely sure. I was just hoping one of y'all have heard about it.
Yeah, these are just like arbitrary claims that certain flight routes can't happen on a flat Earth because they're taking like the AE projection and asserting that to be the flat Earth reality, and that's the distances and that's where the land masses are. And they say, oh look, according to the flights that exist and the times it takes to transverse this supposed distance, this is too far, it doesn't add up. That's what they say. So we must live on a globe.
But I wasn't sure what was up with that.
I'll tell you something interesting though.
It doesn't prove anything.
Eli, there's been, I'd probably say that I know of, about 15 to 20 emergency landings that have had to happen because of pregnancies or a death, and each one of those cases is very, very, very interesting because when these incidents happen, what you'll find is the emergency landings don't seem to be on the flight path that is projected. So what we are seeing is we're seeing flights that are not following the exact flight paths that are shown on the simulators and on the apps, because we're finding people are having to land off the route completely miles and miles and miles away from the route. But if you look at it on a flat Earth, it's in a direct line. I think there's about 15 to 20 emergency landings that you can literally line up with the flat Earth map and see why they had to land there. But if you look on a globe, it makes absolutely no sense why they've landed in these places.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I definitely have to look into that to even speak on it. But like, what do y'all think outside of Antarctica? Is that theoretical to y'all? Do y'all have like an idea? Like, I've heard some. I'm sorry.
Come back on Sunday.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's just speculation.
Of course it is. What else is it?
I wasn't sure because I've heard someone say that flat earthers believe that there's more land on the other side, but I wasn't sure if there was a reason for that or not.
Yeah, it's all just based on speculation at the end of the day.
Okay.
There's infinite plane Earth. There's people believe it's potentially a dome, a wall, like a hard stop.
Have you ever had like a hollow earther come in here and debate y'all?
I haven't debated one specifically, but we do have hollow and concave earthers. So.
That would be really interesting to witness.
As far as your question, nobody here can make any claim to that because we haven't been there. We don't know.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I wasn't sure. So
Chris, or
international
obvious
of all the different states that guard Antarctica, right?
Well, there is a treaty in place. That's very real.
Yeah, my brother's brought that up a few times. He's like, that's why we can't freely explore it or something like that.
Yeah, we were pretty much completely restricted from going there independently.
There's jobs up there you can take? Like they'll pay
these are military positions.
Oh, no. Like there's like positions where you don't even need like a fucking college degree. They just take like some maintenance workers up there. I can find it real quick. I was interested in moving down there because like it's like a 6 months they'll move you out there, like a yearly positions. But I've never actually like.
Oh yeah, I mean people are in Antarctica.
Are they like in on the conspiracy, or are they just unbeknownst? They just don't know what the fuck's going on.
They don't necessarily have to be. And I would say probably most of them have no idea. Just doing their job, believing they're on a ice continent at the southern pole of a globe.
Okay. Just wasn't sure. I looked at that.
Maybe being down there, maybe there's some phenomenon down there. I mean, we know there's phenomenon there that can definitely pique your interest. Your curiosity. Certainly, the compasses and GPS just go to shit in Antarctica. That's one thing. And then we've got the potential observations of the sun and what it's doing throughout the year. So I mean, people down there, yeah, they could maybe they're inclined to be like, something's not quite right here. But I would say probably most of them are just getting on with their jobs, just like everybody else in the rest of the world.
Antarctica has magnetic anomalies, which are areas with variations in the strength and direction of the magnetic field. These anomalies can affect the accuracy and reliability of compasses reading. Magnetic anomalies are caused by geological factors such as variations in the Earth's crust and the presence of mineral deposits. Magnetic South Pole. The Earth's magnetic South Pole is a locator near the coast of Antarctica, but it is not in the same location as the geographic South Pole. Magnetic fields are near the magnetic South Pole, can be complex and have different properties compared to other regions. This can cause compasses and needles to behave erratically or point to unexpected directions. Isn't that kind of what goes on in like the Bermuda Triangle? Don't they have like some type of weird compass shit that goes on there?
Ish, kind of, sort of. Yeah, there's electromagnetic disturbance, but
because I know they've been trying to figure out what's going on there a long time.
When we're talking about the direction of those magnetic lines, they go all over the place. You could, for example, think that you're facing south because of that's where your compass is pointing. But when you make your correction because of magnetic declination, actually find out that you're facing south or east or another direction. So this is why you have to recalculate and use magnetic declination calculations to find your actual direction and location.
Yeah, no, that would definitely take me a while to figure out. That's all very new to me.
Drop the video in the live stream for you to watch, Eli.
I'll check it out. How long is it? Because if it's like more than like 5 minutes, I'll watch it on the shitter or something.
4 minutes.
I'll watch it. It's not in the live stream voice text, is it? Is it in the lobby?
No, live stream voice text.
All I see is Katniss Everdeen giving the fucking Hunger Games signal. Oh, wait, no, I see it. Sorry.
I don't know why, but I find shitter to be more offensive than nig.
I was talking about the toilet.
I'm aware.
Why is it offensive?
I don't know, man. It's just a
dirty word.
Shitty word, yeah. That's there aren't any, but yeah. Compasses work in Antarctica. Home of the worm herders. How many million is this costing us?
Okay, yeah, I just watched it.
What did it say?
He was just talking about declination and why it doesn't work. It's like off, like the South Pole. It's not like exactly on it, and like why they don't work. He's talking about they mark it with GPSs instead, just for that reason.
Yeah. Have you seen a magnetic declination map?
Definitely not.
Yeah. Those are worth checking out.
Magnetic declination.
So the people that were doing it, they were running around with their maps, sextants, compasses, and they were getting readings, and they were like, well, these readings are crazy, you know, it makes it look way different than on a globe. But we know we're on a globe, so we should just essentially modify the numbers and the data and use that kind of as a scale on how we can travel safely. Because we know
fair, I don't really know what I'm looking at on a map. Like, I don't really know what the lines are supposed to represent. Are there just like different magnetic fields on the planet, or?
No, I don't know how the actual magnetic field part works. You're looking at a map that they use that tells them how much they need to adjust for.
Okay. Yeah, I see a bunch of different colored lines going everywhere.
Yeah. And someone probably can say this a lot better than I can, but they end up having to change and rotate entirely around if they're in certain areas because they're trying to make this thing fit to a globe. It's like, hey, you can do that. You just have to modify what you're looking at by 120 degrees or something. And you can see it's lighter in some areas, but then it gets insanely, like, I think even someone was saying it was 180 more or something in some spots down south.
Yeah, no, I definitely need to look into that for like probably a solid 30 minutes to really get what you're saying. Like, I get the gist, but I couldn't describe it to you in like a different way than what you're telling me.
Yeah. Let me find this one. Fucking weird. I know that. I feel like I saw one that Witsit did recently.
And my brother was saying there's another Flat Earth Discord that Witsit's usually on. He's just sleeping usually. He said there's only certain times the dragon wakes.
Well, he's got a child that's less than a year old, so I would hope so.
Oh, I thought you were talking about my brother. Yeah, my brother just had a kid too.
God bless him.
Yeah, me and my brother. It's like every year my brother has a kid, and like fucking every year he has a kid. Like 2 months after he has a kid, my fucking girl gets pregnant.
Where's your kid at?
At home. He's at home right now. My boy Riker.
Nice. Riker.
I'm having a daughter in 2 months now. Gonna name her Segovia.
What are you gonna do if space comes back fake, bro?
Fucking kill myself, dude.
My boy. Look, I'm gonna massacre my boy. The fuck is that?
I don't know if you were here earlier, but like I'm not really here to change y'all's minds or for my mind to change. I'm here to listen to y'all for sure. But really, it's like talking is a great pastime. So I usually join this Discord while I'm at work because talking to y'all helps time go by really quickly.
Yeah, awesome. I get a hint of paranoia every now and then. And I figured in that irrational place that my head went, I was thinking that you were somehow associated with Professor Dave. And that's why you kept bringing him up this week.
Media. And no, I have him on social media.
Yeah. But that's in my head. It's like, you've been here for a week, so you brought it up a lot. And then it sounded like,
most of his
what do you think specifically about this one specific thing? Because it sounded like almost an idea that Professor Dave would have for a video.
Which
have them talk about certain parts of the video, clip it up, and then respond to those clips. But again,
no, I'm not like an agent for Dave.
Mania. Yeah.
Like, you can check my YouTube channel out. I mean, I haven't posted in a couple years, but it's nothing to do with science or anything.
Oh, you're good, man. I wouldn't like I tell any girlfriend or anything, like, don't make consolation for the mania and the madness.
I mean, I'm sure you would want Dave to clip up what you're saying and respond to it. Like, would you not be interested in what he would have to say? Like, just to hear it?
Yeah, that would. That's why I even brought it up earlier. Like, has no one reached out to this guy?
No, actually, I sent him a message on Twitter. I told him the flat earthers are bullying me. Come help.
Hopefully, he gets a little something. Probably.
I doubt he'll join though, honestly, because I remember like one of the last things he says is just the conversation annoys him, and he's talked about it so much that there's no real point. Like, there's no changing y'all's minds. It's pretty much what he said.
Yeah, and that's it. Like, millions of subscribers. You cut up your like easy shit, and then you take a leave. Like, it's I don't blame him one bit. I would not be.
Debate that was like 2 hours long on Flat Earth.
No, yeah, with the other Dave.
I think so.
Yeah, it was pathetic. I didn't think either side was really represented very well.
That shit was hilarious. Like, actually entertaining. I didn't think I would be entertained that much by it, but it was good.
Here, I'm going to post something in the chat you can look at later. It's definitely a longer one.
Yeah. What are y'all doing up? I mean, I have a reason to be awake right now, and I know some of y'all are in time zones not too far off from mine, so it's late as fuck. What's the reason for y'all being awake right now?
I fucked up, and not accidentally, but it's like, I want a little more pep in my step today, so I took twice the Vyvanse that I normally take, and it definitely just shot me straight on through the night. But
Damn, bro. Just use some pre-workout. It only lasts for like 2 hours.
Oh, that shit makes me itchy and stuff.
That's the point, bro.
I'm good. I just worked out. I don't need that part. That pump is
I have to have pre-workout for leg day, man. I can't do leg day without pre.
No, I just knew I was going to have a long one, so I was like, let me go ahead and just fucking do it. I don't really work
stay up all night
anymore, though.
Schedule or what?
No.
Your sleep doesn't be fucked unless you just stay up or take like a 2-hour nap.
Yeah, I'm good. We've done it before, man. We got kids and everything. Shit, I'll be cooking breakfast here in a little bit. Like nothing happened. Dancing.
Has my brother not joined the Discord recently? He says he's always on here, but I'm never on when he's on for some reason. His name's Debate Record 127-0 or some shit.
That's his screen name.
That's his Discord name.
Yeah. Sorry, Discord name.
It used to be Shut Up and Listen to Daddy. And I know he's joined the server in that name too.
I appreciate that. Nah, I can't say I've seen that name, but when you're on a phone, it doesn't make it very easy for that kind of shit, though, either, really. Like when people are talking and everything, you got to catch which one has the green circle. It's like not even worth it.
School and Globers, episode 7. How long is this?
That one's about declination. Oh, it's like a couple hours. You can skip through about the first 15 minutes or so, but it gets into some pretty wild shit about declination.
I'll screenshot it and I'll watch it later. There's no way I'm watching that right now.
Mm-hmm. That's like I always click on the link and then I just go and hit save. I've got a little playlist on YouTube. I recommend that. And then it's always just, if you're looking for some, it ain't like you ever even have to go back to it. It's just, I always go back to the playlist like, oh yeah, I said I'd watch that 6 months ago.
Hey, what the fuck's up with Mayhem, dude? Mayhem's always mad as shit when I talk to him.
I mean, I guess that's his name.
Yeah, I guess it's pretty self-explanatory.
I'm new here. Sometimes the energy, it's like I got muted earlier for a bit just because it was like you're asking the one girl, she's already told you she's heard these questions 8 times. Like, let's just talk about flat Earth and some cool shit we saw. Yeah, so it's that kind of stuff where I butt heads and I get muted, and it's like,
I don't understand. Like, it's not that big of a deal. Like some people, I mean, this has nothing to do with flat Earth. Some of y'all definitely have some power trip on this Discord, like for sure. This can't fucking tell me wrong. Like earlier in chat, there was like 30 fucking flat Earth memes. I was looking at them, I was giggling. They were funny. I could take a joke. But then I post one meme where this guy's brain's flat. And I'm like, this is a flat earther's brain or some shit. Immediately get banned from chat. Like, what?
Yeah. I made a joke about NASA. I wrote one, and apparently that's banned. So it kicked me out of chat just for making a joke that was like on NASA, which I might get kicked now for saying it. I don't know.
No, but like having that type of attitude like won't bring anyone else to the flat Earth community. It's gonna just seclude y'all's community from other people if you act that way.
That's always been my opinion, but I don't run the place either. I just show up.
Censored. Everyone hates being censored, but the people who do that, it always puts them in the wrong automatically. If you're just sitting there,
yeah.
Like if I were completely off topic and like there were an actual reason, okay, that makes sense. This is a flat Earth Discord. This motherfucker's over here talking about ponies and shit. He won't shut up. Okay. But if there's like memes going back and forth and a meme you don't agree with gets posted and now I'm in detention, like what the fuck? What are you on?
Well, and the cool part is there's no one to message. I've messaged like 10 people just from that I remember their names of and shit. I was like, are you the one I need to talk to get out of this bitch? Are you the? But it's just I've realized that there's no. It just kind of is what it is. There's no even place for the criticism. Like I've tried to be completely reasonable and logical and all that kind of shit, and it's just like, well, I'll see you in 24 hours. So it is what it is, man. They have a reputation for being that way. Like if you go to any other Discord chat servers that are remotely flat Earth related, everyone that in those places will say the same.
Yeah, no, this is very emotional for no reason. And if you're the minority of thinking, even if you're completely right, and you know that, you're still the minority, and not most people don't think your way. So you can't just act that way and expect people to listen and hear you out.
That's where it's like, to me, it's just read the room. She says she's heard the questions a bunch. Like that, I don't know. I'll harp on that shit. I'll think about that for a day because it's just like, I'm just trying to chill, man. Like, go to the next person. No. How do you?
Are all flat earthers like by default atheist or not atheist religious? Or like, are there any atheist flat earthers out there? Because I know like a lot of it has to do with creationism. Like you can't just have something without it.
Yeah, I don't know because there definitely seems to be well, if it's not the big universe they've been lying to us about, then why would they not want you to know the home you live on? And to me, I don't know about you, but once you get to a certain age, there's just no, like the shit they teach you in school without evidence. And it's just, oh yeah, if you leave dirt and water alone for a long enough time, it'll turn into a human. Like that's just simply put, there's no, oh, you're not smart enough to understand this concept. It's like just bullshit. Like children would laugh at that. You know, but they just tell it to us.
It's that in school, bro. That's like historically, that used to be alchemy, is what you're talking about, but that's definitely not taught in no curriculum.
No, but it is though. Like the history of the Earth is that it was like a fucking place filled with dirt, primordial ooze, whatever you want to call it, and then the basic building blocks of life, and it became a human. That is exactly what the book says. Not verbatim in those words, but that is what it says. I think it's better instead of
some dirt and water and making some life. I was like,
no. I'm saying you just take the whatever they call it, the environment or the ingredients, and you wait 13 billion years, I guess, is what they're up to now.
I think they had self-organizing molecules, and that started forming things. Like the definition of life is things that can take in stimuli, that can reproduce, and that can figure out the third.
Yeah. Has any
No,
of
I
that ever
definitely, I
been
definitely
proven to
do believe in
happen?
evolution, like through and through. Like speciation, like that happens like within a human lifetime. Speciation can occur for sure, just in like finches and like the beaks on birds, based on where they're at. It like you'll start seeing.
Yeah,
their
and
natural
I literally own a giant Schnauzer and a miniature Dachshund, so I get it. Yeah. Like, yeah, we can make shit look different, but it'll never turn into anything else ever, and never has been proven to do so. That's like just the simple shit to me. I know that they say it over and over and over and over, and you're insane, and you're a religious zealot or something for believing in something else. But to me, it's just that shit doesn't work on people that you don't tell from the very beginning.
Yeah,
You just pick, yeah, and it's because, and I do call it simple-minded or anything, but it's you're telling me that dirt will turn into a human if given enough time, and that is just, again, like, what? But I think I am a Christian, and I do believe Satan is real, and I do believe he is. To discredit his ability to deceive human beings is foolish. So that guy, he's the best at it. So that's like part of the whole thing. If get people away from God, make sure that they don't know there's a creator, believe in a creator, anything like that. And it looks like evolution and space and the globe are the number one ways of doing that to people. Because it not only, obviously, it makes you think like, oh, it's all random and, oh yeah, something came from nothing in a big bang or blah, blah, blah. But there's something that comes with the science. No one really has much more than being able to repeat a little bit of what they learned in high school science classes. But for some reason, it gives someone, they think they're a mile above them in their belief system. Like, no, my biology teacher, like, she fucking told me. And for some reason, that is just supposed to be given some credence. Like some place that had 100 kids in a grade, is this woman's word is law because it was in a textbook.
Yeah, that's what you're saying. I mean, I don't agree with it, but I definitely see why you say that.
Yeah. And see, I can take it even further to just, well, let's see. Who wrote the textbooks? Right? Who wrote the textbooks and who designed the curriculum and who created the tests? Who created the entire education system where the children are put through? I think it's more on that level.
That's the same way I look at religion. Like, I'm not atheist, I'm theist. I just can't take the word of anybody who claims they know what God wants or thinks or anything like that. Like, how can I trust the word of someone who wrote something in a book and be like, oh yeah, this guy was right.
Yeah.
It's the same way to apply it to religion.
Yeah.
And that's saying one religion's wrong. It's just to say, I personally can't trust any one person or any group of people who say, yeah, I figured what God is and I know the rules and shit. Like, cause if God's omniscient, he's all powerful. If he wanted me to know something, I could just be born with the knowledge. Or he could speak to me.
He will.
Didn't he give us a book
one day? That's what.
Sorry?
Didn't he give us a book to follow?
If you don't believe that he gave you the book.
Yeah, no, I just believe random people were at that shit and said, this is God.
Well, that's the thing, right? Like that's the problem. Like, but when you answer these questions, right? All right, is there a God or is there not a God, right? If we say yes, there is a God. If we say
no,
yes,
I'm a theist. Right? I just want to start there. I'm a theist, so I think there is something. I just don't think anyone knows what that is until they die.
Right. Okay, well, I don't think that's true because that's not rational, right? Because God did give us senses, he gave us a mind, right? The thing is, if you think there is a God, we have to identify, is he all-powerful? Is he almighty, all-knowing, like you said, right? And if the answer is yes, right? If the answer is yes, then he has spoken to us, and no man can change his word, right? He has given us his word. And this book is just a book. That's not the word. The word became flesh. I mean, if you're gonna go and find out what God really is, who he is, I think this is where you're gonna end up. Because this seems to be the most accurate account of what God should be. All powerful, almighty. Now these men that control the religion, they're straw manning God. They bring you the Bible, and then they bring you the Big Bang. That you should know right there that they have manipulated God's word. But the question is, can an all-powerful God's word be manipulated by man so that man will not receive his word? Well, if he is all-powerful, then the answer is no man can manipulate God's word. He will speak to you if you allow it, if you listen. So there's that. You know what I mean?
I understand what you're saying, but I've tried to talk to God. I've tried to talk to the devil because if I always saw it if I could find demonic stuff, I went out of my way to try and be demonic at some points because I don't really believe it in the first place. But I figured, well, the best thing the devil could do is make you believe he doesn't exist. I already know that point. But the way I look at it is, if I were to see a demon, that would automatically affirm God. You can't have demons and not God, in my opinion. I mean, maybe you could.
Of course. And what's so funny about what you said, a demon, AI, they talk about aliens, they talk about AI, okay? This is basically what they're trying to tell you what demon is. Okay, now,
my brother was seeing my Mid-Journey act demonic, which Mid-Journey is not demonic. I make beautiful art on Mid-Journey. That shit is impeccable.
On what?
Mid-Journey. It's currently the best AI art app. You give a prompt and you could say make a sketch in the style of Leonardo da Vinci or some shit like that. You can put any artist's name in, it'll put a portrait or whatever you put the prompt to be. I mean, I'm not going to start posting it because it would be kind of irrelevant, but it makes the best art I've never seen in my life just from the words you give it. And it's all original. It doesn't cut and copy. It actually makes its own art. It's like a 20. Yeah, no,
I think you might be missing I think you might be missing the importance of what Bong's saying.
AI is demonic, right?
Well, that's the word demon comes from the word knowledge. That's where we get the word demonstrate, demographics, any demo. It comes from the word demon, knowledge, right? So the gods of Samoa in the past, they were all evil spirits. The gods of the Greeks, right? Are those the real gods? Is this the real God? See, that's what I'm saying. So, but if God is real, then no man can manipulate his word. You probably have already heard his word, but you can't trust it. You can't be sure. You know what I mean?
So what do you mean I've heard it? What have I heard?
Well, his name is Jesus. That's what I believe in. God's word became a man. I know, right? But that's it. I mean, that's what I think. Yeah. All these demons, all these aliens, they're all disembodied spirits from the past. The giants of old, the heroes.
Bon, there's a lot of. Do you remember what made you believe? And you don't have to say it, but do you remember a turning or a pivotal time in your life, something that happened that you felt called, you felt whole, however you might describe it? Do you have one of those moments?
When I first read the Bible, I heard a voice, a loving voice from the Bible, and I recognized it to be God's voice. That's when I just started being interested in God.
See, and I had a real profound experience when I was 18, 19, and it actually came from me trying to make fun of this Christian documentary called Jesus Camp. Came out 20 years ago. But it was so crazy. The experience, so what Eli's saying is well, if God, wants me to believe him, he'll talk to him. So I'm just yeah, he will. Just wait.
Yeah, a lot of us. I go to church every Sunday. My wife's Christian. I'm not religious in that extent, but I respect what she believes in. I'm not looking to make someone's religion sound like it's not true. Anything.
You want to get in, Miggy?
Yeah, I do want to say something, man, because I think it's important. A lot of us see ourselves in Eli right now. What he's saying, we see the reflection of who we used to be, like the non-believer, and it's fine. Like I don't care. Like people can have that feeling right now.
In a Catholic household, I started off religious.
Yeah, same thing. Like my sister's currently atheist. Well, not atheist, but she doesn't believe at all. Everything that I talk to her about just turns her off. So I mean, it's fine. I've learned a few things growing up. I'm 46 now, but I've learned a few things through the years. You know, you can only do so much if you have a loved one who does not believe. You cannot make them believe anything. Like this in this instance, like with faith, like you can only tell somebody about it. Like they have to have a personal experience themselves, and it's not like you're not. It's not like you're not trying. Like believe me, I get that much because it seems like you want to find a way there. Like,
well, the way I always talk about it is when I die, I'll figure it out. Like other than that, just trying to be virtuous and be a good person.
That this life, listen, man. I used to be a preacher for some time, and as funny as that may sound, the way I am now, but I've learned a lot in my years, right? There's people that grew up in this world that, you know, sometimes it's different with others. Like you can talk to somebody that you don't know differently than you would talk to somebody else. So it just depends. It doesn't matter. But what I do realize, right, in this world is that people are often misunderstood and also they misunderstand. So you think you might have a handle on what religious people are or why they look to the Bible or whatever holy book they look to. But I think that if you walk a mile in their shoes, you'll start to realize. And what I mean by that is like really investigate why they feel the way they do. Like,
well, yeah, no, I go to church every Sunday with my wife because she's a Christian.
Why does she feel like she wants to believe that or follow that? Why do you think? What does she tell you? What does she say?
Honestly, bro, I think her fucking family's insane. Like her mom's bipolar and homeschooled her, and I don't want to call it indoctrination because I do respect what she believes in. Like I never sit there and try and steer away from Christianity.
But hang on. Let him finish. Go ahead, Eli.
But yeah, no, I never sit there and try and like steer her away and say like, oh no, Jesus didn't exist or God isn't real or anything like that. I go to church with her and I listen. I just have a different opinion because I just personally can't trust something someone else put in a book that they don't know. And that's it. And I know like the Bible had multiple authors too, which just kind of doesn't really make me trust it that much.
It's a conglomerate. Yeah, it's a conglomeration of like different writings and such from different time eras. Like if you were to get it, like it's not what people think. I think there's a lot of like it's really so much. Like you have to really go back to like why it's put together the way it is. Why there's only 66 canonized letters. Like there's really a lot of information that you need to know that's still not. It's like gaps of knowledge that doesn't make any sense, and no one's teaching you this. Like you're just like winging it, you know. That's fucked up because for you have to understand like the position of like history, you know, just a lot of things. There's gaps in your knowledge right now currently that don't make sense, but she probably skipped all of that because there was a calling that she had.
No, it's just I just bring it down to faith. She just has faith.
Yeah, but there was a calling. It's a calling still.
Sorry, me. Something you said, Eli, was you don't trust a book because someone wrote it. Now, do you trust any book at all?
Mm-hmm.
Like even science, like I don't just automatically acclaim things. Like I just play devil's advocate with y'all. Like if y'all give me an explanation, I like rather than try and change anyone's mind, I would just like to tell y'all like what the
any information. Sorry. Any information that's given to you in a book, you just say, no.
No. But if it's talking about like grandiose things like that really, I mean, ironically, y'all won't like this, but that can't be proven at all to me. Like I've never seen Jesus. I've never seen like, and like there's logical things I think about too. Like, I mean, I'm not going to go on a tangent. Yeah, exactly.
What does religion sound to you from your standpoint, Eli, right now? What does it sound like to you?
I think it's a great, like, because I'm big on philosophy and stoicism and stuff like that. I think it's a really good grounder for people. For the most part, I think it just gives you a good moral understanding of the way things should be. I do appreciate the Bible and stuff. I just don't take it as seriously as other people do.
Apart from the Bible, do you think that you'd be able to have a good moral standing in life?
Well, I do have a good moral standing. So
yeah. So what I'm saying is, apart from the words that you hear from biblical canon, do you think that you could have, a handle on what's right and what's wrong?
Yeah, no, I think Stoicism's great at that.
Right. So other people's words, right?
Yeah, but it's not like that's just like they're opinionated. They're like how they see things. They're not like proclaiming.
So what's the difference between that and the book?
Well, if you're going to talk about like God and heaven and stuff, like that's not based in just a.
Why not? Why not? It's other people's. It's other people's words. Yeah, but it's other people's words, Eli. Just like Stoicism is.
Yeah, no, but everything I can take with. No, but like you understand, like Stoicism isn't physical. It's just a way.
I know. I know. So is the word of God. It's not physical, bro.
No, but like saying like Jesus was the Son of God is a lot different than saying, "Hey, you should get out of bed in the morning and go to work."
Yeah, what I'm doing right now is I'm going to challenge you. So hopefully you don't get triggered, but I'm going to challenge you. So because I had this conversation many times with people, and I know where you're going, the road you're on right now. So it's not uncommon for me to like identify what the issue is. There's maybe just your perception on what you're thinking. I just want to see if to challenge you at least a little bit so you can realize it could be some flaw in your logic right now, which I think I'm more than certain it is. Because I could see how you're taking the word of someone who makes some sense to speak to your life, right? It could speak into your life, whereas you don't understand like death, burial, and resurrection, how that even speaks into your life, perhaps.
No, because like what I'm saying is like I said earlier, I think the Bible is a really good thing. I don't think there's anything bad about it. I think it gives people really good guidance on life and stuff. But beyond that, when it like says like this is God, this is what heaven's like, this is what angels look like. Angels have like all these eyes and they're kind of scary. That's why they say don't fear me and stuff like that.
Those aren't angels.
It sounds like a story to you that's too beyond reality for you, that you're just like, dude, this is just weird. Like that's what it sounds like. So
let me say this.
Do you mind if I carry this conversation for a bit? I don't know. Do you want to interject and say some important things? I don't know how you feel, brother. You can say what you want.
I'll just add one thing and shut up. Like, for example, you said angels. Angels look like people. And when you read people's words, you're reading their thoughts. That's what I want to add.
That's great, but he heard that the angels represent something else. Eli, can you tell him what you were meaning by that?
Yeah, my brother's like big on religion, although he changes his opinion a lot because he just became religious a few years ago after a big LSD dose with me. So he's kind of on a rabbit hole of his own, but he says like basically, okay, let me put it in like layman's terms for me. Like I do agree with like the teachings of the Bible. Like I don't disagree with like what they're saying, like how to live a virtuous life. I don't disagree with that. I'm just saying I don't think it came out of God's mouth. That's where I derive.
Who is God to you, Eli?
Like the
by the way, yeah, but in description as per the Bible, like who is God to you per the Bible?
All knowing, all powerful Father.
Okay, so this type of creator cannot exist in your reality. Is that what you're saying?
I'm a theist. I believe in there's something out there. I just don't think any human tell me what it is. I think I'll figure out.
What characterization of the biblical God doesn't make sense to you? Because it seems like everything that you just said, you agree with, right? As per the Bible.
I think the moral standings in the Bible are very good. Like for the most part, I would agree with most of it.
No. The characterization of God. Like I asked you, how is he characterized in the Bible? You just described how he's characterized, right?
Yeah.
Right now. Okay. Yeah. If he's characterized that way and you agree with it, where in the Bible that he's being characterized you don't agree with? Like I'm trying to figure out what is not agreeable to you.
It's just, but like my entire point is, I just don't know who God is because I haven't personally met the dude, and I just think I'll figure it out whenever I die. Maybe he'll fucking bear some time.
Yeah, listen. As far as like hearing an audible voice or seeing a physical thing, that's probably what you're going to struggle with, because a lot of people, they live all their lives like you're just saying and don't meet them until afterlife. But what I'm asking you is a characterization of the creator in the biblical in the Bible as he's described. What there doesn't make any sense to you? Like, I'm trying to figure out where in there that somebody's describing God in the Bible. Okay, that's fine. Why does that not make sense to you, that who he is, like as far as the creator?
No, it makes sense what they're describing. It's just I can't trust what they're saying because I don't know that God told them that or where the information actually came from.
Well, if it makes sense to you, if it does make sense on a level where you can like say, hey, look, if somebody's saying this is a characterization of God, it would make sense to me, but I just can't trust what they're saying, because I could tell you the same thing. Like,
yeah, that doesn't mean I agree with it. It just means I understand what they're talking about.
Why wouldn't you agree with it? Because if it let's put it this way: truth is the truth, no matter who speaks it. It doesn't matter who speaks truth. It only matters that they speak truth, right? Even the Stoics, right? So if you get some good word from someone, you're like, dude, that's true. If this guy whose name Marcus Aurelius said it, or this guy who's like Bong Sal says it, doesn't matter. Truth is truth, no matter who speaks it. Would you agree with that statement? Well, that's where we're going at it with this, right? So whether it's a Stoic or whether it's somebody in the Bible, if they speak truth, it's still truth. It doesn't change the fact that it's truth. So with that, right? Because in the canon, it always talks about Yeshua, Jesus, was talking about truth being spoken. He's like, I truly, I say to you. Like, he would always use double emphatics, which is the truly, I say to you. So, you have something, Timbo?
Nah, sorry, I was just talking to the dogs. I didn't know my mic was open.
So this is important, right? Like, when you speak your word, if you want to speak truth, you tell somebody, look, this is the truth, right? Usually when you say that, it's not something what somebody wants to hear, right? Usually. Because you don't say truth and then follow it up by like something nice. It reveals something of the character of the person you're speaking to, correct? Like if you say, I'm going to tell you the truth, usually you're like, dude, you got freaking broccoli in your teeth or something, whatever. Like you're telling them something that's going to offend them because the truth is offensive. Wouldn't you agree? Usually when you speak truth, now it's not always, right, that somebody wants to hear you say truth to them.
Most of the time, yeah.
Most of the time. I'd say the majority of the times, people, when they say truth to you. So the Bible, in the canon, when people are speaking truth, they've been given a word from the Creator to relay it to people, right? He could as easily has created, a word himself, but he's given it to fallible men like you and me to be able to handle his word because of the fact that you don't see something perfect, you see things that are imperfect. The imperfect creature creating something that's magnificent through the writings of their fallibleness, because they are, right? They are able to falter. They have problems. Like every person that wrote something in the Bible, there was something wrong with them. They weren't like these perfect people running around writing these great teachings. It wasn't like that, man. That's a misconception. They themselves were faulty, yet he still. Yeah,
he's talk about it a lot of church.
Right. And so I think that because of that, you can trust the word because it wasn't like somebody beyond reproach. Now, when the person who was beyond reproach spoke, then it made a difference because only then could the person who was beyond reproach, which is Yeshua, right, was able to speak things in a way that no one else could. So when he spoke, there was a different tonality to like what he said. Right. So, I really want to expand your mind on this because you have to challenge yourself and how you look at this. Because I know the biblical figures and the history behind them, the reason why people have a disconnect, from this standpoint. I can recognize that, but like the same time, I can't go farther than you want to. You have to say like, oh, this is pretty much good enough. I want to like hold here, Because if we go farther, it'll be too much for your mind to. It's the same like flat Earth. We can go so far when the person's not ready to listen anymore. We can't go any farther. So, but
Miggy, only one point.
What's up, Sasha?
One point of view. That's all right. In the point, I will tell you my opinion. in the point of view of the Christians, because you grow up like that, you are connected with that book, you know what is going on. But there is another books. That's my problem.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, no, I don't disagree with that. But listen, Sasha, listen.
I understand. Even with all goods, I even find in religion, in all religions, more goods than bad, for example. But that's the point when you grow up and when you are connected. I'm saying in this case with the Bible. But when you are not connected, that means somehow you're missing that real truth, and because you are in wrong religion of what is going on, you know.
Yeah, thank you, Sasha. But what I find that it's people that are having a disconnect from the teachings of the biblical canon. I can identify what that is by listening to them. So when I listen to somebody that is saying they're struggling with like trying to figure this whole thing out and it just doesn't make any sense, so therefore they can't trust it, I know reasons why they would just by having a conversation with them. So where you might think there's other good teachings in other books, he's basically saying the same thing, isn't he? Like Stoics are giving good teachings, aren't they?
Yeah.
Right. So that's not the issue. The issue is the disconnect from him understanding the biblical teachings and such. So I'm trying to relay the disconnect from the like historical probably perspective and so forth. So hopefully I'm not disconnecting from anyone from like their personal holy books or whatever. But I do want to talk about that. So if they find a lot of truth and meaning from the Bible, they can relate to it. If they don't, then that's up to them. But like you have to at least explain the context of it. If you don't explain the context, then the person doesn't have the ability to discern. They wouldn't be able to say like, all right, I'm going to be able to follow these teachings or I'm not. Like they don't have that ability. Just like Eli saying he's struggling with the ability to trust anybody saying anything. But I'm trying to relate to him is that truth is the truth no matter who speaks it. And when you hear truth, it's like, doesn't matter if a Stoic said it like, 700 years ago. It only matters that it is truth and it remains to be true no matter throughout time. Like it just is. I mean, I love to hear Stoics when they're saying certain things, right? But what I would say is I wouldn't agree with everything they say, but I would agree with certain things that they say. Because when they speak truth, it's true no matter what. But like that and also different teachings, right? You can get that from different teachings, and it's just it's a lesson in life for you, Eli. Like you have to understand when someone speaks truth, it's true. I don't give a damn what somebody says about like, oh, that's the Bible. That's just somebody's unrational opinion. But when you hear it and it's true, it doesn't matter who said it, where it's been said, it's true. It's just true. Hopefully that's a good starting point for you, because like when you listen to the preacher, if you go with your wife to church and the preacher saying something that's true, you can't deny it. Even your heart's like, well, he's saying something that's true. Sorry. I don't care.
Good lessons at the church, for sure.
Well, yeah. But, there's a lot of places we can go with this, and I think it'll expand your mindset on it. But this chat has a time limit in here. Like we can only go so far because of the fact that we are in live stream here. So, we'd probably have to go to a different channel to continue this discussion. And I would be happy to talk to you about it if you want to know more.
Should we have a vote?
Yeah, it's up to everybody here because this channel is dedicated to flat Earth and not too much religion.
I'm happy to keep going with this subject.
I'll second that. Yeah, 3.
Me too. And
okay.
maybe we can talk about sort of how we individually came to the idea of a creator, and I think flat Earth is intimately connected to that.
All right,
that's fine. That's fine. But
you finish with
Yeah.
You finish with Eli, Miggy. Like, you keep going. Don't put a time limit on it. Yeah, like.
Yeah, I'm doing that for the sake of you guys, because I know some people are from different religions, and if we start tapping into the biblical canon, it's going to upset some people, because it'll be like, dude, I follow the Quran, so it's like I can't listen to this. So
to me, I think everyone's pretty good at the moment. Yeah.
Yeah. So everybody's journey, like as you are going to hear in a minute, Eli, that it's just different, right? But still, when they hear truth speaking into their life, they understand that it's true. So a lot of things that we deal with here is that it's a flaw in logic. Usually we deal with it on the flat earth side, but here we can deal with it on the more spiritual side with like the biblical canon. So far it seems like you're surrounded with people that are always speaking the words of the Bible over you, right? I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, no, everyone I know for the most part's religious.
Are they questioning why you don't get it, or what's the problem, or is there somebody that's trying to help you with that?
I've explained it to all of them. They kind of just let it be. It's like they know I respect what they believe in a lot.
That's good. Well, what is the? There seems to be something that you're carrying right now, just by listening to you and identifying that your previous chats. There's something missing. I get it, and I've seen many character types like yourself. You're missing something. There's something there's a void that you have that's not being filled, and you're searching for it right now.
I guess the void for me would just be like direct evidence. Like the book would never be enough, in my opinion, just because like it's from a human. It's just from a human. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, but like, would you agree that it's truth, or do you disagree that it's truth?
I think the Bible has a lot of truth in it. Yeah.
Okay, so if it's true, go ahead, Bum.
Sorry. I just wanted to add that there's a point where you don't need the book anymore. Once you get it, once you get what it's about, you know this Jesus figure, you know you're not going to need the book. You know, it's just an account, historical account of beginning to end. But yeah, there's a point where God will tell you in your heart, you'll know what to do. I wanted to add, that's it. Thanks, Mickey.
All right, so I'm going to address something here, and just want you to kind of listen to. This is the words of Paul, the apostle. I'm going to turn to Romans chapter 1, verses 18 through like 25. I think 25 is a good stopping point. We can actually go further than that, but it's good food. So, and it's truth, right? So when you hear it, I want you to kind of contemplate this. Romans 1, chapter 18, verse 1, I'm getting all mixed up. Chapter 1, verse 18. All right, the wrath of God is being revealed from heaven against all godlessness and wickedness of all people who suppress the truth by their wickedness. Understand, I'm going to stop here. Understand that when the word's being spoken, it's saying truth. It's not saying the word of God. It's not saying the word of Paul. It's saying truth. So truth is something that's universal, right? That you can understand. Yeah. So he's speaking of it in this way. The wrath of God, I'll restate the point and then continue. The wrath of God is being revealed from heaven against all the godlessness and wickedness of people who suppress the truth by their wickedness. Verse 19, since what may be known about God is plain to them because God has made it plain to them. For since the creation of the world, God's invisible qualities, his eternal power, and divine nature have been clearly seen, being understood from what has been made, so that people are without excuse. For although they knew God, they neither glorified him as God nor gave thanks to him, but their thinking became futile and their foolish hearts were darkened. Although they claimed to be wise, they became fools and exchanged the glory of the immortal God for images made to look like mortal human being and birds and animals and reptiles. Because of this, God gave them over to their sinful lusts. Even their women exchanged natural sexual relations for unnatural ones. The same way, men who also abandoned natural relations with women and were inflamed with lust for one another, men committed shameful acts with other men and received in themselves the due penalty for their error. So this was something that was spoken over a long time ago that was said, and it was against God. So when you look at how this is something that has been spoken, and I'll go to verse 24. I skipped it, but I want you to see the reasons why Paul was saying this, because there's nothing new under the sun, right? Nothing has ever been different than it was back then. It's just rebranded and renamed. Verse 24, it says, therefore God